feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Oh yeah, yeah
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big vibe. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big vibe. been coming up hot for a minute.
What is this awkward silence?
No, I was also trying to wonder as well, because I was wondering, like, when we went through
Okay.
the door, I was
Alright.
wondering, are we in a spaceship or a submarine here? But then again, at the same time, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Lando, also known as Yolo. Joining me once again is the one and only Sir Cloud, Professor Cloud. He's everything on the scoreboard for you guys.
Yeah, just like Mr. YOLO Lee, who sometimes thinks we are in space, underneath water, which I can totally understand because it's like a vacuum, right?
That's the door design. I thought like it felt like we were in a submarine, but then again, you know, since we are going galaxy wide with Samsung, so I believe we are currently in a fantastic space and a beautiful, by the way, beautiful setting from our beautiful broadcast team setup as well.
I mean, it is called an Odyssey, right? So it's kind of like a space sort of thingy. But you know what else is sort of spacey?
What spacey?
Spacey. It is our code here, ladies and gentlemen. And here we have it, an exclusive discount for all of you out there. Do key in this code when you make your redemption or when you make your purchase, but according to your respective region, depending on the starting of the code.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys notice as well, it's all the codes are pretty much similar to Odyssey Cup, but if you notice the first two initial is based on the region. So if you're from Malaysia, then you're only entitled to the code MY Odyssey Cup. SG is of course Singapore, and the rest is history. So make sure you're applying the right discount code in your respective region if you ever want to utilize the discount code to get yourself some of Samsung's latest new monitors released for 2024. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, let's quickly move on to the next schedule of the day. It's going to be our tournament format for the Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And for those who has been with us from our first Odyssey Cup that we had earlier this year, we actually had 6 regions, and all of them are from Southeast Asia. This time, we're bringing 2 additional regions, them being from Oceania and New Zealand here. We still have the 6th original, which is Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines as well, coming into this as they move throughout our entire tournament format.
Yeah, so they needed to play at open qualifiers before this, and going through qualifier round 1 and also the C finals, and finally we are here in the grand finals. But this is not the grand finals yet. It's still
it's
the
the
group stage
playoffs,
of grand
yeah.
finals.
But of course, with that being said, you can't have a tournament without that prize pool, and my God, Samsung still coming in really strong for us, alongside with their partner sponsor Red Bull, thanking us so much. With a total prize pool of 20,000 USD, the championship is going to be championship team walking away with 8,000 USD. Second place is 4,000 USD, and third place is 3,000 USD.
Yeah, and followed by 4th place, $1,500 US. 5th and 6th will be $1,000 US. 7th will be 8, and 8th will be $700 US. That's a lot of money on the line.
It is a lot of money, and let's be honest, right? Do take this into account, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that this is a tournament that's not only revolving around amateur teams, but also allowing pro teams and pro players to participate in this tournament as well. And usually in this kind of casual tournament, you just don't get this kind of prize. So if we are looking back 10 years ago, right? So I love how far we come. Thank you so much, and a big shout out to be more focused to cater of all 4 series in our upper bracket round 1.
Yeah, and only the grand finals will be a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen, and it will be a double elimination. And focusing on today's matches, we're going to start off the day with Manta Esports versus Soy Milk. And the second match will be Castawake versus Hongo and Friends. And then we have Dominator Esports versus No Cylinder. We'll end the day with Team CSC versus Myth Avenue Gaming. And you mentioned earlier about like which team logo caught your eye the best.
Yeah.
And which one was it?
I actually think Soy Milk was pretty cute. I think that was really nice with the pink carded box. But I think the one that really hit me on the first go was really just No Cylinder. I did not expect that kind of logo. I thought Castawake and GSC was a pretty cool logo. I think that's what Rojo and I saw during the C finals. We never got to see some of all the other team logo because we had separate broadcasts during that day as well. So, and some of the team were also going. Most of the series are happening concurrently as well. So we didn't really get to see all of the team's full gameplay. But then again, seeing No Cylinder with that icon, I feel like that one really hits home.
Well, I think CSC caught my eye though.
Right?
Because that's the anime Shin-chan sort of thingy. It's a bit of a throwback for myself.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, both CSC and Castaway was something that me and Rojo were solely gravitating towards too, right? But, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, finally getting into our first series of our broadcast here today and finally jumping into the drafting.
And we're gonna get a more meme sort of logo team versus a team logo that is a little bit more serious. That's Manta Esports. So do you think that that's like a factor to decide like, okay, that more serious logo team is probably gonna win this?
I mean, I can't make that kind of assumption with that alone, right? Because there are times as we've seen teams. I guess the logo just somewhat shows how dedicated you are to your whole team members, right? To showcase to the world, like, hey, this is our unique logo. This is for our group of members. We are coming in strong with all kinds of vigor and love. But of course, with that being said, looking at the first few bands, seeing a couple of priority bands, which is pretty common among this current patch as well. And we can talk a little bit more about the patch once we get into the game, but again, they allow Sand King to go through, and Manta Esports not gonna miss out this opportunity, secures the Sand King for himself. And he has been, sure, Sand King had some nerf in this in the recent patch. I believe it's on the 1st or 2nd of October towards his Sandstorm from the facade, but he's still just as good. Because they didn't nerf the items. They nerfed his skill slightly, but they didn't nerf his items. So the Bloodstone's still great, the Shiva is still fantastic. Sand King is still definitely going to be quite the menace. Although the radius of his Sandstorm may not be as large as before. Shadowfiend, let's be honest, this patch, or at least this past 2 patches, even back in TI, range carries are the name of the game here in SoundCloud. And what better way to pair with a range carry is one of the best post-5 that we ever seen so far. It is the Tusker.
Yeah, I really love the Tusker. It's very versatile. It has, especially with the Drinking Buddies facet, you can use it to engage, you can use it to save your teammates, together with the snowball, so it's very, very versatile. So I'm liking the pick here by Soy Milk, especially bringing in the Tusker in. Manta Esports, you call it. Sand King is going to be really solid, especially when it comes to the laning phase, especially with the new facet that allows the Sandstorm to follow him.
Oh, yeah, that was great. Like there was at one point we saw a lot of Sand Kings in pubs. Then they removed the idea of the fact that okay, now the Sandstorm doesn't follow you. Like, I mean, it follows you, but it doesn't instantly teleports with you. It gradually goes towards you. So the Blink Dagger didn't work as well. So we saw a slight reduction, and also the nerf to his 3rd skill. Didn't see a lot of him. But once again, he came back once more. And love the pairing, coming with Snapfire. Sure, you got damage coming in from the Shadow Fiend, but it will take a while for it to really come online. So to add on the initial damage, you pair with the Monomy's cases alongside the Tusker and Brewmaster. Now, this is one of those offlaners which requires high macro abilities, right? And this is something that me and Rojo last 2 weekends, we didn't see much in the tournaments. Anything that requires heavy macro heroes, we didn't really see much of them. Sure, we do see the occasion Enchantress, we do see the occasion Shen, but we don't see them as often. Nature's Prophet, of course, is still there, but it's just a greater tree. I'm sure you can do some really great body blocking, but that's just pretty much it compared to like macro units like the Centaurs, like the NC Creeps as well. So really nice picks. Alongside with the final rage carry is going to be the Morphling.
5 seconds.
I really,
remaining.
at this point, I do like the team fight capabilities of Manta Esports. I can imagine that if they were to engage in a team fight, you can come in with the Sand King. You can either start with the Sand King or even with the Dark Willow or even with the Clockwork. And then Morphling can come in as the finisher later on. But if you look at what Soymilk has in play, they don't really have big lockdown heroes.
Yeah, so Soymilk, I guess the only stuns they have would probably be the Snowball from Tuskar, maybe the Walrus Crown with a nice mini stun time and the knockup time. It would be great. Area Denial, Ice Shard. You do have the Cookie from the Snapfire, but that, of course, is not an instant stun. It still needs to connect to really make things work. There is some form of CC from Brewmaster for the slow, but what I'm really concerned is that the damage, right? I think that's pretty much why they bring in the Morphling. Not the most go-to picks as of late for this patch as well. There are definitely more ideal range carry picks. But I think they opt to this. I think they opt to go for the Morphling. It's just more of a comfort pick here. And maybe might be the burst damage they're looking for, because Brewmaster, he gets, once he especially has his save, his ultimate primal spirit allows it to basically save his life when he's in a really tight spot as well. So you do really want to try to burst and nuke him out of proportion as quickly as possible before he actually gets online. And it's also, I am concerned because usually Brewmaster, not sure whether he's going to be playing the Radiance build. Radiance is pretty much in the same category with the Battle Fury item, where it's a lot more slower. It's an item that requires a long time to procure. So if your game is not going to go, if your lane is not going so well, and your game is also not going so well, and it's going to take a while for the Brewmaster to come online. I think that's where the Morphling can somewhat come and join the fight slightly earlier. I love the last pick of the Storm Spirit though.
Now, yeah, and I just want to point that out that Soymilk now has an issue of locking down both the Morphling and the Storm Spirit. So they must buy items like Hex or even like the Orchid, silence items basically. But if you look at the first 4 picks of Soymilk, they don't have natural Orchid or Hex buyers.
Oh yes, it's definitely going to be a little bit unusual. But then again, I believe for Manta Esports, right? So much CCs, right? Clockwork, great catch, the hook shot. Also the Bramble. Bramble has always been something annoying to deal with as well, especially when you want to try to get in and get out of tight spots. But the Tuskar, I feel there is a lot of nice opportunity for saves, right? Like, if, let's say, Shadowfiend gets gone on, Brewmaster gets gone on from the Sand King for Burrow Strikes or the hook shot, this is going to be a beautiful save for the Snowball, and that's going to be able to mitigate a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Epicenter doesn't last for too long, by the way, and Snowball, it's about a good, if you're stuck in the Snowball, it's a good 3 seconds. That's mitigating a lot of damage you can actually really get out of it. Storm Spirits, I think he just had to be just more concerned of the Warriors, but I think that's the only one that can really just like buy the time or at least give his teammates the time to really reset themselves. But 40 seconds left, definitely need a mid laner here. Haven't seen a mid Shadowfiend for a long time here. Mostly see it as a safe lane, but mid is the one they need to go for. They go for the Tiny.
Okay, interesting. So with the Tiny pick here, again, I still see the same apparent problem, right? You don't have a natural silence or a natural Orchid buyer or a Hex buyer. Even if you want to go for the Hex, it's going to take a long time. It's a very expensive item. So you want to go for the Orchid just to try to lock down Morphling as well as Storm Spirit. Who's going to be the one to buy it?
Well, the Avalanche is still pretty great on Tiny. I mean, it's definitely not the, I mean, it's probably the most consistent one alongside with War's Punch. Don't really need to worry too much on the Orchid coming up for their side here. I think it's just a matter of how they run attacks again. Like, laning is the name of the game. And don't forget, Vessel just recently got buff as well. So it's really nice, I guess. It's going to be a really nice pairing alongside the Morphling. It's a great item from Drunk. It's a really great, nice item build-up progression as well from the Vessel itself. And from the patch alone, if you notice that the items that got nerfed are mostly focused on defensive items, and also some that's also catering some of our range carries as well. Like items like the Pavis, the Arcane Boots. I think the Arcane Boots is the one that hurts. Like, we had a lot of safe carriers also started utilizing the Arcane Boots in their item slots. It's already bad enough that the safe lane carriers already are damaging the supports. And now because they're also buying support items and causing the support items to get nerfed, now the supports are suffering.
Yeah, but at least this time around, like with the new era of like having the plus 20% at the side map, the supports do have a chance of getting like the experience runes.
Oh, yeah, 7
to
minutes, yes,
at least something for them to kind of like scale towards the later stage of the game rather than, oh, I have to supply everything to my cores and I cannot scale myself, and it becomes a very difficult game when it comes to the late game for the supports itself. So they have a chance to be relevant when it comes to that later stage. But when it comes to this draft, right, which draft do you think it's better? For me personally, I'm going all in for Manta Esports.
Actually, it's a very tough one for me because let's be honest, Manta Esports definitely has, when it comes to covering as many bases as possible, you got the CC, you got the initiation, you got the team fight. Sure, Manta Esports definitely looks good. But I feel Soy Milk, they definitely have a little bit more of a better run-up timing. And of course, it depends on how great their lanes are. Snapfire is really great for early engagement alongside with the Tusker. Once Snapfire gets that level 6, Modern Ice Kisses, of course, is really big damage. It's really hard to deal with, especially in the team fight. Tiny, it's very durable, high damage, even though, sure, the Avalanche Toss has been nerfed like one too many times already, but it's still just as good here. So, easy going to be able to melt out the Dark Wheeler if Dark Wheeler is not too careful. Remember, Dark Wheeler, sure, she can go to the Shadow Realm, but she is still affected by area skills. So Mordemai Kisses, Avalanche will all still get all, even Requiem, Soul Requiem coming from the Shadow Field, all will still affect the Dark Wheeler. So need to be very cautious about positioning here as well. I think I am going to put my money on Soy Milk.
Your money's on Soy Milk.
Yeah, my money's on Soy Milk. I do love the idea of early engagement. I'm not really a big fan of this turtling out. I just drag it on to long games. I've seen Manta Esports gameplay as well. They've been pretty great. But with the composition that they have, and I didn't really get to see Soy Milk. I think Soy Milk is the only team which we don't really have any votes on. But we never even get to see their games either. So I'm really interested to see how Soy Milk will play out this game with the drafting that they have.
Right. Okay, so I'm still sticking with Manta Esports. I think that Manta Esports, number one, they do have a better team fight composition. Number two, I don't think Soy Milk has a direct answer to Storm Spirit as well as the Morphling. Morphling, late game hero, will be a big problem for them. Storm Spirit, somewhat of a mid-stage sort of hero. And one of the lanes that I always look forward to is the mid-battle. I still see Storm Spirit being a very strong mid-battle sort of a hero as compared to the others. Whether you want to put the Shadow Fiend or whether you want to put the Tiny at the mid. But the key thing is that when they start to reach their power spike, there is no catch for those two heroes. I would have liked a mid-puck instead for Soy Milk, but nevertheless, there's no mid-puck. Here we go. Game number 1.
All right, game number 1, and of course, yes, you are right. There's no Puck. Puck got banned out, which is natural. Puck is exceptionally strong in this patch as well. A nice warding. They're going to be having a great nice view, but of course, Manta Esports did manage to get smoked up initially, so they do manage to get their first initial vision. They have no idea about Q. Smoke eventually breaks out, finally gets put down in the river, and their goal is to de-ward. Want to see if they can get the first chance, and they will find success.
Here we go, there's a brawl. We might see the first blood here. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and the first blood will be given to Soy Milk.
Ward or life. That's the definition we haven't used in a long time. Yeah, sure. I guess you deny the mid vision for your opponent's side, but at the same time you gave first blood away. They do still have their own personal smoke, so they are going to smoke out and try for a second attempt to see if they can see how. They want to see if they can better their luck this time. Oh no, Young God may not be able to see it in timing.
Oh, okay. He doesn't know that they're actually behind him. Okay, he's on the lower ground right now. But is he able to get away? Okay, he does not have the waveform, so he uses the ability to gain strength instead. So he's definitely not going to get away from here. The body block. Bramble Base does come in, but still, he will go down.
Man, good attempt, especially with the rotation coming in from the Dark Wheel. Real fantastic job with the Bramble. But now that 2 for 1. Now Soy Milk feels like they have a really great start, and the worst part of all the kills went to their. I believe it should have went to the Shadow Fiend. What's this going? Yeah. Okay, not all the kills. One went to Splice the Shadow Fiend, one went to the Tusker. So Shadow Fiend could be having a nice thing, but the bonus EXP gained from 2 of those kills definitely elevate them a little bit more inside that lane.
Well, now that we are done with the very, very early phase, of which I thought that Manta Esports could have kind of saved the first 2 kills though. but they took the risk of dewarding, which is like, okay, I guess that's like kind of like a 50-50 trade there, which is still kind of okay. But the second kill could have been avoided.
Yeah, that'd be for sure. But that bottom lane, I'm very concerned. Like, sure, don't get me wrong. Sand King, pretty durable, but you're going up against a Shadow Fiend as well. Not going to be able to withstand as much damage also. So Kimetsu is definitely going to be losing out a lot of that regen to really try to sustain in that lane here. Lucify has a very massive responsibility to try to keep the Shadow Fiend in place here. If we can actually try to keep him in place, then we might be able to see Kimetsu be able to swing this lane back. But other than that, we have Fury on the job, and it's just constantly just finding ways to pick onto the side here.
Oh, here we go, the Burrow Strike onto the back line. Onto Splico,
no.
But Kimetsu takes a lot of damage. One last hit, and looks like Fury will get the next kill, but they're not done yet. Snowball in onto the back line. Lucify has no chance, and the double kill will be given to Fury.
Oh, he was fast and he was furious, and thank God for, of course, from our dear friend Splice the Shadow Fiend to doing the quick happy feet away from the Brambles, because I think we would have been seeing a little bit of a different outcome if the Bramble actually hit there. But since the additional damage didn't come in, get a lot more confidence actually to push forward with their offensive, and they found great success. Double kill here. Snowball save, get it by the time. No, he will fall this time.
Whoa, okay, here we go. So now Fury, but he does have the magic wand though, so he can still evade the last few hits and he'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Splice at the time, even though he actually got a double kill, he just didn't have any more regen. I think it also took some time for the regen from the base to come back to him as well. So, fortunately, he fell there. Bramble is still a massive caster alongside the Burrow Strike. But at least he comes back fresh, fully loaded with all the necessary items. But now you got a Null Talisman alongside with a Circlet. That's a lot more stats here. A lot more right-click damage coming in.
And a lot of more harassment, that is. Okay, so we can see the pull here for them to try to win back the lane for themselves. And so far, it's... I would say it's kind of like a 50-50 still at the bottom lane, because if we talk about like the lane equilibrium, it does favor Manta Esports a little bit more, though the kills are given to Soymill.
Yeah, they're definitely still trying to find their ways back. And like, you know, with like I said earlier as well, the patch, we are nerfed to all the most commonly picked range carries that we've seen in the, or basically mostly pick heroes back this patch. Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay, here we go. Bramble Maze will be called upon. Try to buy a bit more time, but then they get the snowball. Oh, nice snowball there. Bringing in Splico together with him, and that's how they get that kill.
Yeah, man. Like, they don't even need to worry about Kimetsu. They're like, you know what? He's the beefy guy. He's the beefy Scorpion. Leave the king alone. Go for the softer target. Especially since he actually used the Shadow Realm a lot more earlier to put damage in, so there's no way for him to escape for that one.
Escape with the Burrow Strike though, at least. So he will still be fine. But we're going to put back focus on the top lane. So it looks like top, Manta Esports have control.
Yeah, it's definitely pushing out the lanes, but it's also not easy for them to kill Rain either. The Brewmaster is very durable as a strength hero, and Morphling in the early phase, he doesn't have as much damage yet, even though he's paired with the Clockwork. Sure, you can get some harassing, but I don't think there's not going to be much kill potential that top side unless a mistake can be made here. Bottom side is probably where the most of the action we're going to be witnessing a lot more.
Oh, Shadow Face, 21 stacks. Oh, where's Kimetsu going to go? Okay, he's stuck. There is a ward there. He is not going to survive that.
Yeah. They already know what the flow is going to be like for. Soymill already knows what the flow going to be like for that bottom. The minute he Burrow Strike, there's just no form of escape. That's why you see Fury saving up that Ice Shard. Didn't use it too early. He knows for the fact that, okay, if he has no Burrow Strike, there's no way he's going to be able to get out of this area tonight. He's going to be completely locked down. Then Lucifer can't really do much about it as well. Sure, Bramble buys some time, but Kimetsu already is currently in the thick of things. So, and like I said, it's a Shadow Fiend. He's also got area splash damage, so no way for him to hide. And then there's always going to be a sentry at hand.
And Kimetsu, again, is put in a very difficult position. It's just a matter of time right now. Okay, Snowball comes in, he gets the Burrow Strike out, he evaded that Snowball, but still the chase is ongoing.
No, that's fine. He's just forcing Kimetsu to waste a lot of time here. And that's because just currently back in the lane, just going back to the farm, and just constantly being harassed back.
Lucky for Kimetsu that Fury doesn't have the mana.
Yeah.
If not, the snowball will come in and he'll get stunned. And look at the damage onto Lucify.
Yeah, because as the longer the fight progresses, the more as SF gets more normal base damage attack is, the more damage the Shadow Rays does as well. So that hurts a lot.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
take
attack.
B, survive that.
Radiant's middle
Yep.
tower is under attack.
You know, his name was something that Rohan and I, we actually found great joy about. It's Teehee.
Oh. Okay, okay, now I see that. Now I see that. You gotta say it that way.
T? Hey, but don't underestimate this, man. Like him playing with the Shadow Demon back the past 2 weekends was absolutely insane. He's a fantastic support.
And so far, great zoning with the assault battery. But look at what happened at the bottom. Splico gets another kill.
Yeah, this is rather concerning. But the mid is also doing just as well as expected. The Storm's really doing fine. But now he's going for a quick rotation to see if he can get any nice pick off.
Nice assault battery, but here comes the cavalry, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the mid. Fury goes onto the back line, but he's the one that's taken down. And here we come, the chase onto Rain. Where is he gonna go? Kui gets a double kill, all the way rotating from the mid to get the double kill. What a great move that was.
It really was. And it is a perfect
Radiant's
timing as
top
well for him
tower
to
is
secure
under
the
attack.
EXP rune too. So not only did he get the EXP rune, he also reset his bottle. So he's able to really keep the fight going. He's got a triple kill, or not really triple kill, but he has 3 kills on this belt here. Or sorry, 2 kills, I believe. Oh yeah, sorry, 2 kills and 1 assist. Oh, I thought he got the 3rd one. Okay. Never mind, but regardless, that's a lot. He's already succeeding in the lane. And all this bonus net worth is definitely going to allow him to be more, he's going to allow him to snowball a lot more better. Because that's exactly what you want from such a high mobility or elusive mid-hero like the Storm Spirit as well. You really need to be able to get to that back line, and that's where the Shadow Fin is most of the time.
I also look at the net worth of the players, right? So far, the top 2 net worth is given to Manta Esports, and it is their 2 top key carries. So this is something that Soyman needs to be aware of. Like, you cannot allow these 2 key heroes to scale.
Yeah, I don't think they're not too worried, because like they know for the fact that they're scaling towards the late game is also just as good. It's just a matter of damage control, right? Sure, laning phase for the mid between Storm and Tiny is a little bit back and forth unless some form of assist comes in from rotation. But it's very hard for Lucify to also come towards the mid as often as he wants to be, as well as the post 4, because as you saw bottom lane, Sand King against both Shadow Fin and Tuskar, that's a terrible combination to deal with.
No?
Oh, I love the positioning.
Onto the back, onto Lucify. The toss comes in. Lucify takes a lot of damage, gets onto the Shadow Realm to save himself,
Oh, no!
but on the behind, we do have Lucify counter-firing back. And Lucify, last tick of health though. Definitely Lord Boons will be able to deal with that.
Oh, Lord Boons had the best of intentions when he tried the cookie to save his teammate Tuskar, but actually cooked him into the bramble and he just died after that. But you know, like I said, he had the best of intentions, so didn't really anticipate that one, but a good attempt though. They still was able to at least get some really great revenge pickoffs after that.
Dire's structures are
He,
fortified.
he's not at level 6 yet. If he does have the hook shot, that's it. So Rain gotta be really, really careful in case the level 6 kicks in. Okay, it's gonna be Rain. Young God is gonna come in as well. It's gonna be a 2v1. But then again, the Primal Split came in as well, so he's A-OK for now. In fact, he is now countering upon Teehee, and Teehee got sent back.
Yeah, he had to stick for the waveform.
Oh,
With the stage, they pull the way back, but the snowball comes in. He pulls them all the way back, but they're on the lower cliffs! Oh, no! Oh, young God!
If they were on the higher ground, they would have got it, but because they were on the lower cliff down, man.
No, but you see, that's the thing. Young God purposely positioned himself at the side of the cliff because he knows for the fact that once the snowball collides, their position is based on the base part of the cliff. Exactly the same thing to what Dark Willow did on the brambles when the snowball came in. He purposely stand above the bramble.
That is an absolute good point. Now, we're going to get to see the best moments from that fight. Okay, Teehee, that was pretty straightforward. That was all in onto him. The toss came in, enough damage. The kill was given to bot D. But Young God, keep an eye on his positioning. There you go. There you go. There you go. Check that out. Oh, man.
That is insane. He could have chosen to walk up, but he was playing smart. This man is taking, he's always taking a step ahead in every scenario, despite how precarious it is. Well done. Same goes to the Willow as well.
Is under attack.
But I guess, you know, when you play it against enough Tasca, you somehow get the gist on, like, you're like, okay, how you want to position it, how you want to try to evade. So, you know, that's why they're the players, and I'm the caster. That's like, I can't think that. I just thought of just running as far as possible.
I would just type GG, you know, for that moment. Yeah, but the bonus strike comes in here onto Rain. It's all raining down onto him. Nowhere to go. I mean, there are 3 players there from Manta, and it's going to be a straightforward pickup.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more rotations, but definitely they wanted to get their hands on the Shadow Fiend rather than the Brewmaster here. So, but anyway, you know, beggars can't be choosers. They'll just be satisfied with the pickup and just focus on that objective here. But with this quick smoke, we're seeing a quick rotation coming from both the supports and even their mid laner as well. See whether they can come into the lane in time to save this tier 1 bottom tower, or maybe just try to get some exit kills here.
Oh, the TP is coming in though. So they're going to go all in onto the bottom, perhaps. But they need the information. They need to know what's happening. The Shadow Realm will be used to evade anything that might come. Spliko will now be the main target. He will be pulled back. With Spliko, backup is on the way. Spliko still survives. But needs to want to get the kill on the Kimizu instead. Now they're going to focus on the Teehee. Teehee will be taken down with the Walrus Punch. And that is going to be 2 kills given to Soymilk.
Very safe call coming from the Storm Spirit. When he had no Electric Vortex, there's no Burst Strike as well, no form of CC to stop the Soul Requiem. He just decided to back out. There's no way the window that was given to them to pick off Spliko was just definitely close. He just chose to back out to do damage control. Sure, unfortunately for the Sand King, no way for him to get out of that situation, but that's still totally fine. They still managed to minimize the damage to just losing 1 team member, and that's just fine. They didn't want to give any more gold. Look at the net worth for the Shadow Fiend right now. Uncontested, hasn't fell, been getting kills after that, and assists as well, and still racking up in farm.
Interesting. Though when it comes to the late game, definitely BKB is a big must here. He's actually already queuing out the BKB as his next item, so he has to get that BKB before Manta Esports realize it, and they put a lot more focus on them.
Yeah, there's because right now in the early phase, or even towards the mid game, towards the late game as well, majority of the damage right now is just mainly just magical. So one pipe would be great until the Morphling comes in with the right click base, with the right click physical damage. They spot him though.
Okay, they know. Oh, here comes the rocket, and here comes the hook shot from behind. Only focus on to the Shadow Fiend, and Spectral with the first on the fall. You will be used to save Young God. But now the focus will be on the Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer, nowhere to go. He will be caught among them, and there will be a little bit of a trade there. The snowball will come in, go up to the high ground. It's going to be Queen next. Walrus Punch onto him, but they don't have enough damage. A lot of skills have been expended earlier on. They don't have damage to burst down Kui, and Kui will zip zap away.
Radiant's bottom tower
Still
is
chasing.
under attack.
Okay, can they make it done? No!
This is a good opportunity.
No battery assault to stop them. But now Young God, okay, he should be able to waveform away. Okay, waveform is still on cooldown. 2 more seconds, not enough time. Young God will bleed.
You know, at first I thought things was going well because they had the initial setup, they had the wall on the cliff, they got all the intel, they're like, you know, it's fine. Everything was prime perfect. They got the tower, they got the Shadow Fiend finally, that's making him have the 2nd death in this whole game. I thought that was great. They only lost Darkwind in the process here, but I mean, sure, Manta still got the benefit out of it because it's a very fat Shadow
Dire's
Fiend.
middle tower
But
is
then again,
under
you also
attack.
lost your Morphling. That also did slightly sucks a little bit.
The bad thing about Manta Esports, okay, now we're going to talk a bit about the cons, right?
Yeah.
They need time to farm. Soy Milk, they need to end the game quickly. They cannot allow Manta Esports go late game. And it's Soy Milk so far from that because they're pretty solid. I can't lie there, but they need to be able to push as well.
God, I love money.
It's rather difficult because both side benefits the scaling here. So there's no one have this massive loss. It should. There's definitely going to be one that has more damage than the other. But speaking of which,
Okay.
that
okay.
timing.
That timing. That timing. Okay, now we play Guess. Will he survive?
You know, this is just one of those few moments when, like, depending on your perspective of as the players, right? You don't know like who actually benefits from this pause, right? Because usually when you get ganked upon, sometimes it takes a while for even for the best of our veterans in the field to recollect their thoughts and try to see if they can get out of this tight spot, right? But now it's pause. Now straight away, all right, guys, what's the game plan?
Okay.
How are we doing this?
Our observers highlighted the Brewmaster, and all of his skills were on cooldown. At least
Yeah.
the relevant skills, right? Okay, just look at this. There's no primal spirit. That's it. That's the only escape mechanism for Brewmaster.
Yeah,
And the closest ally that he has is there you go. It's going to be Lord Boons. Lord Boons won't be able to save him.
tough to say. 20 charges on the wall, and that's pretty much a lot. You do need the epicenter. They really do need to call. Kimizu really needs to come in there. So he is charging. He knows for a fact that they don't have enough damage. Both Teehee and Kimizu, not enough. They need to throw everything on this guy. Because it's, like I said, it's a very durable strength, or at least a very durable hero here. So if he can just withstand it long enough, he should be able to get out of it. I even see the Shadow Realm even charging up by the Dark Wheel too. So hopefully they can get him out in time before the allies comes in. But you know, Storm Spirit, he's not too far. He's very quick to zip right in. So
Yeah, so my gut feeling is that Snapfire would just back off. Like, they have to let this one go.
so so are we playing the playing the big money here, right? Is he gonna die? Is he gonna live? You know?
Yeah, place your bets, people.
Do I hear 50 on he dies, 100 for he lives, you know? But, you know, I think he actually just might die. He's level 8. He's a level 11 Sand King with Epicenter. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get out of this. Even with the stick charge, I don't think he can.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough, right? It's like 20 charges. And you have enough lockdown. Nah, it's not going to survive this.
I mean, it's thank you, by the way, Observer. There's a lot of resistances on him. Magic resistances. It's a tough call.
I don't know. I don't think he'll survive.
You know, how about this? You know, if he lives, we
Okay.
commend him. If he dies, we pray for him.
Okay. I mean, he will be resurrected.
I mean, yeah, he's coming
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
But, you know, let's just be optimistic about this, right?
Okay.
For both sides. They
Okay.
will get him, and he will get out of it. I know it's contradictory, but
All right. To be optimistic, right? How is he going to survive this?
hey. Heavily Grace.
Drunken Master.
Heavily Grace. Where's an Omni Knight when you need
what-
one? Where's the Omni Knight?
What, do we call upon the Omni Knight now? Does it work that way?
No, it doesn't work that way. Trust me. If that works, so many TIs we would have seen like magically descending Omni Knights here.
Let's not give idea to Valve, right?
No, if I had to give an idea to Val, I would say bring in Arctus Manatel, man, the Lich King. Let him just free roam on this whole place, you know.
Free roam on the map.
Yeah, let him free roam, man. Like who want to mess with the Lich King, man? Come on.
And so that becomes like Roshan 2.0. It's just like he's across the entire
I
map.
don't even think Roshan can even compare to Arctus Manatel, though.
True enough.
I mean, I don't know. This is my personal opinion. He's the Lich King for a reason.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we do have a Sand King.
It's just a scorpion.
Okay.
We're talking about the guy, the Lord of the Dead, you know?
Right.
The leader of the Scourge.
Yeah. I do wish that he... well, technically, he is in the game.
You're talking about...
If you're a Dota 1 guy, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's true. No. No, but that's... Yeah.
Okay, arguable.
Yeah, arguable.
All right.
I guess Abaddon would be the Dota 2 version of the Dota 1's Death Knight, right?
Avernus.
Yeah, Avernus, yeah.
Yeah, it's Abaddon. There you go. You're old enough. Okay, I'll give you another.
And that hurts so much that you just brought up, you're old enough.
You're old enough. I'll give you another one.
I'm still young. I may look old, but I'm still young.
Okay. Okay, Buriza the Canyon. Buriza the Canyon.
What?
Do you know which item is that? Buriza the Canyon.
Nah.
Okay, that means you're young. it's a Dota 1 thing.
I know, but no, I can't remember. Okay, I
Yeah.
can't remember all of the Dota 1 items.
Fair enough.
I can't remember all.
Fair enough. I mean, there were so many changes, and all that.
Like even now, like even if you were to like compare character design, like take Tide Hunter. Like Tide Hunter in Dota 1 like looks like a guy with a giant looks like a giant dwarf with a beard, and now he looks like a giant watermelon.
I mean, watermelons are yummy.
Yeah, not this watermelon. This guy is like causing ravages and constantly cursing out at Kunka.
Well, you wouldn't know. I mean, if you met him in person, he's a nice guy.
If I ever met him in person, I'm pretty sure he's still screaming, Kunka!
Is that how it would sound like?
What, you mean like if I had the voice type hunter?
Yeah.
I think it would be like, Kunka! No, I cannot.
That sounds so Greek.
I don't know. I sound like a drunken pirate, right? No.
That sounds more like a Zeus.
Zeus?
Like Greek mythology.
Nah,
sort
man,
of thing.
Zeus has like, you gotta sound with that. You need to have that demeanor, right? And
Okay. How would it be like?
I
If
don't
it
know.
was your version.
I don't have that kind of demeanor.
Give it a go.
What I usually God proposes. I don't know, something like that, I guess.
That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. I buy that. I buy the Leonard voice pack for that.
Oh no, man. No way, man.
I'm gonna check out some of the skins.
By the way, thank you so much, Azor. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for your time. And speaking of which, have you heard about Red Bull's two new flavors, by the way?
Oh, what are they?
Oh, they actually have two new flavors, which is, by the way, it is the Energy Sparkling Pomelo and Apple and Muscat Grape, which is actually very surprising to me as well, because I never thought like we would have additional two new flavors. So really cool coming up from Red Bull, and massive bonuses. A very bonus fact for Red Bull to the fact that it has 0 sugar.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a lot of people have this misconception when they hear like energy drinks or soft drink. The first thing that comes to everyone's mind is like, oh, that's a lot of sugar. That's not good. That's not good for health, right? But 0 sugar and it's an energy drink, so that's like, thank you so much, Red Bull, for.
And I had the
looking out
pleasure
for
of
our work.
tasting it.
Oh, you had the apple and muscat grape, right?
Yeah, I thought it was amazing.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? So I was having this debate with Rojo because I was thinking like which one was better, the pomelo or the apple. But then again, I was slightly biased to apple because I always like apple juice. I grew up with drinking and eating apples, green apples especially. So I was having this dilemma because the apple and grape was great, it was unique and great, but the pomelo, the pomelo.
The pomelo. Well, technically, a pomelo is green as well.
Yeah,
So-
but it's I don't know why it has this really nice aftertaste, fruity. It's like this fruity aftertaste, right? It's a different kind of satisfaction. Yeah, I don't feel as guilty compared to like when I was drinking the apple muscat grape. Like I love apple, and the apple flavor was very obvious there, alongside with the grape flavor. But the pomelo just had this really refreshing aftertaste. So I don't know why. Can't really put my finger on it, but I think I'm still going with the apple. But you should try the pomelo one.
Yeah, don't put
pretty
your
great.
finger into the drink. I'll be a bit worried there.
I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes when you got no choice, you have no spoon to stir. I mean,
Um,
why would anyone need to stir an energy drink?
Yeah. Dude. The whole of the can is probably not even big enough for you to stuck a finger in. And
Usually,
if you ever put your finger into a Red Bull just to stir it, this is what Shadow Fiend would react.
Yeah,
He'd be like, why?
yeah, then why?
Like, why? Dude.
Actually, it feels like he's just like sometimes staring at Shadow Fiend's models, right? It feels as if like he's really looking at you. It's just staring down at your soul, just wondering what's been happening. Morphling, I think recently we don't really have a lot of good Morphling skin releases, right? Like even the recent treasure chest, I think wasn't as cool. I think that there was only that one Morphling skin. I think it was the Immortal set. I think that was the only one that was pretty.
Oh.
Just look at it, just like I want a bite of that ice. It's hot.
Yeah. You guys don't understand the weather here.
Actually, no. Now, from that specific perspective, maybe it didn't look like he was looking for ice. It looks more of the fact that like he's just trying to avoid the sharp edges of the ice on his back. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering from this POV VOD, right? Our players are actually currently playing in Malacca right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, in the Hatton Hotel. So the Prime View is all designed, set up for them with all the Red Bull they can drink.
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
And all the beds they can sleep on. I mean, it's a hotel, right, the other day.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, a hotel with a gaming set in it that you can play Dota, you can play competitive Dota. What else can you ask for?
I mean, yeah, that's true. And don't get me wrong. Absolutely no disruptions. No little sister or brother running into your room and destroying everything else, or their mother to tell you like, hey, take out the rubbish or wash the dishes, right? Nothing. Absolute silence and bliss. Just you Red Bull, and a beautiful gaming PC setup for you.
That must have been from experience.
But what, me?
Yeah. Like your mom coming in, barging into your room.
Too many times. And but of course,
I hope it's at the right moment though.
but then oh.
You know, those days when you forgot to lock your room.
Actually,
Just saying.
I'll be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
It feels like I'm putting myself on the stand here, but I just want to tell you because you're my close brother.
All right. Tell me.
My room has no walls.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Your room has no walls?
Yeah, because okay, so basically, when I was younger,
You ain't that old.
no,
Come on.
as a young kid, okay, as a young kid,
All right, all right.
I constantly went to my mom and I said like, I can't sleep alone. I'm very scared. So at that time my mom was also planning to renovate the room. So she decided to knock down the walls. So now we're all connected rooms.
So how do you watch your animes?
Secretly.
Got it. Set mom to work. But
okay.
anyway, yep, there you go. That's your answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well done. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for taking the time here. We're finally back, and of course, if you guys put your money on the fact that Rain actually died, well, you are correct. He did die.
A bit of an overkill though. I mean, the epicenter came out as well, and one came flying in for one hero. All right.
Oh, the Overlord, that's great. No, I guess maybe because they just didn't have enough vision at the time, right? So they didn't want to take their chances. Just go in quickly, melt the guy, get back out. Try to see if they can force some kind of rotation, which they did manage to succeed, forcing some of the players of the Radiant from Soymail side all the way back to the bottom side. Fury did manage to spot the Dark Wheeler. Let's see whether he's going to be able to transfer to something, but no, they decided, you know what? Too many people to the bottom side. Let's go to that top where there's just only that one lone guy.
Yep, but they saw that one lone guy though here. And it is going to be Kui. It was Kui work of him.
Really?
I try.
We're doing this today?
Well,
And you always complain that I try to do all the cheesy punch. Fine. The stakes are off, okay?
let's go. But Teehee always reminds me of Michael Jackson.
Maybe that was what he was going for, maybe?
Oh, we have that old of a player now?
I mean, they're not
Dire's middle
that
tower
old.
is under attack.
Are they? No.
Or maybe they can
Dire's
appreciate, you know,
structures are fortified.
pop culture.
I mean, he was the
Radiant's
king of
bottom
pop.
tower
Michael Jackson
is
was the
under
king of
attack.
pop.
There you go.
How does
Dire's
one
middle
forget it?
tower is under
I
attack.
mean, yeah, sure, there is the concern where, our next future generation might forget certain pop cultures, but, we'll cross that bridge when we
Dire's
get there,
middle tower
We're
has
still young.
Yeah, we are still young.
Yeah, we are still young.
We are still
Everyone's still young, yeah.
But you know that one pop culture that we won't forget?
What?
It's you.
Since when I became a culture? I didn't even know that.
Oh, you are to me.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm trying.
Oh, thank you. Don't get me wrong, I said thank you, man.
Well, let's see if Seki can try to get out of this, but they don't have the information. They don't know he's there, but they're heading towards his direction
Radiant's
though.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, by stealing away all the creeps here, so
Yep,
good stuff.
Yeah, but he has the blink dagger, so not too worried. Unless there's a friendly Tusker that's positioning on the other side of the ridge, so still totally fine. Rain is slowly building up the revenue, but he finally has the vessel and is slowly working towards the pipe of insight. And like I said, this patch, a lot of the defensive items, the go-to defensive items, was heavily nerfed, very nerfed. But let's be honest, it's still just as good. The pipe, let's be honest, the pipe of insight has been nerfed one too many times. I think like over 12. I could be wrong. 15, 20 times. It feels like it's been nerfed for a good long time here. But it's just that good. They increased the cost. They added more recipes. They added more progressions as well. But it's still just as good. And now the recent patch, they reduced the amount of block from 10% to 8%. They removed by 2%. But you still can't deny the item. It's just that good. You still want to have it. Especially when you're up against a team which majority of the damage is magical. So that's going to help them mitigate some of it, and the stats that comes with the pipe is of course fantastic for any offlaner. So,
Do we have any pipes being queued? I don't think so though.
the Brewmaster
Oh,
actually.
the Brewmaster is
Yeah, the
queuing the
Brewmaster
pipe.
is queuing up the pipe.
Right.
Yeah, it's on the way. Oh,
Okay, there you go.
same goes to the Sand King. Yeah, he's waiting on it.
Right. So even though you've nerfed the pipe, but you don't have a replacement for it.
You just can't. Yeah, you can't deny
Yeah.
it. No, and even if there was a replacement, it had to be either better Yeah, it has to be better, because if it's not better than the current pipe, no one's gonna switch to that one. Because everyone still thinks the pipe is just better.
Oh, but Kiwi's has to get away though. Snowball to him. I mean, he's out of mana, skills on cooldown. Yes, he does have the magic wand. And Mortimer's kisses come in, and still able to come up with another Burrow Strike. But this should be his demise, and there you go.
Yeah, he's just constantly burning. Oh, drunk a little bit too much Red Bull there.
You can never have too much Red Bull.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, zero sugar.
Which is, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So great for health, you don't have to worry about it. And 2 new flavors.
Radiant's top tower is under
Check out the
attack.
amplified damage here. So yeah, they'll easily take down this bottom tower.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm just most likely concerned is how they really want to start things out here. So
Radiant's
sure, the
top
prime
tower
initiator
is
for
under
Manta
attack.
is still going to be the Sand King. Not sure whether he
Dire's
wants to
bottom
go with the
tower is under
epicenter first, then
attack.
blink in, or blink then epicenter. Probably blinking and epicenter is going to be pretty difficult, because there's a lot of CCs going to get counted here. Oh, I love it. There's this switch. Oh, wait, they actually got it in time.
Oh, they got it in time!
Wait, can he? Wait.
And Young God, he's pretty low on health right now.
Ah, no, they did.
Okay.
Still on the way. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, strength out, he's fine.
No, I was actually looking at Tormentor, but of course.
Look at what's happening right here at the bottom. Looks like Kimizu just got taken out by Splitgo, just like that. I mean, he went up to the high ground where the Tormentor was at, and a Soymilk, the entire team was still there.
Yeah. No, so basically what happened was
Is under attack.
when Tusker actually TP'd all the way to tier 2 tower, I thought he was there in time to actually stop the Morphling from sniping the other Tormentor, but couldn't get in time. It would have been cool.
Here comes out the Splitgo right now, but then again zigzags back, and Hoshak comes off the back line, going over the first side to fall to the hands of 40, and at the same time Splitgo is still dealing a lot of damage. That Splitgo gives himself up, but he still got the kill onto Lucifer. Young God has nowhere to go, and this is going to be a wipeout to Manta Esports. Soymilk, they tanked all that damage. Manta Esports did not have enough damage output.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, right? It's
Dire's bottom
so
tower
much
is under
output
attack.
out towards Manta Esports, and although yes, we see the damage graph, it's not the fact that Manta Esports wasn't really utilizing skill or anything, it's just on the fact that there's so much CC. Sure, no epicenter unfortunately.
Oh.
But he actually fell much more earlier. Sand King was already there in the fight.
Yeah, Sand King did not even come out a single damage in the fight.
Yeah.
How could that have been possible?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he actually died much more earlier at the Tormentor there.
Oh, right, yeah. So
I-
the moment he walked up, like they caught him and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, straightforward. Yeah, but anyway, now with the level of scaling right here, Manta Esports linking, is that still possible? We'll talk about that in a little bit more. We'll see what happens here.
Dire's
No, okay, there you go. There comes Dust. But Gui comes in, all in on the Fury. Fury will be taken out. Nice U-turn by Manta Esports.
Yeah. Love the itemization coming in from Q as well, picking out the BKB. There's just too much CC for him to deal with. It's a little bit annoying, especially when the avalanche on top of that.
Here comes the cookie though.
Quickly with
Underneath the tower. Nothing
Sentry.
an issue.
Don't really have to dash, but drop the sentry though. Drops the fear, but only connects onto the bruise. Split go, trying to find
Go,
ways.
2 hits, 1 hit. There you go.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So
attack.
still support for support, I guess. But what I'm really looking for is progression in objectives, right? Because so far we've been
Radiant's
seeing all these
middle
fights. I
tower
think
has
Soymilk
fallen.
is the only one so far who was able to not only win a fight, but also transition it to an objective. That's why we see the bottom tier 2 currently gone for the Dire side here. Manta trying to find their ways to do it. They're trying to push out these lanes, split push these lanes as much as possible. Try to see if they can garner some opportunity. But I think Soymilk is definitely on the roll for that one.
Love the warding there by Lord Boons up onto the high ground. So this gives them the opportunity to get the Roshan later on.
Yeah.
But Blue One says the Pyro inside prepared though.
Yeah.
So now they're pretty tanky when it comes to like team fights.
You know, actually this, the recent patch actually, I actually laughed pretty hard.
Why is that?
A lot of the meta defensive items got nerfed. Also all the majority of the not only the defensive items but also items to cater the current meta range carry. The Wind Ranger Tria, Protector Mirana also had their own series of nerfs as well.
Radiant's middle tower is
And the
under
first thing I
attack.
thought about it when I saw those heroes, I'm like, oh, those are Team Falcon's heroes.
Well, you will learn from the pros, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
but that's just how it is, right? When you know, the devs, they see a particular team or many teams utilizing a hero in a certain way too common, then there's definitely going to be dropping the nerf hammer. I call it usually the nerf hammer.
Oh, the meme hammer.
Radiant's middle
No,
tower
the nerf
is under
hammer.
attack.
The nerf hammer. Okay.
We
I
do
got-
have a meme hammer in this.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is a meme hammer. It's just that it's literally a meme.
No, which is why I'm also curious to see how these guys will fare. Like, because even though recently we had the Wallachia Season 2 for 2024 this year recently, we saw some teams how they transition from the itemization from
Dire's
Maelstrom,
courier
because
has been
usually all
killed.
the range carries like Wind Rangers, Moranas, Trions, they transition from Maelstrom to the Glyphnia. But now that got nerfed slightly.
Is under attack.
So the question always backs to the fact that do they divert it to the Mjolnir, or they actually try to divert it to something else. And don't even get me started on melee carries. We haven't seen melee carries for a long time unless it's
Okay.
a specific situation.
Well, the situation right now is that they can't do anything on Splico. He does have the Aegis on the Immortal. They can't blow all the skills onto him. If not, there will be a risk of them being countered upon. So they have to let this one go. But the good news is that they managed to save their bottom tower. For now.
Yeah, for now. I mean, to them, definitely they would have liked if they can actually force that Aegis out, but you know, as long as they're still alive, there's still a fighting chance.
Oh,
They do not have a glyph though, so most likely they most likely need to take this fight.
Oh, here comes
nice time
Fury.
with the BKB.
And looks like they're going to go all in on the Splico. Splico now has the BKB together with the Aegis of the Immortal, still active. And at the same time, at the back line, Kimizu is going to be taken out by Lord Boons. And they will also lose their barracks for sure. It's going to be a clean wipe at the bottom.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's just pretty much it, right?
Radiant
You
structures
epicenter
are
in,
fortified.
instantly BKB. You really need to. It's so difficult to really get that stun off before Splico gets his hands on that BKB. Because seriously, once he gets it off, a lot of damage, a lot of that magic damage, alongside with the pet against the pipe, just disappears away. Now all damage is just primarily focused on the morph lane or post BKB.
Because going for the back, we do have a buyback though on Sand King, but then again another buyback onto Mata Esports. 2 buybacks back to back, but they do not have the morph lane together with them. Who's going to come up with the damage at this point? There's no other damage dealer by Mata Esports. Mata Esports, they need to face the music right now. Tiki will be snowballed down and will be taken out by Fury himself. Avalanche tossed onto the back line. Look at the amount of damage that the Lucify. Then again, there's no dust. Oh, the fight's not over yet. No, Kui is just zip-snapping onto the back line. They're not able to catch Kui, but because Kui is not the biggest damage dealer, they will allow him to just zip-snap in. Not going to be a problem.
Yeah, they're not going to waste the time. Just straight away go for the objective. And I'm not sure whether you know this, but Splico just 2-hit the Dark Willow like he didn't care at all. So I was just like, yo, that guy is gone. Instantly buy back. Now the Morphlink comes back in. There is no pipe. Pipe is still currently on the cooldown. I think the same can be saved for the BKB on the Shadow Fit if I'm not mistaken. So this could be a nice time post BKB if they want to push this fight head on.
Nice snowball there. The counter report. Now the waypoint comes in, but there's no damage for the waypoint. Nevertheless, Beauty is now the one in trouble. BKB will be turned on by Young God. Young God is still alright. He still survived, but can't say the same for his other teammates, Kimizu, as well as Lucify. It is GG being called. Sawmill will take game number 1.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to say I call it. I just said I preferred it.
Okay.
But still,
okay.
it was, like
Nice call.
I said, it's all about how the laning was going to be like and how much space was given from both sides. So because, like I said, both sides decided to spend their time to farm the necessary amount of item, but of course the initiation option was definitely a lot more for our Radiant team, for Sawmill in this case here.
Yeah. And looks like Sawmill, I would say the laning phase played a big role.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because if you gotta think about it, right, they needed to hit the part where they get piped. The moment they get piped, there's not enough damage that will be able to be given onto them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely once they got the pipe going, but even before the pre-pipe, right, they still needed to create space for they need to create space for the Morphling to farm. Same goes for the Shadow Fiend as well. That's the core difference. Like both carries is definitely going to be out of the picture majority of the time, unless the fight is pretty much under their own personal tier 1 towers or tier 2 towers. Then sure, then you start seeing the carries on either side will start joining into the fray here. But now the question is, even with the Storm Spirit, the goal for the Dire team here at least was to try to see if they can try to force out as many members as much as possible, which is rather difficult because you're going to be fighting into a lot of walls. The Tusker, the Tiny, and the Snapfire. 3 very durable, durable strength heroes to deal with here. And like I said, sure, they will have to, but every single time they want to take this fight, they have to commit the epicenter. No epicenter, there's not going to be a fight. Everyone just backs off. Clockwork is great for aerial denial, sure, great for catching. Dark Widow, great for CC. But you're not going to get a lot of damage out of these 2 supports here compared to what the Tusker can do or what the Snapfire can do here. That's why I'm saying when the first 2 picks came out, the first 3 picks, which was Shadow Fiend, Tusker, and Snapfire, I instantly saw that's a lot of damage. That's very big damage here. So, and even eventually when he got to the late game, not to say that the Morphling was lacking in farm, he also had a decent amount of items as well. But the Shadow Fiend, like I said, Shadow Fiend base damage with the Daedalus, especially with the Daedalus active. Oh god, he's just whacking everything. Even the Morphling couldn't withstand 4 hits. He instantly had to pop the Manta back off. It was insane.
But, well, I thought that the game didn't go late enough for the Morphling to be active.
That's actually, it's very debatable because I feel both sides also has pretty decent late game scaling too. So pretty hard to tell.
But the late game will come earlier if you win your lanes. In this case, it's for the Shadow Fiend.
Right.
Yeah, the late game will be even later if you don't win your lanes. So in this case, it's going to be the Morphling. So they needed a lot more time. But time was not given to them, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Because from how we see it, from between both Manta and Soy Milk, it was just more like Soy Milk was just very objective driven. If we win a fight, it has to be at least a transition to something, whether it's the Tormentors, EXP runes, or the Tower. But we also saw that from Manta, especially I love it when during the 7-minute EXP rune. The timing with the engagement, and of course Storm Spirit who having the lead from the mid lane. He was 2 levels, by the way, 2 levels ahead of the opponent Tiny here.
True.
So he straight away went to not only secure the EXP rune for themselves, they also got like 3 kills out of that situation. So I thought that was a really great start for them.
Now, looking at some of the post-game results, right? So Kiwis do 0-7-3. What do you make of this?
No, it's like I said, it's very punishing. I think any off-laner currently against most range carry, or maybe certain range carries like the Shadow Fiend, for example, these guys, Shadow Fiend just hits hard.
Right.
It's pretty much in the same category with the Ursa, where the longer the fight, the more damage you're going to be able to outcut. You're going to be able to output for these kind of heroes as well. So no matter how durable you are, if you are not able to, if you don't really have a nuking support to pair with you to also to pair with the damage, I don't think you're going to be able to sustain it. So Sand King definitely really had a rough lane against that, against both Tusker and the Shadow Fiend. Lucifer had no time to even leave the lane to support the lane. That's why the Storm was, or Q in this case, was very thankful that the mid lane was going pretty smoothly and doesn't really require Lucifer as much.
Yeah, and now that we're checking out the highlights here, right? So I would also say that this is a gameplay that is shown by Soy Milk to show their pick-off capabilities. And if we look at like a lot of like the early fights, even on the highlights, there were a lot of like single target pick-offs or even like dual pick-offs, and that's about it. Not really dependent on team fights, and they did that really, really well with their rotations.
A lot of, sure, there's definitely a lot of flexibility how they really want to tackle the fight here. So compared to the Sire for Manta Eastman with the build. Don't get me wrong, Sand King is still just as strong here. But I think it's also the kind of heroes how they play the game also somewhat dictates on how the game will somewhat outcome too.
Yeah, and if we look at like further down the line, again, it's mostly onto pickoffs. And I also noticed that when we were shown the stats, right, like when it comes to GPM, the Morphling had a 3-digit GPM as compared to the Shadow Fiend, it's a 4-digit GPM.
Yep.
So that also comes into a theory of like, okay, if your late game will be even later if you are not able to farm.
Oh. Yeah, this is the unfortunate one because this was the one where the Sand King actually died at the Tormentor early. So they didn't really have the epicenter to really cover to put on the extra additional damage here.
But frankly, even if he had the epicenter, they had one other issue, is that they don't really have a lockdown for the epicenter to perform.
No, it was difficult already because Shadowfin already had the, as you know, at that time he hasn't had the BKB. But then again, even if Seki comes in with the epicenter, they're at a state where they have enough stats to at least tank out some of the damage. And with pipe on top of rain as well, you're mitigating even more magic damage as well. So 4 durable, literally, it feels like a Team Secret lineup, right? Where it's like 4 for 1. You got four massive walls here, 4 strength heroes, and then you just have one Shadow Fit to just do the massive damage.
Well, we gotta give our MVP here to Body though.
Interesting.
Clean 6-0-10 KDA.
Okay, I agree. That KD is absolutely insane. Well, especially once he gets a Kanda. So I believe we saw towards the end of the highlight, he literally melted the Morphling. But I think at the time he had this Aston shift shifting through halfway. But still, the damage was absolutely insane. I feel, besides Porty, I think everyone did an exceptional job. But I think Fury was the one that was a little bit more formidable. I think whenever there's a Tusker in the game, whenever you see a team member pick a Tusker, you definitely will be expecting a lot of great things from that Tusker. Because like I said, a lot of varieties, a lot of options you can play with. Even for his skill combos as well, you have a lot of variation how you want to initiate, how you want to save, how you want to utilize it as well. So I think Fury in that game did a really great job in not just in the bottom lane, but throughout the entire game as well.
Yeah, gotta agree with that. Engagement, and we didn't really get to see. I'm not sure. Did he take the facet of drinking buddies?
Yeah, of course he took it.
Okay, we didn't. We didn't get to see a significant use of the drinking buddies. They were mostly like snowball, and that's good enough. I mean, it is because like they had control of the engagement.
Yep.
And that's why we saw more of that.
Yeah, but still, other than that, right? Like, so now, because like I said, I think Soymail was one of the few teams we didn't really have like an online bot for a lot of these teams to go through. I think this was one of the few, I won't say biggest problem, but it definitely is a factor when you come into this kind of tournaments where you don't have much information or videos for you to really research upon your opposing team for or to prep for. So you pretty much, so the only time you got that first chance is usually that first game in that best of 3. But in this case here, Manta Esports has a few VODs online from our last week's SEA finals here. But Soymail, I don't recall we had a video about their gameplay. So pretty much this is all new territory for Manta Esports. At least now they know what to expect, what's their capabilities, especially in macro heroes. I think the biggest highlight would be the Brewmaster. We haven't seen Brewmaster even pick from the last SEA finals weekend as well. So this is pretty great. This is pretty great for them. Now they know what to prep for the second game. However, this most likely could be also their last game for this first series of today as well. They're not out of it, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. They're not out. If Manta Esports were to lose the series, they'll just most likely move to the lower bracket. They still have a chance to slowly climb back up the ladder here. I think that's the beauty of double elimination as well.
Yeah, dude, you don't believe they will make a comeback?
Like I said, I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I didn't say they're not gonna make it. No, I never said that.
But you know who's gonna make it? It's our Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, ladies and gentlemen, which is a part of this event as well. So you guys can level up your gaming experience together with the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 that comes together with the ultra-fast 240 Hz refresh rate and a 0.03 ms response time. Man, that is super smooth.
It is, and the best part about it is it is a 32-inch monitor. So if you're really looking for a really nice, beautiful monitor, and if you're thinking as well, well, a very big monitor means you're going to be taking up a lot of space on your gaming setup, you don't have to worry. It has a very beautiful, slick, thin design. And it's not going to be able to take up so much space. And the best part about the G8, it also comes with smart TV functionality as well. So it doesn't necessarily have to be just for gaming. You can also be very casual as well. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to give you that time to check out that monitor because we also want to give our players and ourselves some opportunity to prep ourselves for our next coming game. So don't go in for too long because the final conclusion of our first series of the day is coming to you guys right after this.
And we have just seen the first series won by Soy Milk in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And that was our first game, ladies and gentlemen. We are still here as your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Leonard Yolo Lee. What do you make of game number one?
But the game one is definitely a lot more interesting than expected as well. It's really back and forth, a lot more slower than what I was hoping for to see here. But it's definitely something nice to experience as well. So, but regardless, it's been a really great game one. However, that is going to be putting them on the spot as well. Because now, because this is a best of 3 series, there's only still one more chance for them to really bring it back. Or we're going to be seeing Soy Milk progressing up to the upper bracket. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before that, we're going to give you guys a beautiful treat. It is going to be the exclusive discount for your selected gaming monitors. These are the discount codes. And if you notice, for the first 2 initial of each of the code is actually to be catering to your specific region. So if you're from Malaysia, then it's MY Odyssey Cup. If you're from Singapore, SG Odyssey Cup, and the list goes on. All you guys have to do is just take the code and key it in at odysseycup.gg here. And let's see if you can, of course, fill in a couple of questions and try to get that code for yourself when you want to get yourself one of the beautiful Samsung latest monitor releases of 2024, which is this Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 or even the G6, which we'll be talking about that a little bit later on. You know, that's going to be a treat for them. I think it's time for us to get a little treat for ourselves. Yes.
Wow.
So
and what is this?
This is actually, like I said, one of the 2 flavors of Red Bull here. This is going to be the pomelo version, 0 sugar for the Energy Sparkling. So it's going to be a quick open up.
There you go.
And a quick buzz up.
Cheers, my
buddy.
man.
Before we go into the drafting.
Wow.
Seconds.
Oh, yeah.
It has that refreshing aftertaste, like what you said.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's the pomelo is rather unique compared to the apple one. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we have the drinks in our hands. I hope you guys have a drink in your hand too, because we are going down to game number 2 here of the drafting, and we're currently underway here.
Oh, a very, very different draft I see here. Okay, so Sand King is out, Shadow Fiend is out, so those were the 2 heroes played previously. But this time we're going to see the Hoodwin together with the
10
Bristol
seconds
back.
remaining.
Interesting that we're going to see a very different draft this time.
Definitely for sure.
5
And
seconds.
back in the day as well, you got great range, decent amounts of assist harassment as well in the laning phase, and the range is absolutely significant. Yes. Pretty much everyone finds it very nuisance to deal with the Hoodwin because just not even just on the bushwhack or the natural abilities, it's just her naturally hitting you, harassing you in the lane. Just constantly whittling down your region is quite nuisance to deal with in the lane. However, a lot of the bans coming in, Prime Ban, Timbersaw, Pop, Pangolier, Dragonite, all these are pretty much going out of the pool. There is still
10
some that's still
seconds
within
remaining.
here. Sadly, Nagasara is gone. We had that one game in the last SEA Finals weekend where we had a Naga Siren through, but I don't blame them. I think it's just more the fact that because when you're going up against a team which you have no intel about, you can only be safely assumed that maybe he doesn't know how to macro or utilize this Naga to its full potential. However, sadly that actually came with punishment because the guy knew how to use the Naga, and it was absolutely insane. The Naga, paired with the Bounty Hunter support too, which is gonna further enhance their aggressive early game, which is absolutely fantastic. It was a great game to watch. Hoping to see a Bounty Hunter coming back again.
Well, it's still not banned, so as long as it's not banned, there's that chance.
I mean, no reason to ban the bounty hunter.
Yeah. Why would you use a ban onto it, right? I mean, even an Omni Knight is more of a worthwhile ban. Although, I would kind of argue that Omni Knight has been super nerfed over time, but still, yeah, it's one of the interesting bans. But Mars is an interesting pick here. This is a very, very good starting team fight sort of hero.
It's also a very interesting opening as well, because like usually, sure, it's not the first time we see an offlane being one of the first two picks here, but like this is what I'm saying, right? You still have more prime picks in the pool that's left. Tusker being one of them as well, and they still let it slide through here. So I guess they do value the Mars as the offlaner a lot more over the Tusker here. So they will lock in the Mars for themselves. But there's still a lot more prime offlaners still left. Centaur being one of them. The Underlord as well. My god, I love the Underlord. It's been such fantastic aura item buyer. Sure, so like I said, the defensive items recently have been nerfed. All the aura items particularly, like the Pipe, the Guardian Greaves, the Pavis as well. But it's still very usable. It's still very optional for them to buy. So when all these items are still available, so does the heroes. I think a lot of people have this misconception, right? Sometimes when you read the patch, you assume like, oh, they buff a hero, that hero must be buffed. But at times, it's usually when the item is buffed, that's only when you see the hero being buffed because of that item being buffed. But of course, finally, another safe carry. Usually when you can't get your hands on Wind Ranger or Mirana, Luna has been one of the few go-tos here, and the support parry they will bring in is the Elder Titan over the Triumph Protector, which was something that Falcon loved to utilize during the TI at the time.
I'm seeing a pattern though for Soy Milk.
Right.
3 tanky heroes
Alright.
already. If the fourth one comes in as another big beefy hero, then we kind of know that, okay, that's like the strat they like to play. But I can also see like the pattern here for Manta Esports, at least for this job, right? So you have the Mars together with the Elder Titan. Mars comes in with the Arena, follows up with the Echo Storm. But the thing is that if you have like, at least for now, 3 tanky heroes,
This is a good
even with the Arena,
opportunity to
even
learn.
with the Echo Storm, it might not be enough to gain significant advantage within the Arena.
I mean, no, the thing is this, right? You have this pros and cons, right? The Arena can be used defensively, can be used offensively as well. I see a great opportunity for you to lock as many players as much as possible without the BKBs, of course. In a compact area, allow them to fully utilize both the Elder Titan's ultimate and even the Eclipse coming from the Luna. There's a lot of damage you can actually output from this when you don't have all in place. But of course, another hero that wasn't banned out, they will bring in the Invoker. Puck is no longer here, but Invoker was not banned, so they're locking in for themselves here. So Soymilk really knows what's like, you know, what's up here. So they're selecting as many of them as much as possible, and they've been having great success with it from game 1 and now even here for game 2.
And plus you have the Invoker with the Tornado that's able to buy time in case the Arena is up, and Invoker from the outside just throw in a Tornado.
Yep.
You're pretty good.
You know, the best part about it, I love the ban of the Viper as well, because the interesting thing about the Viper is that now currently the break, because Viper now comes with the break. I mean, he had always had the break, but the break was always on his second skill, the Nanotoxin, right? Which is very easy for people to walk out of, right? But now the break is applied to the Viper Strike, the ultimate. So you're able to really do some big damage to the Bristleback. Naturally breaks him. You also can do a lot of damage to the Invoker as well. So anyone that basically, and at the same time, Viper is also a dumpster hero. Any lane he goes up against, any hero that goes up against the Viper never really have a great lane. So great ban. Just want to be sure about it. Put it out of the picture here.
Manta Esports have been banning out the off-laners, so they are thinking that this Bristleback is going to be a post 1 instead.
Which we have seen, before as well here, but it's been pretty flex. You know, he can go wherever he can go to the off lane if the situation calls for it. Especially now, since he does know that he is going up against the Luna.
Radiant team pick.
So we're gonna get a confirmation right now. So yeah, so looks like off lane Bristleback. So it was kind of like a the last 2 bans. Well, it was, how should I put it? It is a bait. Yeah, it's a bait, because I guess you wouldn't think that, okay, the Drow Ranger, you would kind of think that, okay, it's going to be a post 1, but the Drow Ranger, you don't get to see that often.
True, no, but like I said, it's the era of those range carries, right? So, and like I said before, Drow Ranger is one of those few range carries where you're not too dependent on items like the like the Glyphnia nerf that's really recently happening. So all the Maelstrom item builds, like he is basically Jory is just one of those itemizations mostly focused towards a lot more on agility items or evasion as well. So it's not too restricted. Can just go with the natural build. You have enough walls. You get the Bristleback, you get the Snapfire, you get the Tusker for the save. Great amount of damage to pile on. I love the final pick with the Void Spirit as well because you still want, especially since it was the last pick, you still want to have someone elusive, but also elusive enough to get all the way to the back line. You need to disrupt, you need to get to that range carry, which was finally shown to them as well. Draw Ranger, very soft, very easy for the Void Spirit to actually burst down if given the opportunity to do so.
Yep, and however, this time at least they have the Draw Ranger. So Draw Ranger has this silence. They can also kind of like stop the Void Spirit from just running away. So from a draft standpoint, it's a bit more balanced for Soy Milk, I would say. Of course, it's really down to execution, but if you talk about it theory crafting wise, Soy Milk this time, they do have a more all-rounded sort of draft.
Pretty hard to tell because
What's your call?
No, yeah, it's really hard to call. I will say this is one of those few composition which determines on how well the lane is going. Because, and don't forget, Luna is one of those carries which is just a flash farmer. Even if the lane is not doing so well, or even if it is doing so well, she will still hit the jungle, and magically she'll come up with so many items that you start questioning life. You'll be like, how did this happen? Where did we go wrong? How did she get so big and hit so hard? So it all comes down to how much space they can create with the Manta Eastward. But same goes to Soymel. How much opportunity they can catch for this. Bristleback is our hero that can run down other heroes. He's so durable, especially once he gets the necessary item, Crimson on the pipe. Just runs you down. There's just nothing you can really do to stop him as well. Tusker is great for catching, great for knocks up, great for her engagement as well, to pair with the Bristleback. And then you also have the Invoker, who was also given the title as one of the best early jungle invaders as well.
Yeah, and also it depends on whether he is able to win the lane. But if we were to pair the Invoker versus the Void Spirit, it's quite a 50-50 matchup, I must say.
I'm more curious to see how the rotation is going to be like between both Q and the Invoker. Yeah, how they want to interact with this. I feel like I believe both sides definitely need a little bit of garnering, a little bit of assistance as well. More focus compared to the mids here.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a 50-50 for the bounty runes. Unlike the previous, so I guess this is where the learning happens, right? If it's best of 3 series, like you know the capability of your opponents, you don't want to overextend, and this time Manta Esports, they play a little bit safer, which is fine. Because earlier in round number 1, we saw Manta Esports giving away, in my opinion, the first 2 kills shouldn't have happened, and this time, at least they kept it 0.
Yeah. But at least the difference this time is it's not as punished for Kimizu in this case, yeah. It won't be as punishing compared to fighting with the Shadowfish. Sure, it's still a very scary combination with having both draw. I think, let's be honest, anyone paired with the Tusker is actually a pretty scary combination here, but bottom side.
Look at the amount of damage to he does have the magic wand though, but yeah, I mean the magic wand is a must, right? If you're going up against a Bristleback, totally understandable. But if he gets zoned out like this, like he's not going to be able to bring as much value as he could.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not too worried about bottom lane, especially for Soyma's side. They have enough durability, they have enough capability to really run down the Luna. Just needed an opportunity, trust me. One rotation down from the Invoker to secure, at least secure the bottom side just once, I think is enough for Rain to have full governance over that side. Like, but then again, this is Young God as well, so I would not count them out just yet.
A lot of boons taking a bit of damage, which is absolutely fine. Support, that's what you kind of need to do for your carry. That rotation that you mentioned will probably happen like level 4, 5?
Yeah. But then again also, you do have the Elder Titan with the passive natural order, right? Like the minus armor, the minus armor, and also the magic resist as well. Sure, it's not instant. It slowly stacks up, but eventually we'll get there.
Oh, okay. That was a quick one there. Kimizu gets Blinko, Lucifer gets taken out by Fury.
Yeah,
so it's
but
a 1-for-1.
No, sure, 1-for-1, but the the trade-off is not that great. It's definitely more beneficial on the side here for Manta here because they traded a support for a core. But more importantly, Kim is like the whole week still got the EXP because Splico died first. So he still got the EXP and the first bonus from it.
Out of your mind.
Yeah, but we're going to see a big TP, a quick TP here back onto the top lane.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, but bottom lane, okay, it feels that the bottom lane this time is a lot more balanced as compared to before. But we're going to see another kill here. Lucify goes down again, and now Kimizu may be the next one to fall, but he is tanky enough, so I don't think they will go all in onto Kimizu.
Yeah. I believe not sure we didn't get to see the full painting, right? But if I had to assume, it would most likely be the fact that Lucifer flew a little too close to the sun within the range of both the Tusker and the draw, so they didn't really need to utilize too many of their skills. And let's be honest, Lucifer is a Hovig as well, so he may have fantastic range, but he's not as durable as his counterpart here. So definitely fell very swiftly.
And when it comes to last hits, right, so there's something that we need to take note of as well, especially when it comes to the mid lane. Look at the significance. So Invoker is losing way behind.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? Because it's the natural rivalry, right, between both melee and range hero. Melee definitely have a lot more easier to deny and also secure last hits compared to the range units here.
Well, we're going to see some level of harassment here by board D.
Which is of course the benefits of range, right? You have the range, so naturally you can also you're also going to be able to have better trade and harassment compared to melee heroes.
The Invoker doesn't have a bottle though. So yeah, whereas for Void Spirit he does have the bottle. He just got the water rune, so now he's back up almost full health.
I mean as a spirit you definitely want to have the bottle for sure, but of course,
Okay.
so get a couple of hits in.
Yep. Tornado kicks in as well, but not gonna make the big moves yet.
Yeah, it's just want to create some distance between both of them, especially. Don't allow Q to get too many hits in. Let's be honest, the mid right now, the state of mid is just pretty much like a tango. You know, you want to keep each other close, but not too close. So to make sure that none of them is like diverted to the other lanes to assist in any way.
I don't know about tango, I don't dance, but Rainy definitely has to dance his way out of this, but unfortunately that doesn't happen. But we're not done yet with the harassment though. Look at the top lane, it looks like the Tides have shifted towards Manta Esports.
You know when I say Luna is a range carry, which yes, she is a range carry, but she doesn't really have the best of range compared to like draw rangers. So I mean that's at least until she gets a Dragonlance here, but you know, I'm pretty sure young god at the bottom lane, he was like right click, he tried to close the distance because he wants to hit the Blizzard, but he's just not in range for it.
Yeah, and if it gets too close, then well, he'll be harassed obviously, right?
Yeah, but I think it's fine. You know, I think Rain was just more prioritized to try to get out of there because he was just literally one hit away. But so far, like I said, Luna, although yeah, Draw Ranger having a nice top lane, but like I said, this is a Luna. He's a flash farmer. Once he gets, even if he's not in lane, he just goes to the side bottom jungle. He just clears it so fast because of the moon glaives, and then he just gets back to the lane again. It's a beautiful rotation pattern, which cannot be denied.
Now, speaking about beautiful rotation, look at this. Amplified damage brought up by Kui. So he just needs a rotation from beside the teammate, whoever it is, to come and help him out, and he should be able to secure the kill.
Yeah,
but it looks like he's the one that's going to make the rotation. He's going to make the TP. Probably going to go on to the bottom. Lucifer will be the one to be killed. Taken out by Rain. Double kill given. Rain will be countered by Kui, together with the amplified damage that will be used. And looking for his next kill here. Where is Fury going to go? But it looks like he's going to make a U-turn now. Underneath the tower. Does a lot of damage on the Fury. Fury in trouble right now, but Kui does not have the mana. The EMP burned out his mana. The tornado came in from the other side to buy a little bit more time. Splico will be the next one to fall. Kui still survives thanks to his teammates.
No. Oh no. Okay, I'm not sure was it an intention or because he had the eye shot but he didn't commit that. Okay. I think Fury decided not to use the Ice Shard to commit on the Void because he felt like there was enough damage from his teammate to pick off Q here, but sadly Q still walks out of it with a slimmer of HP here. Okay, so yeah, okay, we get it. Thank you so much for observers for replaying back again. So I'm just gonna see this right. Q gets a double kill. reposition because he saw from the vision that the Invoker coming in for D. Takes his fight.
EMP. Right. And yeah, Kui, though he did not have enough mana, but the backup support that came from behind, that was on point.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to understand what the ice shot was trying to attempt. Was he trying to create space between both Teehee and board or not? But sadly it didn't play out. But it's okay, you know what? What's done is done. Manta Esport definitely have a beautiful pickup on that one, especially particularly for Q. Was able to get a lot out of that rotation as well.
So is it Kui or Q?
You know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
We gotta get a confirmation.
We try to say I'm going to apologize in advance. You know, sometimes this is the problem we casters face, right? Sometimes you see a particular name, you say the name, and then the guy is like, "That's not how you pronounce it."
Yeah, like how you pronounce it. Yeah.
Another friend of ours, yeah.
But nevertheless, the Echo Storm came in onto Rain, so it's going to be 2-on-1, but Lord Booms is behind him. Here comes Young God. Give further back up, but Rain, he is tanky. As long as he turns his back, it's going to be fine.
You see, this is what I'm saying. This is BB at his finest, before he reaches the peak, right? He has no pipe, by the way.
Last hit, last hit. Lord Booms got it towards the end. But here comes the backup. Fury has arrived as well. They're going for the chase, but no. They're out of skills, they're out of spells, they're gonna let that one go.
You see, this is what I'm saying. This is BB without a pipe, without a Crimson Guard, just abrasive and threats. And he's already like withstanding a lot of these things as well. I mean, there was enough to braces, like you cannot get the double stack stats at level 25. Oh, sorry, at the 25 minute marker. But you know, you still definitely want to have the braces and the null transfer early. The stats initially is just staggered.
Well, we're back onto reset right now. And,
the double win lace.
Double win lace on the Bristleback. Okay.
One is not enough. Two.
Two makes a good pairing. I mean, we single player wouldn't understand, but... You know. But then again, we got a lot of boons here. And it was Kui.
It's fine. Tried to go for an engagement. Couldn't succeed with it, unfortunately. Which comes to the other problems, right? You don't really have anyone that can like instant stun except for the Lucent Beam.
Nice arena there.
And speaking of Lucent Beam, there's a lot of beams at the bottom line. There goes Ray.
But that could go Lucify as well. EMP onto him. That's it. No mana for him to escape. And Lucify will be eliminated. Taken out by Fury. But the rest of them can't do much. Oh, okay. Goes on to the back line. Comes up to the high ground. Fury tries to escape. He is still okay for now, that is. But Teehee together with Kui. Okay, they don't want to let him go. He has no space. There's a tower in front of him. It's just a matter of time now.
But it's totally fine. They still got the kill in the end. They also had the TP at hand as well if needed, but you know they have enough time to just walk all the way back to the lane. Just trying to see if they can stop that T1 tower. Draw ranges so far, uncontested. But like I said, it's if you're talking about the farming speed between both a Draw Ranger and a Luna, it's very significantly different. So even though they're given the same amount of time, we already see the Luna already hit by about 2,000 gold. Sure, I mean, he did get like 1 or 2 kills from the last initial team fight, but still, that's a lot of goals. It's one to be expected as well. Which is why you see, that's why you see Soyman a little bit more the offensive here, right? Because they know like, okay, we cannot win this farming race here. The draw can't really keep up with this race here. We need to try to see if we can create the space here. Can we at least garner some form of lead? So at least we can try to focus down some of the areas, or at least limit the amount of areas of farm for the Luna to farm in on the radius side.
You go rotate to the mid though. Spear comes in onto the back. Beautiful stand onto the tree. And now time will be on with the soul ball. Arena will be used, but then again the Arena will not bring him dividends. At this point he will be taken out. One tornado EMP. No EMP though, but that is not needed for them to take down Kui, and the unstoppable streak will be ended.
That is good. Great T1 defense there for sure. Did it feel like, okay, the fight was not going to be able to succeed in that race? Straight just join back the fight, secure an objective for themselves to open up the map slightly. This is the kind of offensive you're someone looking for with this kind of composition that you have. Oh, beautiful cookie with the creep.
Nice cookie onto the creep. Beautifully executed. But check out what's happening under the mid. Lucifer gets split go. And now the Earth Split comes in, but then again, nobody is going to go down from there. Lord Boons is super duper low. He will definitely go down to the hands of Young God. Looking for more in the back like Kimizu. Pushes back board, and Young God comes in with the Eclipse to get that kill. Double kill will be given to Young God, and they will take down the tower at the same time.
Fantastic, really fantastic. Great way to punish too as well. But before I talk a little bit more about it, Observer, can we check on Mars? Does he have a Blink Dagger? Oh yeah, okay, he does have the Blink Dagger reveal. So basically what happened was, they thought that, okay, they thought they could leave it to the draw to secure the tower, right? And he was in good positioning as well. No one can deny that. So that's why they went for the cookie. They went for the Elder Titan. But the Mars came in with the blink, revealed, got the spears into the tower, melt them down, and then instantly they continue forward with their aggression. So really well done from Manta for the punishment. Great blink reveal as well, I think. We don't really have too many like item reveals that will somewhat lead to such great success. Sure, you get 1 or 2 kills. But I think this is one of those few moments where like, wow, you actually got a lot out of that.
Ah, there you go. Kimizu with the blink. Sending Rain back with the spear. And now stun. They will buy time. Okay, Rain. He needs backup though, but backup is just too far away. They even expanded the arena for Rain. It took them so much time for them to take out Rain. And now Fury, who happened to be there, will now be the next focus. Instead, they will choose to back out.
Yeah, not all the main damage dealers were currently present as well. So, and plus Mars, don't get me wrong, Mars yes is a DPS tank, but he's more like damage periodically.
Well, Tornado EMP, and now Kimizu does not have the mana. Kimizu will be the next target to fall. Thanks to the hands of Fury. Earthblade will come in from the other side. And Lord Boons, he will try to hold the front line. Lots of damage on the body should be able to get away to safety. And now Lord Boons will be the next target. 2 onto him, giving himself up for his carry to survive. Oh, you're not done yet though. Ah, there you go.
That's great.
2 supports out.
Definitely get as many kills as much as possible. They're in the lead as well. You must say try to garner that lead. Although despite being the lead, not really much objective has been. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me do the math again. Oh, actually, yeah, they do have one objective. They actually taken down 1 objective more. So sorry, scratch that. Manta Esport, ensuring all 3 fields has been in their lead.
Well, zoom in onto the Drow Ranger pick, right? We don't get to see Drow Ranger that often because it's a very squishy hero, and the fact that you have like the Mars with the arena, who's able to catch the Drow Ranger easily. What do you make of that pick?
Well, there's really not much else left in the pool. The Shadow Fiend was banned now. You can't really pick a Medusa either. You don't really see much Medusas either unless very unique scenarios. Like I said, there is melee carries, but comparing with item build timings as well, like I said, Battle Fury takes such a long time here. You most likely have to try to pick a melee carry that can pair with the Maelstroms. Glyphnair got nerfed, but you still have the... Oh, hold on.
An arena just happened. Okay, managed to catch one. Lord Boon is out in trouble, but he's tanky enough to hold on. And now here comes Blinko from the side. Silence on the Kimizu. Kimizu has nowhere to go. The snowball as an insurance policy, they don't really need it. And now the Walrus Punch on the Teehee. Teehee goes up to the high ground, and now they'll chase on the Teehee. Stun strike on the Teehee. A lot of damage. That should be enough to do the job as Rain will get the double kill.
Fantastic job. You get the kills, transitioning to your objective. That's exactly what they want to go for. But because at the same time, Manta, they're in a good spot now. They have somewhat of a lead. They now have confidence and also a reason to not give up this game as well. So with this kind of lead, they're also ensuring they're securing objectives on the other side of the map. And yes, coming back to your question, there is still the Nature's Prophet, but he's the kind of hero that doesn't really scale very well against the Luna. Unless but it all comes on how you utilize it within the game itself, catching, playing alongside with your team here. So I think for Soymel, this last pick, it felt more of a comfort pick. It wasn't really about meta, it wasn't really about like to cater with what the item is currently like. I think it's just more the fact that he felt comfortable with the draw and just went with it.
Right, and it's also, of course, depends on the players themselves, right? Yeah. Like, you can drop anything, but the player says, like, oh, I haven't been playing that hero like forever, then...
Correct.
You know, then
even in the recent Wallachia Season 2 2024, right? We still see some people not opting for the meta hero, just still picking whatever they felt comfortable with among the pro teams. I mean, sure, the priority is still one of the meta heroes, you know, Tasca Lunas and all this as well, Pox. That's of course still up for Gander for sure. But once in a while, you know, we see things like
Dire's top tower
bounty
is
hunters
under
being picked
attack.
out, Treant protectors as well. Also just coming out of the woodwork for good reason.
But for good reason right now, Manta Esports, they have control of the map and also they have control of the network. The only thing that probably if they want to add more to their current control is stacks for Young God.
Dire's
We haven't
bottom
seen
tower
like
is under
supports
attack.
doing many stacks so far.
I think we had 1 or 2 stacks, so I'm just pretty sure we just missed it out on. Because
Radiant
there were a moment on the minimap he was like playing around the
Dire's
certain area
bottom
for
tower
quite a
is
long
under
time.
attack.
Okay.
Oh, but anyways, smoke.
Oh, okay. Goes up to the high ground. Teehee is there. He spot out Teehee though. Oh, Teehee. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Look at the lower ground. It's going to be Rain there waiting for him and he will take the kill.
Ah, that was unfortunate. They were looking for Luna over the Elder Titan here. That's why they went for the triangle. But hey, you know,
Is under attack.
beggars can't be choosers. They want to try to see whatever pickup they can get, they will secure it. And now they also managed to get rid of that top tier 1 tower. So now officially, both
Dire's
sides,
middle tower is under attack.
both sides has no tier 1 towers.
And at least in that mini fight, Soymil did not
Mini
expand.
fight.
Yeah, I would call it a mini fight. It's a small skirmish. Soymil did not expand their big skills. So they
Oh,
still
yeah,
have it in the utilities. They can take the Roshan, even if Manta Esports was to come a bit too late.
I mean, yeah, totally fine, right? Like you have more than enough control, more than enough damage, and Goo coming in from
Arena.
Rain with the minus armor is always fantastic. Oh,
Kimizu.
he's blinking, cancel.
Kimizu. Okay, comes in with the arena. Managed to catch 2. He'll take out Rain. And that is the tanker. Eliminated from the match. For now, that is.
Oh no.
And behind, we do see the snowball by Fury.
Oh no!
And they will manage to get 1 more kill. Yes, they should be able to get it. Longboot's trying to get away to safety. Longboot's pretty low right now. Kimizu is low as well. He cannot continue joining on to the fight, but still Kimizu got a double kill from that. And Soymil will be wiped out. Not yet though, but here it is. It's official. Splinkle cannot survive this. The Droll Ranger pick. It is just too soft. With
It's
very minimal escape.
it is very punishing as well. They just secured the Aegis in hopes that they can actually try to translate it to something else, but just instantly got cut off before it even can turn into something big here. And Young got completely uncontested. Everyone was just so focused on just defending that draw, just creating the space to make sure he's getting all the free hits, which he was. He was doing decent amount of damage. Q almost fell. He almost fell there, and if he did die, I think it would have been a very big difference, but he didn't die, was able to go back, reset, come back in. And Mars, the spears, his initiation so far has been absolutely on point here. So much area denial, so much isolation. Fantastic job coming in from Manta Esports offlaner.
I also want to point out that the arena was not used to target on the Droll Ranger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he targeted straight onto the bristleback. So that means to Manta Esports, they don't even worry about the Droll Ranger. The Droll Ranger is the final target, in fact. But now they, speaking of targets, they found one. And looks
Oh,
like
the
it was
slow.
a nice escape there. But oh, the tornado did hit. Okay, second time around, goes down to the lower ground. Sunstrike will arrive in time, but not enough damage.
That was unfortunate. The gust came in by the very last second, just enough time for the Void to ult himself out, phase himself out of there. You know, that would have been a very dead Void Spirit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So how is the Droll Ranger going to be online right now? I think this is going to be a very important point. Right? If the Droll Ranger doesn't get online, Soymil, they can't play the late game.
I'm actually curious what's the defensive items on the supports currently. My amazing observers, can we check on Tasca and Snapfire's items here? Pretty sure there should be a Pavis on the... Okay, so there's we had the Guiding Grace on the way with the Snapfire. Barry is... Oh, he didn't go for the Pavis. Well, he went for the drums first. Okay, interesting. Guess he wants to give the bonus stats.
Radiant are scanning.
Huh. Guess the game was going a little bit differently when he went for it, but
So it's all for the Droll Ranger.
yeah, literally that's what exactly you want to do, right? You just build the necessary defense item, just to secure that draw range. Oh, great arena.
Speaking of the Draw Ranger, that will be the first target that they will take down. And not only that, Draw Ranger, together with his bodyguard, Rain, will be eliminated just like that.
He needs...
Radiant
like
structures
there's so many items that the Draw Ranger needs right now. BKBs, Hurricane Pie, just something to really keep himself alive and really in the fight. Because right now he just keeps getting bursted down. Not too much on physical damage, but just mostly just magical damage.
It's that, so the Draw Ranger is going to have a hard time right now. Okay, if we look at the net worth for the Draw Ranger, being a
Dire's bottom
post one
tower
carry,
has fallen.
somewhere in the middle. Oh, something just happened here. Looks like
Yep.
Fury got taken out.
On the other side. Now Luna with the BKB, there's just absolutely no way for them to really stop Young God in this case. He could just literally at any time just walk up the high ground. Things get dicey, he just activates the BKB, just hits the tower. And also do take into account, not only is Luna a fantastic flash farmer, he's a fantastic tower hitter, yeah. Multiple buildings at the same time because of a passive, so it is very detrimental that they are literally forced to commit to defend their high ground. Because you give Young God a little bit too much of an opportunity, she will shred those buildings.
At this point, probably Manta Esports, they're just waiting for the next Roshan. They get the next Roshan, they go up to the high ground, and if they can get a good amount of kills, maybe a wipeout or something like that, then probably they could end the game.
True. Observer, can we check on Bristleback? He's saying it's the pipe. They really got the pipe, he's already on the way. Okay, so he is opting to go for the Receptor first. Oh,
Arena catches two.
Oh, beautiful
okay, it's going to be a
snowball.
beautiful snowball there to buy time, but he leads himself into the trio pack. But still able to get down to the lower ground, so he's still staying put down. But on the back line, there is Bondi there onto T here. And Fury is in trouble. Fury will be the next one to fall,
no.
but look at the back line as well because Splinko there. Being caught in between all the players on Manta Esports. Young God will take it out just like that. And he's not able to do anything at all.
Oh, courtesy of Kimizu. Express delivery. Spear of Master draw off the high cliff into the range of the Luna. My God, Kimizu, you are fantastic, buddy. And the worst part about it, draw, even though he had the guts, there's nothing he can do. It's a BKB mask. There's nothing you can really do about it except just watch. He has no defensive items. Doesn't really have the 4-staff either. He went for the Banta and also the Dragon Lance first for the Draw Ranger here. So there's nothing for him to really save him. Oh man, it is tough. And the only defensive item on the supports right now is just the mechanism. That's pretty much it. Sure, maybe the jumps of endurance you get a bit of movement speed, but not exactly what Draw Ranger really needs. He needs to be repositioned. 4-stars are great. Parvis is also fantastic. But now Draw Ranger, oh finally he actually opted to go for the 4-star instead of completing the Manta.
Yeah, much more necessary because if you go for the Manta,
Oh, Hurricane Pie now.
Yeah.
Alright, great.
okay, you need some sort of a defensive item for yourself.
It's definitely not the biggest fan, especially when you're a damage dealer. You don't really want to go for a defensive item first, but it's just one of those situations where you just don't have that kind of choice.
Yeah, because right now, Soy Milk can play the protective VIP. Cool, right?
Dire's
But
middle tower
so far
is
he has been
under attack.
failing. Like, they don't have enough bodies to protect the Draw Ranger.
Dire's middle tower
Like
has been
at this
denied.
state, yes, it's Manta Esports is too far big. If we're talking about like 2 or 3 fights before this, I think Soy Milk still had an opportunity. But I think now Manta is just too far ahead. I think Young God is literally absolutely wrecking this. They might, depending on the situation, they might even need to commit the modifier cases just to clear the waves here. They still do have the glyph though.
I mean, if they're at the stage that they need to commit the Mortimer's Kisses just to clear waves, that you kind of know that it's desperado moment.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that it's just a matter of no choice anymore.
Okay.
Oh no! All the
another
people
arena.
they get caught.
The moment Splinko shows up onto the lane, that's it. One arena, you have nowhere to go.
Yeah, okay. Now I get why Kimizu, of all the other offlaners that's still available, why he picked the mask. He is absolutely rocking this hero.
So he picked the mask first, and then the Draw Ranger came as the final pick.
Second
Yeah.
pick mask, last pick draw on Soy Milk side. Yes, in the drafting.
So in my opinion, the last pick Joe Ranger, that was kind of tough. But anyway, they still go up to the high ground. One spear back
beautiful
down onto
spear.
the low ground for them to get this kill for sure. Plus, Kui has the amplified damage. He's dealing a lot of damage right now. Look at the amount of damage. Straight onto the back line. It's going to be Fury. Fury taking it in. But then again, they don't need to chase in for the kills. They don't need to be greedy.
But this is great. It's a very good high ground defense. Soymel didn't lose anybody out of the situation, which is very surprising to me. BB survived. Everyone survived. Not a lot of ultimates available in the hands of Manta Esports. I mean, we'll get this. We'll get the arena shortly. It's not a long cooldown, and draw finally comes up back in time. So now just somewhat resets. They just figure out, you know what, we don't have our ultimates abilities. Don't really want to take that fight. Q on the other hand, he's pretty confident, especially now he has the scepter. So he can silence anyone in within the mix. He knows there's nothing to really push them out either.
Dude, Mars has a hex.
Yep, that is very scary.
And he's queuing a refresher. Okay, but anyway, we're going to see the smoke here by Soymil. They're going to make an engagement right now. Hopefully they have enough damage though. The tornado will be used. Tiki will be caught by the EMP. The arena will be used to save him. There's not enough damage. He is tanky enough. Kimizu, in fact, got the kill instead.
Well done. Really well done. He also knows that his arena is also somewhat of a lower cooldown as well, so he doesn't mind. They will commit the glyph for this. I didn't believe it. Oh no, okay, he's just using it to just check out any TPs coming in. They will focus, prioritize the Roshan first, but I do see a smoke up coming from the radius side of Manta Esports.
Oh, Young God still being chilling there though. A lot of boots can't do anything. But anyway, we're going to see a fight here in the Roshan area. And at the back, oh, that's a beautiful spear there onto the back. Where are you? Who's going to stop him? Splitgo will lose the Aegis on the Immortal for the second time around. And Young God is now beyond godlike. Who is going to stop him? 3 heroes onto Young God. Now with the BKB. What does it take to stop Young God right now? Send another hero. Long push, but BKB still active and he TPs away to safety.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. And eventually he's gonna disassemble the Master of Madness to convert it to a Satanic, and then that's just pretty much a done deal. There's nothing you can do about the Luna. It's so difficult. Now with the if the Luna finally gets a Satanic, even if he doesn't have the BKB, he's just gonna be able to just reset everything just with the Satanic alone. So
Arena up onto the high ground. We had the Tornado EMP combo onto Kimizu, but before even the EMP had its effect, Kimizu got a kill.
this is great. Also, you see the high ground, no more glyphs, not enough members, no Snapfire with the Monomized Kisses, so doesn't really have anyone to really clear out the way. So you have to draw Ranger, but you got to be risking yourself with Kimizu. He's durable enough, he's confident enough as well to land those spears, so draw really can't go too far forward, same goes to the Evoker. Everyone's just really trying to keep their distance, but this is the last set of racks. It will be Megas.
Oh, look at this. Caught in the middle, caught in between. Rain takes a lot of damage, but he's not able to tank it out now. The Snowball goes in onto the back line. This is it. Snowball, go down to the lower ground. In the middle of all these players from Manta East, there's no way he's able to survive this. Anyway, the Meteor comes down. The BKB is open, but the BKB will not save 40 for being taken out by Young God. He gets a double kill, goes in onto the back line right now, chasing down Rain, and Rain will fall as well. Rampage to Young God. And GG will be called. Game number 2 goes to Manta Esports.
Now there is a reason why the Luna has always been the next go-to picks if Wind Ranger Mirana is not someone available for them, or the trio has been banned now. Even before the patch back in 1st and 2nd October. Still so strong, still just as good. I get the idea they're trying to go for, like what they were trying to go for to try to create the space with the Draw Ranger, but sadly not enough space was garnered, not enough threat was being present in the map to really like force the rest of the team to say like, okay, maybe there's not enough space for the Luna to farm. They're getting a lot of map control, they're getting a lot of area control, denying a lot of farm. That didn't really happen. Like that was the plan, but it didn't really go according to that plan. So in the end, really well done coming in from them as well, from the Radiant side, as they really take in the win. It's 1-1 right now. 1-1. We're finally going to game number 3. Now both sides has a good gist of the fact that, okay, now we know what we're up against and how we can deal with it. I think how they adjusted it, how they adapted to it, really well done.
And we also saw a Rampage.
Yeah, Rampage. Our first Rampage of the day.
Yep, first series. We already got a Rampage there.
Could be the first of many.
Could be the first of many.
Or that could be the only one for today.
But there's only one thing that I hope that we don't see the first of many.
What?
The Draw Ranger pick. I think that the Draw Ranger pick is it's an iffy one, if you ask me. Because you had a Mars. Mars was the second pick, and then Draw Ranger was the last pick. So yeah, Draw Ranger, it's difficult to escape even the arena itself.
I wouldn't say like the Mars is the direct counter to draw. I would say more the fact that there will probably be like other options, but like I said, it just came down to a situation where comfort picks, right? Whether you're comfortable with it, so you just went with it. Like he didn't do so. He did quite well in the lane against the Mars. Like the Mars wasn't able to get a lot of kills out of the draw either. Sure, that first blood, that was the only first blood, the first opportunity. But then after that, the Tusker started to pair off. They started prioritizing prioritize specific target for kills, for opportunities. Then they garnered some form of success at the top side. But like I said, if we talk about the farming race, you saw the graph for the net worth as well. The Luna was just constantly just racking up the money, while the Draw Ranger was just slowly making its way there.
Yeah, no doubt. Once you get the Master of Madness on the Luna, that's it. But there's one thing though. When the Luna reaches the point where she gets the Master of Madness, very likely Luna will go and farm in the jungle, and now with the 20% of the map, right, it will go down to the lower part of it and farm, and that's very common. One thing that Soymilk did not do is to try to find Luna. Or did not do enough at least.
You know, that's why they opened up the bottom tier 1, right? But then it just they couldn't really find a lot of skirmishes. I think that's the right term, right? They couldn't find a lot of skirmishes, couldn't find great success, or was not even motivated because they couldn't find these skirmishes. So it wasn't really a full commitment. It just slowly reverted to very small mistakes, right? Especially that mid lane. I felt like they should just commit it for the tier 1 instead of like say like, hey Draw, I think you got that tier 1. Let's just go after the Elder Titan because we had the cookie stun. But I don't blame them. Mars came in with the first blink reveal, and it was such an impactful blink reveal. Instantly melted the draw. They didn't expect it. They tried to come back to see if they can try to salvage the situation, but they lost 2 more members. Then it led to the breaking down the mid tier 1. That's when the mindset was already set in. Like, okay, guys, we need to calm down a bit. A small hiccup, but we still can come back with this. Let's just take a breather. But then taking a breather means it's a win for the Radiant side, because oh great, you want to give us some space. Luna's just gonna keep farming. She's just gonna keep farming, getting more stronger. Same for us. We are like there was no losses for the Radiant side in this kind of tactics here. And more space, they take another fight. The Roshan was supposed to be the deal breaker for them. They said, okay, the first Roshan, they said we're gonna win out the Roshan, we're gonna take the Aegis, then they push all the way to tier 2 tower. But that didn't happen. It was well read. They lost the BB. The Mars, it ended up when they melted the BB, it became a 5v4. And then they lost the Aegis the first time.
Looking at some of the post-game results, right? So Young God, who came with the Rampage towards the end, 17-1-9. I don't know where that one came from, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But if we were to compare his GPM as compared to Draw Ranger, Splico, even if Splico compared to Bristleback, still not the highest, but I can totally understand. I mean, it's a Bristleback. It's supposed to be able to farm faster, especially during the laning phase.
I mean, there's also not much areas to farm left, because after losing their first Roshan, post-Roshan fight with the Aegis, they just kept being chased down. You start seeing them getting a lot more confident. Manta Eastward went to their jungle, their triangles, their Tormentors areas, their top jungle as well. Not a lot of areas left for Soymilk to farm here. And this is the one I feel, is this the first tier 1? Oh no, this is after that, so we sort of missed that opportunity. But I see this is the one where they decided to try to look for the Luna on the bottom side, but I think they spent a little bit too long, so they decided to just go for the tower. Then in the end, they just transitioned into the fact that, okay, we're just losing members one by one, despite trading for the Mars.
Yeah, I mean, you came up with a good point as well, right? Perhaps they had this attempt that we saw in the highlights to try to find the Luna, but the backup came just in time, blocked them off, and then they're like, okay, maybe it's not a good idea to try to go down again because it could happen. Oh, this Sunstrike. On point.
This is the after they just cleared the Aegis as well. Really great. They got all the intel, they just went for the isolation fights. Went right deep into it. Q. If I feel like if they have gotten the kill on that Q, they can just completely reposition themselves for other thing. But Mars, Kimizu, I think if he doesn't get the MVP for this, I'll be very angry.
Kimizu?
Yeah, Kimizu. I think he
Not
did.
the Rampage?
No, not the Rampage. Trust me. The initiation, the isolation, well-timed spears, repositioning is Kimizu just he got all those boxes checked out.
Okay, what if he's not the MVP? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna be sad about it.
Oh,
I mean, like, what else you mean? I can't cry.
I mean, I was hoping for you to do jumping jacks here on the broadcast or something.
No, I do not want to break the floor.
Well, I'm pretty sure the floor is solid enough, though.
That's what they all say.
Oh. But yeah, this is the final moment. The Rampage, pretty straightforward by here. But we're gonna find out the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, the floor will not be broken because Kimizu is our MVP.
So much. He had so much impact on this entire game as well. Just made things so much easier for Q and Younger to somehow decide how they want to really take this fight. Like it usually most of the time, when you see an elusive or mobile mid laner, you usually see them initiating first as to cause chaos, then allows the off laner to initiate for you. But this time is a lot more different. Kimizu is the one that's causing the chaos, setting up, he's isolating. Everything is just very. It felt like compared to game number 1, this game was a lot well drafted and well communicated among the members here on how they really want to interact and engage in this game here. So really top notch, really well done. Not sure who's calling the shots here, whether Kimizu is just acting accordingly to his own calls, to his own guts as well. But regardless, well done coming for all the members here on Manta Esports.
To make it a bit more annoying, he's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, Kimizu is the one with the side of ice.
Which is actually quite a common item coming out from Mars nowadays. Actually, last time it was like playing. Then you get the eel scepter to help reset, to allow you to have to actually land those spears a lot more efficiently. But nowadays, as the game progresses, we start seeing. I mean, that's why I can never get enough of itemization, right, coming from these pro players, because depending on the situation, you can't have the same item build in every game. You have to change it up to cater for certain needs here. So in this case, the side of ice is great. You just want to get as much control as much as possible. Really don't allow them to have any opportunity or a breathing room here. So
Yeah.
really well done.
Normally you will see a refresher a bit earlier, but he left the refresher for after the side of ice,
Yeah, which I think is also fine.
which is fine. I mean, based on the situation as well, they were doing absolutely great. The side of ice was just like, okay, just to make sure that whatever other potential escape mechanisms that you might have, you cannot use it.
That very much. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, just want to let you guys know, we did talk about the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 before. We also mentioned it was a beautiful 32-inch 240 Hz. But if you guys feel like, okay, maybe 32-inch, despite its slick and thin design, if you still feel 32-inch is still a little bit too much for you guys, let's talk about the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 gaming monitor. Now this monitor, sure, smaller in size, is actually going to be the 27-inch monitor. However, despite its size, it is packing a whopping 360 Hz of power here. Very fast. And the response time is exactly the same as the G8, which is 0.03 ms as well here. Although, the only difference between the G and the G6 would be the fact that size, and also the fact that the fact that G6 doesn't come with that smart TV.
So size doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, size doesn't matter.
Yeah, because this is all in focus onto gaming, and you can focus onto playing the best of Dota.
And you got the power for it.
You got the power for it, exactly. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, because it's now a 1-1 between the two teams, that means out of our best of 3 series, there will be a decider match after this. Who will move on further onto the upper bracket and who will drop down to the lower bracket? We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as Yodeli, and joining me once again, or gracing us at the castle there, it's going to be Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud, my friend, we've been through at least 2 games today.
Right.
2 games of our first series. That's right, we're not done yet. If you guys took a break and came back right after the second game, if you thought like we were about to hit the second series, you're completely wrong. We're currently going to game number 3. We're still in the first series here. Manta Esports not willing to throw in the towel just yet. Anyway, speaking of which, before we walk through forward, let's going to have something nice for you guys. It is going to be the exclusive discount for you all for your selected gaming monitors.
Yes, these codes are up here for grabs, but do note that these codes are based on your respective region. So if you're from Thailand, then it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Indonesia, it's going to be ID Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. Use this code at the Odyssey Samsung Odyssey official website, answer a few questions, and you can take home one of these amazing monitors with a discount. And this is an actual monitor, by the way. I'm actually touching it right now. So it's not one of those like, graphics, green screen stuff. This is an actual thing in front of me.
True. But also at the same time, if you feel like, hey, you're getting all these points, if you have a friend in those specific regions, you can actually ask them to input the discount code, get it for you, and ship it over.
That is a brilliant idea.
I mean, you gotta multitask this, right?
Oh, no wonder you're so smart.
We have 8 regions. No, I learned from the best, right? So we have 8 regions. You have 8 friends in each of those regions. You can do it.
And you know what else you can do? Get a sip of this amazing Red Bull drink. And this is the pomelo flavored.
Pomelo.
I do like this flavor because it's very localized. So cheers to this.
Cheers to that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go into the drafting, so let's spice things up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. I could do that all day.
I agree. But of course, speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally down to the last game of our first series of the day. This will conclude who's going to be moving up the upper bracket and which team is going down to the lower brackets here. And starting us off, I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe I'm seeing it as well. Once again, Soy Milk has deduced the fact that, okay, we feared a lot of things, but Naga is not one of them. And that's going to allow Manta Esports an opportunity to lock down that Naga support. And Soy Milk going to be locking down that DK here. But let's be honest, DK is pretty flexible. We haven't seen the mid DK. We still see the off-lane DK, but we also commonly see the carry DK using the Fire Dragon facet.
Bring on the Tusk, ladies and gentlemen. It's up for grabs.
Oh no, it's banned out too.
Wait, the Tusk? Oh yeah, it's, oh man.
Right there, the 3rd ban for Manta Esports here.
But you know there's this one hero that I'm quite surprised that's not being picked.
Oh.
The Wind Ranger.
That is true, but
with the new facet.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, right? So the recent patch had not only the Wind Ranger nerf, but also its item that's usually commonly used, which is the Glyphnia, which also impacted other range carries in there. That was quite meta. Mirana and Triumph Protect, sorry, not Triumph Protect, Nature Prophet, them included. So maybe that's why we haven't been seeing them much being utilized here, or maybe they just don't really like the hero that much, or not confident to utilize it. So gonna be sticking to the basic here. But Naga Siren, that's something I'm really interested to see, because don't get me wrong, the real lane is such a strong control ability, channeling ability, right? Of course, can be cancelled out by a stun or any form of CCs, or disable. But the problem is, the most scary thing about the Naga is its vision warding. The ability to just constantly spawn illusions and also just send them out across the match. Pretty much like what Brute Mana was doing with all the Broodlings, right? Like scouring across the entire match with the illusions to get the initial vision. That's why it was pretty fun to see the Naga pair with the Bounty Hunter. You got that really nice, like two of the best vision heroes in the same party, and also piling on with the aggression, paired with great control and CC and disables. That's a combination that is very deadly to face up against. So, but I don't think we're gonna see the Bounty Hunter. They'll be playing a little bit safe as they go with the Dark Willow for the post-fall.
Yeah, but there's still space for the Bounty Hunter though, just saying.
Bounty Hunter call?
Bounty Hunter post.
Radiant
Well, maybe. I mean, we're seeing surprising picks, right? Just like the Troll Ranger. But we're going to see the Doom. Doom was banned out before this.
Oh yeah, for good reasons as well. However, I am a little bit concerned because Doom has never been the ideal primary initiator. Sure, you can Blink and Centaur Storm if you have it, but Doom has always been more ideal as a secondary initiator here. So, but regardless of Soymilk, now this is something that was out of the blue.
Oh.
Disruptor was one of the prime picks back like maybe last year or maybe earlier this year. He was like one of the go-to support pair being banned out alongside with Jet. But now with how things has been progressing, we lost sight of Disruptor, and now he's been in a really weird place here. But now coming back to the mixer, so there's no saves, and it's also pretty great with the Static Storm. It's always great for a team fighting ability. And of course Stampede with the Centaur, one of the go-to off-laners here. I haven't get to see my Underlord, but I'll still be fine with this.
It's okay. We can have a game after this. I'll pick Underlord for you. But the Centaur...
I play Underlord.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'll let you play Underlord then.
Hell yeah.
I'll be the Omni Knight guy. But Centaur, now with the new facet, you don't need to buy shoes. You need to stack up on strength.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is also another this is also another pick we haven't seen a lot of. I'm seeing two heroes which you normally don't see in the drafting commonly here. So both the Disruptor and the Gyrocopter. And usually the only time you ever see a Gyrocopter ever be picked as the safe carry is usually to go when you're usually farming against playing against an Enigma, because you want to clear up with the flat cannon. You can with the flat cannon you can actually clear all those with those Eidolons very efficiently and farm pretty good as well.
You know, for kicks, I like to see the Gyro in the mid.
Really?
IO carry. Just for kicks. Just for throwback.
There's no Ana here.
Just for throwback. IO on the Gyro. And IO carry.
Sir Cloud, you had to let go of the dream. Ana is long gone.
Oh man. The most expensive part-timer in the world. The highest paid part-timer in the world.
My god. And of course, final ban. So what is currently lacking right now for Soymilk is a mid laner. And Manta Esports is also a mid laner. Yeah, so both sides, getting rid of both mid laners on each side here. I mean, not gonna be the Gyro mid, not like what you said.
I mean,
I don't think so.
I mean, it could be a scam.
There's still the Storm Spirit. They can ban the Storm Spirit if they do not want to let the opposite party take it. Or Soymilk can also try to get rid of the Void Spirit. I mean, this is going to be somewhat of a gamble, because eventually, regardless of the ban, Soymilk will still get first pick here. So they will ban out the Storm Spirit. But what about the Void Spirit here?
Void Spirit. It's going to be a bit difficult because of the Doom, right? So you gotta consider like the mega silence from the Doom itself. So high mobility heroes will have a difficult time.
I did not, honestly, any elusive heroes not gonna have a fun time with the Doom, of course. But I think that's where the Naga song comes in, right? It's a great counter initiator as well for the ultimate. So interesting, they went for the Medusa ban. Okay.
Yeah, so they're thinking that this is a mid DK.
Still find a pick. Manta comes in. Yeah, sorry, not Soype had the first pick. Manta has the first pick. My bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Huh.
What's on your mind?
No, I was thinking if they want to go Void Spirit. Manta is want to go for their Void Spirit like what they were playing just now. If Q, like what Q was playing just now, he can. It's mobile. The only thing you have to worry about is Static Storm. So, which will, I mean, let's be honest, any illusionary or high mobility mid laner definitely need to have that BKB just because of Static Storm.
Yeah, BKB is definitely a must.
Unless you want to pick a high mobility like Voice Spirit to be able to close the gap and melt the Disruptor first. But there is the Stampede for counter initiation.
Radiant team
Really see the situation how you want to play this out. He goes for the Keeper of the Light. Now that's, I'm seeing a lot of heroes that we see. Let's just call generation, okay?
Okay.
Kotal mid, Gyro support or Gyro carry, and Disruptor
10
post 5.
seconds
These were the same gen. This was the same generation.
Right.
They were the
5
three
seconds
sought out heroes back earlier this year.
So
I mean, Doom is of course on and off. I mean, Doom has always been an option pick. There's nothing wrong with Doom.
yeah, it's always been a solid one.
Seto as well, but not as much. But didn't receive as much love compared to now. 50 seconds. What's left? You can't jump into the fight because you're gonna be dealing with the real in from the Naga, Doom. This Kotal you really want to try to get your hands on.
You need a big
This is a
DPS
good
hero.
opportunity to learn.
Actually, if they want, they can actually just. If they really want to greed, they don't even need to have a high mobility. They can just straight out go for sniper. Great at controlling the river runes. Great range. Although scatter shot, they nerfed the damage early, but still scales pretty great late. Still high damage the facet. If they want to go for it, they have a lot of walls.
So if they pick the sniper, they move the DK to post 1. But we're
Yes.
gonna get a confirmation.
You now
Tiny.
select
Okay.
your
Okay,
heroes.
tiny mid. So it's a bit of a scam there. The fact that Manta Esports they focus on to banning out the post 1 heroes, and with Splico taking DK. Splico is a post 1 player, so a DK is going to be the post 1.
Yeah, definitely for sure. I mean, it's what to be expected as well, right? I don't think we have seen a mid DK for a long time, for good reasons as well. So, Tani comes to the mix. You have an additional layer of control, a great initiator as well, great for melting the collar. I think particularly, you're able to get on top of it. I mean, sure, once he gets the scepter, once he gets all the stats, I think he's going to be pretty durable. But that's of course if we get to that once we get to that late game. Early game wise, I feel like they have decent initiation, decent counter initiation, and also disengagement and team fight for both teams, both Manta and Soymill here. So, okay.
Which draft do you prefer more now? I'm gonna ask you the golden question.
I'm always with the team with the offlaner heroes. Yeah, I'm an offlaner myself, so I see DK and Center the same party. I'm just like, yep, that's the one. But in terms of composition wise, and what we've been seeing from both teams, timings, item timings.
I mean, it
think-
was a 50-50. I mean, one game, Soymill, like, just one big, Manta Esports one big on the other one. So it's kind of like still 50-50 though.
I think I have to go with Manta Esports for this one. The Naga felt like the Naga is pretty much in the same spot with the Tasca, but a little bit better because you have too many abilities that gives you so many varieties. How you really not to engage in the fight, but more like how you interact with the whole game, right? Illusion great for visioning. Illusion also great for your own personal farming. You want to farm your own necessary item. Real Lin is such a strong channel abilities. The only sure way you can cancel out that Real Lin is most likely Cookie, Hoof Storm, and Static Storm. I believe that's and Dragon Tail. But that's if the Dragonite is. But Dragonite will not have a Blink Dagger because it's going to be the carry Dragonite. So carry Dragonite means no Blink Daggers.
And you
maybe-
still go for the Blink Dagger.
Like very super late. Like it will be like the fourth or last item. It's never the first item. It's not the offlane DK.
So what would be the first item for you then?
Armlet, depending on the player. Armlet, basically damage items, basically, or stats items. That's the carry DK now.
Right. Well, I would still say that this DK would still go for an early Blink. After the armlets, that is. Okay, maybe even before the armlet. Like, first item, Blink.
I doubt so. I think.
You doubt so?
I doubt so. I believe it's gonna be the fourth. At least.
Fourth item that
It's
late?
definitely not the first three. It's definitely not the first three. It's gonna be a stat items, then after a BKB, then he's pretty much set to set the walker to the fight. And plus, he got Stampede to. He has the center war runner. He got range Stampede to help realign, or board D with the tiny with the blink toss combination to reposition enemies as
30
well. So
seconds to battle.
this will be fun. Bottom lane, I'm not too worried. It's two durable heroes, but I have seen the matchup between Doom versus DK carries before. It all comes down to how much damage the post 5 and post 4 is outputting.
Dude, we've seen this before.
We have.
Smoke, U-turn, try to catch one. Let's see who will be the target. Okay, T is underneath the tower though. So having the tower protection, they won't go in on it.
Haha.
Get off my lawn, they say.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Well, at the bottom, I guess it's still going to be a 50-50. And I could understand this because it's game number 3, right? It's like the decider match. Learning from like game 1 and then game 2, like you want to play this a little bit more cautiously.
Well, we're just gonna keep seeing. We're gonna see Kui just constantly blast the lanes. And he just really need to be careful, especially right now. Before he actually gets all these initial stat items, he's one of the softest heroes in the game right now. So Tiny, Bordy, with just maybe one rotation from the pulse source, should be able to just melt Q if he's not too careful. Bottom side, I think not gonna be nothing too crazy. It's gonna be happening. I think the real action is gonna be on the top side. Like, it's just going to be the battle of supports. It's just really going to be like this. Top side is the one where we'll see a little bit more action.
Lord Boons, first split within the first minute.
Yeah.
And it's given to Hihi.
Yeah, you really need to look out for that one. The flag cannon is not only the... Gyro, even when he was playing, even back when it was a support Gyro, the flag cannon was great for not just for farming, but also to... You're not only farming, but you're also harassing at the same time. So you're basically getting the best of both worlds. And remember, as a carry Gyro, you are pretty much a hybrid DPS hero, right? You have magic damage from the rocket, from your rocket barrage. You say your physical damage from your flag cannon, and your normal base attack damage as well. So you're basically going to be able to output all kinds of damage onto the centaur. And doesn't really have to worry too much about his passive because you're doing magic damage, so that doesn't really apply too much either. So pretty great for the top side and the reel in again. This is what I'm saying. There's nothing he can do about it except Cookie. And now he's dead again. Okay, no, dead for the first time. The one who died first was Lord Boons. But regardless, top side is going to be where the action is going to be a lot light. Bottom side probably needs to be an overextension. Then we might see actually a potential pickoff. Other than that, it's just a 1v1 between Lucifer and the Disruptor.
And at the top lane, so it's going to be pretty much Manta Esports. Full control. I mean, if we look at the last hits, obviously, Manta Esports will have that advantage.
Yeah, but wait till you see a Centaur with 3 bracelets or 4, depending on his...
He's at 2.
Yeah, he's actually queuing up for a 3rd, which I don't mind as well. More strength, more mobilities. But you see, I mean, absolutely no problem. If physical attack is not enough, then just pop in the rocket barrage and you just can't contest with this at all. It's very painful.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't need to force the kill, right? You just need to like zone them away, keep them at low health, and they can't do much.
I mean, technically, you would love to go for the kill.
Of course, yeah, of course. If that's an option.
That's a lot of gold and EXP we're throwing out there. We're wasting that. And you see again, flag cannon farm and harass at the same time.
Yeah, but the barrage is rather costly though in terms of mana.
True.
But Fury, okay, this is not one that you want to go for. But again, it's very costly in terms of mana. So at the early phase, yes, you can use a few of them, but at some point you'll be like, okay, I'm out of mana. So that's where the normal stuff will happen.
I won't say it's that. Yeah, it's costly, but I won't say it's that costly. I mean, remember, this is him taking 2 kills on 2 strength heroes, right? So that's that. And he doesn't really have like, there's no arcane boots yet, or the Ring of Bass here as well. So no natural mana region. A beautiful.
Right.
Yeah.
This is where they start to get a bit more tanky.
Yeah, sadly the fish he reeled in was not a small fish. It was a very big fish. Brought him all the way back down to the Davy Jones locker for sure.
Okay, if there was a Kunkka, then it would be a bit more relevant. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Middle tower
It's fishing. It's a fishing metaphor. And Naga is a fish.
Naga's the fish?
I mean, Naga Siren.
Oh, okay.
It's a siren, sorry.
But anyway, Young God now could be the fish. Cookie on the Young God. Okay, pops up the magic wand, save himself, and he managed to survive.
Yeah, now we're seeing the durability able to sustain the damage, but of course it's going to be always an equal trade. A very dangerous trade, especially for a Young God, because he's not as durable as Rain. So even though yes, they're dishing out equal amount of damage. Oh, there goes the real. You see that?
Though.
Oh, that
But Cookie!
Oh, but he got it first.
Oh, and there was no trade! He did not manage to get that trade at least.
It looked. That's what I'm saying. It's so close. It feels like a gamble every single time this top lane dukes it out. You don't really know who's going to be able to even get the advantage. But I mean, for now, this bonus EXP is going to be fantastic for them. But the range of the real lane, right, is just insane. And this is without the Aether Lens, by the way.
Aha. Do you expect him to go for an Aether Lens?
Dire are scanning.
No, like
Nah.
so far. I mean, depending on the situation, it has always been like defensive support items, right? Like Limber Games and such.
Okay, Centaur is queuing out the Blade Meal though. And that is definitely going to be good against Young God. But speaking about against Young God, Cookie used, but not enough damage output yet. But at the bottom lane, we have Splitgo in trouble. Kui with the rotation onto the bottom lane helped them get the kill.
It's great. That's how they break the ice. The rotation is. They're not really, nothing much is being done to the mid lane. He's just constantly just pushing out the waves as he blasted out. Once an opportunity, rotates down. This is what I'm saying. Spotted the ward, did manage to spot him too, but the Watcher and the ward. So instantly backs off. I think they realize that he actually just walked past the Watcher. Don't think he assumed it's a ward. I think he actually spotted the Watcher, yeah.
Okay, but
So the ward will still stand. Unless they want to, just for a little bit of reassurance, they'll drop another sentry there, but... Oh no, kill.
Okay, that's it. I mean, anyway, they do have the glimpse though, so Queen
Yep. No way to
will not
run.
be able to get away. Yep, there you go. It's going to be given to board with the toss.
Which is why I'm saying, right, like, that mid lane, the Tiny has enough CC. Decent amount of damage, but we'll still need a little bit of assistance here. So, 1 is great. 2 support, additionally, that's a guaranteed kill. There's no way Q is going to be able to walk out of it. And as long as Soy Milk gets to that point of the game where they're in the lead, they'll always win every catch just because of the glimpse. The glimpse range is insane. If you're leading, anyone tries to run from you and you're within range, there's no way you can run. There's always going to be a guaranteed kill every single time, just because of the disruptor here. So I think right now that's what Soy Milk is trying to aim for. Just try to garner the lead. Even though the top side is slowing down, but you know it's a Centaur. Doesn't really have to worry too much about it. He just needs to get those levels out. Sure, with items, makes things a lot more easier. Any heroes with items is always going to be great, but it's just one of those heroes where EXP is somewhat a little bit more better for him.
Lucy is alone in the mid though, surrounded by Soy Milk, and they'll definitely go all in onto him. And the rail comes in, now with the Bramble Mace as well. But look who's in trouble. Oh, the toss onto the backline. And that is a beautiful one. Take down Fury.
Yeah, great time with rotation. I managed to isolate and cut them off. There was just no way for Fury to walk out of it too. And I'm not sure you noticed, Fury actually opted to go for the fast set for the static wall instead of static field. So on the Thunderstrike one. So that was a very cool one.
So now it's a 2 against 5. Okay, there you go. Kinetic Fence.
Yeah, if the other facet would be the Thunderstrike one within the static field, but Kinetic Fence has also been pretty great. I mean, people have their preferences here, but Kinetic Fence is great because you have 2 charges here. So you lock them once down, you have enough CC, you can lock them down, even you can deny them in the area even for the second time too.
Oh, but Tihi is up on the high ground. Oh, there's a ward there anyway. But there's any loot.
Yeah, he's not bothered by it. Yeah, he just seeing Tihi is not really much of a concern. He sees an additional person, that's when it becomes a concern.
Okay. Looks like Luffy still got the ward. But are they gonna go in onto Fury?
I mean,
No.
no, he can. Just need to wait for T to be in position for the real thing, because I don't think he wants to commit the Doom for this.
Is under attack.
It's not gonna be worth it for a support, especially at this stage.
I mean, if he's alone. it's definitely worth. But if got 3 people there, I think is like in your word, overkill.
True. And plus they don't have like clear information on
Radiant's
where the
bottom tower
DK
has
is at.
fallen.
No, they somewhat know. He's at the side jungle. Oh, that Bramble.
Okay, Bramble Maze, that's a beautiful one. Now it's time for them to go in.
Yeah, but
And
look at the
Barry-
kinetic fence.
kinetic
Well
fence.
placed from
That bought a
Fury.
little bit more time, but still Kimizu is able to chase him down, and Fury will be taken out. But
Glad.
top lane looks like Youngko is in trouble, but the one that's in trouble is actually going to be Rain. Cookie onto Rain, but Rain is slowed down significantly. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, and he will be eliminated. But we will see another kill here onto Lord Boons. Nice chase down by Manta Esports.
Such efficiency as well. Didn't waste any moments, spare any moments at all. They got the bottom lane.
Radiant's
They got a
top
kill. They got the
tower is
bottom
under
lane.
attack.
Straight rotate to the top side to see if they can get a gunner a little bit more as well. And the solo bind. Oh, that was phenomenal as well. That slow is insane. You know, the Stampede was active as well, but it still
Is under attack.
didn't really help as much as it's hoped for. Nope. Quick boss.
I would ride out on
Headset?
any quest you
All right,
name.
Mike.
Oh
this
my,
time.
okay.
Yeah.
Technically,
it's the headset.
we're going down the list of hardwares here, but Gandalf, Gandalf.
You know, every time I see a Caudle, it always reminds me of our buddy.
Which buddy?
The
Oh,
one that will buy a Dagon 5 as the first item.
Oh, Flavor.
I didn't mention it, but okay.
That's pretty obvious.
Dagon 5 first item, could you believe it?
I mean, he's him and his coddles. He
Yeah.
loves coddles. But
I grieve playing with him whenever he does that, but we still win the game, so... I want to complain, but I can't complain at the same time.
okay, but now you see what I mean. Now T just constantly just spamming illusion, just spread it out. Blocks camps, farm camps, or just getting the necessary information without risking himself is absolutely amazing. And the illusion actually lasts for a decent while as well.
You see a rotation to the top lane though.
Yep.
But Rain is rather tanky. They should be able to survive this one. Okay, then onto it. And we do see the call down, but call down is not the biggest amount of damage type of skill. But they're gonna do that toss. Oh, nice toss to the back line. Immediately calls out the Song of Siren to save himself, and now here's the setup here. They're gonna make a counter engagement. Backup is here, though. Split Go is there. Fury is inside of the bush. And now they're trying to get that one kill. Cookie onto one. They will definitely get a counter kill here onto Lucifi. And the rest of them have to disengage.
This is great as well. Although yes, not a lot of abilities was utilized. It's mostly just a Stampede. And I mean, Dragon Form, he has already been active with the Dragon Form initially. From Split Go, he was farming the side ancient, so that's still totally fine. No static storm.
Radiant's
You
bottom
don't just
tower
primarily
is under
just focusing on the glimpse, putting more points in the glimpse, as you know. More points means more range, so definitely something you would like to have. And like I said,
Radiant's middle
this is the
tower
name of the game for
under
Soyman.
attack.
Just hunt,
Dire's
chase,
top tower is
catch.
under
And let's be
attack.
honest, there's no one going to be able to outrange the glimpse here unless he's a little bit too far behind. And now that the Tiny with the Blink Dagger, catching is going to make things a lot more easier for them.
Wow, it was a 4-on-1 onto Rain. Having too much for him to handle. Oh, the reel in. Okay.
Yeah, there's just no way you can get out of that, especially since he's alone. I think they managed to got the gist of it. And even if there was a follow-up for it, doesn't matter. I think they'll still be able to get the kill.
Yep, and that's going to be a kill onto Kui.
Yeah, he didn't want to run. The reason why he stood there because he just knows there's no point in attempting. The disruptor is there.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, I give myself up.
Yeah, just give myself. If you like, I guess if they notice if anyone attempts to run, will most likely be like, okay, his teammates are on the way or nearby. But he just stood there, it's like, hey, don't worry, I'm alone.
Dire's middle tower is
Oh,
under
good
comes
Dragon
the
Tail.
stun. Here onto Young God. They chase him down. Stampede will be used. Backup is on his way, but T-Heat does not have the Song of Siren. Song of Siren is currently still on cooldown, and they will get the kill. But the counter came in from the other side. The Doom will be used immediately by Kimizu, and they will get the kill on the Split Go. It's a
Safely.
trade 1v1.
Yeah, safely for safely, but guess what? The cavalry, I won't say not too far behind, but they are literally behind. Behind enemy lines. I'm gonna be able to find anyone. I'm gonna be smoking up.
Oh.
No one's really revealing themselves in the lane except the illusions here, so they can try to attempt to go for the side can and wait for the Gyro to respawn here. He's here, but is he TPing?
So the
Oh yeah, he TP to the
Dire's top tower
The
is
triangle
under
already, yeah.
attack.
So the idea of the smoke was just to check the top sides.
No, the idea of the smoke was to see if anyone was going to TP in, because they're trying to anticipate Gyro's farming pattern. If he TP top, that would have been a kill. But since he didn't TP top and no one didn't really reveal the lane, that's why they even had since they took the opportunity to put a ward at the, if you see the minimap, they put on the deep warding at the side camps. So they just try to get a general idea of where's everyone. Since they didn't notice anyone, they're like, you know what? We didn't get anyone from this smoke, but that's fine. We'll farm their jungle. We'll limit their area of farm, but that's totally fine for Gyro because he was farming stacks at the bottom, triangles. He's going to the side entrance. So no stacks there, unfortunately, but he will at least secure the XP rune.
So now Young God is forced to only farm at the bottom.
Currently, yes.
Yeah. Like if he goes up top, and especially if he doesn't know that there's a ward there, that's it.
Are scanning.
Yeah, but the watcher and the wall is definitely going to spot out the Coddle's skill. So that's why you see the Tiny slowly making his way there, but trying to see whether he can get there in time, and I think he will.
Oh, they're making the rotation up top. Kui is still there though. He doesn't know. Okay, he's out of range. They don't really see, but okay, they see all the skills. Okay, there you go. Surrounded. Goes in with the blink. And now that's the avalanche toss combo. With the Mortimer's kisses on the Kui. Nowhere to go. Definitely will be taken out. The kill will be given to board. Lucifer just arrived, but there's nothing much he can do.
The time really played in the favor for Soy Milk as well, right? Because as you see Tiny rotating from the mid to the top side, he was still a little bit hesitant, but he was so sure about the timing. Because by the time he hit that 15-minute marker, it respawned back to jungle camp, and then he was like, okay, yeah, this guy's gonna go back to the jungle and farm again. He's gonna be there for sure. So it was just a really great opportunity.
Right, and if you look at like the net worth right now, Mata Esports is still ahead. And 3K. But they're losing area to farm, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a nice glimpse there on the Kui. The Song of Siren though is still active and Kui should be able to get away to safety. Yes, he is alive. Kui says thanks to Naga Siren, but Naga Siren will give himself up instead.
Yeah, that was such a great start coming from Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer also got picked up as well, so both supports died for this. Oh no, sorry, not Lucifer. Lucifer, the courier died for this. Saw the feed wrong there, that was unfortunate. But hey, great save coming from the Naga from TE. Taking one for the team, Core still alive, that's totally fine.
We're starting to see the snowball though here towards Soyma because of the area of control that they have. Like the moment they clear off the top jungle, they planted a ward up there, they start to take control of the top jungle, and now all they need to do is put focus onto the mid and maybe a little bit on the bottom triangle at some point, and they will have complete control of the enemy jungle.
Yeah, they are, but they're also trying to anticipate farming patterns, right? This is why you see Santa slowly going to the jungle, back to their own Radiant jungle to see if the Gyro is farming their jungle. Because they felt too quiet. He hasn't been seen across the whole map here, except that one time pushing out the bottom waves, and then that was it. They're still trying to figure out like where is this Gyro farming at. Coddle does finally reveal himself to the south side, but like I said, catching is not an issue for him. Glimpse him all the way back. Yeah, that is no way for you to run, my friend.
Looking at the current situation, looks like it is still absolute control of the fact that they got Kui. And right now we're probably going to see a mid-brawl here. But before that, we're going to see Tihi in trouble. Tihi tries to go up to the high ground, but then again, here comes the blink from the side. Bord is the one to get the kill on the Tihi. Now with the Stampede open, they're going in for the chase. And they will try to catch one. Okay, they should be able to get this one here. Where's he gonna go right now? Yeah, Lucy buying enough time, but still, they're able to get the toss in, and Lucifer goes down. Bot gets a double kill.
Yeah, this is rather troubling. And like I said as well, Doom is not really a primary initiator, it's always a secondary. So it's going to be quite difficult for them how they really want to engage in the fight. I mean, he will have to be the first primary initiator. He has no choice here. No one else can start the fight except for him. Unless they're looking for a counter initiation, but I don't think they're going to get a lot out of that.
Well, Looks like a soy milk. Now look at this. The network swing is onto them.
Right.
That was right after they had complete control of the top.
Correct.
Yeah, there you go. There you see you see the rise of the network.
Then bring it back. It's literally all about winning these small skirmishes. Right? Oh, there you go. The small, not really the guy you want. Kinetic fence, absolutely brilliant. But the bramble setup was just as good.
Okay, that's rather a lot of skills, including the call down there.
True, but it's fine. They wanted to get the kill, they will secure it. They want to see if they can get a couple of balls. What about Lord Boons?
Oh, Lord Boons, TP. Oh, the stun at the Lord Boons. He was gambling on that. I mean, that was his only choice, right? Yet, it didn't really happen thanks to the stun.
Yeah. Couldn't really outgun it, but then again, think of it this way, right? They only lost the supports, not the core, so... Soyma is still pretty content with this. They're like, you know, fine. You know, we offer our supports. You can have them, as long as you don't have us. Split go?
Split go, TP.
Oh, he played with the trees magnificently. The fog of wall.
And it was like, what, only... it was 10 more seconds before daytime?
True? Oh, yeah. What a glimpse. Glimpse into static style and then... oh, no!
On the T, take it out.
Yeah, this is Fury. This is Fury literally telling T, go to the corner, young man. You've been a naughty boy. Because he put the fences like a corner.
Oh. That was like one of these cone hats.
Yeah, with a
naughty boy corner.
Detention. The detention corner.
Detention corner.
Oh man, that was hilarious. But anyway, it's okay. It's a support. You know, so far all these skirmishes is just support for support. We haven't seen anything major cores being picked up. But finally, the favor for the gold lead is finally shifted to Soy Milk's favor, but it's only by 1,000 gold lead. So, but it's still a very massive swing.
It is. It is. Look at the win probability. Okay, thank you so much for showing that to us.
Gaben has dictated.
74%. Yeah.
And I don't blame them. They've been winning a lot of these small fights. Their catch has always been great success. The tiny with the blink dagger, paired with the disruptor. There's just almost, it's like I said before, it's always going to be a guaranteed kill. Unless, you know, Eel Scepters or something. But Gyro, but then again at the same time, Gyro hasn't really been caught in any of these fights. He's been really casually farming the bottoms, at least the right side of the map here. Hasn't really been disrupted too much here. Sure, the network-wise, we're seeing a slightly better skill on the side of a Soy Mill, but Manta Esports has been doing pretty fine.
Now I'm thinking about like the Cordo, right? Like
you know, I don't know why, but for some reason with this helmet on Doom, he doesn't look like a... He looks like a very happy guy. Okay, maybe not.
It's a happy Doom?
Like observer, go to the left. Look to the left angle or the right angle, yeah. Yeah, you see, he looks like a happy guy, right?
Oh, you mean the,
like he's smiling, like that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean the armor or the face?
No, the face.
The face. Oh.
But of course, if you look directly at the front of his face, then he's not smiling at all.
Okay, that's a happy Doom there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is definitely happy.
Actually, in recent years, the Dark Widow skins has been really great. I think we saw some really great sets being produced here.
What is that?
What?
The last one before we panned out.
Where?
What animation was that?
Where? You look at the observer, it's like, where? Oh, here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one, yeah.
No, this is the gyro. Isn't this the gyrocopters? His rocket thing?
But isn't the gyro like at the bottom?
You know, this is the part where we cue in that space music, right? No, the Illuminati music, right? Yeah, that's a very interesting thing.
Right. So, looking at this,
actually, I prefer the. I love the. Make it look like Rizzo, the disruptor skin set. Yeah. But anyways, ready to go and ready, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for the time. And we're back with more Dota 2 shenanigans as the game is here and ready to go.
Yeah, and here we go. Okay, what does it take for Manta Esports to make the comeback now?
This is a full-fledged team fight, I think, because Gyro they weren't really committing as a 5. It's always just been like 2v4s, 1v3s. A lot of cat share. They just want to just make sure the gyro is just safe and sound. But finally, the gyro is joining in the fight. I think he's finally ready to join in. Oh boy!
There you go. That's a catch there. That's going to be the toss.
He could have blinked either as well. I bet he felt so shocked as well because before he walked up the cliff, he just saw the blink dagger, instantly went on cooldown because of the scorched earth as well. But no, sadly that was a good catch. Definitely better than the support. You got the mid core. Now they slowly make their way here. See if they can get a couple of more objectives. Thank God we have the Coddle already pushing out the top side. So they want to transition to the top tier when they can. On objective, go back to the farm.
Okay, now I wonder, we did talk about the DK with the Blink Dagger. DK with the Blink Dagger? Is it on?
No, I told you already. We won a carry.
Okay, it's not.
Oh, there it is.
Cool.
Look at the range of the glimpse.
Oh, that is a long-range glimpse there. I mean, a straightforward catch onto Luzifi.
I know, okay, like, it's like I say, we haven't seen the Disruptor for a while, but oh man, that is some insane range. And this is without the Aether Lens, by the way. But yeah, the DK, like I said, carry DKs never goes on utility. It's always like the responsibility just falls onto the other teammates to do the initiation as well.
We keep saying like pick off after pick off after pick off, right?
Yep.
So
who does the pick off better or what? What's now? I'm trying to guess your question. Yeah.
Right. So my thought process is that if there's all these constant pickoffs, like there will not be a time where we see Manta Esports getting a good team fight against Simon.
No, trust me, we will see that team fight because the reason why there is just pickups, right?
When it's funneled in, then we'll see that.
Yeah, the reason why we're seeing pickups is because right now Manta Esports just decides to turtle in, right? Like, you know what? Cordo wants to farm, the Gyro wants to farm, we want to get big, we want to get strong. And trust me, eventually the Gyro will get into a point where he's going to be able to start shredding, especially once he gets the Satanic. There's really nothing he's going to be able to sustain for quite a long time. But then again, there's a lot of durable heroes, but finally we're going to be seeing the very big fight now. We will see. This is going to be the deal breaker now. Okay, so the deal breaker it is because Doom is being used at the back line. It's going to be Kimizu all alone. He's separated from his other teammates. He does have the Dark Willow together with him, but the Dark Willow is not able to do much because now Kimizu is pretty much in trouble. Yes. And the Naga Siren with the Song of Siren will come in. They will have to disengage because they do not have Young God together with them. Who's going to be the damage dealer right now? But still they're trying to get a kill on the Fury. Fury now is being pushed down to the lower ground. Fury is among them and Kimizu will be the one to get a kill. But then again for Soy Milk, they want to look for more now. Borty will be the next target. Looks like Borty will not be able to survive this. He will go down. What a beautiful counter engagement by Manta Esports. And by the way, this is without Gyro. If you're wondering what happened to the Gyro, he TP'd, but he got glimpsed back. The shot the glimpse there, that was fantastic. But despite the situation, Manta still pulled through. They couldn't really get their hands. They really couldn't get their hands on the Coddle. The Tiny's Blink Dagger, it has always keeps getting reset because of the AoE's abilities, and the Doom is just constantly on the Tiny, just popping the Scorch Earth, constantly keeping them out in the check. The Static Storm was cool, but I felt like it wasn't really fully utilized properly. He only committed Static Storm on Lucifer, not really the person you wouldn't want to utilize it for. Kimizu committed the Doom on the center itself, so there's no Stampede whatsoever. No initiator as well, so it all came down to Tiny to be the sole wall of his entire lineup here. And they did that without the Gyro. Yeah, without the Gyro. So imagine if they had the Gyro. Oh yeah, it would have been a totally disastrous thing. I think maybe the reason why they still kept on with the fight is because they were very confident in this, in the fact that, like, pretty sure on the comms they were pretty much yelling like, "There's no Gyro! I sent them back! We can keep it going!" But unfortunately, it didn't pan out as exactly how they were hoping for it. So that was a very big fight that allowed Manta to actually bring back the lead back into their favor. However, Soy Milk is still, you know, leading the charge for this. Since there's no Doom, no Nagas, no Storm, they won't do it. Oh, Rain! He got duped by the illusion, and now it's time for Manta Esports to counter back. The call down will happen, but the Cookie will kind of save him. The Blade Mail is still open though. And now speaking about open, he's going to open the Stampede. How is he going to move?
cannot move. the kinetic ball, the stampede will not be able to do his work. But look at the backline here. We do have the DK with the BKB putting a lot of damage onto the backline. Kui, we're gonna kill out the post together with Lucifer currently down thanks to 4D. Splinko will not see the light of day. Rain is now being chased down, though he has the blade mail, but that will not save him from being taken down by Young God himself. Now one more to go. Fury goes up to the high ground. They do not have the vision, but now they do. Kui will go for the chase. Oh, that is it. That is it. Kui will not be able to survive this. He's still trying to defend himself though, but thanks to the kinetic wall again.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate, but thank God for the new passive skill as well, the electromagnetic repulsion, right? So basically, if a certain damage was done to the disruptor, anyone near him will actually get this like mini knockback. Yeah, but oh, Fury is seeing all of this.
Oh, but even if he can see all of that, like there's nothing he can do about it. Okay, teammates on the way, but still.
Nah, I think
not gonna make it.
Not enough time. Not enough time. Maybe try to. Oh, the black cannon! Oh, dude. Yeah, the funny part about it is because he actually threw the kinetic fence and it gave like vision on him, so the flag cannon started hitting. Flag cannon hit on top of the bramble. Oh, God.
I can't just believe what I saw.
Oh, man, that's. Oh no, to make matters worse, now the Gyro has one of the best DPS damage neutral item on his hand, the Nemesis Curse. So yeah, it's gonna hit a lot harder. It's gonna be able to shred all these beefy walls. By the way, my amazing observer, can we check on Gyro's item? Yeah, dude, he is loaded. Didn't even, and I totally agree. He doesn't really need to complete the Daedalus either yet. He can just prioritize the Satanic. And he's totally fine, because the damage he's hitting pretty hard. With just the Chrysalis alone.
And now he has Scepter.
Oh yeah, the Scepter is always there. Does he have it? Oh, he has the Scepter.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. That's the Satanic now out. Afterburner as well.
Pairs perfectly.
He now has the potential of getting the extra movement speed to chase down his opponents. Chrysalis on his way.
Oh no, he actually...
He stole it off, right?
He disassembled it so he can complete the Satanic.
I would expect a
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Blizzard Cannon to be done. The lead on. But anyway, Young God will go up to the high ground. Definitely he can do that because he does have the Aegis on the Immortal. And how are they going to stop it right now? They cannot go all in onto him, but still, they're going to try to do something. A toss onto the backline, immediately pops out the BKB, and now he's in the middle amongst all of them, able to deal damage. That is what he wants. He wants to be the middle of the fight, and that's exactly what he will get. He will get the first kill. Ray will be taken out by Kimizu as well, and they will fight Kimizu as a counter. Kimizu's mega kill streak ended. The Song of Siren will be called upon for them to disengage. Oh, still managed to get a catch. Okay, that's going to be a toss. The follow-up is going to happen here. The kinetic ball is up and Splitco will get a double kill.
Yeah, that was nice. A little bit of an overcommitment on their end as well. You know, when you have the adrenaline running, you just kept going at it as well. But they felt content in the fact, even though they did not lose Aegis, they did not break the Radiant top 3 tower. They just felt content in the fact that, like, you know, hey, we forced buybacks. We got a couple of kills. I think we're fine. We don't feel safe, especially since they lost Kimizu as well. They had to back off. No Song of Siren as well. Play a little safer. They're still in the lead as well. They have the damage. But now just going back to the farm. He's on the way with the Daedalus, and man, once he gets the Daedalus.
What was I
But beautiful defense though by Soymilk. Like totally ignore Young God at some point. Because he still has the Aegis of the Immortal anyway. Put focus on the other members of Manta Esports, forcing them to go back.
I mean, they couldn't touch him either, right? Like, with the BKB. Even with the BKB, like, sure, Dragon Knight has damage, but he's hitting so slow. He doesn't really have the best attack speed compared to the Gyro here. So even once he popped the BKB, the Gyro just walks out, and they really can't, like, slow him down. They can't stun him, they can't block him off. So, yeah, that's just pretty much it. Like, they really can't do anything about it, but they did manage to force out that BKB. I think that was pretty good. Because there was a lot of options for them to try post BKB, but he also has the Satanic. I think that's the name of the game. Take the fight on the gyro right after his BKB and his Satanic is diminished. Then that will be his weakest moment.
But Young God still has about a minute in his Aegis of the Immortal though, so that's not gonna be too long. So for him to go up to the high ground, he might want to poke. He can still do that. The glimpse will buy some time, but yeah, he's counting down the time right now. 50 more seconds on his Aegis of the Immortal. He'll probably back out soon.
Well, they will try.
Oh, still the toss onto the back line, and now it's pretty low. The Aegis of the Immortal will be burned down. Manta Esports have to come in right this moment. Together with the BKB, they're trying to chase down their opponents. Young God still survives. Thanks to his BKB. The Modernist Kisses will be used, but Young God is still A-OK. He will TP away to safety.
Yeah, that was good. The fight was a little bit messy. They got the Doom off, but he was still able to walk out of it as well. Forced the BKBs, got the Aegis out. He still lived. Didn't really manage to get a lot of the objectives out, but I want to see if they can get a couple more. Couldn't get their hand on the Doom, but it will pop the song. T?
Where the rest of them? Are they going to come in? Are they going to put setup? No setup.
No glimpse, but I think he's still dead.
That's it. Yeah, it wasn't really a setup. He had nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Okay, by the way, they re-smoked again. No Doom though. They will be taking this fight head on without the Doom, but I'm also assuming they know the fact that there's also no ultimates on the hand of Soy Milk. Santon blink? Did he blink the safety or he blinked the farm? Oh no, he blinked the farm.
Oh, he saw Rain. Okay, there you go. All in onto Rain, taking it out.
50 seconds.
No buyback.
Still making their way forward.
Up to the high ground, you think?
Yeah, they definitely will. There's no reason that they can't go up the high ground here. Unless they want to really wait out for the BKBs here. I mean, it's only 10 seconds.
I don't think they'll go to the high ground though. Because it's like 20 more seconds before Rain comes back into the game. Might as well clear out all the entire jungle. And by that time, maybe consider the next Roshan.
Could be. It's in a minute's time. Or 2 minutes, I guess. Let's see if anyone just want to go for a little bit more on a passive route here. It's back to the farm. Get more items here.
Yep, and that's where they will continue to farm. Yeah, I would say that now they're just playing out for time for the next Roshan. Because now they kind of know that they have the jungle in control. But they're not really like, okay, all in onto the jungle yet. They're like, okay, we go in, we go out. We go in, we go out. They don't really stay and farm around the area.
Yeah. But I can tell you this for sure, Sir Cloud. The minute that Disruptor gets that scepter, then the big, let me tell you, that toss, Avalanche toss is going to be a guaranteed kill on that gyro. There's nothing you can do about it because what the scepter does, the Static Storm will be muting not only his ability but his items as well. So the gyro will not be able to be as bold when he gets tossed in. He doesn't really have the sense of security of the fact that, okay, I can BKB and walk out of it, or Satanic and heal myself out of it, but he can't. Not with the Static Storm with the scepter here. So slowly he's like, oh, I guess he's partially there. He's about 30 gold short for one of his, or one of the blades of agility here. So it's about lacking of 1,000 gold left for that scepter. But quick smoke. They want to see if they can catch someone outside, and that's a prime target.
Yeah, they saw Fury. And all of the Fury, Young God is going to get a mega kill instead. And that sends a signal to the other members of Soy Milk that they're being invaded now.
Now they know. Okay, no Static Storm, pushing the waves. So now even if we were to Avalanche toss, there's just no fault. There's no Static Storm to follow up with this.
Yep, time to go up to the high ground. That is.
Hit the towers.
Yep. Young God, as usual, will lead the charge. The Rambo Mace will come in, but that's not going to do much to stop Young God. Does still have the BKB though.
I love that he's positioning himself within the bramble, so at least the tiny or someone will actually get caught if they were to blink in.
Yeah, and so far, a good clearance by them. The tower is still alive.
I mean, they have decent wave clears as well on the side here for Soy Milk. So their high ground is going to be able to clear out those creep waves. But as you can see, they're slowly eventually getting choked out here, right? The tower has taken a significant amount of damage. The same goes for the top and the bottom as well. Now they want to re-engage into this fight. They smoke up, see if they can find someone outside because they do have a ward outside. And they spotted it all. Oh, that Bramble was great.
High ground Bramble, but that will not save TET. Immediately buys back, and now the Mortimer's kisses from afar will put damage on the Youngo. Youngo still with the BKB, still active, and look at the amount of damage that Youngo is able to absorb. Not going to be an issue, still gets the kill on the raid. And the chase is happening right now, but split call will fall to Lucify. Stronghold Siren be called upon. The setup is coming in. Mata was prepared for it. They will go all in right now on the Lord Boons. Lord Boons, who will be the next target after Lucifer gets his double kill. Young God is on the wicked sick. And they still manage to catch one more to make this a wipeout to Soy Milk.
Fantastic. Like, especially that Doom. Kimizu finally doomed the person he was trying to focus on, is that DK. He doomed the DK, there's no health regen, there's nothing that's going to be working out for the DK there. And although yes, the damage was being done on top of the gyro there, he's just sustaining so much. Evasion, Satanic, he's just constantly just healing back throughout the fight. And the worst part about it, he got out, the center thought he was safe, and then the Disruptor glimpsed him back in, and he's like, hey, a kill!
I like how you put a expression to the players.
Because it just feels that way, right? Like an opportunity presented themselves. But of course, thank God for Satanic. Very fast as Younger to eventually regen back out the missing HP here. 30 seconds left for the buyback here. This is going to be the Megas, the last set of racks.
And let's not forget as well, he had the gyro as the butterfly. And for Soy Milk...
No, he got the butterfly. He just got to him actually.
Right. So he got to after the fight.
Yeah, after the fight, like right here at this instance.
Okay, looks like the buyback is coming in though. The BKB is active, the cooldown will be onto the backline. Look at the amount of damage onto the backline. The two heroes cannot survive, and Koi with one wave gets the double kill. Two buybacks right now being expanded by Soy Milk. And it's an immediate dieback for Bordy. Kimizu is the one that got him. This is go time right now for Mata. He was still with the full team. They will go all in straight into the fountain. They want to get more kills when they don't need it. They can end the game right now. And it is another buyback here by Soy Milk. What can they do about it? It's only one Fury left. They know there's nothing more that they can do. A GG what we call. Mata Esports will progress on the upper bracket.
That is insane. Once again, like a very good attempt. I love the attack coming in from board D for the tiny, right? Like, didn't really play out like what Ana did back in the previous TI, where saving the buyback, he instantly committed to join into the fight. But I also think there was the concern of the fact that the DK cannot afford to be doomed. He cannot afford to be doomed, but he wants to get into position. He wants to really try to hit those backlines. But the minute he gets doomed, there's just absolutely no fear coming from the rest of the team, especially for the gyro. There's no scepter. Although as many times as the static storm was perfectly well placed, the toss avalanche was also perfectly into the static storm on top of the gyro, it still wouldn't matter because he still has the BKB, he still has the Satanic. The scepter was pretty much the most crucial item for Disruptor to obtain, because let me tell you something, if he had that scepter, there was 3 of those team fights with the gyro would have just been dead. There was just no way he could have gotten out of those tight spots as well. Really, honestly, if I had to put an analogy, the gyro really got away with murder for that situation. So Splico got away with murder, so that was really great stuff from the game.
Yeah, and I wonder, do they realize that the scepter was on its way though?
Yeah, it was on the way.
I mean, for themselves as a player, did they realize it? If it was the case that they did not, and they were to look back at this replay, right, or this VOD, or to themselves like, luckily we ended the game quickly, or at least before the scepter was done.
Yeah, no, but I also think like there was also really good decision making being made by Manta Esports, right? Although yes, toss avalanche, BKB fallout for the defensive. Didn't really got too greedy. He didn't really tell the team like, oh, okay, let's just stay and fight. No, they made a lot of really safe choices. Or I would say good choice. I mean, yeah, it is a good choice, but it's also a safe choice, right? They decided to just fall back, reset. Once we get the BKB, once we feel a little bit more safer, we can take the fight head on. Because it's not to say that Soy Milk was behind. They were also pretty farm. They also were hitting pretty hard. Sure, DK wasn't hitting as fast as the gyro, but he was hitting just as hard. The only difference was the Doom multiple just constantly keep the 2 times that was landed on the DK. He was really struggling to really keep up in those fights there. But regardless, it's really great game so far. Let's go check out the post match to see like maybe there was something we might have missed here.
Right, so Young God 10-150. And you gotta think about it, right? This is the evidence of patience is virtue for
Yep.
Manta Esports. Like they were at a deficit at some point, and then they slowly rise up again, and it all swing back to them.
Yeah, they were really trying to figure out if they can find Younger. We had a lot of smoke gangs being popped up by Soymill, but they weren't able to find their specific targets. It's always just small skirmishes from picking up supports. They just kept running into support. But the whole time we see Younger just playing at the bottom side of the map. Sure, they run into Q because you can't have two main cores farming in the same area, right? So Q goes to the top, they find Q. That's a nice pickup, but not really the prime one. They really need to get rid of the main damage dealing one, the one that's really shredding, that will shred them towards the late game, which was Younger, the gyrocopter here. So couldn't really find him. That was really unfortunate. And there was like, I think throughout this entire smoke gangs being made by Soymill, they had like what, 6 to 7 smoke gangs at different intervals of the game. Still couldn't find him. Couldn't. They tried to predict the route, but just couldn't find him. So that was a little bit unfortunate. I think would have been a lot more of a different story if they managed to find him. Because if they get him, then they're like, all right, we can try to go for an objective. We can try to push on the wave. But at the same time, even if they were to push high ground, it's still so difficult to fight against a Coddle, because Coddle is also one of the best high ground defense heroes. Yeah. Just constantly blasting away. You really can't do anything about it. But eventually, they can whittle it down because they do have the damage. Splitco has the damage. And even with the Tiny as well. And since, like I said, with the competition that Soymill has, fantastic for catching, fantastic for initiation as well. With Younger out of the picture, they don't really have to worry too much about this.
Yeah, they tried to rotate to find Younger, right? But Younger, at some point we see him farming at the top, at some point we see him farming at the bottom. So he's able to like navigate that. And to a certain extent, it felt like Gui was like the decoy.
Yep.
Yeah, like, okay, they would catch Gui, use all the spells on him, and then they won't like go around the map to find another because all the skills were needed to be resetted, to be refreshed. But we're going to check out some of the best moments here from this round. And this was the stage where it was still very 50-50.
Yeah. This actually was the breaking point because there was the lead. There was a slight lead in the hands of Soymill. But then after these two fights, that first fight at the Tormentor and the second one here, they really couldn't find any of their core cards because they were so isolated away. They already committed the Static Storm. They committed all of their major team fight abilities. Now it all comes down to just flat damage, which was something which they didn't have to follow up with it because the Gyro just comes in, BKB, you got no stuns, you got no Static Storm. What's there to stop him here? But this way there was a little space garden, right? Like a beautiful toss avalanche. You got the Doom in, they weren't really focusing on towers anymore. This is the part where they just started being a little bit greedy. They chased down, they got the kills, then they forced buybacks. Then they decided, okay, no more BKBs, no more abilities, no more ultimates, let's just reset.
Yeah.
So they didn't really get much out of that. But at least they managed to force out a buyback.
Yeah, that was the part that I thought that they could have just kept the Gyro in front because he still had the Aegis.
Oh, so this is the one, right? So the DK was taking the fight head on this classic 1v2 with the center, but once the Doom drops down, then he's really like lacking the damage here. And don't forget, he's being timed out. He's also being controlled by both the Dark Willow and the Naga Siren as well.
Yeah, when the Song of Siren came in, it was more like a setup, and they still had all their players still intact. There was pretty much a straightforward counter for that, and there were a couple of buybacks, cool, but interesting enough when we reach like this stage of the game, right?
Yeah.
Not all the players are prepared with buybacks.
Especially with the time interval, right? There's just not enough time in between the farm anymore. Now, after you win these fights, they're just constantly on the progression. They're on objective, they're picking up. And of course, your MVP is going to be none other than Teehee.
Oh man, the Song of Sirens on point. The setup and also the saves.
Yeah.
The setup was definitely at the very, very end. We saw that nicely done. The saves as well. And let's not forget, as a support, he's willing to give himself up. Remember there was that one save in the mid lane that he opened the Song of Siren just to allow Kui to get away. And he's like, okay, I'm the post 5 guy, you know, take me, brother, take me.
Yeah. I could be mistaken, I could be mistaken, but you should see him when he was playing his Tusker or Shadow Demon.
Right.
Because I tell you, that last weekend with Rojo, he just gave us an absolute show. Just the timings of saves, utilizing abilities, catching. Tusker, of course, had a lot more variety, you can see. But Shadow Demon was also just as perfect. But of course, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we do not just have the Samsung discount code for you guys. We also have the Steam wallet code, which is going to be appearing right below us right now. Exactly, that's all you're going to do. There's going to be the Steam wallet code. There's going to be one after every series of the day as well. So do not miss that opportunity. And what you have to do is very simple. You take the Steam wallet code, you go all the way to the website odysseycup.gg. You input the code, you answer some question, and see whether you can be able to get that beautiful wallet code for yourself.
Arguably, this is the easiest code I've ever seen, ever. It's like just 3 digits and that's it.
254.
Yeah. It's the shortest one. But we're also going to give an award to our MVP for this round.
Oh.
And, who's it going to be out of 3 rounds? It's going to be Fury.
Yeah, Fury.
Yeah, Red Bull Rookie MVP.
Yeah, it's Fury. I think Fury did a really great job when he was playing the task as well. Got really great saves, utilizing the abilities, positioning as well was fantastic. But sadly, in the end, we're going to be seeing them a little bit later as well. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the fresh off the block rookie MVP, courtesy of Red Bull. And if you guys notice from the picture, we have 2 new flavors from Red Bulls. Yeah, it's going to be the Energy Sparkling Zero Sugar. This is the pomelo one, the one you and I we were testing out. I have tried the apple and muscat grape. Have you tried it yet, or?
Oh, I had it before the show.
Oh, you had it before. So
yeah. I can't bring it out if not, Yeah,
but what's your final pick here? That's the thing.
Oh man, the pomelo one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a very interesting one.
Because I feel that it's unique. You don't get that many pomelo flavors.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the pomelo one is unique. It's different.
That is true.
Yeah. But the main thing that I like about these 2 drinks is that it's both zero sugar.
Oh yeah, I think that's the best thing, right?
That's the best thing ever.
But also the best thing about it, just a fun fact for you guys, the Red Bull Malaysia is actually the #1 energy drink here as well here. So that's something really great. They're also providing you guys, and also zero sugar, good health. By the way, besides Red Bull, we also have something for you guys for Samsung. It's going to be their latest models here for 2024. It is going to be none other than the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 here. We talked about the G6. Maybe if you guys need a little bit of a refresher, the G8 is a 32-inch beautiful piece of hardware, slim metal design. Although its output, its power is not as strong as the G6 one, which is the 360 Hz. This is a whopping 240 Hz. But while lacking in power, it makes up with functionality as it also comes with Smart TV.
Yeah, and be smart about it. Get one for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. If you need the code, stay tuned. We'll show it up for you again. But we're not done yet with the day, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we have still codes to show you on this live stream. We'll be taking a short break before we come back for another series. So my name is Cloud, together with Leonard Yolo Lee. We'll be seeing you guys after this break.
What you gonna do?
We're now into series number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Sounds of Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm still here with you. My name is Sir Clark, together with the amazing Leonard Yolo Lee. And game number 2. Do you think we're going to see a repeat of some of these heroes?
Actually, I'm actually pretty looking forward to it because if I'm not mistaken, some of the members from Castaway is actually some of the pro players that we actually seen before as well. So, but like I said, I could be mistaken, but we just have to see the name, the in-game name as later as we go forward with this as well. But as usual, it's always a pleasure to see great Dota names as well. Although I know some people love the long, methodical thinking as well, but I love those really fast-paced, aggressive ones because that's where all the action is at. And speaking of actions, we have something for you guys, amazing viewers. This is going to be the exclusive discount for your selected gaming monitors as well. So as usual, this is going to be the code itself. And if you notice, the first 2 initials of the code is relatively different. Don't worry, because these codes are mostly tied to the region itself. So if you're from Malaysia, then it's MY Odyssey Cup. If you're from Indonesia, there's IDO Odyssey, ID Odyssey Cup. And as such, so we basically have 8 regions for these codes to be utilized on. You cannot use another region's code in another region that will not count or not even qualify or fly.
Unless you get your friend to buy it for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Then there's going to be another story. But nevertheless, the story continues here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see the playoff brackets, and we just saw Bata Esports. They won 2-1 against Soymers, sending them down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's it's unfortunate the conclusion of that long series of the day. When it really went the distance, right? 3 games for that first series. They want a start that we have. Now we're slowly moving on to our next agenda. It's going to be Castaway versus Hung and Friends here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, both Castaway and Hung and Friends were actually in the same group stage back in CE finals here. Exactly. So Hung and Friends was I believe, Castaway was the one that was playing in the bronze match to decide which of the 2 teams going to be moving forward. Hung and Friends, I believe they were one of the first 2 teams to solidify here in this playoff itself. So good to see a little bit of a grudge match coming back from 2 of the teams from the same group stage back in CE finals. Let's see who's going to be able to take the lead for this one. Of course, reminding again, it is not the end of the world for any of these teams here. It is a double elimination best of 3 here. So even if a team were to lose in this upper bracket round 1, there's still the lower bracket to try to bring them back and climb up the ladder once more.
Well, speaking about logos, right?
Yeah.
Hang Hang and Friends, I wish their logo was like the 5 friends together.
You know, maybe.
Like Hang Hang is like the middle guy, and then it's like the 4 other players like behind him or something.
Yeah, I guess. But you know, maybe they just want to keep it clean and simple. Their love for Dota, love for Dota 2, and just use the logo for themselves, because it's not the iconic red logo as well. This is actually the white one. So they could have chose to opt to go for red, but they went for white. So you know, this could be something to say like, you know, this is just us.
Right. Like at least they designed it.
Not really.
That's what they can claim.
It's
right?
a choice, right?
It's inspired by. But we're going to see the first draft in our best of 3 series. So looking at some of the bands, popular bands here, we're going to see the Shadow Demon out. We're not going to see the Tusk as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're going to see the Monkey Kingpin band.
Yeah, so this is something that I've seen from Castaway and another team as well, who has been banning the Monkey Key for good reason as well. It's definitely not the most priority ban for. It's not like the most priority vote for all the teams, but it's definitely something that Castaway and some of the teams have very similar mindset when it comes to this banning of this hero. Invokers totally understand what these are. Like Invoker, Tusker, and Shadow Demon, like you mentioned, these are one of the prime picks, and of course priority bans for their end here. However, Naga Siren is still in the pool here. And Castaway is gonna lock in the Enchantress.
Okay. So first time we're gonna see an Enchantress. First time we're gonna see a Pet Rider. Wow. It's almost all our games here. We're gonna see very different picks.
Actually, for you will be the first one. For me, it's not. I've seen them actually playing both the Bat and the Enchantress on their lines up as well. And
with the same matchup? Like between these two?
Oh no, just like in between their matches so far during our broadcast.
Alright.
But the thing is, I'm not too worried about Castaway, because they are somewhat experienced when it comes to micro heroes as well. So Enchantress is definitely going to be something nice coming from Castaway. And Hunger and Friends, the Bat Rider has always been great. If you want, I don't think we have. It's been a while since we saw a mid Bat Rider, but support Bat Rider is also pretty great. You're going to be able to clear stacks Junkers pretty efficiently as well. Your ultimate is a BKB piercing ability, so you're going to be able to get some really good hits in. And it's still a dumpster hero with the napalms here, so always something great to have.
Enchantress, if you want to beat the Enchantress, you gotta have a good burst damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you cannot depend on only physical.
I mean, you know, maybe we'll get to the point where after you got the first hit, then after they can finally start hitting.
Yeah. Let's not get there.
Okay, interesting. So I'm hoping... Okay, seeing the bans, I'm assuming that Castaway is going to try to attempt to get the puck, because we haven't seen the puck ban, but I see the Nyx Assassin ban, which is something that Castaway did, if I'm not mistaken, from last week, last C final weekend. It was something that Castaway did where they ban the Nyx, and if the opportunity arises, they will try to pick the puck on the 4th pick if it's allowed for them. If it's not, or if they're confident their opposing team is something that they can handle, they will actually second pick the puck here, or the 3rd pick here. But because I think maybe Hunger and Friends someone read the situation, decide to go with the puck ban. Nothing wrong with the puck ban either. It's always better safe than sorry. You got rid of the puck, there's going to be something nice for them, and they will lock in the Mars.
I love a Mars. I mean, you can combo that together with Bat Rider, and you can deal a lot of damage inside the arena. But of course, the main target that they want to catch, at least from the picks here from Castaway, is not going to be the Enchantress. They'll rather catch the Luna, but they will be better targets for them to catch as we go through the picks.
I would love to say Treant Protector as their support here, but I think they, if I'm not mistaken, they want to run the Enchantress as post 4. I could be wrong. Could be a post 4. But like I said, it's something of a variation that we've been seeing like as of late, right? Like Miranda with the Treant Protector, the Luna with the Treant Protector as well. We have seen the Luna with the Tusker. I think that was a more scarier combination here. But no, they're going to stick with the post 5 Enchantress and go with the post 4 Hoodwink.
I mean, that's why the Tusk is being banned out, right? It's so versatile. Either side can use it in almost any situation.
Yep.
Yeah, so just don't want to think about that.
10 seconds
and especially since that Castaway has the first pick, that's why the Tusk was banned by Hong Kong and Friend.
Definitely. But I wouldn't be worried about hero pool. I think it's somewhat available for them. But Naga's, by the way, Naga is still in the pool. So this is what I'm saying. Like, this is just one of those situations where you're somewhat confident in the fact that may not even need to ban certain micro heroes, maybe because you are so sure that the opposing team doesn't really know how to fully utilize the hero efficiently as well, or comfortably. So you could still save that ban for a more priority one that will actually hurt the opposing team a lot more better. So this case here, although yes, Naga is not banned, but it doesn't seem like Naga is picked as well.
It'd be nice if the Naga is being picked by Hunger and Friend.
True.
Yeah, can you imagine like the song comes in and there's a setup for the arena. But with the Jakiro pick, we're going to see a Jakiro today for the first time. It's definitely not going to be a Naga now.
Dire team
Yeah.
pick.
This is great. They straight away locked in the Storm. They're not too worried about like its counterpart, because they know for the fact that Storm is eventually going to get banned. There's really not a lot of mid options that you can actually somewhat opt for yourself here. There's still the Queen of Pain that Castle can actually pick for
10
themselves.
seconds
If they really want to try to go for mobility here, or the Void Spirit. There's even the Earth Spirit, which I think is also going to be
5
pretty
seconds
fantastic on the side
remaining.
of Castaway, because not a lot of it, not really great initiators, a lot of backline damage dealers as well. You do need someone that's going to be rolling into the fight here, so Earth Spirit will be pretty great if Hunger and Friends has already banned it out. Castaway still has an option to go for either the off-lane pick here or the mid one. They already know what they're going up against on the mid and also the off-lane side, so it is their pick, it's their options. Which one is going to be the priority here? Because whatever they pick here, that role is going to be the last two bans here for Hunger and Friends.
And that's why they banned out the Puck as well, because it's a counter to the Storm Spirit. It kind of answers that too.
I mean, it's also a very strong mid, but I think they also try to read the situation, right? Because not everyone bans Nyx Assassin. Not everybody.
But the Nyx to be banned or picked here in this situation?
No, usually... Okay, if we talk about like old school, yeah, there's the Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
So traditional wise, if we talk about old school Dota, right? Nyx used to be one of the go-to ways to deal with Puck, because whenever a Puck casts a skill, you just pretty much proc
10
your spike
seconds
carapace,
remaining.
and he's stunned for a spot, which is something which is very difficult to stun a Puck,
5 seconds
especially with
remaining.
instant stuns here. So they got locked in for themselves. They ban it away either regardless, but I'm happy they decided to lock in the Queen of Pain. So now they got mobility, they have
Radiant
rotation
team
option,
banned.
and most importantly, they have damage. Because it's gonna take a while for the Luna to come online. He's gonna be farming the
Radiant
junk.
team banned.
Enchantress, you are more towards sustain. Maybe you could get an NC creep to assist you, but that's either a stun or a normal basic attack damage. It's not really a burst damage. Hoodwing, the ultimate needs to connect. Then you only get some damage out. So the Corp comes in to facilitate that role. Especially
10
with
seconds
the
remaining.
Sonic Wave, you're gonna be able to melt someone away alongside if you, depending on those rotations.
5 seconds
Now they just need an
remaining.
off-laner to be the front line or initiator for them here. Visage, by the way, is still in the pool if they want to use the Visage. I don't mind if they want to go a full range team, but I'm not comfortable with it. But it has been something that people like to go for. But there was the nerf for the Visage facet circle, which was the gold earn. I mean, it's a very minor, I think it's a very minor thing, because last time when you Soul Assumption, if it hasn't connect and the person dies, you will still get the gold. Now they just removed that. So.
I also want to point out about the Queen of Pain though.
Oh,
Yeah, one of the key reasons why it's being picked is because Queen of Pain is a natural orchid buyer.
yeah.
So that's to counter the Storm Spirit. If not, they don't have any other catch for Storm Spirit, as of now that is.
Yeah.
Other than the Queen of Pain.
10
Definitely
seconds
biding them
remaining.
time, trying to figure out what are the other safe laners they can ban. Not a
5
lot in the
seconds
pool. I think they're
remaining.
pretty sure that Wind Ranger is not going to be an option for them here, or the Nature's Prophet. So now going to ban those out, or Mirana. Other range carry. Sniper is still there. I'm not to say that they can't do it. I think it can be pretty devastating when you pair the Sniper with the Jakiro in the lane.
Dire team pick.
But Sniper is very vulnerable to Queen of Pain.
Ah, that's my boy.
Oh, that's your boy.
That's my
your
boy. I mean, not a lot of off-laner selection left as well, since most of them has been banned. I mean, there's still the DK, but I think they want, like I said, you just want this really beefy wall, CC, aura, most importantly, an aura item buyer
10
as well.
seconds
DK is not really an aura item buyer, it's just more like a Blink Dagger BKB. So there's your
5
Pit Lord.
seconds remaining.
And once he gets his warp portal, the minute he gets his ultimate, the dynamic of the game and how they interact gets a little bit different. Since now he has global presence, He can go to the middle, he can go to the bottom whenever he wishes, and how ideally he wants to go for it. So, really nice pickup coming from Castaway. Now, Hang and friends, how do you want to do this for their safe laners?
And the Firestorm Pit or Melee combo is a very good skill to try to deal with the arena.
Anyone in general as well, especially for a Bat Rider. The Firefly is not going to be as fun anymore. Can't really just run around, not within the Pit of Malice. The minute you see a Pit of Malice, everyone's like, get the hell out of there.
Yeah, and so so in recent TI, there was this one round that was won because of the Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was that one round that I forgot which team was that. It was used to just teleport behind and just end the game. So something cheesy like that could potentially happen with Underlord.
True. Okay, that's interesting. So they opted for the Lina. I thought they would go for the Shadow Fiend. Or was Shadow Fiend banned? I can't really recall for that one. But regardless, another, not the most sought out range carry, but it was definitely within the selections here. Definitely not a priority. But after that, it is still an option for them. You got great nukes, great right click, great range, particularly as well, especially for a long drawn out fight. I think that's something they were trying to look for. So AoE on top of AoE. But how I'm looking at this right now, Circa, is that I'm looking at a lot of magic damage. Well, that's until the Lina comes online with the physical item, with the damage items, right? Until then, there's a lot of magic. There's a lot of magic damage can be mitigated away by the Pipe of Insight that's going to be picked up by the Underlord as well. So this is going to be a really fun game here. How do you really want to interact with this? The lane, I won't say it's not gonna be the most funnest for the pit lord because one, there was the recent nerf to the arcane boots. I mean, they're still gonna get it. So they're still gonna get the Guardian Greaves for sure. But that slight nerf is gonna, because they made it a little bit more costly. And Underlord is definitely gonna be spamming that Firestorm to really push other ways because you do not want to get too many free hits by the Jakiro and also the Lina. Underlord doesn't really have the best of mobility as well, so he gets hit by the dual blast, that's a lot of slows.
Yeah, and I see a lot of combo with the arena that they try to set up, right? Especially with the Lina pick towards the end. Even after Lina is done spamming all those skills, like he's still able to come out with just basic attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, and on top of team fight stuff, what's going to be important is also for them to be able to push quick. And with the Lina, that's going to be pretty nice. But on the other side, of course, you have the Luna as well. So it's probably a battle of who can win team fights before we talk about the push.
The lane, in other words, right? The one who dominates the lane will somewhat dictate the game here. I feel that's going to be the way it is. Unless we get towards that mid game where everyone's just been absolutely super passive, which I don't think that's going to be the case here with the kind of composition that we have. I feel like we're going to be very mobile here. Especially once like at least when each of these teams here are going to be able to hit their first item timings, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of action across the map here. But for now, a quick pause here, Gotta say a silent prayer before we get right back into it.
Silent prayer, okay.
A sip of Red Bull to announce their victory, their pre-victory celebration before they go into the game,
That's very, very early.
That's why it's a pre-victory drink, right?
But speaking about victory, right, before everything erupts, like which draft do you like a little bit better?
I think I have to go with Castle. I feel they, don't get me wrong, when it comes to probably
You're biased to Underlord, right?
No, okay, I'm not being biased this time.
I sniffed you out.
This is
the Underlord.
This is a caster's point of view. This is saying that Hang and Friends has decent amount of nukes and also great amount of CCs and team fight. But the Macropie is great, Arena of Blood. And Jakiro, although not the most picked post 5, but at the same time, he still has one of the best long-range stun ability, which is the Ice Path as well. So that's something handy to have. Enchantress, I feel it just comes down to how well it is utilized, so we'll just see how well this game goes.
Well, for both sides, looks like we're going to see a respect at the start. It's not going to be a big challenge by either side, though. But, yeah, when it comes to Bounty, it's going to be 50-50, so it's got to be okay. Now, when it comes to lane matchups, right?
Lane matchups?
Yeah.
Well,
do you see like a particular lane that might be tipping? But look at Castaway. Sending 3 down as a start.
Yeah, they were trying to see if they can get first blood. They can try to bait it out, but Lloyd is not falling for it. He felt like it's rather odd that JG is so far forward. It's just like, hey, what's going on here? But I think bottom lane is gonna be facing a lot of harassment. Like it's gonna be a very standard one, because since he's dealing with 2 range and magic damage dealers as well, so he's gonna get harassed a lot. Kishka has a lot of responsibility to try to keep them at bay. So JG's main goal is just mostly just cast Firestorm, push out the waves, control the waves, push it out again. So at least that way he could divert the focus of attack towards the creep waves instead. Or maybe Kishka is able to harass enough on top of Jack boys, or Jackie at least in this case, where he won't focus too much on hitting JG here.
Nice leg strike array though to get the two targets at the same time, so that's a bargain.
Okay, but top on the other hand, I'm actually a little bit curious on how that lane is going, because there's some pretty decent pokes as well. And I'm really curious to see what Castaway does with this, right? Because even back in T1, I've seen Enchantress support send Centaurs all the way to the mid lane. He's playing in his own lane and also controlling Centaur towards the middle lane, and they brought so much success as well, so it's pretty cool. I'm confident that Castaway should be able to do equally the same thing.
But Chidori is putting a decent amount of pressure, but it's still at the very early stage. But the mid, look at this. Oh, okay, Wonder Boy is playing, aka Dennis Volker. These are a few of these players that are at least DPC players.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Castaway.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Some of them, like just from the namesake, I believe they're from Team Neon, right? Like previously they were playing under Neon.
And Wonder Boy has been around. Used to be with Atlantis. Yeah, back in their glory days.
Oh, by the way, this is the origins of their team, right? Or at least the center of their team, Hung Hung.
Oh, so it's him and friends.
Yeah, it's him and friends.
Right. Right. Is it like a big purple dinosaur?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe we might see it on the player cam, you know, later when we see it during the roster lineup.
Hopefully he can identify himself. If not, we won't know who he is.
Yeah, but like I said, when it comes to rotation, why sure it's cool having the the Corp and the Storm going head to head with each other in the middle lane, but I believe when it comes to rotation, timing, Wonder Boy doesn't do better. The Queen of Pain has better mobility in this. Less mana usage as well.
Lloyd!
I wonder what happened to the bot side. I guess the contest, they were just contesting for the Lotus and they got a little bit out of hand, because I felt that kill shouldn't happen. It really shouldn't. I mean, there is a chance, especially once you allow it, because Bushwhack on top of Firestorm and the Pit of Malice, I think you should be able to get some pretty good damage off on the Jack hero, but felt like it's something that shouldn't happen. So I guess the Lotus fight got a little bit out of hand there.
Well, Lloyd tried something though. JG takes a decent amount of damage, but then again he is tanky enough, so no worries if he's the one to absorb the damage. Still putting pressure back on the JG, but JG should be fine now. He does have the magic wand that he just used, and he's A-okay.
For now, like I said, this is exactly how it's gonna be panning out, right? He pushes out the lanes, he gets harassed back, and hopefully he just has enough regen here. Thank God for Ring of Bessie, but the item hasn't been nerfed. So many items been nerfed, man. It's not fair. I feel like
Life isn't.
No, that's true. No, it hurts because it's not nerfed because of what the supports did. Or some of these items are nerfed because of what the safe carries did. Like Wind Ranger, all these are picking up all these arcane boosts and everything. So suddenly out of the blue, now the support hurts. The offlaner hurts. Everything's so expensive now.
That's how it feels like to be a Omni Knight main. Over the years, we'll hardly see an Omni Knight being buffed, and I'm sad. Hence, I'm stuck at 27.
Stupendous.
I love the Storm Spirit and voice announcer just reacted to it. It's like stupendous.
Right timing.
Yeah, brilliant timing. But other than that, finally we see a confrontation to the top side, like I said.
Oh, close, close. Zephyr.
Come on!
Creep,
Come on!
fly. Fly, my friend!
Radiant's
Fly!
middle tower
Oh,
is
so
Can you do
smart,
it?
so smart with the tree juggling.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Dire structures are fortified.
That is some really
Radiant
top tier
structures are
stuff.
fortified.
Like he really knew like eventually the wall pine skill is gonna be popping out, right? So easily just hugs the trees, play around the fog. That was great.
Tries to get a courier. You got it. Bit of extra cash.
Oh no, there it is. Here
Oh.
comes Zephyr.
Zephyr stays hello as well. But then again, Lloyd is going to go down. Can he trade back with JG? JG will not be able to survive it. Like straight away, will force him to
Still
turn back
fine.
anyway. And at least a little bit of a trade between the two, but a bit more advantage to Hong Kong and friends.
Yeah, slowly trade, right?
Oh.
Yep. Fell in the end.
That had a giant
Got picked off. Kishka didn't really go back to base. He still hung around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And looks like Cass away. Oh no, Hong Kong and friends, they lost Bad Rider at the same time.
Yeah, the Kishka, he sticked around, so he didn't really go all the way back to base. He just stick around to see if he can get the final pick up, and he was successful with it. But like I say, you know, it's very scary, even though like we don't see a lot of call Bad Riders nowadays compared to last night. Oh no, Castaway.
You mentioned about scary. This is scary for Castaway right now, but Kishka is there. But you don't have enough burst damage yet at this point to take down Castaway.
Yeah, it's a little bit too early for the Lina here. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So, Bad Rider may not be as like we don't see a lot of core Bad Rider compared to back then, but he's still a dumpster hero among the supports here, and it's fantastic clearing jump, and that's why we saw Castaway
Okay.
counting at
this
the
is
side
it.
there,
Yep.
triangle.
Dennis Volker will get a kill,
Dire's
aka Wonder Boy.
has
Yep.
been killed.
Oh, but another kill. On top, Chidori is the one to fall. But now we have the rotation by Hung Hung. It's all in on the Chidori. Anyway, Raven is behind him, so it's a definite kill thanks to the God's Rebuke as well.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under
Didn't
attack.
spare or waste any moment at all. Great rotation, fantastic.
Dire's top
I mean, he also
tower
took the
is
opportunity,
under
right?
attack.
Like he saw there's 3 people
Radiant's
bottom, the Luna's all
bottom tower
alone.
is under attack.
Especially with the reveal of the fact that the Wonder Boy is currently at the bottom side. It's like, hey, you know, it's a Luna that's all alone on the top side. I'm a Storm, I can close the gap, and then it's also the Mars. So there's no way for the poor Luna to play among the trees. Feels like it's like foolhardy when there's a Mars at play. Beautiful
Oh,
arena into the spears.
early arena. Just for Chidori. And Chidori with the Eclipse may be able to counter back. Oh, Wonder Boy! What a rotation! To get a double kill. That's a decent trade.
It is. It's a really big one. So great TP. Sure, may not be great for Luna, but like I said, Luna is a flash farmer, so she could die like 4 times in that top lane. But you just give her like 10 minutes in the jungle, she will be able to make up for the lost cost and the lost time. But Corp getting the additional double kills, like I said, Corp has a better rotation timing, and mana is cost efficient for her compared to the Storm as well when it comes to ganks. So it's been pretty great, and Sonic Wave is a massive amount of damage. So 3 kills on the belt, and also farming pretty efficiently, pretty good wave clearer. Currently just topping the net worth exceptionally well.
And Lina now has the Laguna Blade, so Enchantress has to be extra careful.
True.
He's got with the amplified damage, but he's not going to overextend.
Yeah, true. But I think so far Castaway, they did a really great job with the pressure towards the bottom side. Got the tri-lanes, got the rotation from mid as well. Jackie is having a really tough time. He had the advantage early when it's just the two of them. But now when there's like 3 or 4s, now they somewhat lost that initial advantage here. And now since Kishka has the ultimate, just enough damage to just melt that Lina.
Though the Ice Path was used, but not enough to save him. Anyway, Hong Kong right now, okay. Let's see Mr. Castaway Joyce.
Over here now.
Here alone, but he still has enough mana to zip zap away, so that's fine. They'll need some time for them to get their Orchid before they're able to at least hold the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, but it's totally fine for them because whether Orchid or not, even they know for a fact that the Storm is going to dive into them. So there's always going to be a pit of malice. Unless, you know, they use it offensively, then sure, the supports need to be a little bit more concerned. But other than that, they just need to really look out for the pit of malice, which is what JJ is going to be actually on the prime target for this. And since his lane is actually doing pretty well, he's like top 3 the net worth, he's not going to get the pipe first. Got to straight go for the Athos. Get more catch abilities, which makes things a lot more easier as well.
Touche.
Yeah, the Athos But I see a queue here. Okay, Queen of Pain, Orchid, that's a natural first item for Queen of Pain. Definitely used to counter Storm Spirit.
Well, it's good aside. Aethos, there's nothing for the Storm to purge the root as well. I mean, not necessarily for the Storm, it just could be anyone for sure. Jakiro is definitely going to be dead. The Bat Rider also most likely dead. I mean, Flame Break can create some space, but I think still be dead if you get caught by the Rod of Aethos. Because think of it, the chain routing, not chain stunning, chain routing, right? Aethos into the Pit of Malice. Then Pit of Malice, you root him again, then he's going to be stuck there for a good while, just enough time for the team to reconvene or re-engage into the fight here. There's a lot of catch potential, especially once you get the Aethos. A lot of offensive factor here for the Underlord. So I think he's going to be having a really great time.
I'm interested to see what happens in the middle as well, though. Okay, the top is 1. Okay. You should have that space, though. Wouldn't be too worried about the Mars for now.
Nah, I mean, especially since he doesn't have the Blink Dagger yet. So they are keeping track of this. It's on the way, but probably not fast enough. He probably has to walk into the fight switch. Not going to be a problem for Castaway because they are totally fine with counter initiation as well. The main goal is still always to try to get their hands on Lina. They just can't allow Lina to just have free roam to do damage within the next team fight. So that's where Wonder Boy will come in, or maybe prioritize on the Storm alone. Regardless, it's definitely not gonna be. It's definitely gonna be a fight which Hong and friends just can't simply just dive in. They will have to make various choices of how they really want to engage into it. Castaway will still be the one a little bit more on the comfort side here, comfortable side. Until the mask gets the blink, at least.
So Mars, I wonder how far it is from the blink, but we'll find that in a little bit more, that is. Let's see if they're able to get the mid tower.
Is under attack.
You should be able to, though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no keep. Oh, okay. Anyway, Hung is here.
There goes the wolf. No more bonus to crit damage bonus. Oh, what a push! We'll get to
Nice
the Sonic
catch
Wave.
there. Sonic Wave,
Middle tower is
but
under
still
attack.
managed to get away just in time. Lucky enough for him, there's no Orchid. If there was an Orchid, he would have been gone.
Most likely, yes. Actually, not most likely. It's most definitely, yes. That's definitely going to be a dead storm, but that's fine. The point is just to, even though they couldn't get the kill, it's fine. It's just the cement that just try to keep them back. Jackie won't join any of this fight until at least he gets the prime items at least. Hey? Oh, the boat. Oh, I love it. You know what happened there?
Oh, what?
So he put the Pit of Malice, right? And then he dropped who would drop the tree down and try to bushwhack it. But what happened was Lina had the Quilling Blade and cut the tree first. So the bushwhack could have root the Lina inside the Pit of Malice and still be able to walk out. Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, wait, should he be root? I was like, oh, the Quilling Blade. That was a really nice touch. That was cool.
That was a quick move.
Very quick move. Oh. And this was after he got out of the root from the Pit of Malice. So there was like a few seconds. If he stayed there a little bit more longer, would have been a second root from the Pit of Malice. So that's good.
Stack respawn out. And now the Aethos is ready. Not going to get away here. Definitely going to get a kill on the Jakiro. The arena will be called upon. And only Raven is inside of the arena right now. He has to get away. Hong appears. He tries to get a kill on the JG. JG will be the main target. I don't know he's tanky, but they're trying to get JG. Still at the last stick of health. Sephiroth finally gets in. But Wonder Boy will get Hong. And not only Hong, Kishka will go down as well. Castaway looking for more targets. Sephiroth goes up to the high ground, tries to get away to safety. And Cataway tries to go in for the chase, but Lloyd is there with the TP, so they will back up. But the stacks have been cleared off by Castaway.
Yeah, this is a really beautiful thing. Really big fight. That's exactly what they're looking for. Because like I told you before, until the Blink Dagger comes in, they can't really, Hong and friends can't really dictate how the fight is going to be. Castaway will still have the comfortability because they don't really need to blink into things. They can just walk into the fights. But good, you got, especially with the Aethos, that is going to further enable their catch capabilities.
Well, speaking about catch, there you go. That's the catch that they've been looking for. Raven just got taken out, and now Lloyd is in trouble. Lloyd with the scream of pain from Wonder Boy. Nowhere for him to run. Oh, they ping now on the Jack Boys. Jack Boys, run! Jack Boys, run! Run with your life, but Wonder Boy is there. Oh, there goes the dagger and the scream of pain. And he will be rooted with the Aethos. And JG will get a kill.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. This is how the the flow is gonna be like for them, right? It's like Ados, Bushwhack. If Kishka gets into range, which is not a problem, since he gets walk through trees, and then the Pit of Malice, and the Corp comes in with the poison dagger. Or Atos, Corp TP blinks in, especially when he knows there's no one nearby to reinforce. Pretty much what we saw just now. Then the Pit of Malice. Really good option, especially since they have this lead. They don't really have to worry about them being like counter
For the high ground. Okay, that's going to be a spear by Raven. Ice Path comes in onto Castaway. But check out the back line, it's going to be JG there as well. Arena will be used, but there's not enough damage for them to counter back. Chidori causing the Eclipse instead to take down Raven. And that's going to be a clear off here onto the top.
Yeah, they're not ready to take this fight at all. At least not this early. And of course, beautiful. Thank you so much for our observer. Fantastic job as usual. Also ensuring that the fact that the Underlord was able to secure the XP. There was two reasons why he actually he walked onto the high ground there as well. Got the vision, try to deny the route of escape, but also at the same time, a nice bonus, he secured the Wisdom Rune. Yeah.
Got the Wisdom Rune, got the kills. And now they're looking for the next target. They're making their rotation down to the bottom jungle.
Right now, this is what I'm saying from the first series that we were casting today, right, Sir Cloud? This is exactly what I mean, where you just keep, when you have a lead, you just keep hunting. Doesn't matter whether you have the opportunity, you know you're the strongest. You give a little bit too much space, then they might be able to bring this back to this game. Yeah. Although finally the Mars had the blink, I think that's great. They did engage the top of Castaway, but I felt like it's still a little bit too early. Especially when they have no intel on the rest of the squad. Team fights is a little bit out of the picture for them here, out of the plan. But if they want to go for individual pickup, I think it's still possible. But for now, they just need to create space, or at least create a safe zone for the Lina to farm, because he's still a little bit far behind. I think he's like level 8? Or am I mistaken here for the Lina? Oh no, okay, yeah, I'm mistaken. He's level 11. Okay, that was so far back, sorry.
I wonder if the Orchid is ready. It should be ready by now.
Oh yeah, definitely ready.
Yeah.
On the Queen of Pain.
So, Queen of Pain, Orchid ready. It's going to be a big issue now for the Storm Spirit to just find that space to farm.
It's already bad enough as it is that he has no way to purge the Eidos. Now he also has to deal with Bushwhack to follow Bushwhack, Lucent Beam, Orchids. Now the fight gets a little bit really precarious unless the Mars start things out for them. But like I said, they're a little bit behind. They can't really withstand the damage, nor can they dish out a lot of damage against Castaway's team right now. So safe call. Abandon probably have to let go some objectives. Try to build back that revenue that they lost. It's a 6,000 gold lead on the hands of Castaway. It's not too crazy, but definitely the damage output coming from Castaway members is quite insane.
Yeah, and they have like tons of lockdown, right? Like even the ATOS as well. So not only individual pickups, because they have so many of these utility items, like they can even like do like a 3-man pickup. It's not going to be a problem for them.
Yeah, but don't forget as well, the Enchantress has a slow, which is it's actually very slow. It's insane. Like you can't count that out, and it gets so punishing too. But of course, a 4-man smoke. They don't really need the Underlord to be part of this smoke because he has the warp gate. So anytime, just warps right in, and the fight gets a little bit too hectic.
They're going in for the bottom.
Oh yeah,
they see the Storm Spirit. They saw him. They saw him with the creeps early on. They know that he's going into the jungle. Zips away to safety. He knows he's being tracked down. Teleport. In time. Kishka. Not able to stop him.
The attempt though, that's the thing. But go JG. Doesn't have any fear at all. Oh, pizza, man. Gonna make me crave for some pizza. But you know what's best to pair with pizza? Red Bull energy drink.
Oh,
yeah.
I like that sideway. I like that sideway.
Yeah, no, it's really great, right? Because especially with the 2 new flavors, which is the apple and the muscat grape paired alongside with the pomelo. It's a very big debate here because it has a really nice, refreshing aftertaste. Really nice to pair after when you eat something really oily and really heavy. You really want to try to wash things down to have a really fresh start. Something like a palate cleanser, right? So, okay, I won't say this is a fantastic palate cleanser, but it's definitely something nice to follow up with it, you know? Like how,
it is.
Like how people, like how in Korea, people pair fried chicken with beer, you know, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, it's a very, I know for some people, it's a combination that doesn't sound so great, but it is actually pretty refreshing.
That's so Korean of you.
Yeah.
Are you a descendant of Korean?
I mean, you should know I'm half Korean. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
But still, these are the members of Castaway playing at the Hatton Hotel in Malacca. Great to see them all there. Alongside with Hung Hung and friends. Sadly, we don't get that facial view. We only got that back view, but you know, can be pretty satisfied with this.
I mean, we get to see the decorations around.
Oh, the room that they
hotel.
decorated,
Yeah, it
right?
looks slick.
It's a very cool gaming.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind spending like a month there.
I also wouldn't mind either. Like mine is not really a gaming room. It's just more like my bedroom with a table.
Time to go to the hotel, man. Maybe we should go together. You know, spend a couple of nights there together.
I mean, yeah, sure, we can play Dota all day. I don't mind for that.
Absolutely.
Playing on that beautiful, you know, Samsung Odyssey monitors, whether it's the G8 or the G6, and you know, a sip of Red Bull at the side. That'll be a nice touch.
Oh, you're speaking my language, my friend. But okay, they just took down the bottom tower. Right now they're in control, and they have what they're really good at doing right now is rotating as a team.
Oh yeah. Nothing to worry. This is what I'm saying. This is when you are in a lead and when you're somewhat behind.
Oh.
You don't really have this comfortability to really turn things around.
Ooh, run, little birdie, run!
It's okay. It's just a whole week. I think it's just the whole week chasing him.
It's just scare him off. And scare off the birds.
Radiant's
But with that,
middle tower
it looks like
is
they're gonna
under
get
attack.
the mid tower unchallenged by Hong Kong and friends.
Huh. Pass away.
Dire are scanning.
They're all ping. Doesn't really worry too much of vacation. Well, like I said, it's pretty much the map is pretty short. Sure, we do have a ward being placed by the Jakiro initially as well, but it doesn't really say a lot.
Well,
Finally, we got the engagement.
but this says a lot. I mean, you have the Orchid all in onto him. There will be enough damage for Hung Hung to be taken out before the silence ends. And Kishka will get the kill. And this is again another opening for them to get the mid tower, just waiting for the creeps to arrive.
Yeah, the Storm Spirit really needs to get that defensive item out as fast as possible. BKB for sure. And this is a lot of trees for him to play with too. Not sure whether he has the Witchblade or not, but other than that, still great room.
And do you see like the bits?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Yeah, like that during the promo video.
Uh-huh.
Looks amazing.
But yeah, I mean, it's a great hotel, you know?
Yeah, I can imagine myself just being in there, not leaving the
Right.
place at all.
Right.
Maybe with pizzas, you know.
Pair with Red Bull, I'm down for that.
Oh yeah.
Down for that. And Dota.
And Dota.
Could have a better pairing. Best game in the world.
Oh man.
You know, but then again, at the same time, like, to see like how far we came, right, from the very beginning, like how Dota has already progressed, whether it's based on balances or patches or not. I think we have came a really long way, right? Even back in TI, there was also like a interview by Dandy, and he also commented stating on the fact that hold on.
Oh, well, don't need to comment about that because it's a straightforward kill by JG. I mean, right now it's just like, okay, they move as a 4, maybe as a 5, get the pickoffs just like what's happening right now, but the pickoff right here is by Hong Kong and friends, and finally, at least they get one back, but the counter may come in by Cast Awake. Hong Kong zips to the top, tries to find Wonder Boy, but Wonder Boy is still okay.
Yeah. Finally, Lina has the BKB, so he doesn't really have to worry too much about all these CCs, all this magic damage being
finally.
output by Castaway. But that also somewhat diminished the amount of damage that he potentially had initially when he had the Glyphnir. And I know the Glyphnir, I know I mentioned it a few times already, that got nerfed, but it's still somewhat of a viable item that you want to pick up for yourself here, especially if you're a range damage dealer. So with that in mind, still purchasing the Glyphnir, but it is a very expensive item, and with the situation that has befallen him, that will opt to go for the defensive item. My amazing observer, can we check on Storm Spirit's item?
Storm.
Okay, yeah, so he already has the Witchblade. Now he's slowly making his way to that BKB. Because like I said, once he gets that BKB, then there's a little bit of comfortability on how we really want to interact into the fight here. But however, it's the fact that when he can sustain the damage, because right now Luna is already joining the fight, and Luna is still pretty Luna is actually hitting pretty hard, but the Manta is already on his way to this islands, to the Dragonlance. He already got the Dragonlance as well. Pavis on the hands of Castaway. And also the pipe in hand of JJ. Wow, this guy is loaded! And especially once he gets a Scepter. By the way, the Scepter on the Underlord.
So he can call himself I am Root. I'm trying.
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I am Root.
Yeah, what? Makes you feel like understatement for the pit lord, right? How did that become a root of a tree?
Yeah, how?
Now, how did it come to this?
Oh,
I was the lord of the pits.
and now he's the Lord of the Roots. Yeah. But nevertheless, they still gonna get the Roche.
Just imagine, picture his face at the leggings of the Treant Protectors, right?
Oh, we should have a Treant Protector there. But okay, let's see here. This could be a thing now. Lover and friends coming in. A little bit too late. Not able to stop the Aegis of the model from being taken away by Castaway. But Castaway will start the fight here. We could see the arena be open, but look at the amount of damage onto the back like Castaway. Will be the first one to go down. The Aegis of the model immediately burned away. But Chidori is back onto the game. He does have the BKB. He's going to target out the Lord. Switches target out to Jack Boys. Jack Boys will need to run away. Jack Boys will be taken out. We got Zephyr there together with him. But Zephyr can't do nothing. They're going to switch the target out to Raven right now. Raven 50% of health. Look at JG just stalling Raven, not letting him go at all. And Wonder Boy will land the final blow to gain the double kill.
Really great job. Especially although it feels one-sided initially, but mainly because of the fact that they just wanted to burn the agent. They wanted him to come back to the fight with the BKB in hand, fresh and ready for the combat. The best part about this, when he respawned back, all the BKBs on the hands of the Radiant team, Lina, everything all timed out. There was nothing that they can Lina could do when all the disable starts coming back off cooldown. None of they just ran out of this.
Oh, Storm Spirit. The amount of damage that he's able to dish out is very, very minimal.
Not a lot of option as well, if I'm not mistaken. Sadly, maybe we can see it back in the highlights, but if I'm not mistaken, he dove in, BKB'd, and then after that he just walked out.
His BKB is not even set up yet.
No, I'm saying like the Dire side popped the BKB.
Oh right, and he can't do much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it doesn't even have the BKB yet. I guess he should really need to farm. But yeah, without the BKB, it's going to be the Orchid that silenced him. There will not be enough damage. The sharpshooter came in from the back and Kishka gets the kill.
Yeah, that's gonna slow down that BKB recipe again. Not for too long, of course, but it definitely slowed down. They would have loved to have the Aegis before they cease this fight, but can't really do about it. Hunger and Friends had a really great back hit. Sadly couldn't really win out the team fight for that one, but at least they managed to burn out the Aegis, I guess.
Yeah, I believe they kind of know that the BKB is on its way. So all they're doing right now is to put as much pressure as possible and try to get maybe the high ground tower before the BKB is ready.
Well, the Underlord is actually one item away before the Blade of Alacrity as well from his Scepter. About 600 gold, yeah, about 600 gold. He should be pretty close. Then we can really see some damage coming out of him.
Yeah, there you go. One more item to go before it's complete for the Underlord. And now the next objective. Okay, let's say Castaway right now just needs to get control of the entire jungle side of Hunger and Friends.
It's pretty hard, especially the Storm. He's willing to take that risk. I mean, he can somewhat escape as long as it's not the Quap, but he needs that BKB. He knows the importance of that BKB. Definitely prefer to go a little bit more damage items for sure, but or stats items. But this is a situation where beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, because if you don't have the BKB, like damage items doesn't matter. If you're silenced and you can't move away.
Yeah, correct. Oh, I think the smoke or the glimmer timed out before he actually got out of the range of the ward. I think they might know he's there.
I love the ward spot. That gave the information that Kishka actually went down. But they don't know that Kishka moved up to the top lane instead.
Yeah, but it's totally fine. Yeah, just right now, just choking them out, denying them all the jungles here, pushing out the waves. But they're also being a little bit precarious because Lloyd like I said, Jakiro and Lina, they have really great high ground defense. Makopai is of course it is the final bastion of defense here, if you were to utilize it. But I still try to hold it on. Dual Breath is pretty great. Alongside with Dragon Slave, that's more than enough to clear out a wave. Or even the Spear of Mars if needed too. So they're not too worried about the high ground defense. They're still respecting it, despite the lead that the Castaway has. So I think that's something that's really good to see.
I love the rotation by Castaway. From down to mid to up. Just confusing Hong Kong and friends. And they're just playing catch up right now. Hong Kong and friends with the smoke now at the top. Probably going to make an engagement. Looking for their target. Lasso comes in onto the back line. But will there be enough damage? Yes, there will be to take out Castaway. Castaway with the first target. Zephyr, who would next time to fall to the hands of Chidori. Looking for the chase. The Atos now onto Jakiro Lloyd. Still survives. Not enough damage to take him out. It's going to be a 1-for-1, but the fight's not over yet. The arena will be open. JG will be inside of it. Ice Path onto the arena. JG will still be taking a lot of damage, but the counter comes in from the back. Free hit to take down Raven. And they're looking for more targets. Look at that. The next one to fall is going to be Hong Kong. Nothing much you can do about that. And now Lloyd will be the one to be chased out. Eclipse onto him, and Hong Kong will fall the hands of Chidori. We're not done yet, no. Jack Boys don't want the high ground. Will give his life away to JG. It is going to be a wipeout to Hong Kong and Fran.
Oh man, that fight was a lot more dicey than they can hope for as well. And the crazy part about it, when the Lina thought he had a clear getaway, that's not gonna happen. JG has the scepter now. Portals in, roots him down. He's like, oh god, there's no way he's gonna be able to get out of that. Really, really well done stuff. And I saw the attempt coming from Stormsby, so I love the defensive pit of Malice. Try to see if you can try to lock down anyone else. But sadly, the Enchantress died relatively early, but same goes with the Bat Rider. But if you notice as well, all the BKB actives, right? Once the BKB time out, I'm surprised they still re-engage back into the fight despite it not looking as favorable. But I guess Hong Kong thought that he could try to burst down the core fast enough within the time frame of the vortex, the electric vortex here. But I guess that didn't really pan out according to plan here. And then that actually led to more people losing out more than expected here.
Yeah, Hong Kong tried to like kind of like roll the dice, right?
On
like
Wonder Boy, yeah. But sadly, like your term, the die has been cast. So that was the outcome.
Yep.
Are scanning.
Risk worth taking? Maybe at like you know in those kind of fights, right? You need to make the split-second decision, and sometimes you just do it.
Yeah, I guess he just decided to take the attempt. But like I said, it's not a bad attempt for sure. But because if he success, I think he would still die because I think he expended a lot of mana to get on top of the corp. The Luna was just naturally hitting him as well. So it's whether he still dies in the end. It's just a matter of whether he gets the kill on the copper on Wonder Boy or not.
Good to see another smoke though. Okay, are they going to go for a catch? Yes, they will! Into the middle, Zephyr is definitely going to fall. That's a Wonder Boy. Monster kill for Wonder Boy, but Hong Kong. Okay. Do they have the catch for Hong Kong here? They don't really have the catch for Hong Kong though. The Orchid is not with them.
Oh
no! Nice bit of Malice there. Runa down. And Chidori is unstoppable.
So see, this is the part where JG somewhat gets the revenge for Kishka, right? Because same spot, Storm on the high ground, TP's away. Kishka was trying to set up for the bush fight, but couldn't get it the first time. Now this time the Pit of Malice, that's the vindication, I guess.
Well, vindicated he feels. And now it's time for them to go up to the high ground. And Chidori will start it off, and not needing the Aegis or the Immortal, not going to be an issue. Raven, he does have the arena. Lasso comes in on the Kishka. Kishka now is in trouble. 50% of health left. The Eclipse will be turned on. Lloyd will be chased back behind, but before that, Kishka will fall to the hands of Jack Boys. Jack Boys now being the next target. Jack Boys looking at the amount of damage that tries to come out towards Castaway, but Castaway is able to take it out without a problem, thanks to the Nature's Attendant. And that's going to help him to tank out a lot more damage. The arena will catch through inside of it. They need the amount of damage. They need the first damage. But look at this. How much effort does it take for them to even take down Chidori? But finally they got it. The ATOS behind. Hung Hung is still okay, but finally Hung Hung will fall again to the hands of Wonder Boy. Looking for the next target, going in for the chase. Where will it be? The TP came in just in time.
Really great stuff. And Luna, sadly, even though he did pop the BKB, the right click damage coming out from Lina was also still quite substantial. He has the Glyph now alongside with the Chrysalis, so he's actually dishing out a decent amount of damage. And Luna did not have the Satanic yet, so he cannot just really stand there and take the fight head on. So interesting enough, right at the edge when he popped the Arena of Blood actually pushes the Luna in. Before she could even pop the BKB, she already got hit by the Vortex already. So a little bit of a unfortunate situation, but a prime opportunity for our dear Hung Hung and friends to really bring back the round here. So that's a lot of gold that they earned from that last fight. That's pretty great.
But the fact that it took so much for Hung Hung and friends to get those kills right just shows that in terms of damage output, they're definitely not there yet.
I mean, definitely for sure, the pipe was reducing so much damage. Like, it was reducing so much of the initial magic damage. The damage that was really outputting just mostly just Lina, just really right-clicking them down.
Here we go, this Roshan, and with this Roshan, they can go up to the high ground again. And that's going to put a lot of pressure to Hung Hung and friends. I wonder if they have enough buybacks, because this could be a very important stand.
It could. They haven't really broken the bottom racks yet. They did break the tower though, but just the racks remains. I think they just want to try to quickly finish the job. And the other Lord, he does have the warp gate, so at any time he can really join in the fight and drop a free Pit of Malice. Pit of Malice forced the BKB. That is massive. Now there's no BKB on the Storm Spirit for this high ground defense here, so Storm gotta be careful because a massive punishment awaits him the minute he shows himself.
The best signal is not them having the Aegis. The best signal is now that the BKB is being used.
Correct.
They have a small window right now to go up to the high ground, just waiting for the creeps to arrive.
Yeah, BKB was the only thing that was actually assuring the Storm Spirit's safety here, but now that's gone. It's down for 30 seconds as well, so that's gonna take a while.
Okay, Dragon's Slave being used to clear off the creeps. However, they do have a solid high ground creep clearing defense as well, especially with the Lina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like Lina, the Spear of Mars, the Dual Breath. If worst comes to worst, there's always Macro Pyre. That's like the final bastion of defense. So there are ways for them to really deal with this too. So not too worried about the high ground wave clears. But I think right now they don't want to seize the high ground. They want to at least secure the Tormentors. And of course, Wizard Room is always nice. It's always welcoming.
Okay, Tormentor, unchallenged by Hung Hung and friends.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so now that's a nice one. So basically, the shard for the Underlord allows you to, it not only allows you to target areas, but also target himself or apply it on himself here. So that'd be nice.
So now that's going to be pretty solid. Okay, look at this. And yeah. Anyway, we're going to see the continuation in the middle. Looks like we're going to see the arena being open. Okay, one lasso, beautifully done. But then again, not enough follow-up from there. But it should be enough to get the kill on the JG. JG, he's not going to come back. He does not have the buyback though. Raven will fall in the hands of Chidori. But Chidori with the double kill at the back line together with his other teammates. Nice cover there for them to get the Lina. So now they don't have the big lane clearance. Well, they still have the Jakiro though, but Jakiro don't want to go too front.
No, it'll be pretty hard as well since they also dropped the Roshan banner, so the creeps, or at least the siege creeps will be shielded here.
Oh, goes into the middle all alone. Very, very dangerous. Hung Hung gets taken out. Hung Hung, he does still have the buyback though. Speaking about buyback, Mars bought back himself.
Okay, this is a problem right now because now they already put the Roshan banner, so the creeps are well protected. They got free glyphs. And of all the creeps, it's the 2 siege creeps here, so very well protected, even if Jakiro were to throw dual breath here. So this is, yes, another mid-racks down, transition to the bottom. There is the buyback on the Storm, but I don't think it's going to commit for it. Not enough people. Maybe when the Lina comes, back, then, and if they're forcing for Mega Triple. Oh, yeah!
So under the QOP.
He has a scepter
need
now.
to get away. Oh, he's still being stunned, and he will go down. Wonder Boy will be taken out. He does not have any buyback. Though the Aegis on the Immortal or the Castaway is still active though. Castaway now takes the next set of damage. Castaway holding the front line. Thanks to the Nature's Attendant. The arena will be turned on. Two of them inside the arena, but where's the damage? The damage is needed. Looks like there will be enough damage taken out of Shishka. One more to go, and it will be a nice, clean arena by Hong Kong and friends.
Really great stuff, and especially with the quick buyback from Hong Kong as well. Didn't really wait for Lina to come to respawn back in. He saw an opportunity, buy back, dove in to get those kills here. That's a lot of gold earned for the rest of this team. But however, the damage has been done. It has been set down as well. No more mid racks, no more bottom racks. So now they're slowly making their ways forward. But then again, the amount of gold earned for Lina, we got the Daedalus, the Satanic on the way. Still lacking a lot of gold before he can get it as well. Reaver's Axe here. I say maybe about 1,300 gold. I think that's what he's currently lacking before he actually get the axe.
Oh, could this be a big comeback here for Hong Kong and friends?
They do have the damage. Jackie at least, or Jack Boys at least in this case, he has the damage. But the biggest reveal will be the fact that Zephyr finally has the scepter. With the flaming lasso, he is able to now pull two people at the same time, very more close vicinity. So I think that's actually pretty massive, and it's also BKB piercing. So it's gonna be it's a pretty nice thing to have. But of course, in terms of buyback, there's still two buybacks in the hands of Castaway, and he still has the Aegis, which I think should be timing out soon. They're not too much longer last on the Aegis here. Now they just want to farm out, reset, farm up. They need to push out all the waves again. They did manage to push out the mid, but the Luna's counteracting with their own Manta illusions. Oh. And then Lina's here for the Satanic.
Okay. That was scanned by the Radiant, so it's fine. Yeah, I thought it was the Dire scan. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be fine. So definitely they're going to put all in focus. Castaway is going to put all in focus onto the top lane right now.
Wait, how many Lincolns are there? Let me see this.
Okay.
So the Corp has a Lincolns. The Hoodwing has a Lincoln. Oh, okay, so just two. I thought I saw 3 Lincolns for a second. My eye is playing tricks with me now.
You need to change your glasses, my friend.
Oh, Jack Boy has enough for the Satanic now, so he should be able to stand and take those fight head on.
Okay, looks like they're going to put back focus onto the bottom. Again, what I really like about Castaway is the rotation that they have. It's like, one moment you see them on top, next moment they are all in the bottom.
I mean, especially with the warp gate, it's not a problem for them to really just get across the map very efficiently too.
Yeah, it's more of the decisions that they make.
Yep.
To like, just confuse the opponent. Alright, goes up to the high ground.
Okay, seems...
Yeah, waiting for the information. That should be a quick clearance here by Hong Kong and friends.
Oh yeah. Still biding the time. No one is being greedy too about it either. In terms of map vision control... Oh no, okay, so it's just only for the radius side. It's just merely just a triangle. Wait, it's just a triangle for the radius side. Other than that, their own personal jungle on the bottom right. No winter at all. Just only the mere assumption that they're there.
Yeah, so looks like they're going to back off. Okay. Potentially waiting for the next Roshan before they go up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't see them going up without the Aegis of the Immortal. Unless, of course, if they can get pick-offs before that, but it looks unlikely because Hong Kong and friends are the ones to seem to be interested to look for pick-offs.
I mean, of course, that will win it in the game. Because it's not to say that they can't turn this around. If they win a very big fight, they can literally just run down mid because Lina just has the damage right now. Now, it was a little bit late, it's a little bit slow, but Lina is finally here. So Jack Boy is here. Good old Jackie, gonna be able to bring back the fight. Now just need to find a prime opportunity here. It's all about waiting out those BKBs. Once those BKBs are off cooldown, and the Satanics, the cards are all off the table.
And this is where we see again the massive rotation by Castaway. Now they're on top. One moment you see them at the bottom, now they're on top. And this I can imagine just confuses Hong Kong and friends.
True. Now there's a Roshan. Roshan is finally out. Is it Roshan? Oh no, so sorry. Not the Roshan is finally out. The Aegis time out.
Roshan's about a minute more to go, but they're not going to waste any more time.
Oh, they got baited!
Oh, debated! The last lasso onto the illusion.
Oh no!
Oh, they know they don't have the lasso now.
Because there were 3 lunar illusions there, and they pop and they drop a Linkers on one of them, so they're like, okay, so they expect, okay, 2 of them is gonna be a Manta illusion and the other one's not, but I could be wrong. Later maybe if there's a highlight, we'll see it, but that was pretty good.
And yeah, that deserves a replay there. If you get one, that would be nice.
That was pretty cool. I mean, Lasso's not a very relatively long cooldown as well, especially with how the movement that we're seeing across the map as well. And Roshan's about to spawn, so they want the Roshan.
Oh, Hong Kong. Castaway sees him.
Forced
Okay,
the
okay,
BKB.
Hong Kong now. BKB being used. Like what you say, he's forced to use it. Is he up on the high ground? He should be though.
Nah, still he TP while ulting off. So.
Oh, okay.
So couldn't really find the main body. But it's fine. They force a BKB, but we see a counter smoke gang coming in.
Okay, Mars, he does have the refresher. So refresher, Mars, double arena. Pretty nice. Okay, Chidori. This is for Chidori. They're going for Chidori. Okay. Very, very close. But they're being extra cautious because they don't have the information
smoke
of where
break.
the other members of Castaway is at. Kishka have been caught out.
Oh,
Arena
Melina.
will use, but Zephyr takes a lot of damage. At the same time, look at the backline. Jackpost is now in trouble, and so Jackpost will be able to TP away. The TP is coming in and trying to get out of here, but they will still lose Raven in the process to the hands of Kishka.
Dude, Kishka is a mad lad. He just, because he has the ability to go for tree runs, right? So he hugged the trees, he popped the glimmer, instantly broke the smokes, and while they're still trying to find, they're still a little bit confused and trying to react upon it, a bushwhack came in and locked down the Lina, forcing her for an early BKB into the forcing her to get hit by the Sonic Wave, forcing the BKB, and she had to disengage. And when your main damage dealer is been out of the picture and the Storm was never there, he TP out much more earlier with no BKB, the rest of your team is literally isolated, and unfortunately Mars is the one to have to take the fall for it, meaning it was a free Roche at the cost of only a Sonic Wave. That was pretty much it.
At the cost of only a Sonic Wave.
Yes.
22k net worth.
Actually, wait, hold on. Did the Luna... my cool observer check on Chidori. Yeah, you see, he never uses BKB either. That's what I'm saying. So at the cost of Sonic Wave only.
Wow.
And a bushwhack. That's it. Forces out BKBs, forcing out TPs. Oh, that was such a fantastic trade for Castaway.
And no buyback for the Mars though.
Yeah.
Oh, but I heard a lasso. Okay, the lasso's happening somewhere. Moves up to the high ground. They're gonna get this kill onto Castaway. Castaway immediately buys back without hesitation.
Hold on.
Chidori now is the one to go up to the high ground instead. And now Chidori will lead the charge. He does have the BKB. He popped that out. But the creeps are not there.
Okay, now they're feeling a little bit antsy about this because the Luna has the Aegis, but he doesn't have his BKB, he doesn't have his Satanic. His Satanic's coming back in 10 seconds, but there's no BKB for 70 seconds, so I still want to try to figure out, like, do they still want to siege this high ground? There's no Markiplier.
A bit of an overkill BKB early on.
No, he thought he wanted to try to take the fight on because the arena popped up. He also got the root. The Storm had no BKB because he BKB TP back out. Because the payload actually put it. Oh, wow.
Nice spear. Managed to get the stun in. And now he might burn the Aegis on the Immortal. No, Chidori is still in the game. He does have the Satanic. Chidori is still holding on for his dear life. And look at this health. His health is still not going down. Finally, he burns the Aegis on the Immortal. But the counter comes in from the other teammate. Goes straight out to the back line. Hong Kong is out of trouble. Hong Kong zips away to safety. And Hong Kong cannot join back in. Hong Kong has to reset himself. They lost 2 players to the hands of Castaway. And Castaway will clear out the top lane, giving them the mega creeps.
And now they're going to be making quick work of the towers. Lina's dead for 80. Can the Storm do it? He has the BKB. The Link is all pawned over Rockets as well.
Boom.
Can't withstand the amount of damage. So no BKB on the Luna.
Oh, but
on
look
Chidori,
at
but
the
doesn't
back.
matter.
Yeah, Loik and Zephyr taken now, and it's going to be only one left. GG has been called. And game number 1 is given to Castaway.
Woo. Very wide away, but what a game coming from Castaway. Was very methodical though. A lot of methodical sticky really went into their games here. didn't really take any too drastic measures when they had the lead. When things started slowing down, so did they. They really kept track on how to really react to the game, which I think it's, well, I guess you could say a very reactive gameplay coming in for Castaway. So I think this is pretty nice to have.
Yeah, and for Castaway, they did a lot of good micro moves. Like we did mention it along the way, like how they paid out the BKB and things like that, just for them to have that window for themselves to counter engage the moment they know that the BKB is being used for nothing.
But at the same time, I'm a little bit sad that we couldn't see some crazy Enchantress micromanaging with NC towards the mid lane as often. But you know, I'm still totally fine with this. This game was still pretty fun. I still think that we haven't seen the full potential of both teams yet, because you know, it's still first game. Sure, there are some VODs from last weekend, but the patch came in, a lot of things changed as well, itemization as well. Usually, even when it comes to the range carries, hands down, there wouldn't be a concern what they want to pick, right? Because there's a lot of options. Nature's Prophet, the Wind Rangers, Piranha, usually either get picked or banned. But look at it now. No one is picking the Nature's Prophet, no one is picking the Piranha, or banning either one of these heroes here. So I could somewhat feel the restriction coming from them when it comes to the range carries department, but also at the same time to select the right carry to fit with the right scenario here. Because you just can't simply pick like another range carry. You can't just say like, oh, I just want to pick this because he's range, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot that need to come to line. Does it fit the composition? Does it fit the item timings? Does it fit the amount of aggression that the current composition somewhat possess? So I think it's pretty great coming so far. Well drafted from both teams. I think there is no fault in both sides. It just really came down to the individual skill players here. And so far, been pretty great for Castaway.
Yeah, especially Wonder Boy had a great game.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
he has been in the scene for like the longest time, this guy. Dennis Boker, his origin name. He switched to Wonder Boy just because he feels
wonderful.
Yeah, I remember I asked him once, but I forgot what was his answer. But his answer was like, dude, you could have kept Dennis Boker. But anyway, now he's known as Wonder Boy. A lot of DPC experience. And it just shows that inside of his game on how he actually manages the mid lane very well.
I mean, same goes for Castaway and JG. They were also both there as well too. So under Team Neon Esports. So it's been pretty great ride for them so far. You can definitely tell the experience that they had, they really brought into the game. But same goes for Hong Kong and Friends. Even despite the initial disparity of being behind, they still were able to rack up the necessary revenue to really bring back the game. But of course, we are trying to talk about Hong Kong and Friends coming back from a deficit against a Flash Farmer and against a team which is already have like somewhat of a significant lead ahead of it as well during the mid game. So despite the disparity, they still were able to bring out quite the game here. And it feels like even towards the very end, if it wasn't for Kishka, I can tell you this, if it wasn't for Kishka breaking the smoke, catching both Lina and the Bat Rider with the Bushwhack, I still would have no idea how the game would have came out, because Lina was prime ready for a fight. BKB, Satanic, Daedalus, Glyphnir. She has all the items, pretty much same as the Luna as well.
Hopefully we get to see that in the highlights here, because we're going to show you the highlights from the recent game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
And starting from the highlights, we're already seeing that Castaway is already in front.
Oh yeah, this is the one towards the end where they forced out the BKB. Oh yeah, this is the one where I felt was a bit concerned. The Storm thought that he could try to burst out Wonder Boy, even though he knows he's inevitably going to be dying there. But sadly, he just couldn't really get the pick off there.
I know why. He really, really hates Wonder Boy. Because the moment Wonder Boy got the Orchid, it's like he can't play until he gets the BKB.
But this Arena of Blood was just nice. If you notice as well the positioning of the Luna, he wasn't like walking into the arena, it's just more like he was in mid-animation of the Lucent Beam. And the minute the animation came down, the Arena of Blood actually knocked him into the field. So I was just like, wow, that is unfortunate. Pretty much similar to like what the Clockwork Cogs nerf as well. If you notice now, the Clockwork Cogs, originally, it would pull everybody, whoever it catches, into the center of the cogs.
Yeah.
Now it actually just knocks them back in. Like a slight mini knock.
And this is the part where it kind of looked like, oh, okay, Ho-Ho and Friends, they managed to defend this, and it kind of looked like, hey, you know what, maybe they could have something up their sleeves, and maybe we could come back. But this was the final moment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, so
Oh, yeah.
so 3, and you see what I mean? 3 lunar illusions, one with the linkers. They assumed that was the Manta illusion, and it's like the gun for himself. That was amazing. But of course, sadly, it didn't really transition into anything because there's just no creep waves on either lane. So they played safer, they went for the Roche instead.
But our MVP,
Oh,
definitely, come on, has to be Wonderboy. Wait,
why Wonder Boy?
dude, he made the Storm Spirit not able to play.
I mean, okay, so
Okay, I know you're a lover of Underlords. I know. Okay, please state your point.
Not Underlord. I'm just saying offlanes in general. Okay, I feel like offlane and supports are not getting a lot of love here. But I felt like in this game, the MVP could have gone to either both JG or Kishka. I felt like
Not even Wonderboy.
I mean,
Bruh.
he did his job as a
bias.
Hey, not about bias. He knew what he signed up for. He knew what he could do with the Queen of Pain as well. So he pretty much did what he had to do.
Oh, so it's like what? Business as usual.
Yeah, business as usual. You know.
Okay, fine.
But Kishka and JG, impact plays. I think that's the one. Got great amount of control. Top side, if you didn't notice towards the end, he actually used the warp gate to intimidate the Storm, to stop his TP, and he had no choice but to pop the BKB to TP back.
Yeah. But you know what else we need to pop?
What?
Is our Samsung Odyssey
Oh, yeah.
G6, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, these players, they're also using the Samsung Odyssey OLED products. But now we are going to share with you the benefits of the G6 itself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that comes together with a 360 hertz
Big
refresh
power.
rate. 360 hertz, my goodness, that is so smooth.
Massive amount of power. Response time is also the exact same thing with the G8 as well, with the 0.02 response time. And of course, if it comes with a smaller size as well. It's not the 32-inch, not the G8, it's going to be the 27-inch one. Slick metal design, of course, and don't forget, it is ergonomical. So in other words, if you're not too classic with the landscape, you can always go portrait, depending on how you want to design your gaming setup. But you know, that's going to be it. Hopefully, we give you enough time to think about between both the G8 and the G6. But with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick shower, but don't go for too long. The conclusion of our second series of today will come to you guys right after this. Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, just give me us a quick second, okay? Yeah, that's the way to start it out. Of course, fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Landon, also gracing us with the castle next one against the Sir Cloud. How was your pomelo?
It's energetic.
Mine was sparkling energetic.
Wow. I can see the sparkles in your face.
I see the sparkles in your eyes.
Wow.
But of course, with that being said, let's quickly get things underway here, right? So of course, once again, discount code for you, for all of you fantastic viewers. A sweet treat for you all. And once again, for any of you guys, someone missed the first initial explanation, it's going to be a very simple one. If you notice on the first two initial of the discount code, it actually represents the region that you're allowed to apply the discount code to. So if you are from Philippines, then it's going to be PH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Australia, there's AU Odyssey Cup, and so on. And by the way, yes, interesting enough, just a fun fact, we have 8 regions this time, with the 2 new regions, them being from Oceania, Australia, and New Zealand as well.
Oh, we have 8?
Yeah, we have 8 now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's a very lucky number.
Oh, yeah, it is true. And the best part about it is that we not only have amateur teams, but also some pro players and pro teams into this competition. So now the players, the amateur players, are getting the full experience, the total prize pool, the ambience, the pressure, the competitiveness, and now a fantastic challenge or rivals. And with that being said, now we're jumping to our second game of our second series of today. It's between Hong Kong and Friend and Castaway. And now we have our initial bans and picks.
So we're going to see the return of Tusk again.
Oh. Okay.
And we're going to see Phoenix making his debut today. Tusk, versatile, can be used to engage, can be used to disengage, drinking buddies, safe friends, versatile, just take it. No reason not to.
Yeah, of course. I'm also pretty surprised that we might see a ban, we might be seeing a Snapfire ban after this, but mainly because they try to cater for the egg, because like, you don't, for now, they don't really, for Castaway, they don't really have a lot of good, I mean, it hasn't been picked yet, but they don't really have a good egg hitter yet. So Snapfire would have been the sure, easier way for them to at least give them a little bit of freedom on how they want to deal with the egg, coming in from the Phoenix. But of course, the reason why the Tusker was able to slip through Hong Kong with Friend's fingertips here is because they chose to ban the Enchantress instead. So we got the Tusker. And now the 5th and final ban coming in from Hong Kong and Friend. Decide to ban the Timbersaw. Final pick, are they going to get rid of Snapfire or take their bets on selecting Snapfire for this time? But no, they got rid of the Pit Lord. And of course, locks in the Luna for themselves. Now they don't want to be in that. Now it's their turn to not be put in the spot on deciding which carry do they want to select for themselves here. So locked in the Luna, now they have a Flash Farmer. How will Castaway respond to this, Sir Cloud?
10 seconds remaining.
Number one, they need to find a way to deal with the Phoenix, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Snapfire would be great. They need another support.
Snapfire would be great. Even if they want to go for a Lina, it's pretty okay as well because it's a fast hitter onto the Supernova if it shows up.
So are you suggesting switching up the range carries between the two teams from the first game?
Yeah, I mean, frankly speaking, both carries in the previous game wasn't bad.
Oh yeah,
And they're pretty decent. Okay, this is another answer to it, right? You see the supernova,
you'd run out of it,
you run out of it. You turn on the stampede, you could.
right? You see the eclipse, you also run out of it.
Yeah, so it's like 2-in-1 solution.
That's until Hunger and Friend locks in the Mars off lane, right? And then everyone just smiles and waves, you know.
That's why
Like,
they banned the Mars.
Oh yeah, that's the Mars. Oh yeah,
They
good call,
thought
yeah.
about it.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, a lot of great combination. I mean, it was something Hunger and Friends also was very comfortable as the off lane. So pretty sure that's why they also locked in the Centaur too. Not to say there's no other off lanes available. There's still the. Let me take a look. No Kunka, no Underlords. Owing is here for the post
Oh,
ball. Oh, okay, so
that-
they're not gonna go to the Snapfire pathway there.
That's your boy, the Hoodwink.
I mean, not my boy.
I mean,
It's not my squirrel.
you prefer that to be the MVP earlier.
Kishka.
Now,
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about the
10
player, not the
seconds
hero. The
remaining.
player. Kishka, I think he did a really great job.
5 seconds.
Let's
remaining.
see. There's still the Dragon Knight if they want to really try to follow up with it for the off lane. Great, DC Initiator, Blink Dagger, BKB, durable late game. That is an option, but Visage, but we haven't seen much Visage picks coming in so far.
very micro hero.
Not-
Seem to be thinking.
How do they want to pair with this? I mean, they could go with the Tide Hunter with the Invoker, Cataclysm into the Phoenix Egg. There's a
Tide Hunter?
I know. It's been a while since we saw the Watermelon, but I'm just trying to see what are our options now. Because there's really not a lot of offlane options here. A lot have been banned out, has been picked as well. Sure, there's still some options, but they're not as viable in this patch. Or decently able to pair with those aura items, at least in this case. I thought Watermelon was... Tide Hunter has been pretty great aura item buyer. DK, like I said, is also another option. Not really an item buyer, but Blink Dagger BKB is always great. They're really thinking about this as well, how they want to tackle this too. Oh yeah, there's still the Sand King. Right, okay, cool.
Now, the only thing they could use to do better is that if they have, I wish they had the chance of getting a Mars. But if
10
not,
seconds remaining.
they locked in the Luna. I mean,
5 seconds
okay.
remaining.
At the back of my mind, I'm thinking that Hunger and Friends, they need a hero that is able to hold down team fights.
Yeah.
Like Group CC sort of thing. Like Sand
Red
King,
team pick.
yeah, the power strike, but I'm not sure if it's enough.
Oh, okay, so interesting. Okay.
Tiny.
Tiny will be, of course, nice, but like I said, it depends on the situation. That's if Storm is not available, if Puck is not available. Actually, if they want Castle, we
10
can actually lock in the
seconds
Puck
remaining.
too. The only thing that's really locking down the Puck is Lucien Bane and the Sand
5
King, so
seconds
with the
remaining.
burst strikes. It's all instant stuns, of course. But most of the time, they're going to be dealing with the Centaur and the Tusker, so the Puck has a lot of options. Now, but like I said, it's up to them if they are willing to bring forward with this.
Yeah, Puck's pretty nice.
Could be a mid or a safe laner.
They put in the Puck with the Dream Call. If the Stampede happen to reopen, like, where are you gonna go? The Puck's pretty nice too.
Actually, Puck is good for both sides as well. This is Castaway's last pick before we head back into the second round of bans. They just need someone to hit that egg though. That's the problem here.
Or maybe the answer is just don't hit the 8. Stampede and run.
Yeah, Stampede run, but you can't always use the Stampede just to run.
Okay, so here will be the thing, right? So Hunger and Friend, they have the final pick.
Okay, so they're still gonna be bringing back the Quap. Not the Storm, but the Quap.
Yeah.
So
And I can see what is the best use of a Queen of Pain, right? Omni Knight, the biggest weakness of an Omni Knight is silence.
10 seconds
You silence
remaining.
him, it's totally unusable.
Radiant
I mean,
So
true.
Queen of Pain,
Radiant team ban.
Orchid, backline, silence, take out the Omni Knight first.
I mean, true. But also the same, the Omni Knight is the Guardian Angel is immunity to physical damage. So Quap is magic damage. Sonic Wave is magic damage. So easily just.
And that's where you silence him first.
And plus, it's also great for rotations, cost
10
efficiency for
seconds
abilities,
remaining.
and it also makes out to what the lacking damage coming from the Centaur, Hoodwink, and the
5
Tusker
seconds
for the early
remaining.
phase. Those laning, you need a little bit of that additional burst. That's where the Quap comes in. So still a nice pickup. Nothing wrong with it. Think Castaway might want to ban out the Storm.
Yeah, that's why the puck is banned.
Actually, hold on. Let me look at this. No, like I said, puck is also great on Aaron, so they banned out the puck. Nothing wrong with banning the puck. Can't go storm unless they feel like they want to bring the storm against the corp again.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's the only one. What about Earth Spirit? I feel Earth Spirit also be pretty great.
5
Quite durable,
seconds
can
remaining.
withstand the corp. But this amount of time, Magnetism will be a nice pairing alongside with all this hero. Can easily get to the back line. Silence is also a nice touch. You don't get it? Magnet full touch for the Earth Spirit.
Dire team
But no, they decided to ban what they did ban one of the spirits.
Radiant team picked.
They locked in the gyro.
Yeah, they needed a post one core.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. Like I said, gyro, hybrid DPS. You got both magic and physical, so it's definitely gonna be able to assist him a little
10
bit in that lane.
seconds remaining.
And Sand King has to be very careful when it comes to burst strike. And even
5
if
seconds
even if the gyro gets hit by fire spirits, the attack speed slow doesn't really it's not gonna really affect the gyro too much in the lane because most of his damage will be coming from rocket barrage. So he doesn't really have to worry too much about it. Sure, fire spirit is still one of the best level 1 damage that expels in the entire game. It's still gonna hurt. Still gonna hurt. Last one, Hung and Friends. What are you looking for here? Sand King is great, but you definitely want someone to also initiate as well into the fight.
Yeah, probably going to pick a mid.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But what kind of mid?
What kind of mid?
I say Earth Spirit, bring it in.
Earth Spirit mid?
Come on.
Tiny?
Unless you have to bring a Ricky.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Now that's someone we haven't
Not in
seen
the
in a
big-
long time. Okay, cool.
Okay. Lots of tower pushing capabilities here for Hanga and Friend. Luna and Leshrac.
Yeah. Oh,
You got two of them. Pretty solid.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Hanga and Friend. For this round, they want to play a fast game.
but then again, Leshrac isn't really the... Okay, if we were to compare between the rotation, who's a better rotator between Wonder Boy and Hung, Queen of Pain still does it a little bit better. Although yes, Leshrac is still going to be detrimental once he gets to the lane, especially once he gets the right runes. If he gets a haste rune, yeah, that lane is gone. Hung is going to be sticking to you like a gum stuck at the sole of your shoe. No way you're going to be able to outrun him with the haste rune. But other than that, Wonder Boy feels better at controlling the rune compared to the Leshrac. Wave clear, however, I think Hung, the main goal will be trying to break that tier 1 tower as fast as possible. That's one of the few benefits of playing the Leshrac. That's the thing. Great at breaking that tower.
And those are the Red Bulls here. Actually drank by the players.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it keeps them refreshed.
Seems like one of them prefers the pomelo over the apple.
Yep. So it's Team Pomelo there.
I mean, I'm Team Apple.
The Team Apple?
Team Apple, yeah.
Right.
And don't get me for many reasons. I like apples.
Okay.
I like green color, so it works.
It keeps the doctor away. I mean, apple.
I mean, yeah, it definitely keeps away with the zero sugar thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great sell.
Yeah, that's a great thing, for health.
I love that it's zero sugar. It's sparkly.
I
It's
mean,
refreshing.
yeah, nothing wrong with sparkling drinks. I think that's like one of the greatest thing ever created for a beverage.
For mankind.
It's not. I mean, it's not. Not game changing, but it's definitely life changing.
It is. Imagine a life without sparkly drinks. But we'll talk about that a little bit more because we're heading on to game number 2.
Oh, yeah.
This Hung and Friends and Castaway.
This is the one. It's gonna be the make it or break it. But seriously, like I don't know about you, but I remember my first sparkling drink absolutely blew my mind as a kid. I was just so hooked on it.
Are you still hooked on it?
Look at me, I'm drinking this.
Yeah, so you're hooked on Red Bull now.
I'm still hooked on it, yeah.
Nice.
But of course, either way, like my good friend Sir Cloud has mentioned as well, this is the one. Let's make it or break it. Cassaways, if Cassaways secures this win, they will be moving up to the upper bracket here. Unless our friend brings it to the game number 3 here. Won't be too surprising though, because this is the playoffs. A lot of things are on the line. A beautiful, massive prize pool awaits them, and of course, with all the glory and honor.
And whatever happens,
Okay.
there will still be a lower bracket.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it's not all doom and gloom for whichever team that loses this series.
That
We're
is
gonna
true.
see a early borrow strike. Did Kazuri manage to get it? He got it.
Oh yeah, of course. What?
He got it.
Okay, that is that is unexpected. Yeah.
And that's your tip there.
Yeah, teammates. You know, out of recognition, you know, because he's also pretty surprised. Like, didn't you get stunned? I heard the burst strike across the speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like half a second.
Hey man, he has massive hands. You know, it's not called a walrus punch for a reason. You know.
Oh, and he's ready with his massive hands from the back. No Walrus punch yet though. It is okay. Zephyr still putting a bit of pressure to Chidori. But now, Zephyr is the one in trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
One more. Okay. Thanks to a bottle strike, buys a bit of time. He still has the...
Oh,
Well,
no.
he did pull out the magic wand though, but it's not going to be enough for him to be saved. So Chidori is going to get the first blood.
Yep. Literally just right-click down the sides there. That's gonna be a beautiful first, but a very nice one for, especially for Castaway here. Quite the start. And like I said, hybrid DPS, flag cannon, you're not only farming, but you're also harassing at the same time. And this is now he's finally level 2, so he's gonna be able to do this quite efficiently with the homing missiles, yeah.
And the missile at this point is just more of like to kind of like do those small harassment.
Oh, no!
Raven. Okay, does
Not
have
again.
the bottle strike perhaps?
Nope.
Okay, calm. Does he have the bottle strike? He should have.
Yeah, just enough.
Okay,
Just
it does
enough.
have that magic wand. It's okay.
But someone is taking the fall here. I know. I think Zephyr should be fine. He has a fairy fire. Unless, hold on, the Shidori's homing missile off cooldown yet? Oh no, it's still on cooldown. So yeah, he's fine. He's gonna be able to. Zephyr should be able to walk out of this.
Yeah, so you'll be fine. I don't think we'll see the next kill. Okay, Wonder Boy and Hong Hong. Okay, and at the bottom, we got Kishka, JG, Jack Boys, and where's the other guy? Oh, okay, there you go.
Where's
Lloyd.
the other guy? Lloyd.
Lloyd, yeah, he's doing support stuff.
No, like I said, bottom lane is gonna be a little bit more on the passive side here. Like at least pre level 3. Once we get to the level 5s, you're gonna see a little bit more engagement, particularly towards the Hoodwing as well. Hoodwing, Kishka, my friend. A storm is coming. Gotta prepare for it.
I'm disappointed.
About what?
The Omni Knight doesn't have the full suit.
Does that have the full suit?
Yeah, he doesn't have like the body armor. The expensive body armor.
I mean, you sponsor him, he would definitely put it on.
I mean, they probably earn more money than me. You know?
That is so sad.
I mean, they could potentially walk away with $8,000.
That is true. Yeah, that is a lot of money. That's a lot. Though. That's the championship winning money, right?
Yeah.
8,000 USD. Yeah, that's a lot.
What would you do with 8,000 USD?
Invest. Fix my house.
Oh.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the house is still...
I know probably that's not what you expected. You probably thought I'll be like spending it luxuriously, but sadly...
No, I thought that you would say that I'll buy you a very nice dinner or a week's
Does
worth
that
of
even
hotel.
need a question? That's natural already. What are you talking about?
Oh, wow, okay, nice comeback there. I like that.
That's natural. That's not a question.
Or you buy me a Samsung Odyssey, you know. I wouldn't mind any of them.
I don't even have one myself.
Well, with 8,000 US dollars, you could have 10 of them.
But my house?
Well,
My broken pipes?
we can fix that later.
The waterfall, which is not intended.
It's okay. Immerse yourself in amazing graphics from the Samsung Odyssey, and you forget about the waterfall.
That is true. The 20s, I'm gravitating towards the G8 a little bit better. 27-inch. Don't get me wrong. A big screen is always nice. Great to watch movies and probably play those RPG games. But I think 27 is the right size for me. and it's packing with 360 hertz of power. So
Man.
I totally dig that. What about you? G8, G6 here. We talked about it.
Yep. I'm probably leaning towards a G8 because of the smart TV capabilities.
Oh, not because of the size or anything. Just
I mean, size doesn't matter. You know, it's how you perform.
Oh, that's true.
That's why the smart TV is good performance
Oh, okay.
feature.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think we have a lot of like smart TV technologies in monitors now today.
Exactly right.
No, it's not okay. Not to say not a lot. It's just not as common.
Yeah, it's normally like TVs, but not on a monitor.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're back onto the game, and Zephyr just flew away to safety.
Yes, totally fine. He was able to walk out of it, and plus once they clear at least one of these creep waves, he should be able to hit level 2 to get his Icarus dive. Then he wouldn't have to worry about dying.
Oh,
and speaking of dying, what happened at bottom lane?
I believe Lloyd was trying to clear one of the wards, and somehow he got caught.
And Omni Knight bursted down. That is interesting. I'm actually interested how that happened. Wait, he also had purification, so what? Okay, cool. Now you're not. Maybe there was too much. Maybe there was the initial setup first, right? Like the initial poke. Then eventually he got too close. Then he got gunned on by the bushwhack into the hook stop. That I can see. Because it's possible. Because it's natural for hook wings to naturally poke you down, and it's very annoying. Like the most annoying thing about the hook wing. Pretty much same category with the Disruptor, where it's not too much on these abilities. You say ability harassment, mostly just the natural auto attacks, because it just hurts. And the range is so far.
And level 1 purification isn't much.
Yeah, it's not really the craziest of heals.
I would say that until level 3 purification, then it's a bit more significant.
Right. Oh, there's the... Me, on the other hand, I'm more curious like what's been happening there. I mean, it should be pretty standard. Pushing out waves. And then Wonder Boy just throwing a casual poison dagger. For a couple of rests.
Floating out home. But fun fact.
Fun facts. I love fun facts.
Oh, fun fact. Well, I've seen Wonder Boy play for the longest time.
Okay.
And his QOB stands the test of time. And
why are we missing all this?
well, he almost got it.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough.
He's spamming it. You know, he has a fairy fire if it's necessary. But of course, station down. just love the idea that the fact that it's Castaway and not the Hoodway. It's not Kishka but Castaway instead. Like, but okay, I guess he just come in to just spag his there and he stacks, and he didn't manage to notice it as well.
And just want to make sure that the...
it's not blocked, yeah.
Oh. The Castaway is still chilling there, though.
Yeah, he's trying to find an opportunity for Wonder Boy. Love how they're both in the same trees, you know.
Like, they sing hi to each other.
Can they siege?
They're probably having a conversation now.
Right? Oh, there's the engagement.
Oh.
Drinking buddies?
Drinking buddies. But Wonder Boy!
Oh, no. Okay, so the idea of the drinking buddies, he saw the animation of the splitter, so he thought he tried to pull him out of the range.
Like go to him.
Yeah, but he cancelled it and he put it, he recasted it again.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a
So,
they're gonna have a long conversation later on.
No, well played coming from Hong. No, Castaway did nothing. It's just something well played by Hong. Really great stuff.
Oh. But Lloyd now with the repel onto himself together with the purification.
But
4 braces onto Centaur now.
That is beautiful.
Dire
Sadly,
are
the stacking stuff ends at 25 minutes, and in 25 minutes, so he will sell it off eventually. So, but until then, it's probably one of the fastest Centaur ever seen on the field of Dota.
He got the one of the kills, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they kind of help him to get the extra bracer.
Against on Lloyd, which we're still theory crafting on how that happened. But like I said, maybe the initial damage was done, then after that he was just caught out by the bushwhack. Because the cast range, like the attack range, the cast range for the Hoodway is still exceptionally insane. That's Luna. You got any favorite heroes, by the way, Sir Cloud?
I'm an Omni Knight guy.
Omni Knight? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder you've been talking about so much
Yeah.
about Omni Knight. Okay, cool.
But Omni Knight has been nerfed like forever.
The Omni Knight from Dota 2 or Uta Lightbringer from Dota?
Wow. Okay, I wasn't a Uta Lightbringer guy. I was a Dota 2 Omni Knight onwards.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I could judge. This is not the most expensive skin. My skin is more valuable.
Flexing to the guy now, really?
Well, this is my only chance, right?
I mean, you can always like DM him later.
I mean, yeah, it's Lloyd, so I could. Oh,
I thought
that's pretty cute.
I thought you're calling the courier Lloyd.
The player Lloyd. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a G for him.
All right, he's back.
I got a cat courier though.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Wouldn't change that.
Oh, I had my courier I'm currently using now is the old school Navi courier, the dragon one.
Radiant structures
What?
are
Yeah.
fortified.
Dude, time to move on with time.
Why? I mean, it's still a nice courier.
Man, Navi is not even in TI anymore.
I know, but it's like, I like the courier. Navi was cool back then. I mean, still cool now, but I just like the courier, the dragon, the Chinese dragon.
You're supposed to be Korean. Half Korean.
We have the same dragon.
Are Korean dragons the same as?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that how it's drawn, because the Chinese dragon likes to have this I like to call it like the googly eyes, like the really big round eyes.
Okay.
The Korean dragons has a lot more sharper eyes,
Oh.
like to showcase fierceness.
Ah.
That's why that's why like Korea, like their national animals, like if you notice all their patterns, it's usually like tigers. Because they like the idea of an animal that's very fierce. That's not fierce.
That's googly.
that's the googly eyes. Yeah, that's the googly, not the fierce one. Oh man, dude, he looks so happy. Oh my god. Oh man, dude, he looks such a happy. Like he's that kind of pet when you come back home here. It reminds me of like how like an auntie usually talks to a little kid at a candy store. It's like, hey, boy, you look so cute, boy. Oh, you, boy, you're so good, boy.
I'm not worried the fact that you know how they talk to little kids.
Because that's how they talked to me back then. I feel, even though like I'm like 28 this year, they still make me feel like a little kid,
Aren't you?
So, boy, or they sometimes say like, boy, or like that. Like, Zai, how are you today? Like, I feel like a happy kid. I am a like Zai.
Just like our seal. They're so happy. This the happy face.
I mean, seals are always seals. Like, baby seals are cute. I think otters. Okay, seals or otters?
Seals. What?
I think otters are better.
Oh man. We're gonna have a debate about this. There's no debate right now. The fact that they're gonna start a fight here.
Oh, what? Okay.
Surface gonna start off with the back line, but in the front, we're gonna see a sonic wave from the Hong Hong. The Hong Hong has a bit of backup with the repel.
That's unfortunate. Decent attempt, but at least should be able to force it back. But it wouldn't be forcing it back for too long. But it is a slight minor setback as well, since that regen rune would have been absolutely perfect for the last strike.
Radiant's middle tower
But now we have
is under
4-man
attack.
mid. Wow.
Dire are scanning.
Now we just need the centaur, then we can have victory. Everyone typing in all chat. 5-man mid, let's go.
You know what? I'm seeing a similar pattern here.
About what? 5-man
Take
mid?
the mid tower and open up jungle space.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? It's just what we didn't expect is how early we're losing this top tier one. And this is not like sniper, this is not Dragon Knight, this is not a Lash Strike, this is normal heroes.
Yeah. Not one of those like
Natural tower hitters, right?
yeah, natural tower hitters, those strong pushers. In fact, we talk about strong pushers. Hong Hong and friends, they are strong pushers, but they need to be activated like mid game onwards.
No, yeah, so that's why I liked it, right? They are very quick with their strategies, how they adjust to this game from what they're facing, right? They also experience like how Hong Kong is slowly pushing out the cop out of the lane. Now they open up the map, they're also engaging in other lanes.
Yep, and Raven is in trouble before the hands of Wonder Boy. Not going in for the chase yet. Everyone's like level 3, level 4, at most level 5, so they'll be letting that one go for now. But I noticed just now, early on, our observer showed Lestrax's facet. which is
The diabolic edict, yeah.
yeah, so it will not have damage to the tower.
Dire's
So
middle tower is
they
under
only have
attack.
one strong tower pusher, which is the Luna.
Yep, pretty much. But you know, that's totally fine. The goal, like I said before, beautiful snowball, still has the I
Zephyr?
shall not need it. Since you already used the Icarus dive. But like I said, the goal is still the same, right? Which is, like I said, Wonder Boy with the Corp has way better rotation compared to the last strike. So now with the map, with the tier 1 tower down so early, now he has a lot more reason to just rotate around. Create space at the side lanes, that's why he went to the top, slowly making his way down, and let's be honest, the gyro, they can just leave the gyro alone. They can just also leave the Sand King alone.
Dire's top tower
Let's
is
be
under
honest, if the
attack.
Sand King cuts a little bit too deep into under tower, then sure, they can all TP to take that fight. Other than that, they just want to try to find this Luna. They want to try to deny as much farm as possible. Already anticipated, I love it, an instant TP from Jackpot to the top side. They say, you know what, they're all pretty much missing, probably also hunting for me. Let's all reconvene to the top lane, break this tower, and let's see what else we can do after that. Yeah.
Because we learned from one of the Luna games earlier today, right? Do not let the Luna have a free farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So
under
that's
attack.
exactly what Castawake is doing right now. They're trying to find the Luna. But instead they found Zephyr.
Dire's top tower
Zephyr with the Icarus dive! Oh, yep, the snowball. Nowhere to go anymore.
Dire's top
I mean, Icarus dive is a very long cooldown. Sonic Wave will be used. Zephyr.
Oh, it's not
Down to the
enough!
last few ticks of health. The Repel is buying him time. But he finally still goes down to Wonder Boy. Lloyd shows up just to be taken out by Shishka.
Oh, the burst strike.
Jack Boys comes in. Wonder Boy needs to back off right now. He clips onto Castaway. Castaway. Snowball. And Castaway will still buy a bit more time for himself, but still will be taken out by Jack Boys. Behind him will be Hung Hung buying time. Just zoning away the other players of Castaway.
Yeah, that was absolutely great. Did they manage to break the tier 1 tower? The bottom tier 1 tower?
Did they?
Oh, no, they
No.
Okay, so yeah, so they prioritized to try to get those kills, then transition to the tower. But Jack Boys and everyone was able to break the tower fast enough, reconvene, follow up with the fight. Although trade support for support, but overall I think it's pretty great actually for both sides because no one has this. There's no massive swing or massive lead. Maybe sure we do see a 4K goal lead, but that's that's because Castaway is like they already got the first tier 1 tower objective and it has slightly more kills, but. Other than that, I think it's still been pretty good so far. And
Oh.
Radiant
where?
structures
Oh,
are
bottom side.
fortified.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so it's both Wonder Boy,
Radiant's bottom
JG,
tower is under
and
attack.
Kishka. Okay.
Yeah, that's the kill that they want. Okay,
Yep.
Hong Hong shows up right now. Goes in
Yep.
for the chase on the JG. JG tries to get away, but JG, look at the amount of damage on the JG. But still, Wonder Boy buys enough time. Now Wonder Boy, time for it to back up. Hong Hong got nobody in the process.
Oh, dude, they are juggling him. They are juggling so bad. I don't think they will commit for this kill. I think they should notice the. Actually, did they notice there's a tree blocking that vision? I'm not too sure, but there is a TP coming in. Oh man. Just constant flashback of nightmares getting bushwhacked by hoodwinks, man. It's a very painful ability, by the way.
And just look at this, right? Even the birds are attacking him.
It looks like it looks like the Lion King Simba, the trees like lifting up the last track.
How does the theme song sound like again?
The circle of life.
Yep.
Ah.
That's karaoke for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, I feel so old. All right.
Yeah, but Leshrac showing up, not getting anything out of this. Too bad.
No, I mean, I guess he saved the tower and probably cleared out the waves.
Saving the tower.
It's not really a major loss, I mean, that's of course if we're going down the peaceful path,
Uh-huh.
If you go to the chaotic path, would be the fact that the Corp decides to turn back, Wonderboy decides to turn back and take the fight head on.
Okay, there's another TP though.
I know. No, that's why I'm saying
So-
I'm not sure whether they see that TP.
If they don't, they could be punished. But looking at the TP spot, I doubt they'll be able to see it.
Because it's daytime, right? Like it's within the trees, but there's like a little gap in between. So, oh well. But either way, the network wise, like it's been pretty great. Like the gyro, completely uncontested. I think he only like, I don't think he has died yet, right? Like the gyro, our dear friend. I know he's in the jungle, my friend. The
gyro.
Yeah, the gyro. Yep, there he is, Chidori.
Huh.
Yeah, he didn't die yet. So it's just been completely casually just farming all this, whatever stacks that was somewhat set for him.
Yeah, highest net worth. Queuing up the BKB as well. Once he gets the BKB, he doesn't need to worry about Lashrak.
Yeah, once the BKB comes up. But I think for now, I don't think we'll see Chidori joining any of these fights. Well, at least until some form of, unless Hong and friends someone decided to group up and push for tier 2, then we might see him joining into the fray. But for now, I think he's might just decide to go for the Chrysalis first, BKB, then disassemble it to build up into another item later on.
At least it will allow him to farm even faster.
What about the Centaur, my friend? My co-observers, let's check out on JG here. No Bling decides to complete the Blade Mail first. Well, I guess it's okay, you know?
Yeah. Typical aura items. Going for the pipe.
Pipe is much later. That's definitely much needed. You're going to be able to mitigate a lot of magic damage. Lashrak, Epicenters, Eclipse, I guess.
Yeah. I wonder, are they going to like get something to deal with the Omni Knight though? Like get a silence? Oh, but yeah, but if we talk about silence, well, the Queen of Pain is definitely going to buy an Orchid. So it's especially for the Omni Knight.
Actually, I'm not too worried about that. I'm more concerned about the egg, actually. Like, sure, I guess
Stampede?
Gyro can hit the egg. Okay, I guess decent egg hitters, if not interrupted. Centaur, sure, you could Stampede. But I feel they're going to use the Stampede a little bit more focused for the Epicenter at least. Because there will be a situation, of course, if they're not the one leading the charge, if they're the one counter-initiating, then it's most likely going to use the Stampede to be a little bit more defensive, right? 'Cause definitely there's going to be a Blink Dagger Sand King coming in. Or someone gets caught by the lash, right? So Stampede is always going to be used. It's going to be more on the defensive side, unless the situation requires them to be offensive about it. But for now, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the time and waiting. And Lloyd and Hung Hung walking hand in hand in the bush, right? It's absolutely
Follow up.
fantastic.
Okay, but nevertheless, they got the bottom tower.
Yeah.
They got the bottom tower, they got the mid tower, so now they have access to Luna's typical farming spots. Oh, Kishka really not letting them go that easy.
Oh yeah.
Purification onto Hung Hung, it would be okay. I mean, not like Kishka can get a solo kill at this point yet. Well, we're gonna see, yeah, they want to slip out the Luna right now. That's why they clear off the bottom. Definitely Luna is not gonna be there. So where else? It's gonna be somewhere around here.
Yeah. I mean, just check things out, and like this is a situation when you have multiple. This is the problem when you have too many farming cores here. Everyone wants to farm. Everyone also wants to loot. Sand King, definitely, he's just trying to get up that Blink Dagger as fast as possible, but you also need to have areas to cater to the Lashrak. You also need areas to cater to the Luna. Your area is somewhat, the Radiant jungle is somewhat already limited. It's quite stretched out. And now Castaway, you have like members of Castaway already breaking the tier 1 tower and the bottom tier 1 tower, which means opening up the map to allow them to have better map control, limits their areas of farming. So now this is the situation we're facing where Jack Boys is just farming whatever waves that's coming under the tower. And even if he's under the tower, he still has to be very careful because he still could just die under it there.
And Zephyr, he does have the Icarus dive, so...
Oh, what a timing!
All the way! Okay, here comes the Water Sponge. He did pulse out the Supernova, but there's Wonder Boy there as well. He will definitely be taken out. That's it. If Wonder Boy wasn't there, then maybe he'll be able to survive it.
What a timing. Didn't use the snowball early. He waited to see the animation that Icarus dive, then only snowball to follow through, because the Icarus dive cooldown is exceptionally long. If you're able to get close enough after that, oh dude, that is a down bird.
It's down bird. Right. Bird down, people. But okay, let's check out the movement here by Castaway, right? They're gonna put more focus onto the bottom. Again, it's all about getting control so that they don't give the space to Luna to farm.
Oh, smoke's broken already. JG spotted it out too. They know a smoke is happening, but they're pinging. Are they pinging for stacks or?
Yeah, it's probably.
Oh yeah, it is pinging.
There you go.
Yeah, they're clearing out the stacks. Oh no, there goes the Luna's electric stacks.
It's not a big stack.
I mean, hey, it's still money. I'll take it.
That's you being Chinese then. I mean, I can say the same for myself, you know, if there's free money, why not? But anyway, okay, Zephyr shows himself onto the high ground. He does still have the Icarus dive in case anything happens.
But the egg is still on cooldown, that's the thing.
Aha.
I mean, it should be up in a. It's gonna be up in a while, so it's not for too long. It's been quite a while since he died with the egg active, so.
Oh. Look at this. Wonder Boy, he does have the
Oh
amplified
no,
damage.
the bushwhack barely out the warp range still.
If only he got that. He had the Wonder Boy had the amplified damage. That would have been a certain kill.
Could be, yeah. Anyway, a very calm game compared to what we were experiencing just now. And mainly because of the fact that Hong Kong is their main goal is just try to turtle. Turtle long enough for all the cores to get the necessary items, or at least the initial item to really get the ball rolling. Raven jumps in with the Burrow Strike, and here comes the Stampede.
Yep, Stampede, and that means he's going to be a U-turn. But Lloyd is there though. Does have the purification, but he's going to keep it for now, waiting for the right moment.
No vision.
And yeah, no...
Detection, sorry, not no vision.
Yeah, no ward, no detection, no dust. So can't do much about that situation. Oh, the ping on the Castaway. Castaway caught off guard. Okay. Drinking buddies to get himself to safety, and he's A-OK. The Supernova will be called upon, but they're all just too far away for the Supernova to hit. The Supernova will not stun anyone.
Yeah, sadly they already committed the Stampede a lot earlier. So no Stampede for them ready to get out of that fight for the situation. But like I said, no wait for the lock them down, they're able to walk out of it.
Notification onto Hong Hong. Oh, that's a Dagon there. The Hong Hong now in trouble. Hong Hong, 1% of health now. Wonder Boy will get a kill. From the back, it's going to be Zephyr trying to save his teammates, but it's a little bit too late there. Wonder Boy still looking for the back line. Now Lloyd might be the next target, but he goes up to the high ground instead. Sees Zephyr. Zephyr takes a bit of purification just to sustain himself a little bit more, but the target will change on the Jack Boys. An even bigger target for Castaway to get. Walrus Punch. Epicenter cancelled. Not going to be useful now. Purification again. And second time around, Wonder Boy appears again just to get another kill. Double kill for Wonder Boy. Goes up to the high ground. The only one left is going to be the Omni Knight Lloyd.
What a fight. Especially they were so confident without the egg, without majority of the spells as well. And since they had quite the lead too, they were so confident of the fact that they could take that fight head on. Because the only ultimates they had expended in the last situation was just Sonic Wave and the Stampede. So they still kept going on the fight. And they didn't even need to use the global call down either. Does it really need to win a very big fight? Just win the skirmishes, then they will slowly garner that lead. But what a pickoff on the other end as well on Hong Kong. That must have been a long chase as well.
And interesting enough, the QOP did not go for the Orchid. So they're, like what you mentioned earlier on, right? They're not too worried about the Omni Knight.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under
that's what
attack.
I'm saying. It's not too much of a concern. It's just more of how it's really just playing around it. Because the Guardian Angel is not gonna last. It doesn't last forever. It eventually will time out. And plus, they have the magic damage to pair up with it. Call down, global call down, Sonic Waves, totally not a problem for them. The concern is always just the egg and the
Radiant's
epicenter,
top
just those two.
tower is
They
under
can play around
attack.
those two, then it's fine.
Dire are
That's
scanning.
until they get the pipe. Once they get the pipe, then the epicenter, they
Dire's
don't mind
bottom
tanking the
tower is under
epicenter.
attack.
Just the egg. A really good egg can actually really mess up Castaway's team fights here. But so far they've been playing pretty good around it.
So here will be the question, right? For Hong Hong and friends,
Yeah.
they need something to catch the QOP. Would that be their main priority, you think? Atos, Silence, Hacks. But before that, we're gonna see Zephyr right now. Okay, Zephyr.
He's
First dive, but the rocket is still on its way. Okay, there you go. Stunson back to lane, and that was a rather animated kill.
Yeah. Honestly, to me, go for skirmishes. Avoid a team fight, especially now since a little bit behind. Okay, maybe not a little bit behind. That's a 10,000 goal lead deficit. Just go for the skirmishes. Smoke gangs. Avoid the team fights. Co-op might be a little bit difficult to catch if you are able to chain stun it accordingly. Burst strike into loosened beams into the Earth Splitter or Split Earth. That'll be nice. You probably could be able to control the co-op. But other than that, I feel you just get your hands on the gyro. Just find the gyro. And since Chidori is not really like, he's not really farming his own personal jungle, he's farming the Radiant jungle. This could be a little bit more easier. Just find them.
Chidori has the BKB though.
That makes things even more harder.
Yeah, so it's going to be kind of hard right now. Unless if they're able to kind of bait out the BKB.
Yes,
but the problem is that the Queen of Pain is the one that forces Ho and friends to either disperse or to use their skills. But now, speaking about using skills, we're going to see the Borrow Strike.
Oh, what a save.
And Raven tries to go in for the catch, but can't seem to get anyone. Instead, Raven will now be in trouble. He does not have the Borrow Strike. Okay, he does. And that's going to be the last Borrow Strike. But lucky enough, he has still the magic one, I think, for him to heal up his mana. Yeah, the magic one. There you go.
That was such a great drinking buddies as well. If he actually didn't pull the center out, he would have been hit by the splitter. That'll be a lot of magic there. So probably the idea.
Yep, here comes again. Zephyr onto the high ground, immediately pulls out the Supernova, but everybody is there. Supernova will immediately be taken out. This is Wonder Boy with the Godlike, ladies and gentlemen. Still on to the back line. Trying to go in. It's going to be Jack Boys chasing down Chidori. Chidori still at the BKB. Chidori is still alive thanks to the Foggle Boy. Wonder Boy being there. But nobody can withstand the damage from Jack Boys. And they will leave that spot.
Oh, the Burrow Strike was almost perfect. He had a 3-man Burrow Strike, but the initial damage was already done to the egg. So the egg was actually destroyed before, like, even though the stun was actually already made. So a little bit earlier, that would have been an absolutely perfect egg, I think. But other than that, the Luna just free hitting. Really just need to find a way. I think them getting atop the Luna is not the problem. I think right now, the gyro, Chidori at least feels the fact that, okay, I do not have the adequate items to hit this Luna head on here. So, okay, egg comes down. Oh yeah, they already did the initial damage to the egg. That stun would have been almost perfect. It's slightly earlier.
The epicenter though, that was one of the key skills that actually helped them win that fight earlier.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage. That's what I'm saying. Until the pipe comes out, they really need to keep their eye on both the, like the two abilities they need to keep their eye on is just both the egg and the epicenter in front of the Sand King. Other than that, the other priority would just be the Luna. If they can control the last strike early, then just need to find the Luna. Because Jack Boy, he is also quite far.
He's jacked.
Yeah, he's jacked. He's very jacked. Okay, maybe not very jacked, but he is jacked. Like until the point where Chidori had to walk out of that fight. BKB walked out of it because the damage was just too much for him.
The smoke. Okay, we're going to see a big fight here. Definitely going to see an
smoke broke
engagement.
again.
Borrow strikes straight onto the back line, but that is going to be Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy can blink away the safety without any issue. And right now we can see Zephyr trying to provide enough support to his teammates, but Zephyr taking a lot of damage at the back line. We can see that JG is being annoying towards Zephyr. Zephyr has to stop. Chidori at the same time takes a lot of damage as well, but he's managed to get away to safety. Wonder Boy takes out Kogo. Kishka will fall to Jack Boys. The Jacked Boy. And Jack Boys again showing why he's just so jacked. But the fight's not over yet though. Now Lloyd will be the next target and JG will take him out. Chidori, Jack Boys alone. He has to TP away because JG is there.
Oh man, again with the bottom Roshan smoke in the trees again. But this time I love the reaction. Not following up to what happened in game number 1. The Sand King straight away just dove in. He's just like, nope, that's not gonna happen again. He got a successful burst strike, but you know the follow-up for the follow-up continued chase on the court was not successful. But still, the Eel Scepter really mitigated a lot of damage from the Sonic Wave. The Sonic Wave was like was traveling towards the last strike, and Hong Kong just straight away just eels his out like, oh, that's a great eels. But again, the team not able to just simply just walk out of it. We really need to time those skills or chain those skills. They really want to really maximize their capabilities.
Top tower is under attack.
Because if not, we're gonna get a situation where Epicenter ended, Guardian Angel ended, Egg also has ended, and same goes for Eclipse. And then suddenly out of the blue, now all our main damage abilities is out of the picture. Castaway just comes back into the fray, and they have way too many ways to disengage here, or saves actually.
But I also noticed like early on they tried to target Wonder Boy. But Wonder Boy was just like, oh, I just blink away.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, so to not repeat from the first game where they had their smoke broken near the trees and they still have no idea where they are in the trees, the Sand King just stuns, just straight away, just blind stun into the trees.
And it happened to be Wonder Boy.
Yeah, it happened to be Wonder Boy, so.
Right.
But sadly, the split takes some time to really like, to
Dire's
charge
bottom
up to really
tower
before
is
the
under
animation
attack.
goes through. So still enough time for the blink to pull through.
Wasn't the target that they wanted though.
Radiant's top
If only
tower
it was
is
like
under attack.
another target. Maybe it was like the gyro there. That would be probably perfect.
I mean, if they can chain stun Wonder Boy, I think it's also pretty great as well.
Yeah, but the fact that Wonder Boy can blink away, and they don't have an answer to the blink, they don't have like an
Radiant's
orchid
top
or something
tower
like
is
that.
under
Though.
Yeah, they really need to fall out for it. But you know,
Yeah.
these are
Dire's
not
bottom tower is
like
under
orchid
attack.
bias
Dire's
coming from
bottom
all these
tower
heroes.
has
So
fallen.
I mean, maybe they can, but ideally shouldn't be.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I don't see an
Radiant's
orchid
top
buyer.
tower is under attack.
Like I'm fine with just them going with the Hex. Hex is a little bit more better for them. Better suited to cater to their needs. But that's gonna take a while. Sheep side of Vice very expensive. It'll take some time, and they're not really at the greatest of spots.
Oh, they caught one, and it's gonna be home without his friends.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Didn't waste any time at all. Not sure about the other team. They just took the gander on it. Thank God they just figured, oh okay, no follow up, no defensive TPs. They probably were nearby.
Oh,
Scanning.
are they gonna go in for?
Dire's bottom tower is
All right,
under
Hung and friends. They're still gonna
Radiant's
push on
middle
to the high
tower is
ground.
under attack.
Castaway, they don't have the creeps with them.
Not needed. Just quickly break the tier 2. Let's see what's the state of the bottom tier side. Nothing too crazy at least.
TP onto the top. Okay, that's gonna be Jack Boys.
What
Okay, they're gonna start off with Jack Boys. They're gonna try to bait out whatever skills of Jack Boys, but it's not buying it yet. But look at this Wonder Boy, straight goes onto the back line, just avoiding Jack Boys. And Supernova will be busted down by Chidori. Chidori gets a double kill. Looking for the next target, and it's gonna be Raven taken out by Kishka. And Kishka gets a double kill for himself as well. One more to go, and that's gonna be Hong Hong. He is up in the high ground. He will not have any participation into this.
Oh, the positioning coming in from both Wonder Boy and
Radiant's
JJ is
top tower
absolutely
under
insane. Stampede, you have a guy that's engaging you from the front, and then you have Wonder Boy blinking all the way to the back line on the high cliffs as well. They were really taking a fight between the battle of two fronts here, and then the Sonic Wave just pushed them all the way back in. Sure, great reaction coming in from the Luna. Instantly pops a BKB, mitigates away from the Sonic Waves. But it wouldn't matter if there's no teammates to stick around, right?
Yeah.
And his BKB was going to time out as well. So by the time timed out, he was slowly walking back, but instantly get caught up by Wonder Boy with the poison dagger. So.
All right, so right now, it's 524.
Yep.
13k net worth to Castaway. What does it take for Hung and friends to make a comeback?
If you ask me this question 10 kills or at least 3 team fights before this, I could give you an answer. Now it would mean they need a miracle.
Wow. I mean,
When I mean a miracle, I would mean like either Castaway makes a mistake or get a little bit too overconfident and just make a lot of mistakes.
I mean, they had the overconfident moment before, right? Oh, but before that, looks like another pick off here. Okay, Icarus dive. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh,
You see what-
JG was ready for it.
You see what I mean? Like Wonder Boy and JJ's positioning is just absolute bliss. Predicting, identifying, and adjusting is just so quick. It's insane, man.
Yeah, he thought about that like 2 steps ahead. Or 1 flight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Phoenix doesn't step. Never mind. Anyway, high ground time?
Radiant's
I
middle
got-
tower
I
is
got
under
time.
attack.
If they
Oh, but
want,
before that, it looks like they're giving signal to each other to get the Roche instead.
yeah, that would be nice too. A little bit of reassurance, a little bit of safety doesn't go along with. You see, this is what I'm saying. So, them being overconfident doesn't seem like it because they're still thinking about things like even though they are
Dire's bottom
way
tower
ahead,
is
they're
under
still thinking about
attack.
things like
Radiant
let's get a
are
Roche,
scanning.
a little bit of let's put the Aegis on, or maybe on Wonder Boy, or maybe on Chidori if necessary. Then we can just straight away push the high ground here.
And they're not in a hurry. They're in a cozy hotel anyway.
They're all in the cozy hotel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, true. And that's why they can like, okay, let's chill. You know, we can take the Roche before going up to the high ground. You know, we're in a cozy hotel. We want to spend as much time there with this amazing Dota game. And here goes the Roche.
Shaman has fallen to the dark.
And it goes down.
Oh, Paladin Sword. Found by Wonder Boy. I wonder who's gonna hold that. Is Gyro gonna take that?
Actually, the neutral item he actually selected for himself here.
Oh yeah.
So the Paladin Sword is great, especially since his Poison Dagger will also trigger the lifesteal, so you get that nice consistent one. Burst damage also gives a lot of lifesteals as well. Because the Paladin Sword works both on physical and magic damage, so it's a really nice thing.
And plus like lots of burst damage for Wonder Boy. Okay, epicenter, where you go? Alright, they found one target.
That's the
But
Centaur.
will JG will be able to tank this out? The answer is no. You got a big one there.
Dude, this is a very big fight for them to join. That's why everyone's just disengaging right now. No, everyone needs to get out right now. There's no BKBs, there's no ultimates, everyone needs to go.
Where's my pension?
Everyone left.
No, they have to leave. No Eclipse, no BKB, no Epicenter. You better book it out. Because if you still stick around, Castaway was ready for that fight. They were saying like, oh, we lost our Centaur. Doesn't matter. He ate every ability in the world. He forces out BKBs. This is a fight that they will force. They couldn't even lose even if they wanted to. So, very good. Safe call for Hong and friends. Back off. That was fine.
Oh, and Castaway still aware of that. Oh, one more hit.
Dire's top
You already didn't get
tower
it.
is under attack.
Or maybe they could. Okay, never mind. The focus is now on the lane.
Yeah, but now with the Skadi in the hands of the Chidori,
Dire's top tower
there's
is
not gonna
under
be a lot of
attack.
lifesteal coming in from both the last Shrek with the Bloodstone, or even if Luna were to use the Master Madness or Satanic. So the amount of lifesteal is gonna be greatly reduced here. So that'd be nice.
So now they still have the Aegis. And welcome back to the Centaur as well, JG. High ground time? Because if you look at it, right, at least the mid lane, they are putting pressure there.
True. But it feels like they are trying to farm out for that one or two, to at least complete that one or two items before they go to siege that high ground.
Complete one or two items. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Okay, Chidori is all alone at the bottom. Okay, that's going to be the call down by Chidori. Chidori's
What?
alone. Okay. Wait, Zephyr got taken out by Wonder Boy. Okay.
I mean, it's to be expected. So it's very hard to outrun the Queen of Pain.
Stampede. Okay, here we go. You and Stampede. And here comes Wonder Boy. Nice Sonic Wave to put a lot of damage onto the momentum. Amplify damage on the Wonder Boy. So that's a lot of damage this time. And it's the time for Castaway to gain 3 kills into the middle and go up to the high ground unchallenged.
This is absolutely well timed. They found an opportunity, especially the only target that they can really try to garner was mostly the Centaur War Runner here. Definitely not the most ideal target, but they just believed they just wanted to melt him his way as fast as possible and quickly disengage. But that's actually going to cost them two of the members here, and now they're going to constantly siege the high ground. Sure, they got the Phoenix to the egg, but we have seen many times at this current state of the game, the egg won't last. And suddenly out of the blue, Hong Kong gets assassinated outside the base of the back.
What? Are you kidding me?
I don't know whether you saw it. I just saw from the observers, the right corner of the screen. I just saw Hong Kong's or the last track staff, the staff, just rolling on the ground. I'm just like, wait, he died there?
What? Okay. Alright, this is go time for Castaway. They still have the Aegis of the Immortal. About 1 more minute to go.
Radiant's top
All in
barracks are
commitment
under
right now
attack.
for them to take down the barracks at the top. nothing much that Hunger and Friends can do. Okay, they're still making the engagement though. Looks like they're trying to take down JG, but JG, look at how tanky he is. Not the target that they would have wanted. Now they're being countered upon. And Chidori comes by to get a double kill. They're looking for Jack Boys. Not as Jack right now, my friend. That's Jack Boys. We'll be taken out. No buyback. The one and only buyback is being used for the Phoenix, and GG will be called. No way for the defenders, and Castaway wins our series 2-0.
Yeah, man, that is a well done job coming from Castaway. I love the energy coming from the members. High fives, cheering out in absolute vigor of their victory here. So definitely first series, first win of many. That's what they are hoping as well. But still, nonetheless, a very well scripted plan coming from them. Well drafted.
Well drafted plan indeed. Yeah, and Wonder Boy, again, I gotta say, this guy, I've seen many of his games over the past years. His Queen of Pain does stand the test of time, and he can use it in all sorts of situations, and he can still put on a good performance.
True. But then at the same time, I feel it's been pretty good to the fact that he's still able to maintain the exact same hero, so that doesn't really show a lot of his cards. Sure, the more safer thought, I guess, for future opposing team towards Wonder Boy, I guess, would be the fact that just assuming the fact that he's able to utilize or has a huge variety of pool in his arsenal to utilize here. But in this case, it's been a fantastic game so far. Love the idea, the fact to break that tier 1 mid tower. I think that was the beginning of all their plans, right? I also could not anticipate the fact that we actually see the mid tier 1 tower breaking faster than expected here. Like this was like pre-7 minutes here. It was already broken down. I'm just like, that is insanely fast. And they also played off with the fast rotation capabilities of the Queen of Pain and his abilities. He also hit that level 6, so it's not a problem for him to burst out the other lanes. He went to the top, he went to the bottom. They got a little bit nice and silent. Then they started going to the jungle as well. It feels like every choice, every path they make has been all planned. They initially planned how they want to interact, how they want to engage their opponents as well. Sure, there was some limelight for the Radiant side. I feel like there was a few moments where they can actually took it back here, or at least had a better opportunity. But it feels a little bit scuffed coming from them, especially their movement-wise.
Yeah, and the fact that they took down the mid tower first and very fast, that allowed them access to the entire jungle.
The bottom tier 1 also was the next to follow as well.
Correct. Yeah, and the moment they got the bottom, that's where Luna has very limited space to farm.
Oh yeah, and there's also the impending fear, right? Because it wasn't those kind of teams that they were facing where they break a tower. Oh, okay, let's casually go back and farm in our own jungle where it's safe. There's nothing to worry about invasion or being ganked upon. No, it didn't happen. The real aggressors was Castaway. They say, nope, we are not comfortable with just this tier, but we want blood. We want a little bit more out of this trade.
Yeah. Just like how we won a little bit more of our game here, because we're going to check out the highlights, the best moments from the previous round. And I would say that as compared to like the previous game 1, that is, this round is a bigger win for Castaway.
It really is. It really is. And the crazy thing about it is, I think 2 games in a row, we haven't seen a lot of deaths falling to Chidori. Like as the safe player, sure, the first game, I think he died like 2 or 3 times. But that's like throughout the entire game. The fact that he hasn't been like engaged upon or even ganked upon just shows the fact that how much work the rest of the team is doing, right? The amount of space they're creating, the amount of attention they're drawing as well, and the amount of pressure they're also pinning down on Hong Kong and France didn't really give them a lot of options to how they want to play out the game here. However, this time they had a different idea. I love how they tried to adjust according to it. But I guess it's maybe how they played out those lanes that didn't really take it to the account. Maybe they didn't take it to the account of the aggressiveness coming from Castaway, because maybe they expected a lot more calmer weathers here. They expect like, okay, maybe they just take this satisfied. They'll play the game like a normal player. But sadly, these are not normal players. These are players aiming for that 8,000 USD champion spot here. So this is what I guess, it's not the end of the road for Hong Kong and France. They're just going to be knocked down to the lower bracket. But at least now they got at least a glimpse of what it takes to proceed up to the upper brackets here.
Yeah, and the fact that they did a couple of same picks like Kishka with the Hoodwing as well, they didn't really reveal too much of their cards. And and today's only day number 1 of playoffs, right? So you have like a whole journey left, and that leaves the other potential upcoming opponents to not have as much data as they would have wanted.
Yeah. I mean, the heroes they also pick right now, not to say that, sure, could be trying to hide their hero pool as much as possible, but I also felt like the composition that they usually design for themselves here is usually to cater to what kind of playstyle they want to go for here, right? Fast-paced, aggressive, decent amount of CC, good amount of burst as well, even though it's probably not as much as the Sonic Wave, but it still will do that kind of thing. And the Centaur is just like the icing on the cake here. I think with all this composition, it wouldn't matter if you didn't have the right players to play it. So I think JG, everyone, phenomenal gameplay. How they utilize the hero, the positioning, the well thought out plans. Fantastic job.
Yeah, we look at some of the highlights here. This was one of the moments where the Boulder Strike went to Wonder Boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was the one. And they just blink out and a few spells were wasted just like that.
Yeah, no, they just wanted to do it blind. They didn't want to repeat what happened in game 1. They just blind stunned in. He's the initiator anyway. The starter, he so happened to encounter the Corp. I think they didn't expect the Corp. They probably expected someone else. But since it was Wonder Boy, they tried to follow up with it. But the splitter didn't connect in time. Since just enough time for him to recollect, blink out. But every single engagement feels so tailor-made from Castaway. It's been pretty great.
Yeah, the Guardian Angel will not help. The fact that there is a big burst damage from the QOP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that was a very difficult one for them to tank. But our MVP this round. Okay, who do you think it will be? Quick one.
JG.
JG? Let's see. Is it going to be JG? No. Yep. The man deserves. Okay. This ain't business as usual. Man.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
No, I agree. That game was definitely a lot more different to how he usually plays the Corp from game number 1. Pretty great. He's getting a lot of big kills, impact kills as well, and the more importantly is how well placed those Sonic Waves. Right, it's not to try to get a kill on one guy. He always positioning or places his Sonic Waves in a way where even if it doesn't kill the guy, it still will connect and push back any other additional enemies behind the primary enemy into an ideal position for allowing his team to set up with either the bushwhacks, into the ice shards, or into the global call downs. I think it's just been fantastic for Wonder Boy.
And the 2 games, he played the same hero,
Yep.
but very different builds.
Oh yeah, to cater to the situation, correct, yes.
Yeah. And even for this round, he kept it to Dagon 1. And Dagon was like his second item somewhere out there. But then again, he's like, oh, I don't need to upgrade to like Dagon 5. I just keep it as it is and I just buy the other items.
Oh yeah, it was like Kaya, the BKB, then Dagon 1, then straight with Scepter already.
Yeah. But there you go. I mean, that was a nice 2-0 series.
Yes, our first 2-0 for today.
Given to Castaway. And they will move on to the upper bracket in the next round.
Yeah.
Whereas,
round 2.
For their opponents, not done yet though, they still have the lower bracket to play for.
Yeah, no, sure. We are practicing a double elimination format as well. So those who have been not under the lower bracket, they still have the chance to climb up the ladder. But right now, as it is, we still have 2 more series here in our upper bracket round 1. And we have 4 days of epic Dota 2 gameplay. But of course, first things first, let's quickly bring up the Steam wallet code for you amazing viewers. We do not just have the Samsung Odyssey, the Odyssey discount codes. We also have the Steam wallet codes, which is this time, it's going to be 7846. And it's very simple. All you guys got to do is go to the website, which is going to be the Odyssey, odysseycup.gg, input the Steam wallet code, answer a series of questions, and then see whether you can get your chance on that beautiful wallet code here.
You know who could use the Steam wallet codes?
Us.
Oh, yeah, true. But I actually wanted to say the Omni Knight. Needs to complete his set, just putting it out there.
I mean, okay, you Omni Knight lovers for sure. But of course, let's quickly bring up the rookie MVP here. Courtesy of Red Bull is the fresh off the block. It's going to be Raven, the off-laner for the side here. Oh, really great style. I think despite the disparity, he was previously playing the Sand King as well. Despite the game disparity he was facing, he still was able to pull through as a fantastic off-laner. So really kudos and great job. And of course, courtesy of Red Bull, Pomelo's fantastic, but you should also try out the apple and muscat grape. That's also pretty good too. And I think I'm still going to be leaning towards the apple flavor. I'm a little bit biased to that apple flavor.
Man, I'm a pomelo guy now.
Fine, this civil war had to happen anytime soon anyway.
But what we can agree on, despite we might have our differences with the flavors,
All right.
we do agree that the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 is awesome.
Oh yes, it is absolutely fantastic, especially if you're looking for that really beautiful massive screen, ergonomic design, slim, sleek metal layout as well. It's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. It is packing with a 32-inch monitor here, comes with smart TV functionality, and of course, because it is utilizing OLED technology and anti-glare, you can definitely expect some really great game experience and smooth gameplay. When is it? Maybe not even for gameplay. Could be for work, could be for films. Depending on your choice, you're still gonna definitely get your worth out of that box.
Yeah, because you have smart TV in it as well.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. And just kick back, with a Red Bull in hand, perfect.
Multi-purpose, yeah.
Yeah. But you know what else is perfect?
What?
It's our day today so far. It's been an amazing day. But we're not done yet for today, ladies and gentlemen, because we will still have our third series after this. But before we get on to that, we're going to take a breather. We'll take a short break. Do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
You are all I ever need.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so huge. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a selfie vibe. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so huge. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so huge. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a selfie vibe. I've been coming up hot for a minute.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
We are now halfway through the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with the wonderful Lena Yololi. And we'll be coming on to series number 3 next.
Yeah, and let's be honest, I could cheers to that one, right? So of course,
yeah.
No better way to start our third series with the Red Bull energy sparkling drink. Yeah, by the way, for metal flavor again. Cheers, buddy.
For the win.
For the win.
For the win.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You gotta make the sound effect, you know.
I mean, no,
Gotta work on that.
no, but that's natural, right? That kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, because it's that good.
Exactly.
It's
But
that
of course,
refreshing.
ladies and gentlemen, while we are treating ourselves, we also have something for you guys. As you guys can check out in our lower graphics here, it is going to be the exclusive discount for you guys for your selected gaming models. We talk about the G8 and the G6. This is the exact discount code you're going to be requiring. And if you notice as well, the first two initial of each of the discount code actually represents the region that you're allowed to apply that discount code. So if you're from Singapore, then you can only apply the SG Odyssey Cup. If you're from Indonesia, that is ID Odyssey Cup, and so go on for those 8 regions alone. But of course, if you want to just not only get it for your region, but also you want to get the discount in another region, you can also quickly get your friend to apply it for you. They can send it over for you.
Yes, but before we head on to our game, let's check out the latest bracket so far. So, in case you just join us for whatever reason, Castaway won
Whatever
against Hung
reason.
Hung and Friends. And they'll move on to the upper bracket round 2, in which will be played tomorrow, and they'll be facing up against Manta Esports. Whereas for Soymill and Hung Hung and Friends, they will be sent down to the lower bracket. So they still have a run there.
Yep, definitely for sure. And of course, moving forward, just to let you guys know exactly what's been going on today, basically this is going to be our schedule here. So we have just undergone our first 2 series of the day, and we already have declared our winners. And so far, the winners have all been on the left side of the screen, which is Manta Esport and Castaway. And now this time we're moving forward here. It's going to be our third series. It's going to be Dominator Esport versus No Cylinder.
Oh, the team that you mentioned is your favorite logo. No Cylinder.
Yeah, No Cylinder. Like, don't get me wrong, Dominator Esports, you can feel the fierceness from the Jaguar. I believe it's a Jaguar, right? Jaguar-looking icon?
It's a Jaguar.
Or is it tiger-ish?
Okay. But they're an actual team from Indonesia, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool, alright.
Legit org.
Alright, cool. So, them coming in the mix against No Cylinder here. And now this is going to be their drafting. And this is our
10
first
seconds
our
remaining.
first game of our third series of the day. So starting things off, a pick
5
which I thought
seconds
I would
remaining.
never see, a Warlock pick here.
Ah, interesting. Okay. Big engagement, especially with the Golem. And we're going to see the Bat Rider again. Oh, this is going to be a quick pick here.
Oh yeah.
Luna is probably going to be the top pick in our playoff.
I mean, definitely for sure. Especially with the recent patch, a lot of the heroes that people usually were gunning for, usually utilizing for, has all been nerfed. Not only just the hero, but even the items those rage heroes were
10
utilizing as well.
seconds remaining.
So those are slowly being
Radiant
fallen back, and now
team
slowly we're falling back to the more original ones like Luna. Primal Mix, very fast paced coming to the mix
Wow, okay.
alongside with the Grimstroke here.
Calm down, people.
Very fast. They knew, like, no cylinder knows exactly what they're aiming for, what they want to as well. Picks, by the way, it feels a lot more of
10
comfort
seconds
picks
remaining.
coming from the side here for no cylinder here, but I'm already assuming this is
5 seconds
going to be the
remaining.
Dragon Knight safe lane. Primal Beast team's been pretty flex even from back in the day, but could just be primarily just the off lane. I can see a little bit of synergy because using his ultimate, you can actually pair off with the Soulbind on the Grimstroke, and also the ultimate is perfect to lock down very aggressive hero, like very high mobile heroes like both the Timbersaw and the Brisbane. You can, if you're able to lock them down, you are gonna at least try to mitigate a lot of their movements here.
And we might see a post-1 Dragon
10
Knight, so it's
seconds
likely
remaining.
to go up against Timbersaw. At least both heroes, they are pretty tanky,
5
so that's kind of
seconds
okay.
remaining.
Because if we put in like a soft hero versus a Timbersaw on lane, Timbersaw is just going to eat that hero up.
But you see, that's the problem, right? Because Timbersaw is also fantastic at shredding strength heroes, and Dragon Knight is also a strength hero. So he really needs to be careful about that, because Timbersaw, given enough space and opportunity, might be able to just run down this DK here. That post 5 has a lot of responsibility to try to keep this Timbersaw in check.
So coming into our final pick here. Now, Dragon Knight can also play in the mid lane, so it's a bit of a flex there.
Not as heavily seen.
Radiant
I could say
team
off lane. Off lane DK sounds a lot more viable, and Primal going mid that seems a little bit better. But like I said, these are the two picks that we haven't seen going to mid for a while now. DK for a lot of good reason. Primal, the situation has been somewhat changed, but not to say that you can't go mid, but it always depends on the situation. But
10 seconds
good bans coming in
remaining.
for Dominator Esport, getting rid of both the Sniper and the Parks. Those are really annoying mid lane
5
heroes to deal with.
seconds remaining.
What about no cylinder? They really got the gist. They really know for the fact that this is Luna is going to be the safe laner. They got the support Bat Rider. Timber mid? No?
I think
No, sorry. BB support. I remember I saw a game that was a BB support playing off with the ghoul because it does minus armor and also slow down. So that's also something to look out for.
and then you stack it up with the Bat Riders.
It's a lot of stacking here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe things could change. I could be wrong. We still have that final pick, and the drafting it never, it ain't over till the final picks locks in as well. So moving forward, second last ban. What is on the minds of no
Radiant
cylinder
team
here? We'll assume that the
team
mid
ban.
hero is gonna be the one that's lagging here. So we'll ban both the Invoker and Viper. Okay.
I'll say both of these teams can go for high mobility heroes in the mid.
Dire team
Definitely for sure. That's like one of the few go-tos.
team
Earth Spirit, I love that ban. We haven't seen that ban, but because the opportunity arises, we'll lock in the call for ourselves. As we saw from the last game being played by Castaway, great rotation timing, massive magic burst from the Sonic Waves, perfectly timed to pair with a lot of this hero because, as you know, Luna will probably won't see them or
10
see her
seconds
in a lot of
remaining.
this early mid-game fights. It's going to be casually just farming most of the time here.
5
So
seconds
someone to follow up with
remaining.
all these tanky heroes, I think that'd be pretty great. Because really, that's the burst damage you're looking for.
Grimstroke, Silence, Phantom Embrace onto Queen of Pain. That's their only straightforward lockdown for Queen of Pain for now, that is. But it's not going to be a big one. I mean, it's just a matter of like 3 hits to take out the Phantom Embrace, and Queen of Pain will be able to get onto her journey again.
True. But also, if you think about it as well, there's no one to really like to disable the channel ultimate ability coming from Primal Beast as well, because except for the Lucid Beam and the Flaming Lasso, those are the 2 ones. But Flaming Lasso feels a little bit costly to do it. Lucid Beam is probably going to be the only one, but Luna will be farming majority of this fight. So in other words, Primal Beast is going to be having a field day if he actually was able to get his hands on the Queen of Pain. The final lock-in is going to be the Razor. It's going to be the one that's going to be able to run down a lot of these heroes as well.
Interesting one. Potentially run down Luna.
Run?
That's going to be the best bet. You gotta think about it. Like, you cannot run down the Kilpie. You cannot run down the Timbersaw. You might not want to run down the Bat Rider. So Luna is still going to be the best.
If you are able to get your hands on the Luna, that's the thing. BB is probably the only one that's closest to you, I guess. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Timbersaw also will be closest, but Timbersaw can Timber Chain now. BB, on the other hand, doesn't really have that kind of escapability, so he's gonna be walking here. So Razor, ideally, yes, like you mentioned, CJ on the Luna in this case will be the one you want to try to sap as much strength out as much as possible. Sorry, sap out as much damage as much as possible. But most of the time, CJ is going to be at the back of the line. He's never really in the front unless the situation allows you, or the enough damage or enough, or the scenario has been set up for you. So CJ will never be in the front. Well, means only BB is going to be the next best thing here.
Yeah, because I'm not sure about right now the BB as well, since the BB will be playing in the support role. So a bit of a waste there, I guess. So Luna will still be the best. But of course, if you have that situation given to you, right? Because likely the Luna will play a Manta.
True. But
So you don't want to accidentally target one of the illusions.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, we do also need to check on the fact that because these are the two teams which we have no votes on. Even back at the SEA Finals broadcast, we never got to broadcast their games, either of these two teams.
Right.
So pretty much, we're going in with a clean slate. These two has no idea what's the capabilities of the opposing team, same for us. So basically, it's going to be a first time for all of us, and I'm pretty sure it is the first for most of us as well, seeing both the Grimstroke and the Warlock coming back into this picks here in the captain's match.
Time to cut you off.
Well, here we go. Game number 1 between No Cylinder and Dominator Esports. It's a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who takes home the first game and the momentum to it. And based on these two drafts, very, very interesting. I do like the pushing ability of Dominator Esports, but at the same time, I do kind of like the combo and also the pick-off capabilities of No Cylinder as well. But if I were to put my finger on the one,
30
I probably
seconds
might give it to
battle.
No Cylinder.
I'm still holding my cards of this one.
Oh, come on. You gotta pick one.
I really hate that you put me on the spot, right? But it's just that difficult because while ideally it may not look as clean and as good as what we've seen in most tournaments, but it all comes down to how well the players utilize it, right? Are they able to make useful use of the timings, the rotation as well, and opportunity? There's a reason why certain heroes are not being utilized as much or favored in certain tournaments or in certain meta. So seeing those being picked here usually gives the impression of the fact that okay, this is a player coming in with a hero he's particularly confident in, very comfortable in, or maybe there is an actual combination that we have most likely not been commonly seen here. So let's just see how this goes. So far, it is the BB support with the Luna. I think that's going to be pretty scary. Minus armor, slowed down, Luna free hits with the Lucent Beam and additional magic damage. That's going to be a very nasty pair for that top side. Got to really look out for. Bottom, probably going to be easier for them to get their hands on Juju here. But Warlock doesn't really necessarily give a lot of kill potential. Sure, if you set up with your third skill with the slow, that'll be fine, but it does take a while for it to kick in here.
Oh, mini chin. Okay. It could be a first blood here, and yes. Give it a UK. First blood. Maybe a second one. Okay, Xavier takes back one. Oh, this could be a U-turn here. One more hit, and he got it. Double kill to Xavier.
Oh, he got the creeps to assist him as well because the Luna also drawed aggro as they progressively move forward for the chase here. So they tanked a lot of the initial damage here. Do not underestimate creeps, man. Level 1 creeps is actually pretty solid here. So especially when there's that many, one wave of creeps hitting you. So really a lot of damage, and of course Xavier with the early magic stick here. Absolutely pulled through for him. Since you'll see is also, which is a natural item buy, right? Like when you figure out you're going up against a Bristleback or you're going up to a Phantom Assassin, the natural order of things would be that you go for the magic stick. And that would mean when you have the magic sticks, you can forego a lot of things like you don't have to bring so many regens because you naturally will get charges and it will replenish those regens. So something nice to have. Mid. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now it's not gonna commit onto it. No bottle onto Dragon, not like he really needs it though, so I totally understand that.
I mean, it's been pretty rare to see have melee mid laners, and ideally, even if we do have melee mid laners, it's usually more of the mobility ones, like the Earth Spirit, for example. So you're right, the DK goes towards the mid, and it's not going to be the Toxic one because that thing has been nerfed once many times. It's going to be the Fire Dragon one, which has been usually the go-to here, but I haven't seen a Fire Dragon 9 mid for a while now, so let's see how well it's going to be able to pull off. I believe this is going to be the utility Dragon Knight with the Blink Dagger, of course. I hope it's the one with the Blink Dagger, because that will make this a lot more easier for his team. Because you do really want to get your hands on top of that Luna towards the end.
Well, it's the same like I haven't seen a Troll Ranger in a competitive match for the longest time. So we're going to see a lot of more surprises in this tournament.
That's true.
Oh, okay. So Jandals puts back pressure on the G-Croy, but it's not going to be difficult for G-Croy to really give it back.
Yeah. The problem is right now the Dragon Knight, like for his version of harass by spamming Dragon Breath, it's not really the most ideal spell because he doesn't really have the best mana pool.
Oh, but this could be the ideal spell though to get the next kill. UK is in trouble and Minichin gets him back. So that's the third kill for No Surrender.
So the Ink Swell on top of the Trample is just like constant, very consistent damage. Don't get me wrong, the Goo is great. The Goo is great, but the problem is it's not really doing as much damage, just mostly minusing armor, so a lot of damage will somewhat come from CJ. Sure, he got Quill Spike, but he's not going to be maxing that because he's the support here, so he doesn't really want to steal all this creep waves away from his carry. But Jandal, on the other hand, like I say, if you notice his mana pool, probably not really the best of mana pool, and his skills is very costly. 90 mana, level 1 here. So he's very dependent on at least securing this river runes to really keep him sustained in this lane for him to actually keep the damage on. Oh, Flamebreak is great.
Yeah, Juju shows up from side. Jandals could take it out, but the Inkswell is there to back him up. Instead, the stun will be on the G-Croy. G-Croy takes a decent amount of damage. Will there be enough for the Fatal Bond? Looks like the answer is no.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. It's just I believe it's a level 1 Fatal Bond, so it isn't too scary, but it's definitely annoying to face it, especially when you're that low.
Oh, here we go.
Slot.
Slot comes in, but he is alone. Okay, backup is here. Xavier's together with him. And now here comes the Inkswell. Inkswell will pop, and he will get the stun in. Should be enough damage for him to get a kill. And yes, CJ will be taken out. UK, not the most important target.
It's great. Minichin, they're getting a lot of this really, they're making full use of this early burst damage that they have between both the Green Stroke and the Primal Beast as well, as they just constantly just run down the Luna here. Sure. Eventually, it will get onto the point where the Luna will be forced to go to the jungle, but that'll be fine for. However, when you have a really fat Primal Beast, doesn't matter whether you're in the jungle or not, he will seek you out, and it gets really scary from there. So let's see how much like offensive he will be able to get out of that Primal Beast, especially once the Luna starts going to the jungle. And speaking of Luna, again they got the kill on him. He just TP'd in. Now he has to walk into the lane just to go back to farm, and that's gonna waste even more time for him.
Yeah, and the fact that he's a post one, he needs to farm as fast as possible. That's definitely not going to help. But yeah. Jandal's in the middle takes a bit of risk there.
It's not easy at all. He doesn't have equal trades because of his poor mana pool. It's high. He has also all his spells also is pretty costly, so it doesn't do as much damage as he hoped for.
Oh, here comes the Sonic Wave, and look at the damage. And they will finally get a kill. That will be Xavier's killing spree ended.
Yeah. So Jake Roy is going to be the one that's good. He's having a very comfortable win. The Luna is struggling a little bit to the top, so not burst damage or enough control on the Primal Beast, especially once you pair the Trample alongside with the Inkswell. That's pretty much and the Fate and the Stroke of Fate as well with the slow. There's no real answer for him to really get out of this. It's pretty difficult. So this BB doesn't really have a disable, so that's gonna be pretty hard for him. Bottom, I think it's been pretty quiet. I think the attack pattern is usually. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, here we go. OJ is the one in trouble right now. 3 onto him. And looks like the top lane, No Cylinder, is just running ammo right now.
Yeah, they just I mean, this is exactly what you want from a Razor, right? You're not going to be sticking that lane for too long. You have a chance, rotate top. I think this is something we noticed that's going to be a natural pattern, right? When you have this side lane portal, that just also allows the fact that, okay, your safe lane can also rotate top, get some EXP, help push out the lane, maybe secure the towers. This is something I like, especially when you have such a high mobility hero like Razor. You have a chance, go for it.
Wow. Get the damage there onto Gubala.
Yeah, you don't mess with Timbersaws, man. Like they shred stats, and that is something that Razor likes to have stats. So this is the Mountain being stolen away. Couple of damage, not a lot of damage, but he's coming in for a couple of more. He also has his ultimate as well with the Chakram. That's the slow.
Yep, and that's definitely going to be a killer to Gubala. Give it to Warmy, and now they're going to find their next target. Pink on the tops, but tops TP's away to safety.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very good, it's fine. Support lives, but as long as they got the core, that's something that Dominator Esports is currently looking for. So Jandals still managed to reset himself back to the lane. He's currently level 7. He's still able to maintain the leveling, which is still fine, you know. Just like I said, if you're a utility Dragon Knight, what you really want is you just want the levels. You want to get the levels out. Sure, you can. Once you get the Blink Dagger again, then you can start being offensive. Especially since your offlaner, you're also Prime Initiator is also excelling in that top lane. So it's gonna be what a perfect pair that you have for yourself here. It's a very fast-paced composition, but that all depends on them succeeding in their lane. So Primal Beast has met the quota. He's doing fantastic on the top side. Mid, a little bit slower, but he is slowly able to get up the farm, especially with the rotation coming from support. Bottom side, that's pretty casual. Nothing too crazy is happening. So pretty much meets all the quota here. It's now a matter of once they get their item timings and then they start roaming around. That's when things get scary. And whether Dominator Esports can turtle down long enough for the Luna to come online.
Well, another Inkswell, and this is going to be a straightforward kill at the top. This time against UK. And UK just made his appearance again at the top after rotating to the mid.
And now they're looking for the Luna. They smoke up. They don't want to waste any more time. If they can't find the Luna, then they transition to the mid lane to try to break that tier 1 tower to open up the map.
Okay. Amplified damage of the G-Croy. The smoke is still active though. G-Croy is still at the higher ground. And here comes from the side. You see a brawl here. 3 of them. Nice pulverize. Wow, that is the combo, ladies and gentlemen. And that is why you want to have that kind of combo here on your lineup. Minichi's going in for the chase now. Womi has nowhere to go, and Toms will get the kill thanks to the Fatal Bond.
No, it's definitely one.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh god, the glow.
Oh, another stun. Dragon's Tail to make sure that G-Croy doesn't blink away.
Yeah, it's a very scary situation now, especially when you have this Primal Beast who's so durable and is doing so much damage, and paired with team fight abilities as well. You just have this really strong early game, and slowly you're gonna have this really strong offensive if they were to continue to advance with this. The Soulbind coming, that's why was my concern. Soulbind, you're locking out a lot of these mobility, high mobility heroes, and also you're also able to amplify with the Polarize. It also works for every targeted spell, by the way. So you may see Polarize, 2 Polarize, you have 2 Dragon Tails, 2 Silence. Oh, that's a lot. There's a lot you can work with here. And if things get too dicey, there's always going to be a defensive golem that's going to be dropping down. Could be an offensive one, but I feel like with the offense that they have, the Tobes here will have a lot of option how or when he wants to utilize the golem. Didn't really have this third skill up just yet, but once he does, and when the fight gets a lot more hectic, the slow is going to be even more insane. So pretty fun to see how they want to utilize this. Luna definitely had a very rough start, a very uncomfortable lane.
And now it's now forced to farm inside the jungle.
Which is totally fine. Now, like I said, the real challenge is trying to slow down that Luna now.
Oh, but next is going to be G-Crow though.
Oh, no!
U-turn up onto the high ground. They will say thank you very much for delivering the package to us.
Oh, he didn't know. He had the assumption that it was just that one person, but as he blinked, he broke all the smokes, and guess what? Christmas came early, but not for him.
And that is No Cylinder getting another kill. And with that, they will take down the tower in the middle. They already took down the tower at the top, and now it's the middle. The top jungle will be open for No Cylinder.
Yeah, that's why you should notice the dire ward there in the jungle. That's actually more of a defensive ward here. Just want to make sure he gets a clean eye on what's really happening here. The Radiant also has their own personal walls in those pathways, mainly just to make sure that, to see if the Luna decides to farm in their own Radiant jungle as well. So, been pretty great, and also see if anyone walk past in the river. Get as much intel as much as possible. So, No Cylinder, great job, getting a lot of control, map control, vision control. Getting a good, decent stroll of the whole game here. Even the mid laner, if you notice on the net worth as well, Sir Cloud. The Queen of Pain and the Luna was just dropped all the way down to the 5th and 6th place.
That's for me.
Oh no, okay, he came back by 1.
Okay. At least for the bottom lane, it's okay. So it's not all lost cause yet. Because at this stage, it's still going to be... they're not too in a rush to try to take down Warmy.
I mean, if they want to take that Womp, they definitely need the Grimstroke. Without the Grimstroke, not sure how they really can try to get their hands on it. Or at least some form of control.
Oh, smoke. And find the next target. Okay, they see UK there. UK is all alone. Nowhere for him to go. It's going to be a straightforward kill. 4-on-1. UK will fall to the hands of Jandal.
Yep. He has the Blink Dagger now. Now constantly just that further enhance their offensive capabilities. And Razor doesn't really need to farm too much. Like, not the craziest jungler for sure, but he definitely likes to, but he does have a very fast-paced style here. So he's able to play off with the Blink Dagger DK, with the Primal Beast as well. It requires Janus also making his way towards the bottom line. I think they have a
Pulverize?
They pulverize onto the Bad Rider, yeah.
Yep, that's going to be, again, another gift given to them. That's going to be bad juju.
Yeah. Juju was actually trying to go for the D wards as well, but you know, like I said, the positioning of that Radiant ward and that pathway just sees everything. So, spot Juju, they were all within the vicinity. They might as well get a free pick off. And Jandal, scout things out. Trying to see, trying to find a Luna.
Now they even passed by the triangle, so they're sure that the stacks are not really there. Instead, they're going to go for the next pick off right now. Maybe Timber might be the next target.
Could be, but like I said, you really need the Grimstone. Without the Grimstone, it will be pretty difficult. Sure, I mean, you got Janels, you got the Dragon Tail, that's nice, but after the Dragon Tail, what happens? He's got the Timber Chain away. I guess you could commit Golem, but for one person, I mean, if the game looks good, and if you feel like you're not going to engage after that, then fine, I guess you can drop the Golem. But other than that, you would love to have the Grimstroke here.
True. You need the silence to hold him down a bit longer.
Yep. And I love what Geno's doing as well. Like, he's not purposely looking for fights, he's just clearing out stack. He's just clearing, not really clearing out stacks, but he's clearing out jungle camps so that Luna just doesn't really have a lot of option. And it's also giving a clear message of the fact that, hey, you know, we could have warded here. That's going to force the BB to buy even more sentries to try to scout things out. Finds that there's no sentries, there's no wards. And then eventually they'll come back to reward it. And, you know, this is a ward game.
It's a ward and D-ward game now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see, now they're on the offensive now. Everyone's grouping up once more.
And the jungle has been taken over by No Slender now, especially on the top jungle. And they're going in on towards the top side. If they do see the Queen of Pain there, Queen of Pain will be in big trouble. Grimstone is the closest, but the Queen of Pain TP's back to base.
Yeah. I like the offensive. Really ensuring that there's not really much area. The offensive walls is also great as well. At least they managed to isolate the top half of the map. Say, alright, this is completely within our jurisdiction. We have clear eyes, we have a clear idea where's the rest of the team. Most likely they're most likely sharing some part of the jungle on the bottom right. And I think especially since the Bad Rider just walk on top of I believe the radio ward is still active at that bottom side. So they should be able to spot it. Yeah, it's still active. So they're not only going to see them, but also so that they're also smoked up as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You're
under
going to make
attack.
the engagement now?
No, they're prepared for it. They saw the smoke. They're standing at all the corners and setting up the wards as well. This is a very drastic fight. Smoke's broken.
We go Inkswell, comes in. UK is going to be the first target. And UK still stands tall, 50% of health left. Nevertheless, they will try to take the back line. The Golem will be called upon. And one silence, make that two. They're going in for the chase of the G-Croy, but G-Croy, because he has the haste rune, he's still able to get away to safety. Blinks away from his opponents, but they still get UK in the process. And UK, look at this. It's actually the creeps that she got UK.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely not as planned, but you know, still been pretty great so far. Now they're on the offensive. They got more control. Now they're focusing just on the objective. But like I said, they're also on this timer where if they can't really secure this, because they're not really like locking down the Luna. The Luna's still pretty casual about this.
Okay, here comes the lasso. Magic one by Gupala is pretty tanky. He's pretty solid at this point. And Warmy, not enough damage for him. Instead, he got Juju in the process after using the lasso. But going back to the back line, it's going to be Gupala. Gupala taking the damage. He's TPing away. Gupala! Not able to get away inside. CJ will burst him down to get a double kill.
Great stuff. Didn't waste any time and opportunity. They know for the fact that all their abilities, all their massive abilities are all currently on long cooldown. So decide they're confident enough to take that fight. Sure, they lost the battle idea slightly earlier than expected, but they at least get something out of it. And more importantly, they gave Luna all these kills. She's been pretty calm. She's been farming all those side camps, the side ancients as well on the Radiant side. TP's back in, gets the 2 kills, and now she's slowly climbing back. Although still not in the highest in the net worth here, she's still trying to play around. There's not a lot of stacks for her. And even if there was, it's most probably stolen away. But it's a slow climb for them here.
Oh, check this out. We got UK now in trouble. Juju is up on the high ground, but there's nothing much they can do about it. Mini-Chin will come in for the side to take down UK. Could it be with the Dagon? So what do you make of the Dagon here rather than going for an Orchid instead?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Actually,
Dire are scanning.
I guess the dagger is just mainly just to try to melt the Warlock. I think her goal was to try to get in the hands of the Warlock or the Green Stroke, but
Radiant
I would have so
structures are
preferred the Orchid.
fortified.
The Orchid would have been a lot more better. It's a lot more flexibility because, like I said before, the only 2 abilities that can really cancel out the Pulverize.
Oh no, the creeps gave Juju's position away, Blinks! Into the Roshan pit. Oh, Roshan stunned him! No, Juju!
No, he's fine. He's going to be able to walk out of this.
But it's still a wasted TP.
It's okay. He's living the fast life.
Oh man. Oh man, they're still around him though. They're still around him. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. Mini-Chin probably saw Juju.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't see it. Didn't see Juju.
It's nighttime. It's the fog of war.
Oh man.
Okay, now they'll see him.
Oh, okay. Are they gonna make the U-turn? Are they gonna go for it? No. Ah, Juju. Whew. It gave me anxiety. Oh, but G-Croy here up against Gubala. There you go, the Sonic Wave. Lots of damage on the Gubala.
Yeah.
Gubala, he does have his teammates together with him. The goal will be called upon. And G-Croy, as much as he wanted Gubala, but he has to say goodbye lah.
Haha. Definitely a grand farewell. Didn't really expect that kind of follow-up as well, because I'm pretty sure this man is like, okay, I'm just going to do some damage, I'm going to find a Razor, everything's going to be great, my skills on cooldown is going to be back up in a second or two, suddenly out of the blue, you get hit by a Phantom Embrace. A Phantom creeping from behind, just hugging him from behind, just like, silent.
Quiet.
Yeah, quiet, please. Like an absolute horror movie for him, my god. Because it's exactly how it feels, but finding a quick smoke, they intended to hit them all the way in the backline, because especially no Golem. Dragonfall also about the timeout, they spotted him, they want to try to engage it, they force out the Pulverize.
Pulverize Inks, well, you ain't gotta go anywhere, my friend.
Yeah, but that's the bad rider. They couldn't really find a way to get into position as well, so they have to fall back for that one.
But I think about it, like Pulverize and Inks, they're not costly skills. Like the cooldown isn't that big, so
oh yeah,
it doesn't matter for them.
20 seconds plus here. No worries at all.
Now they're going to try to sniff out CJ. Okay, they saw CJ. Miji comes in again. It's going to be the same routine. Inkswell, there's no way that CJ can get away.
Yeah, it's definitely for sure, because he just cleared the wave. He just cleared the Radiant Wave as well, so they exactly knew where he was going to walk to. And better part, they still have that cliff one on that top side. I mean, it just expired, but they had it, so they saw where it was going.
Oh, engagement on the Jandos. If they want tankier heroes, not too sure about that decision, but looks like they want to try to take that risk. Nevertheless, looks like the lasso comes in as well, and finally they got Jandos together with G-Croy, giving a lot of damage. And now Xavier is going to be the next target. Xavier will fall to G-Croy, and that's going to be a double kill.
Yeah. So this is the problem. This is the only problem when you have this kind of composition, is that the fact that you're very dependent on your massive ultimates. And when it comes to wombo combos, it's always about that massive ultimates. Which is why you saw No Cylinder always ensures that if they're looking for a fight, if they're going to be committing abilities, they always make sure they transition to an objective here. So that's why you saw the mid tower go down, same for the tier 2, top and the bottom side. But other than that, once the abilities are all on cooldown, that's when you start seeing Dominator Esports comes alive. They start hunting down, they start to catch people, even though it's not the whole team. Picking up 1 or 2 members, especially since they have their backs against the wall, they still benefit for this. Like even for the kill score, for example, it's 20-9. And one would usually expect the goal lead to be like very significant, a very big difference here, but no, it's only 2,000 gold here. So you have to wait and see. Even the graph states it's sure it's still in the favor of No Cylinder by 61%, but it's not 80%, it's not 90%. So still need to create waves. Dominant Esports still has an opportunity to come back to it, but they need to really play their cards right. Luna needs to get online. Once she does, once Luna comes online, I don't think any of them, not one of them can really go toe-to-toe with the Luna.
That's why they're trying to open up as much space as possible for the Luna. Okay. BKB, not in queue.
I think to him it's not needed because the Pulverize is, if I'm not mistaken, is BKB piercing as well.
True.
Yeah, so. And also Soulbinds. Both abilities BKB piercing, so. And Golem's also BKB piercing. Basically it's a lot of BKB piercing abilities.
So just forget about the BKB.
I believe that is the thought process of why he's not going for the BKB first. I mean, Luna going BKB first is also not the craziest thing to me. I think this is the Manta first and everything else, Master Madness, I think that's the more important.
They wouldn't have enough time.
Yeah,
they can't take down the Roshan.
Yeah, they have. Not enough mana either. Look at all of them.
Scrambling now. Oh, one managed TP away. The others, okay. Oh, that was a close one. If that Pulverize did connect, then Womi might be in trouble.
Yeah.
But that means that the Roshan is open for No Cylinder.
Yep.
For the taking.
It is a free taking for them, for sure.
They say thanks very much. Christmas came early.
Indeed. There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
It's going to be in the hands of Kubala. But anyway, we got the Solar Crest. We got the defensive items as well. All pretty much in queue. Xavier, on the other hand, it's decided to opt to go for the Aethernice, which is totally understandable. It's like one of the few standard items. Some is somewhat debatable. Some would definitely prefer the Glimmer. I would agree. Glimmer also has been pretty great. You give the additional potential to save. You also reduce the amount of magic damage outputting on that targeted player or targeted ally. That'd be pretty nice to have, especially when you have a Bat Rider with a Flaming Lasso. That actually comes in clutch at times, or even when any allies that get hit by the Sonic. But I believe that will be the next few items that he'll be building after this, unless he feels, you know, very greedy. Can always go for the Scepter.
Let's see what would they go for, especially after this potential fight. As we can see here, No Cylinder, they're looking for the next target, but they're on lane. Not really exploring on the inner side, so they kind of missed their chance with the target.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, no. False alarm, people. Calm down.
Yeah. Anyway, the Razor's on the way with the Orchid as well, so that's going to allow him to really control either the Timsor or the Queen of Queen as well. So it's also pretty great items. And also he needs the additional mana regen, so it's also a great nice item to pick up too.
Okay, 45, just by a little bit more time, but look at the pressure by Dominator Esports at the top lane as well, taking down the top tower. And for No Cylinder, they'll definitely get this. Oh, okay, time to go for the Tormentor, or they go up to the high ground? Looks like the high ground. Oh, because they still have the Aegis of the Immortal.
Of course. I'm happy they actually give it to the Razor instead of the DK. There's a lot more value than giving the Aegis to the Razor over the DK because, you know, you're the DK, you're in Dragon Form. Even if you revive back, you won't have the Dragon Form available to you. So at least Razor still got Static Links to work with. You also still got the element for the Storms.
Okay, they saw CJ, but they don't see the QOP at high ground.
Yeah, still trying to scan things out here, but Mini-chan just wants to farm right now. He's on the way with the Shivas. That's definitely going to help greatly reduce some of the regen coming in from the Timber Saw. So we'll be expecting like Shivas, Skadis. I don't think a Vessel is required. I think everyone's been pretty great so far. Everyone's just going to go for a little bit more standard items here.
And here we go, Gubala. Complete the charge. Going to go up to the high ground next. Okay, we're probably going to see a fight here. Still illusions. Wow, Dominator Esports, they're circling around. They might go in for the flank. Not yet. No clear information. No wards on that side.
Yeah, pretty much in the dark here.
I'll take that.
Okay.
The name of the games of the supports here.
Still with the smoke. Goes up to the high ground. Juju blinks in. And now with the force down, they manage to catch one. That's a nice lasso there to take down Xavier. This time for them to go in, but Gobala is there. Gobala does not have the damage. He is not really on with the static link onto anyone. And Gobala still circling around.
No,
He's going up to the high ground, but both teams not making those big engagements.
No, Gubala was trying to get his hand on the Luna, but just couldn't find him. And the worst part about it, his whole team was somewhat of a disarray. And now without the Golem, without the Grief Shot, I mean, he's coming on a couple of seconds here. But without the Golem, that's it. They just felt a little bit disheartened. They decided to fall back. It didn't feel as great as they were hoping for now.
But Dragon Form is still active.
It's gonna time out soon. I mean, it's still not a long cooldown, but still. But Golem is an insanely long cooldown, 120 seconds.
Good enough for them to take down the top tower. Not going up to the high ground yet, but that's okay. But looks like the ping. They want to go up to the high ground, and here we go.
Right here. Come with the Solar Crest. They know there's no Golem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got the slows. Jandals, no more Dragon Form. We'll try to TP out. So they know has a use after sort of stun for this.
Oh, wait!
But the Flaming Lasso comes in clutch.
No, the lasso will be there enough to stop Jandals from going home. CJ will be happy to pick up the kill.
Yeah. You see, that's what I'm saying, right? That's the only problem. The only two disables is just Lasso and Lucent Beam. That's just pretty much it. So that's why they have not. Minichin has no worry about the fact that, oh, is anyone going to cancel me out? As long as the Luna's not around, Flaming Lasso has already been committed to someone else. All right, I'll be pretty fine. I can maximize duration of my pulverize here. Same goes for the Warlock's third skill or any channeling abilities here. Which is why I think a Hex is going to be able to pull in clutch here. I think a Hex is definitely much needed. Orchid's also a pretty nice pickup for the quad, but I think he went for the Dagon. Actually, what is the current state of the corp here? Observer, my friend, could we check out that Queen of Pain? Oh yeah, no need to worry. He got the defensive items, so doesn't have to worry about Soulbind or the Pulverize or the Static Link. And he also got the Scepter for maximum Sonic Wave damage.
Instead, the one that got the Orchid is going to be Razor. It's going to be pretty interesting. So the Static Link needs to connect long enough for him to come out with significant damage. You had a good drink, my friend.
Oh yeah,
what
I do.
What drink is that?
Oh, that's the Red Bull pomelo flavor.
Oh.
feeling energized and fruity at the same time.
Oh, looks very refreshing.
It is actually very refreshing. Yeah, my throat was pretty parched just now. That's why.
I like to see you do that again.
Oh, actually,
the drinking part.
Oh, I can actually.
Oh, okay.
You guys can't see it, but I'm doing it pretty well.
But you have to create the sound effect for our viewers to imagine.
Flaming Lasso.
There you go. Oh, here we go. Xavier is going to be the one to fall to the hands of G-Croy. Thanks to the border illusion as well. They kind of help him out. Minichin did not connect. And now Minichin has to back off. So the teammates will come provide him that cover or silence onto the Queen of Pain, but nobody's there to follow up. Jandals is just a big rock right now. He does not have the amount of damage that he would like to come out with. Gobala is tanking a lot of damage as well, and he does not have the target to really connect his static link onto. And Gobala needs to back off. He needs his teammate to get him in. Flies back onto the back line. Immediately takes out Gobala. Decoy will go down top this right now. Jandals will be in trouble. He will be the next target. But before that, Minichin will fall to the hands of Juju. And the mega kill streak have been ended. Wipeout to Cylinder.
CJ, finally, all that pent-up frustration completely released on top of members of No Cylinder here. And the worst part about it, you can see the amount of commitment. Actually, no, not even commitment. The desperation in Minichin's eyes as he was diving in to try to get the double pulverize with the Soulbind. With the Soulbind dropping, he just committed right in, but still couldn't get his hands on top of the Luna here once again. And to make matters worse, even though yes, it was cool that the Dragonite helped to pop the Linkens on the quad, but the Razor, that allowed the Razor to pop the Static, but it didn't even last for a second. He accidentally walked to the right and quad walked backwards, and he just broke the chain. So there was no Static for a decently long cooldown. They had to take the fight. They had to take the fight head on.
Well, this shows that the fight's not over yet. Although there's like a There was a big swing of net worth for No Cylinder, but Dominator Esports, look at this. Look at the swing now. It goes all the way to Dominator Esports.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? The window of opportunity, they are running on a timer, right? No Cylinder is currently running a timer. If they don't really make something out of it, which they were trying to do it and they were success in the beginning. But now, after that, we see Dominator Esports was able to turn out long enough. Now they're currently in the state where, all right, we're pretty big. I can just farm casually now. Now I don't have to farm in fear. Now the fact that we can actually take fights anytime. This is No Cylinder last chance to try to make sure that window of opportunity stays open for them with this smoke.
Okay, but looks like they're going to find their next target. See Juju? They see... Okay, one more. But they're going up for a slow flank here. But we can see that Dominator Esports didn't know that something's wrong. That's why they back off to their high ground.
Yeah. They're not really out of the clear yet. Sure, they managed to bounce back. Currently, I guess you could say, if I had to give an analogy, Dominator Esports is finally at the starting line. They're currently equal with No Cylinder at home. Maybe now it's just, all they need is just one more team fight. One more team fight to really break the ice between these both sides. Whether No Cylinder will dominate the round or Dominator Esports will be dominated here. So
I can't think about it. No Cylinder is very dependent on Razor to come up with the damage.
it's not just the damage. They are very dependent on ensuring their wombo combos, like their very massive ultimate abilities, are being utilized to full use. But many times already we have a one-man power rise. Although yes, it's a low cooldown, but it didn't really amass to anything significant. You just get the Bat Rider, that's pretty much it. The Luna is still untouched. In every of this fight, it's still untouched, save for the quad.
Ooh, blink out to safety. Jandos now in a good position. Army smoke broken for the next target. Who could it be? Kubala still around, but he needs to keep in the standing link. Oh, there you go. Here comes the Pulverize. Here comes the Inkswell as well, together with the BKB. It is on. The Golem has been called upon as well. The BKB on the Juju. Juju goes up to the high ground. At the same time, Jandos taking a lot of damage. Still with the BKB. Gets away. Not to safety. Will be taken out by G-Roy. And 3 of them from No Cylinder fell to the hands of Dominator Esports.
The window has completely shut down here, Sir Cloud. It is completely closed. Now Dominator Esports, it's their turn. They were dominated many times, or so many times in the early game, in the first 25 minutes of this game. And now it's their turn. They are completely up and full of vigor, and they are knocking at the gates of No Cylinder's home. They say, bring it on! Respawn, come back in. We know you got no ults available. Sure, pulverize me. There's no golem. There's nothing you guys gonna have. No soulbind. What are you guys gonna do? Absolutely nothing. And this Luna is about to hit 25.
Oh man, look at this. Minichi comes in. This is going to be a desperado move by him to clear off all the creeps that's on the mid lane. And he will manage to do so. But then again, Dominator Esports, they are not fazed by it.
Absolutely not fazed. They are keeping track. And there is the Flaming Lasso. Pulling him back into the abyss. Oh man. And you know the crazy part about it? It's not just the Luna's damage, it's the Timber Sword. Like I said, he is designed to shred stats. Stats identical to strength heroes, which perfect for shredding both such a beefy hero like the Primal Beast and Dragon Knight as well. And remember, this is not the damage dealing Dragon Knight, this is the utility one.
And with Womi being at the forefront, they're afraid that their stats will be shredded. So they can't even go front. They don't have the Primal Beast together with them.
Correct.
And they're just going to finish out the job with the top lane now. Pretty straightforward for Dominator Esports as long as the Primal Beast is still not in the game.
Oh, he stunned the wrong person. He stunned the illusion.
No. This might be bad. This is going to be bad. Juzu gets Toms. Toms immediately buys back. But what is he going to do right now? Toms, he does not have the golem. He cannot contribute much back onto the team fight. And Jandos will be taken out by G-Royce. This is probably going to be a GG, ladies and gentlemen. It is almost a diamond, and they even went on to the founder. Minichi shows up, but Minichi, this might be a little bit too late. Calls up for the BKB. He gets a kill on the G-Croy. And that's a little bit more time bought by No Cylinder.
And with that being said, mega creeps has been achieved. Dominated Esport completely destroying their home base of No Cylinder. Everything is just crumbling down. The entire plan, the entire vision of victory for Game 1 is currently crumbling down before No Cylinders here. It is definitely a rough fight. And this is a Luna without Satanic, by the way. It's just a Morbid Mass. Just sustaining here. And Momi here doesn't care. You see any strength hero is like, great, more stats. Bring it in. But of course, unfortunately for our dear friend Quap here, silence on top of silence. And now finally, the official Roche for Dominator Esports.
And a 20k net worth lead, even though they're down by 1 kill.
That's what I was saying, right? Just now when the kill score was 20-9 and 2k goalie, that was the difference. The timing and the interval was just too large of a gap to show any major significance here. So now this is the real example of massive revenue.
Massive ROI.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And now with the Roche, it's just a matter of time till they close up the game.
And now he has a Satanic. There is no one that can stop this Luna right now. Except for Pulverize. Like if they can Pulverize and Golem, that's the just fully commit on the Luna. I think that's the only surefire way you can they can really try to do this.
Fully commit onto the Luna with an Aegis.
I mean post Aegis.
Okay. Now with the Aegis, then they don't have any other options. They just got to do whatever at this point. Just play super duper defensive, try to take opportunities, but Lasso will come in. And see that Shiva's to be called upon by Minijin. The Golem will be on the ground as well. But the Golem will not last that long. But look at the damage of the Savior. Savior taken out immediately. Minijin goes out as well. Buyback immediately by Minijin. But what is he going to do right now? The moment he steps out, he will be taken out. He will be shredded by Dominator Esports. They're not going to let them come out from their own fountain at this point. Look at the damage on the channels. Even though he's in this fountain, he still takes a lot of damage. And the Ancient will be taken by Dominator Esports.
Well done. Absolutely well done. Understanding what is their win condition, understanding what is required, they are able to turtle out long enough to reach to that state and ensure that to make sure that No Cylinder will garner no lead after that. So well done coming from the Indonesian team.
Again, this is the game of patience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Patience, you know your game plan, you know what to do at the end, and it paid off for them. And if we look at what Dominator Esports is doing is that it's not like they mind losing a few kills at the start, but they know that, okay, our game plan is to play a little bit more later, and then we'll be able to come back.
Yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? And that's why even in the pro scene, not this kind of composition, but just a similar ideology of this kind of composition. When I mean by similar ideology, I mean talking about composition where you don't really have like a dedicated safe laner. It's just pretty much all just run down early game composition heroes. Sure, we have seen great success, but also there are also times where most of these teams are not able to close out this kind of games, which is going to enable a team, which is going to be enabling the opposing team, who actually has a safe laner, a proper safe laner, who is really great at scaling, with the late game. So in this case, Luna, a flash farmer, despite the disparity, he still had enough space, but of course he played his cards right. His teammates, I think really kudos to all the members of Dominator Esports to ensure that the camps require the path he needs to take, the dewarding. Even though, yes, we lost Juju one too many times because he's trying to deward the Radiant jungle. We lost even the Timbersaw and Womi as well because he's also following alongside with Juju to really set up the pace. Basically, it's to set up the foundation required for the Luna to really come back for the farm, to have a very smooth transitioning. So that's exactly what happened throughout the entire game. However, it wasn't No Cylinder was like sitting back chilling the entire game. No, they understand what's the strength of their composition. They understand its weaknesses as well. So that's why we see a lot of smoke games. We see a lot of very targeted, well-placed offensive warding. But the only problem after that is that I saw a lot of pings. I'm not sure was it like the Dire side ping or the Radiant side pings on the mini map. But I felt like if it was the ping on the radio side, I thought maybe they have a very brief idea. Okay, the Luna is farming at the bottom side. They already have vision on the top side. So I thought maybe they might want to change their trajectory and target of area of engagement to the bottom side, but that didn't really happen. Not as often, actually. I think there was only the 2 times when they were trying to push for that tier 2 tower, and then that was it. But by the time they want to push the tier 2 tower, the Luna has long rotated to that top side. So but overall, I think there is no problem how No Cylinder really played the game. It's just that the fact that Dominator figured out they really played their cards right. And of course, I guess opportunity also played hand in hand with them as well.
Yeah, and I felt that for Dominator Esports, they were very smart in opening up the space for CJ to farm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so CJ was really unchallenged by No Cylinder. Yes, they got the pickups onto UK, onto places like Juju, even onto Jigrod, but they didn't get much out of CJ.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But I also think the biggest factor would be also Jigroy. I think Jigroy actually excelling in his mid lane played a very massive factor on the outcome of the game as well, because he was the only one who has more items than any of his teammates as well. Everyone was like under level, everyone was pretty much having very broken items as well. Like probably just like not even a proper initial item as well, just very basic items like bracers, nulls, brave bands as well, boots. They're all just trying to get their way up into the world, trying to build themselves up here. But Quap Jigroid had the most cleanest mid. He was pretty much chasing out the Dragon Knight, but like I said, Dragon Knight is just one of those utility mid laner. Dragon Knight is usually just one of those heroes where you're not too dependent on damage item, you're just more utility. You want to get that Blink Dagger, get levels, and you're fine. Sure, the Prime Beast has already met his quota, he's dominated the top side, he's pretty solid, he's pretty strong. And that's exactly what happened throughout the first stage of the game here. However, Jigroy, he was so well fed, he get all these damage items, so his starting wave still played a very massive fear factor in the fact that like, okay, these guys still do quite a lot of damage, we still need to be, not to be on edge, but we still need to be of concern about it. That's why you see a lot of these fights, after No Cylinder already completed a lot of their abilities, they have to rotate back, but by the time they decide they want to rejoin the fight, that's when you see Jigroy comes in with a Sonic Blade. And then suddenly out of the blue, so much significant amount of damage. And I'm not too sure about the itemization. I haven't really seen the itemization on the Primal Beast, but if I have to assume the amount of magic damage being outputted, I don't think we ever saw an aura item or a pipe being picked up by the Primal Beast. But I could be wrong. Could be a late one, could be an early one. Never really got to see, or I never got to really verify it. But it feels like there was no pipe to really mitigate a lot of this magic damage here. So, but regardless, even if it did, I didn't think it would matter because CJ reached to a state where his physical damage was absolutely shredding the DK. And Warmy is a natural tank shredder, so Primal Beast and Dragon Knight just constantly lost stats.
Oh, let's see who's our MVP for game number 1. It will be Jigroy as our MVP with a KD of 8,613 and GPL of 655. One of the players that actually, if we kind of think about it, like we talk about like not going for the Orchid option. Didn't go for the Orchid at all towards the end, but it still worked out.
I mean, definitely for sure. I mean, we only had this discussion mainly because of the fact that he went for the Dagon first over the Orchid first. That's why we had this discussion. But after that, he didn't really like, he didn't progress with the Dagon. It was just kept as a Dagon. Then he slowly shifted out to defensive items. He went for the Lincolns, then after that he went for the Scepter. That's when the game started really rolling, the CJ started coming online. Warmy is already there to join the fight. That's when you start seeing this whole team who was initially a little bit broken down, but once you put the pieces together, then they form a very beautiful puzzle here. And that puzzle literally allowed it to elevate further. So now I was going to go for a little bit more aggressive fighters. The BKB comes in along with the Sanshik Kaya. All has been well for them.
A great work here for Dominator Esports. They, I wouldn't say dominated the game, but they were very patient with the game as a summary, and they know that the game plan was to play from mid to late.
Yep.
And that's how they played it patiently. They came back later.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Still, a very well thought out plan. But you know what's even more well thought out is the fact that you guys haven't really thought about this Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. I can't believe you guys are not really thinking about it, seriously. It is one of the top of the line 2024 monitors that Samsung has to offer, or maybe even in the whole world here. It comes with a 27-inch here, has a whopping power 360 Hz. The response time is 0.03 ms, and if you're assuming all 27-inch, a lot of power packing into such a hardware, you assume it's going to be very chunky, clunky. Guess what? It is not like that at all. It's an ergonomic design. It also has a very slim metal body kit design as well, so it is perfect for any of your gaming setups here.
Yes, and you know what else is perfect?
What?
It's our break time, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be taking a short break before heading on to game number 2 for our third series for today. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Leonard Yololi. Do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Not sure where you guys are, which region you guys are watching from, but welcome to the Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Len, also known as Yodel, and greeting us at the castle desk once more is going to be Sir Cloud himself. Sir Cloud, my friend, we went through a grueling stage from Series 1, Series 2, and now finally we're here in our third series of the day, match number 2 here. And what a way to actually start our match, our Series 3 with match number 1, with that kind of combat momentum as well. And then, of course, the difference of composition ideas as well.
Yeah, but we've been through so many games, right? I'm thirsty. But before we take our drink,
Right.
we got to remind our viewers that we have amazing discount codes for you thanks to the Samsung Odyssey. So whichever region that you're from, switch your region based on the first 2 letters here. Let's say if you're from the Philippines, you put PH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Australia, AU Odyssey Cup. Pretty straightforward, I must say. Put it in the official website of the Samsung Odyssey, and you stand a chance to get a discount for your Samsung Odyssey monitors.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty great as well. And I heard it's a very substantial discount as well. I'm not going to tell you guys. That's a surprise for you to find out. But of course, with that being said, we heard the call, the drafts are underway. Well, cheers to that and prepare for match number 2. Ah, yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, baby.
All right.
Bring it on.
Nothing does it better than the Red Bull Zero Sugar Pomelo flavor. Actually, no, scratch that. The apple's a lot better.
Pomelo for the win. Put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, which one you prefer.
Hashtag Team Apple.
But no cylinder, they still prefer the Warlock pick though.
Yeah, no, like I said, right, it does come down to the idea of comfort picks, right, for a lot of these guys. Because remember, this is a tournament that's also consisting of not just pro players, but we also got amateur teams as well. So it is kind of imperative, especially when it comes to a Dota 2 competition, where ideally it'll be great if you have players or at least members that have a variety of hero or a significantly large hero pool here, because at least that way it gives a lot of leniency and of course a lot of comfortability to your team captain to really decide on which hero they want to utilize. Because
5
I believe
seconds
there's a lot of
remaining.
captains also they wish like, hey, I want my support to play this guy. He's the best. He's the best hero. He's the meta hero. But you know, there are times the guy will say, I can't play that hero. So you know, you have to cater to the needs. So taking one for the team. So at least in this way, you leave a lot of burdens for the captain. Let him be a lot more comfortable. But not being said, captain's underway. We have our first 2 picks here as well.
10 seconds remaining.
We're going to see Snapfire being picked up by No Cylinder, so it's going to be a bit of a
5
change for them.
seconds remaining.
The Primal Beast was kind of nice, not gonna lie. I do like that one.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a very, for what we saw, the early to mid game sort of combo, and that's about it. But Mars is probably going to make them further.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And don't get me wrong, Prime Base I think is still going to be great to have that. The DK, like I said, utility DK is always fun. It's something that we don't see as often as of late. But of
10
course,
seconds
it's something nice to
remaining.
have. Maybe a illusionary or high mobility mid hero is going to be
5 seconds
fantastic. But
remaining.
sure, you can go with the DK mid, you can go with the Primal offlane, that's fine. But more importantly, you could better have a little bit of reassurance with your safe lane. It's always ideally to have a safe lane, at least a backup plan, a fallback plan for this. Or even if you want to go to the Razor, itemization is also very crucial as well. Because I think if I noticed from the last game, the Primal Beast didn't really opt to go for the Scepter first. Very interested to see why. There's a lot of heroes that can actually break from a lot of heroes that he could have broken with the Scepter alone from the last game. The Timbersaw, the Luna, the Bristleback. There's a lot of great passives to break with just one item as well. So very curious why he didn't go for it. But you know, that was the previous game. Let's focus on the current one. Final pick coming in here for the third pick coming in for Dominator Esports. What is going to be? Revealing their existence of the offlane. Not a lot of the offlanes left. They did ban the Timbersaw this time, out of respect, coming from the No Cylinder. Got rid of the BB and the DK. So they do lock in with the offlane, and then it's going to be the Doom. Luna, of course, a classic safe lane. If it ain't broken, you don't fix it. It's great to have. And in the best part about it, like I said, Doom has always been more ideal as a secondary initiator instead of primary. So that's where the Clockwork comes in, and the Batrider as the primary to at least to ensue the chaos, and Doom will thrive in it. Yeah, so he has a lot more comfortability to select prime
5
targets to
seconds
throw that
remaining.
Doom ultimate out. Final pick for No Cylinder. What's the call here, Sir Cloud?
I can see the pattern here by No Cylinder. They like combo wombos. So imagine the arena, and then you have the golem for the warlock, and then you have the Mortimer's Kisses. It's absolute combo. Just throw everything inside the arena itself. I wouldn't be
Right.
surprised if there's another combo that they'll be picked up as a 4th pick.
True. 4th pick combo.
And there are tons of it, right? You
Uh,
can go for the puck, but that could be the 5th pick. But if they do all that, then they lack damage dealers.
But there's also
So the Faceless Void, if they're thinking about a combo, right? Faceless Void.
I haven't heard the name for so long now. Not even you don't even see him as often. Yeah, you don't even see him as often in pubs or competitive. He's just one of those off picks heroes now, or maybe he's that kind of hero where you left him on top of the shelf for years and you forgot to like take him down to dust him off.
Well, we saw a Draw Ranger today. Just saying.
Well, I see draw from time to time, but oh, Medusa. Okay, now this is cool. So
That's quite a combo as well.
this is great. Really strong late game carry. Quite disruptive once you get the Scepter paired with the Shard as well. But it will take some time for him to get online. But when he does, it's going to be pretty great. But that's currently out of the picture, and I'm concerned. Now, there's not a lot of damage here, right? Because you do need to set up the wall. I mean, sure, Golem is a lot of damage early. One of my cases is fantastic. Arena of Blood is there. But you do want a surefire way, something like a
10
Corp Sonic
seconds
way.
remaining.
Or maybe an initiator like the Storm Spirit or the Puck to come
5
in.
seconds
To allow to
remaining.
at least ensure your transitioning from early to mid game is somewhat secured. At least give some reassurance for the Medusa to farm in peace here. Because you are going to be dealing with the Doom here, and it's going to be a lot to deal with. And another flash farmer like Luna, who doesn't really require to stay in the jungle as long compared to the Medusa here. So this mid picks from both sides will somewhat determine the pace of the game. No Cylinder will ban out the co-op. They're like, get that thing out of there. There's a lot of damage. Rotation is fantastic. Get rid of it. I wouldn't be surprised if No Cylinder also gets rid of the Earth Spirit as well. That's also pretty great at getting to the backline. It can be pretty disruptive. Magnetism. Puck is also still a pull. But that's, the major question is whether the teams are able to, or comfortably able to utilize the Puck.
The puck will be interesting. I'm also thinking of Invoker because you have the
Invoker
EMP
too, yeah.
that can burn down the mana of Medusa.
Mhm.
And it will also be a good combo to send down like the tornado into the arena as well.
Yeah, you got really good momentum. So Invoker also great team fight. Great for early engagement also as well. Pretty disruptive too, yeah. Pretty great. Sort of match it, but you know, I'm not gonna doubt the mid lane or dominate East, but I think he's been doing so great so
10
far. He has
seconds
great
remaining.
history as his sphere as a DPC player.
5
So,
seconds remaining.
Wouldn't be surprised, but it's just a matter of whether he wants to pull it up. But to be on the safe side, they will opt to ban the puck first. So in other words, puck is not really within their radar.
So non-cylinder have the next pick after the ban. They have to ban the Invoker. If not, pick it for themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
But for them to pick it for themselves, yeah, not really a fan of
5
it.
seconds
I would say
remaining.
ban out the Invoker and pick something else. Pick a high mobility mid.
So far, we didn't get to see the full potential of Nocelin because there's no vaults about them so far. So far we saw DK mid, standard, straightforward, but the way he utilized it was pretty great. But not enough damage in the end. You know, I mean, that's the problem about utilities, right? Great for setting up, you're great for initiation. Not really the best for sealing the deal here. Very dependent on your other team members to really get the damage out here as well. Anyway, final ban. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Team pick.
Yeah, there you go.
They go for the Invoker. Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to do the
Radiant team
caster's
pick.
dance
Void incarnate.
and go for a higher mobility pick. Void Spirit.
Which is great.
The only one that he needs to be careful of is going to be Doom.
Yeah, that's
about it.
And Flaming Lasso as well.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to get his hands on him.
Mhm.
I mean,
10
you
seconds
eat both
remaining.
skills, so it's just as bad.
Yeah.
5
Last
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Dominant Esports. If they like the rotation, Earth Spirit has been pretty great. We do not have a Pangolier, unfortunately.
But
Ember
They
Spirit.
go for the
Look.
It's not the Earth Spirit. It's definitely not the Storm Spirit, but it was the Ember Spirit. Great rotation, great amount of damage. You're going to be able to shred a lot of these supports very relatively quickly as well. Able to catch up to them. There's no really fantastic disengagement coming from both the Warlock and the Snapfire. So pretty much everyone has a key target and responsibility, right? You got support killers, you got people that's really great at getting all the way to the back line, you got the dual ultimate that's going to be able to shut someone out of the fight easily, making it a 4v5. And of course you got the Luna on the hands of CJ, who will bring in the physical damage to clear things out.
And the Ember Spirit is great here because even though there's an arena and he plants it and random outside,
Yep.
you can easily random away. So it's a perfect pick for them. And you also mentioned about like they don't have a natural silence for Ember Spirit. Whereas for Dominator Esports, they have the Doom. So the Doom can stop the other spirit.
The Void Spirit.
The Void Spirit, yeah. So I would say when it comes to the drafting and what is thought of, like, okay, lineup versus lineup, Dominator Esports, they have this advantage.
Well, regardless, it is got to be the potentially either the last round or the comeback round for No Cylinder here. There's a lot of things you really need to take into account for. Sure, the Golem is definitely is a very strong AoE or T5 abilities, right? But like I said, it's still a very long cooldown. You also need to keep an eye on the fact on how you really want to catch this Ember, because don't get me wrong, there are disables, but they're not instant stuns at the hands of No Cylinder. It's just the Spear of Mass that still needs to connect. Cookies also still need to connect as well. I guess Stone Gaze, but that's if the Ember stared him long enough, or a situation where he looked at the Medusa long enough, or maybe once he gets the Scepter, then he could at least maybe stone him for a second or 1.5 seconds. Then that could be an opportunity for him to go for setups, but I think it'll be a while for Medusa with the Scepter. But for this early game, there's no real proper way to really control this Ember. There's no instant stun here. It's a lot of abilities that a lot of the disabled needs to land and connect to actually stun the person.
Juju has the high ground though, so that's a bit of information. but still it's going to be no cylinder taking that active, aggressive approach. Lots of damage at the Warmy though, so Warmy has to back off. Jigro opens up a bit of space, but that's going to be it. Job done for them. They secure the bounty.
Oh. Okay, interesting. I thought the Mars were actually, I guess, went for the God's Rebuke. I thought there's an opportunity for you to actually spear someone in the trees. That could potentially have led to a kill, maybe. But you know, like I said, I am no god of fate, so I can't really determine the outcome. But Rebukes allows you to farm the waste properly. I think that was just some of the main priority for him. Goes back to the lane. It's a Mars and Snapfire against a Luna and a Clock.
Add 10 onto Xavier, but that's not going to be an issue. I mean, it's still level 1 for everyone. It's more of like a stamping a dominance sort of move.
But then again, do need to take the account. Mars is that kind of hero where he's not very like, not strong burst kind of hero. He's the kind of where he just eventually does damage towards you within a certain time interval, then eventually lower you low enough to actually get the pick off here.
Oh, that's Minich's Tango! Undelivered.
That's UK. Classic.
Right, so great starting move there by UK to get one. So at least would not only not allow the Tango to be delivered, but he got a bit of extra gold for himself.
Do we need to keep an eye as well, like Clockwork even before the nerfs to his first sets and also the change as well, he still holds the title as the support killer. So do we really want to take it to the count as well? It's also a strength hero, so it's pretty durable. But on the other hand, there's a couple of rests between like Searing Change, Slide of Fist as well. Seems we're going to be able to get the upper hand here.
Yeah, there you go.
Also play with the Flame Guard as well. Jigro is going to be playing Flame Guard over the Searing Change, yeah?
Yeah, because the Flame Guard is pretty good when it comes to like the laning phase. Like you can see that Jandos will receive damage and he cannot come close. At the same time, Jigro will be able to absorb magical damage.
Yeah. No, because mainly I say that because like there were times, of course, depending on the situation and who they're facing mid against mid, there are some players that we saw back to see finals.
Oh,
they didn't really play too much with the flaming with the flame guard at all. It just mainly focused on Slide of Fist and Searing Change. But bottom lane, like I said, support killer, of course, paired alongside with CJ with the Lucent Beam, a lot of damage. Gonna be able to get the secure there.
yeah, first blood to Dominator Esports, but we're gonna see the second blood also to Dominator Esports. Potential trade now. Gubala won't have the potential damage to trade it back.
Yeah, really need to keep in mind on that as well. Scorch Earth alongside with the Inferno Blade, that's going to be a decent amount of damage. And Battle Rider was a natural dumpster hero before he was demoted to support again. Oh, no, sorry, support only.
Yeah, let's not disrespect our supports, okay? Gotta love our supports more.
Yeah, he was a very scary core, okay, with the napalm and everything. Pretty much, I've seen Bat Rider just literally just destroy mid Timbersaw before, and it's horrifying to watch.
That's gonna be a cookie spear onto the other side, but no tree there.
He was still able to trigger the fountain, the Lotus Fountain as well, so also able to secure the Lotus.
That puts Minichin in a very difficult situation now. One more hit to go, and CJ will be given a kill.
Yeah. Jigroy making it all the way down to the bounty rune. Hope to reset the bottle. There it is.
Oh. That's going to be good juju there to get another kill. And again, Gubala cannot trade it back. That's not enough damage.
Medusa doesn't really have the craziest early game as well. And Warlord doesn't really have the best mobility, so when you have this dude running in your face with a mini stun with an Infernal Blade and of course a knockback with the Flame Break on the Bat Rider as well. So yeah, it's a lot of damage for a very soft support like a Warlock.
And it's a good target as well.
True, but bottom is also not looking too sprightly. So I think the only lane that's been pretty comfortable, or at least pretty even, is just so far mid.
Oh, but because of the level advantage and also the momentum that they currently have, this could potentially be a double kill. But Xavier, luckily enough, he trades it back on the UK. UK, he might be a bit ambitious to try to go from the back.
Relatively low, got a little bit too, got a little bit bold for the kill. Went right in. Fell for it, but hey, you know, it's fine. You know, this gives him an opportunity to come back to the lane full HP with whatever necessary items as well. There's so much damage to the top side here.
So difficult. But look at Juju, like even though his health is pretty low, but he's fine because he knows that there's not enough damage from the other side to can't take him out.
Wait until the Doom devours the movement speed golem. Then let me tell you something, the Warlock will never be able to outrun the Doom.
That's where we might potentially see more kills. But let's see how long will that take. At this point, a lot more focus on the side lanes. The mid lane, however, G-Croy, here we go. This could be the moment for G-Croy, but Jandos, yeah, he could still get away, so it's fine, whatever it is.
Well, like I said, the mid is probably going to be the one that's a little bit more tug of war. Pretty much, it feels like having two people playing on the sea, so just going up, just going back and forth. Nothing really too crazy happening. Unless the post comes in for the rotation, might be the edge. Oh, I love it. So the fish trying to mitigate away from the cookies, but the initial damage has been done. He's also quite low. Gonna be able to at least break the ties. Yeah, so G-Croy will fall.
Oh, battery assault, 1v2.
UK
pulls out the cocks. And let's see if he's able to get anything out of this. But UK is not really interested. Instead, to go up to the high ground, and UK will be taken out by Jandos.
Yeah, level 1 cogs with a level 2 battery assault. Definitely not enough for this 1v2.
G-Croy is back, but now Toss meet the rotation to mid to just hold the line for the moment before his teammates come back.
I mean, yeah, like just want to get that bonus, like get as much XP as you can. Like since top wasn't looking so good as well. Mid is kind of open. At least you're there to get some farms in.
I noticed the amount of denies by G-Croy, so Tops didn't really get much.
Oh, CJ gonna prioritize the 7-minute EXP rune.
Game. Run! Race for it! Race for it! Race for it! Race for it! Oh, not only that! He will get the kill in the process, and he will get the rune.
Yeah, CJ is like, yeah, didn't really work out as well as you guys thought, didn't it? I mean, it's a good, great kill. He has a great. CJ is having a great lane, getting decent amount of kills. Now also securing XP. Yeah, he's. Bottom's pretty great. Top, I think it's also been pretty great as well. Once the Doom hits level 6, once he gets his ult, yeah, the Medusa's probably not going to be able to last for that long. Very soon we're going to see the Medusa transitioning back into the jungle.
Now Tops is in trouble. Here comes the Doom. No way for him to be able to survive this for sure. There you go, another kill. But UK comes in for the back. Calls out the cops. Battery assault at the same time. A spear onto UK. But UK, he's still fine for the ult, maybe not so. And finally, with the presence of Jandos, they will get the kill. Now all in onto Warmy. Warmy should not be able to survive this. Okay, as many magic wands as he has, but he's still taking that amount of damage. Xavier comes by as well, and finally the spear by Minich, it will take him out.
Yeah, definitely for sure. They felt like a need to punish and they had to go for it. So, and by the way, you notice the Doom actually devoured the crease with the mana burner, so it was just perfect against the Medusa, just constantly burning the mana out.
Oh, here comes the random. And there's no way that those will be able to survive that.
Yeah, this is probably going to be very concerning for the Warlock, especially with the Ember Spear on his tail. I think that's going to be the name of the game for him for a majority of this round at least.
Now the rotation's coming into the mid, but they're not in a hurry though. So as long as they can maintain their momentum with the side lanes, Dominator Esports will be fine.
Look at the Medusa just constantly no mana.
There's going to be big trouble there for a Medusa without mana.
Yeah, but it's tough. He has the mana burn. He has the mana burn neutral skills as well from the Devour, so making great use for it. And also it comes with mana aura. By the way, thank you so much, Observer, for pointing it out.
I'm going to put out something, right?
Right.
Luna Diffusal. Do you see that coming?
No, please don't start this. I do not want to have this conversation.
Luna diffuser, people. We'll have the conversation later because right now we're going to put focus onto the arena that is currently in the game to take out UK. Janos is on a killing spree right now. He's gaining momentum.
Radiant's middle
Luna
tower is
diffuser.
under attack.
No, we are not having this conversation.
Oh man, come on.
We are not having this conversation. No.
Luna diffuser,
No, man.
please.
No.
Dire's
It
top
is-
tower is under attack.
I feel there's just no need for it. It's only a very rare scenario, but also at the same time, it has to make sense, right? Like for example, gyro caught the okay. What we saw last time, or what OG did, right? We had the diffusal gyro for good reason. It burned all the mana from the carry bristleback, so that makes sense, okay? Anti-mage with the diffuser. People said it was a joke, but suddenly out of the blue, it made sense. So yeah, we're not having this conversation about Luna with diffuser, man, okay? No.
But it's a Medusa carry. No? We're not having a conversation?
Oh man, I believe Luna will have so much damage that it doesn't even need a diffusal.
I'll buy you a drink. A Red Bull drink.
What do you mean you need to buy? I have a box right here.
Oh, okay.
It's all apple flavor, don't worry, it's not pomelo.
Oh. But this could be the pomelo for them. As Bombi will be the one and only target. Doom will be called upon. Toms have to get back, but he will not be able to survive this for sure. As long as the Doom is still active, there's nothing that his teammate can do about it. Now Jandos will be the next target. Oh, there you go. That is going to be the last one. 2v1. Will he be able to survive long enough? Yes, he will. Jandos is still okay. But the random comes in. Jandos still able to skip it. But now we can have the arena. Minichi will get Juju. One more to go. It's going to be Jikroy. Jikroy. Let's see if enough. Okay. Remnant. Yeah, there you go. I was a little bit worried that his Remnant was still on cooldown, but he had one behind.
Pretty much preset it. That's pretty much what you saw. You saw Jandals just going back and forth. He's just wondering, like, is he gonna ult back? Is he not gonna fall for it? So they took the gamble. Couldn't really get rich. Nor do they have the mana or the ability to slow it down anyway. That's what I'm saying, right? It's not to say that they do not have, like, no Cylinder doesn't have like stance of disable. It's just that those disables are not targeted. They're not instant. Those needs to land. Those needs to connect. Then it actually applies. They're not. No one's going to be able to stop this Emperor. No one's going to be able to stop Jikroy.
Okay. So, Jikroy. Okay. Now he will fill up his bottle. Does have the shield rune. Will that give them the license to continue on the chase?
I don't think he should. He doesn't really have the randoms.
3, 4. 4 around him though.
Uh-huh.
But he's still going in for it. He does have one random behind just for escape purposes. That's about it.
I mean, even if there's 4 of them, I don't think there's really much they can do. The cookie needs to land. But there is one of my cases where he's going to be able to get out of it. And Tobes, he's still level 5 if I'm not mistaken, so no golem yet. Yeah, still level 5, so can't really contribute much. Maybe if the Master's there, might be a different story. But I think they best not aggravate him. Just go back to the farm. He's not disturbing anyone, and they don't want him to disturb them either. So fair gameplay, fair play.
So now UK alone here. Okay, arena is available. I don't think they want to blow the arena onto only UK.
No, but they definitely need to start making Warlord needs to get his level 6. They need to start maybe eventually start grouping up to make something happen, because this Luna has been casually farming. Getting all the jungle stacks, he's been just casually farming. The Battle is doing Juju, at least in this case, doing a phenomenal job to get the stacks happening in this jungle.
Oh yeah, so it's the same concept, right? But we'll talk about the concept later on, because right now it's going to be practical that the arena is up. And because of the Doom, looks like Mars has to step back, but here comes Jandos. But the moment Jandos comes in, he has to back up because Jikroy is there together with CJ. Now target will be on to Xavier. Xavier with the cookie does have a little bit of a jump there, and thanks to the spear that will allow...
Yeah, there was a lot of priority kills. Could have gotten a lot more, but I think they're just satisfied with just one. Because the main goal for them is just assert the dominance, assert the control, open up the map, allow them to get a lot more areas for it, and just keep denying no Cylinder at the same time. Sure, a lot of spells they expanded the Doom, but it's and Flaming Lasso and the Eclipse. But they know for a fact that it's still going to benefit them a lot more compared to no cylinder here. So now Medusa, very limited, really had to play on the bottom side.
Oh, nice hook shot there on the Mini-Chin. And Mini-Chin has nowhere to go. Oh, a cookie will save him. Thanks to Xavier. A TP is coming in though. Jandos is here.
Yep.
But Jandos is not going to make big moves yet. Got to be extra careful with the fact that Jake Roy is there as well.
Within the vicinity. He also has the Mage Slayer as well, so not all the magic damage that usually is going to be outputted out, it's not going to be as significant. Oh.
Imagine if CJ had the diffuser. I'm just saying.
It wouldn't do much here anyway. I mean, yeah, sure, it'd be a nuisance, but I feel like there are more better items for that now. Stop making me have this conversation. It feels uncomfortable.
Okay. I need to give you more drinks then. More Red Bull.
That's not going to help make the conversation better. Not in the slightest. I can guarantee you that.
Well, but in the slightest of move here, G-Croy to catch one. Yes, there you go. Goes up to the high ground with the lasso onto Jandos. Jandos will still be able to get away to safety. Jandos! Last hit! And G-Croy, he's not happy with that. He tried to find Jandos, but Jandos just too far away. The arena will call upon on GK. He's in trouble. CJ takes a lot of damage. CJ speared up to the high ground. CJ now being stunned down. And Gubala will let the final blow. Looking for the next target. Stun onto the lower ground, and Gubala out of mana, out of health. UK will get him.
Yeah, oh man, that is a little bit closer for comfort. It felt a little bit messy as well because not all the members were somewhat present for both Dominator and No Cylinder as well. It was just constantly, it was like 2v3, then slowly everyone just came in one by one to assist there. I mean, sure, you're able to get the respective trade, but it's definitely a lot more better for No Cylinder. You actually want to kill Luna, that'd be great. But then there's no mana!
No mana! No! Oh.
The spear!
Where did the spear came from?
I don't know, man. Jandals is blowing luck, almost all of his luck in this here, because let's be honest, that's 2 times he actually got out of this. Twice! Whether the courtesy of himself or of course with the assist of his allies, but he still got out of it. Well done.
You gotta buy his teammate a Red Bull.
Maybe just give him a whole carton for it.
Like, or maybe a Samsung Odyssey monitor.
Oh man, that is maybe a bit too generous.
For saving him twice? Maybe if
I mean, he only saved
5
him
times.
once. He saved him once.
Okay,
The first time he got up by himself. With the skills of his own hands.
With his own effort. Kubala is happily farming for now, that is, because UK is there. The ping is in, G-Croy, it's on the lane, and Jandos have nowhere to farm.
They just need to try to find ways. We'll walk into Gubala as well.
Alright.
It's rooted down for a couple of seconds, but it's still not going to stop it for too long.
Oh. Xavier fell to a neutral grip. Okay, interesting enough, but Tops fell to the heights of Bommy. Minichin goes up to the high ground, back to safety, and again, Dominator Esports. This time, they are dominating the jungle.
Yeah. Do take into account as well, like the Doom didn't need to use his ultimate to actually get those kills as well. Still on cooldown, so even if they were to respawn, there's still no. I believe there's still no golem. I mean, the golem should be back online eventually. Yeah, he's gonna be back online soon. But even so, if they want to take the fight on, the Doom is still there. I mean, that's the beauty about the Doom, right? You Doom someone, that's immediately someone out of the fight. And if he's caught between the rock and the hard place, that's most likely a kill at the same time. So, Wami been pretty fine, and like I said, he doesn't really have to worry too much. He has a lot of comfortability. He has a lot of options to how he wants to play the game. Because of the Clockwork and the Bat Rider.
Look at the bottom. There you go. There you go. That's the ping. You know that Gubala is there. Gubala with Stone Gaze. So they will buy him some time. TP. Lasso. Lasso. Oh! Close one.
The Juju was a second away from that Blink Dagger. Just a second, that would have been a Lasso and a dead Medusa.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
No.
it was still on cooldown.
Yeah,
Okay,
no
okay,
Lasso,
to be
yeah.
fair. But the Doom almost got it though.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, but anyway. Now they are going to put pressure onto the mid. Okay, that's the Doom there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
No way that he's going to be able to survive this. Jandos is going to go down. dominating kill streak ended just like that, and now they go straight onto the high ground. They see Tops there. Tops is going to be the next target. G-Croy will get him. Arena will call him, but he's alone there. Okay, he has his teammates Xavier behind with the Waterburst Kisses, putting my damage onto their opponent, and UK will still go down finally. Got a little bit of help from the tower.
Yeah, but that's totally fine. They need to get objectives from all. Oh, beautiful spear.
Beautiful spear. With the cost rebuild, that will be enough damage for them to take down G-Croy. But Wormy appears, and the Minich is in trouble!
Yeah, but they have to back up. They overstayed their welcome. No Doom, no abilities, no Mana in the Void, and Jandals is currently back in play, and he's ready to rock and roll. Trying to see if he can get a couple of more, but nope. He's gonna go for the casualty ward.
Oh, not even.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, to be fair, that's their own ward.
Oh yeah.
Okay. They got the other one. Yeah, it happened so fast. But anyway, at least it's a good defense here. Okay, we're gonna see the replay again.
Yeah, I think ideally at this part, I think Dominator was hoping to not only just get the kills, but also try to secure the objective. But there's just a little bit too many opportunities nearby. I think that's why they will just want to try to greed for those kills. But you know, regardless, really great fights, great arena. Sadly, just no proper follows up with it. The Mortimer kisses, the damage was there, just no void. Medusa wasn't really in the fight. That was a fantastic spear regardless. I don't care what anyone says. That's a good setup with the roots on the Medusa as well.
Excellent spear. Just like our Samsung Odyssey monitors. Yeah. Oh, Gobala. Not really alone on the lane though. G-Croy is there. They're trying to gather information. They're shooting rockets behind just to get that vision. And G-Croy has that information. He knows that somebody's behind. That's why he's not overcommitting to it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Goes all in. Alright, 3 of them. Remnants away to safety.
I love it. He saw the animation from the start from the Warlock as well. Like he's gonna drop the Golem. He just instantly just Remnant out. Serving Chase, Remnant out, back to safety, reset. Like I said, the Golem is, I mean, sure, if attentive enough, you should be able to also like mitigate. He should be able to mitigate out of the Golem animation. I do believe he has the capabilities. He has the skills for it as well. But you know, when the situation gets very hectic, the Golem job done, sometimes you can't really escape it. But like I said, that's the only surefire way. Cookies still have way enough time. Stone Gaze, I guess it would have to be a very hectic fight, pretty chaotic for you to mess down the Stone Gaze. But other than that, G-Croy feels pretty much untouchable at this moment. So he's also on the way with the Glyph near. And now finding a smoke setup coming in from the no cylinder.
Oh, nice jukes there by G-Croy. But he will not be able to escape here for the second time. His teammates will need to come and back him out. Now the Golem will be called upon. G-Croy will Remnant away to safety. He's fine for now, but for Wormy, he's going to be the next target. But at the same time, UK appears as well. And look at CJ coming out the top. Wormy will be down as well. UK sacrifices himself, but it's going to be A-OK. Now the arena out of CJ. BKB will be on. CJ TP's away. There's nothing that can stop CJ from going back.
Yeah, that was a nice fight. Really nice fight, back and forth. Although a little bit too much expanded coming from the side of no cylinder. Like I said, really attempted to try to melt down this Ember Spear, but he still was able to get out of it. But there's one guy out of the picture, so it suddenly became a fight over this 4v5. Stone Gaze really pulled through. Look at the amount of damage being output by just the Medusa. It's just insane. 4,000, that's a lot. yeah. Everyone just backed up from the Eclipse. Everyone just literally took a step back, went into the trees. Yeah, Eclipse didn't really connect much on any of them. They just mostly on the creeps, right? The illusions.
What we're gonna see here, looks like an engagement at the bottom, but nobody got anything out of it.
Oh.
And they expected Golem as well, I believe. Or was it from before? But anyway.
No, it's a long before.
Yeah, hook shot all the way to Gobala. At the same time, the battery also will be on the Gobala. Gobala cannot move further forward. The Cox will be on. Tops is now in trouble. Tops' last tick of help will be taken out by Wormy. And G-Croy goes up to the high ground just to check if anyone's there. Same time, the Stone Gaze will be used just to escape.
Yeah. But then again, there's still the Flaming Lasso with the Blink Dagger if they choose to re-engage into this as well. But I think the Arena Blast slowly coming up with them. One of those cases about 13 seconds away. Not a lot of charges, but should suffice for this situation. There's the Arena.
Here comes the Arena. But the follow-up will be from Jandals. Still not enough damage though to take down Juju. Juju is still okay. And look at Juju. Wow. Goes down to the lower ground and now swaps his position together with Wami. At the same time, UK will take the back line, but UK will be taken out easily. But Wami will be doing his work, taking down Minichin, finding his next target. Now it's going to be G-Croy. G-Croy on the back line onto Jandals. And they switch targets right now. They got tops in the process. And now the last soul will come in. Where are you going to go? Mana is out and Gubala will say goodbye.
Yeah, totally a grand farewell celebration for Gubala here as he gets sent back all the way to the fountain here. A lot of skills, a lot of damage, a lot of skills was invested as well. But the Ember Spirit, think of it, the amount of damage was up because also Pat lost with the Glyph. He finally reveals the Glyph here. Got so much value out of it. He was able to latch up the 3 core members relatively close vicinity as well. Beautiful setups coming in.
And we get to see the replay again. Okay.
I just love the happy feet coming from
look
Juju.
at that.
If you notice, right? Oh, okay, wait, we're rewinding back. Okay, so
yeah.
If you notice, Jandals popped here and Juju baited him out to the fact that he's going to go to the right side. So not a lot of damage will through. He's able to blink out. Doom comes and gets a perfect Doom on Gubala. This is exactly who you want to go for. I think he's the best one to go for. I mean, sure, doing the voice is great, but you really just want to lock down that Medusa. No, Jigro just shredding them down. Searing Chain, Slide of Fist, rinse and repeat. Beautiful flaming lasso.
Yeah, the moment the lasso landed, you know that's it.
Yep.
He's out. Yeah. Let's see if G-Crow wants to do something here. Up against Jandos, but it's not only Jandos, Gubala is back as well. Together with tops. So 1v3. Not best of decisions if you choose to go in.
Doesn't really have a lot of intel. Doesn't have a lot of vision. He only spots out 2. That's pretty much all for now. But like I said, he's just confident enough for the fact that, okay, I can still be within close proximity because I know for the fact that it's not really easy for you guys to stun me. Like, he's pretty confident about that one. And I don't blame him. With the skill and the game and the personal skill set that he's been utilizing so much throughout the entire game with the Ember Spirit, I'm not surprised. And his history as a DPC player, it's really showcasing here right now.
Jandos Waddle and amplified damage. But they won't be making it to the Roshan, so the Rosh will be given to CJ for sure. And that's going to be... There you go. The signal.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, now this is going to be the game changer, right? Since right now Ember doesn't really have any way to disable silence or BKB, so once the scepter comes up for the Voice Spirit, that's when we start seeing Jigroy be a little bit more cautious in his engagement as well.
Oh, here comes a Jandos. Get real damage. Jandos should be fine for now. He does have the amplified damage, but that's not going to help him in this sort of situation. At the same time, Xavier will be chased out. Xavier, look at Wami. Wami has arrived together with Shivas. Xavier navigating around, but he won't be able to go up to the high ground. And he will be taken out before he's able to get back home. And now the top tower will be open, just waiting for the trees to arrive.
Yeah, they're not too scared. Ooh. They even have the Aegis in hand.
Oh, missed the spear and now had to BKB just to get away to safety. The lasso! They went to catch one, and it's going to be Jandos currently down. Bobby is unstoppable with that kill. Yeah. Oh, Minichin with the spear. Beautiful spear, but he's able to get in time. It's going to be the Angel of the Immortal burned down. So, will it be worthwhile for Minichin? Minichin still survives somehow, so he's still A-okay. But probably can't say the same for Gubala. Gubala comes in, saves himself with the Stone Gaze, and he's fine. But I don't know if I can say the same for the tower.
Yeah, it's definitely slowly making its way down. No more Doom though. We do have the Arena of Blood and the Monomarket, and the Voice also going to be coming out shortly as well. Do we need to play with it? He still had the BKB in hand. Remember, only the Aegis was expanded. He still has the BKB, just need to time it perfectly. And there it is.
Another beautiful spear, and this time with the Arena, but Minichin is all alone inside. He does have the Monument Skivers to help him, but the Monument Skivers is not enough to get the kill onto CJ. CJ with the BKB gets away, and now Wami will be hunted down by Gubala, but thanks to the cogs, Gubala will be stopping his tracks, but at least they will be able to get G-Croy. G-Croy nowhere to go, and G-Croy will be out.
Great placement with the root as well. Gonna be able to lock him back down once he came out of the Slide of Fist too. So well done for that catch. A very expansive catch as well. There's gonna be a lot of gold. But of course, it's still a 21,000 goal lead. My God, I didn't even notice the lead like drastically increased such a significant amount.
That's a huge lead there. And look at the win probability, 82% still to dominate the esports.
Yeah, I don't blame it at all. They have total control. They have total control around the whole game and the whole map as well. Initiation wise, how they want to counter it as well.
Is under attack.
Basically, they are pretty much ruling the map with an iron fist for now.
With an iron fist.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, I'm a flash fist, so don't know how it feels like. But yeah, I mean, dominator esports, just like their namesake, right? They're dominating the lane, the map. If only they took down like the mid and bottom tier 2 tower, it would be perfect for them.
Yeah, I guess no, but like I said, it's been really a situation of back and forth. Yeah, they finally got the ages as well. Now they should be able to casually break down this mid tier 2. So make it go towards the bottom tier 2 as well, like what you wanted as well.
But they have to defend theirs first before taking their opponent's TP out. Okay, there is still
Bottom tower is under attack.
Xavier here. Okay, CJ passes by. Xavier is praying that he's not spotted. He does not have a TP. Okay, that's Luna there without TP. But Xavier is still not budging.
Oh no, here's the TP. He can get out.
Oh, he has TP, okay. Not spotted. Instead, they smoke, make the rotation to mid. They see Jandos though, but they need to do him. Okay, first coming in with a hook shot. The follow-up has to happen. You know, Jandos can easily get away, so no follow-up. Oh, but speaking of the follow-up, he has arrived though. One spear back onto the side. Arena will be called upon, and they go up to the high ground, back onto safety. But Gubala is in front. They need to support Gubala right now. They have to come in. If not, Gubala will be in trouble. But G-Croy moving on for the Jandos. More reverse kisses all the way to CJ, but there will not be enough damage to hurt CJ enough.
Yeah, it was a really great attack out there for J-Croy. A lot of damage, but he got isolated away because of the arena of blood. He's the only one that can get out of it.
Let's go! Catch this one! That's gonna be Gubala. Gubala's mana is pretty low. And Gubala, the moment he's out of mana, that's it. He is out. CJ with a double kill, mega kill streak right now. CJ with the last kill. CJ, not enough damage. CJ still survives.
He just gets out with a sliver of HP. He just stand there and just took the fight head on. He has no satanic either as well, so he just popped the eclipse, start going on toe to toe with the damage. Oh, funny. Yeah, sorry, he has the satanic now. Actually, no, did he just receive it, I guess? Because I remember I saw Master Madness initially before the satanic. But, you know, could be wrong. But still, just took the fight head on. Took the fight head on. Absolutely no care of the world. And the Eclipse, the Medusa just ate the damage. Like I said, why would you need a diffusal? He has enough damage. He literally broke through the mana shield.
I mean, you know, it's a pillow talk conversation.
Oh, come on.
I'm trying.
You will not have this conversation.
We shall over Red Bull. One of these days.
We'll have other conversation over Red Bull.
Like, who's going to win this? Can No Cylinder make a comeback?
That is... I'll be flat honest, I think it's rather difficult.
What does it take for them to make this comeback?
A very massive mistake.
Okay. That's not very motivating for No Cylinder.
I mean, that's how I can really see this here, because... I mean, when I say mistake, I say it could be in any form, you know, like giving enough space for Medusa to fall back, or maybe they just casually get caught out one by one. Because it's not the fact that they don't have the damage; it's coming there.
That hook shot missed.
Oh, that cookie!
They still got one, and here comes the arena from the back. They're trying to stall time for Gubala. They're not allowing Gubala to move further forward next to the Cogs. But all the way onto the high ground. Silence right now to G-Croy, but G-Croy is still okay. Silence is out. And Wami is dead to get with him as well. Gubala will be the next target, but Gubala still has the mana. But G-Croy gets a triple kill on the back. Looking for his fourth kill right now. Up against Jando, it's going to be a 1v1, but Wami shows up. 2v1. Tom's from behind. There's nothing much that Tom can do, but Gubala could probably do something about it. Gubala, nice spear onto the back to stop J-Croy from his killing spree.
Fallen.
Yeah. Oh man, buybacks after buybacks. That is great. 2 buybacks was expected for the side here with no cylinder as well. They did not expect the outcoming damage as well. Unfortunately, the only thing they got out of it is just one tier 3 tower, but I think they are somewhat. They managed to break down the doors. The doors is currently smashed right open here, and they also managed to force 2 buybacks out of no cylinder. That's still kind of great trade for Dominator East, so despite only losing the Ember Spirit. But Jigroy was going absolutely insane towards that backline. It's absolutely shredding every single one of them.
Yeah, they tried to separate the Medusa from everyone else.
Blessings upon a loyal
It's kind of their strategy as well with the cogs. It's like, all you need to do is just to put him in the cog and not allow him to come back onto the high ground.
Now the Luna already has the butterfly, so evasion is pretty high. No MKB on the hand of Medusa either way.
CJ's back up onto the high ground. And now with the lasso, there you go. Lasso for stop, and at the same time the arena will be used, but Xavier will fall the moment the arena is called upon. Gubala is there to try to clear off the minions, but that's as much as Gubala could do for now. And the barracks will still be taken down though. Not going to be an issue for CJ and Cole.
Yeah. Can't really get Megas here. There's still the bottom tier 2 tower still standing, so that's stopping their way from. Yeah. But Mega Chris went on for too long.
Jandals. At the same time, all the way onto the back, it's going to be a duel. And J-Croy, nowhere to go. Okay, tries to go up to the high ground. They do not have the detection just yet. The BKB will be used by Vormi to sustain a little bit more longer. Stun onto Jandals. Jandals. Few more hits, one last hit, and he will still not be able to get away from Vormi. Vormi will triple kill. Vormi is very low right now. He won't be able to survive the last few hits, and he will be stopped by Gubala.
Yeah. Buybacks becoming diebacks. It's butterfly on butterfly here, but CJ just. Bo definitely needs the MKB to try to do max on that.
Here comes the lasso. All-Star pulls him down to the lower ground. 3 onto 1. Gubala is out of mana and will be eliminated by J-Croy from the high ground. Looking for Xavier next. This is definitely going to be a wipeout to Nosen, and the GG has been called. Dominator Esports dominates game number 2 to bring them to the next round.
Very well done coming for Dominator Esports. Everything felt tailor-made. Everything has been planned out. Best part about it, everything all started in the lane itself. Everyone was ensuring all the lane was going exceptionally well. And finally, as the game progresses, we start seeing that we're setting a lot more dominance. Literally returning the favor what they were experiencing early game in the first game, and then as it transitions forward to game number 2 here.
And at this game, I guess one of the heroes that had a hard time functioning was the Void Spirit because of the Doom.
Yep.
So that's going to be one. The Medusa has to be played until a very, very late game, but because they didn't have the space to farm as well, like the jungle was taken over by Dominator Esports, so it became a very difficult game for Medusa too.
Yeah, but also most of the same time, like I said, when you have this kind of composition, you definitely is someone hoping or expecting rotation to come in, or at least try to have a really nice, at least to really have a nice laning phase. Not to be totally overwhelmed, not to be totally one-sided as well. That was pretty much what we were witnessing for the top side and even for the bottom side. Mid was constantly back and forth. His target war. I mean, it's spirit on spirits. You can't really get nothing. You can't really get anything too crazy out of the two unless the only way to the real deal breaker between the two spirit battles would most likely be a third party coming in, which was exactly what happened when we saw the Snapfire fading down. So that was the first time we saw Jigroy fall. But other than that, everyone else is just really having a great time. And then, to make matters worse, like I said, Luna's a flash farmer. There's a lot of great stacks, and Doom having a great time with the top lane. He's also garnering a lot of revenue, getting a lot of items. And the best part about it was a game where he didn't need to worry about being the primary initiator. You got a Clockwork, you got a Bat Rider with a Blink Dagger, a very fast Blink Dagger for a support Bat Rider as well. Starting to ensuing chaos, and Doom is thriving in the chaos. He's very comfortable. He just walks in, he's like, all right, who am I gonna doom now? That was pretty much what that was pretty much what Doom's gameplay was like in that entire first lane. Jigroy, he was scaling once, especially once he got that Mage Slayer. He felt very confident, he's doing a lot of damage. And then finally when he got the Maelstrom into the Glyphnir, that's when you saw his power spike in damage. And I believe from our amazing observer who showed us the stats, at one point he had over like 5,800 damage to Chao as the Ember Spirit with the Glyphnir in one of those teamfights. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, and the thing that you pointed out is interesting, right? The laning phase.
Yep.
If we were to recall, during the early game, the top and the bottom lane both dominated by Dominator Esports.
Yep.
The only one that was a tug of war, in your words, was the mid lane.
Yes.
So if two lanes are already lost cause by then it became a snowball for Dominator Esports.
Pretty much, yes. So that's why it was a very smooth transitioning for them. And to make matters worse, these are the heroes that you have, especially with the Mars, right? Like Mars, all these kind of heroes are somewhat excelling in controlling utility-wise. You're very dependent on a singular damage dealing leader where it's going to be the mid laner, the tempo player, the mobility hero, the damage output hero here. But sadly, it wasn't really as present as much as possible. And sure, we had the Snapfire with the Mordemai Kisses, but even during that duration when they lost the mid tier 1 tower and the Ember just having full free roam around the lanes, we saw even at one point Ember was like, Jigroy was in the mid, surrounded by 4 members, except the Mars. No one was there to contest him, no one really want to aggravate him either way, because even the Warlock didn't have the level 6 yet. Didn't have the Golden Axe level 5. That just shows how much freedom that Jigroy has in that lane, and at that time of the game as well.
And those lanes that didn't really have an answer for the Ember. No natural silencers, no Orchid last I checked. So Ember had a free roam.
Not a lot of good Orchid buys here, but the silence would have naturally come in from the Void Spirit Scepter for sure. But other than that, if you just talk about natural skills, it's very hard for them to really lock down the Ember with the disables that they have in hand. Since those are more needs to their disables is more on the factor that they need to connect on land, and it only has the disable. It's not like an instant stun like a Lion Hacked or an Earth Spike. Nothing like that of the sort. Or a Lucent Beam for Luna. It's nothing like that.
And there's like a lot of moves for the Void Spirit to try to lock down the Ember, right? And by the time Ember was like, oh, I just ran them away. Or I just slide off fist, you just jukes it. It's not going to be a problem.
It definitely was a tough time, especially since when you expended so many abilities on that one hero and you don't get that kill, it's very demotivating. And to make matters worse, now when you expended a lot of abilities, it gives an opportunity for your teammates to come in and say, hey Luna, don't worry, there's no Arena of Blood, there's no more Mordemai Kisses, there's no Golem, shouldn't be anything to stop you or stand in your way, and then that's when you see the rest of the team just constantly just steamroll it down. Although yes, there were some moments where I got a little bit concerned, especially the overcommitment and the overextension, but they were still able to transition it to forcing buybacks, and forcing them to utilize ultimate just for defense alone. So I think so far, relatively great trade.
So far so good, but we're also going to celebrate our good MVP for this round, which is going to be Jigroy, that had nobody to truly stop him.
Yeah, he was like a dancing ballerina, completely untouched. He just went in, he came, he saw, he conquered, then he backed back. He just literally walked back out. Absolutely no issue for Jig.
I wonder how conquering and ballerina falls into the same sentence.
I mean, he conquered them with his amazing gameplay, you know?
Okay.
But Wami and everyone else also did a really phenomenal job. Juju, UK, the two supports initiative support really made things a lot more easy for the rest of the squad. Sure, they are taking in the majority of the damage. They're also setting up the pace. I think they also deserve that massive shout out as well.
So great work by Dominator Esports. This is definitely a much more smoother round for them as compared to round number 1.
Oh yeah.
Round number 1, they had to play the patience game. They had to do that comeback from the mid to late game stage. But for this round, they dominated the side lanes. The mid lane was a 50-50 and they just steamrolled all the way.
Yeah, pretty much. First game was pretty tactical for sure. But of course, speaking of which, I have something here for you guys. It's gonna be the Steam Wallet. Exactly, that's exactly what you guys are waiting for, and one of the best things for you guys as well. Steam Wallet is gonna be 1469. It's relatively simple. Go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is gonna be odysseycup.gg. Input the code, answer a series of questions, stand a chance to get some nice credits for yourself from Steam here. And I know for sure you highlighted about the Omni Knight, but I think it's definitely something you can try to pick up for yourself of your choosing.
Well, when it comes to this game, I have a favorite set of skin with the Ember Spirit, the one with the nunchucks. Yeah, that skin. Yeah, because it gives you that ASMR sort of sound. Yeah, you guys can use the Steam code, wallet, all that, and to get that one.
I feel we should just have a segment where you just criticize everyone's skins of choice. You know?
Yes.
Just personally say, I don't like your skin.
I didn't say that. He said that.
No, you are the one that's... You're literally saying, like, I like if he had the nunchucks instead. There could be no other better meaning for that.
Well, but you know what else I like?
What?
Is our MVP for this round, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta give it to Jandos as our fresh off the block rookie MVP.
Yeah, he was also the mid laner for No Cylinder as well, playing the Void Spirit. You guys are wondering who he was. He did a great job. Despite the disparity of situation, he was on for Game 1 and Game 2. Really great player. He was playing the Dragon Knight as well. Or the utility Dragon Knight. That was also pretty cool to have. But of course, cheers to you, Jandals. And of course, kudos to your team. Although it's not the end of the road for you guys, you still have an opportunity in the lower bracket. So they can still climb back up the ladder for sure. Probably could even get their grudge revenge match. So I'll cheers to that. Anyway, what else is on the menu here?
Well, what else is on the menu? We're done with the drinks. We gotta go to the main course. And that is our Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Oh, I am hungry for that, yeah. Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. We talked about it for about the G6 before this, and let's just say you guys are all about go big, go home, then the OLED G8 is exactly what you want. It's a whopping 32-inch here for sure. May not have as much power as the G6, which is 360Hz. The G8 is going to be 240Hz. However, it does come in with the smart TV technology because have the exact same specs the G6, so it's definitely a really big buy for you guys.
You can go big and go home at the same time.
True.
Together with the Samsung Odyssey OLED, the G8 that is.
Definitely.
But we're not done yet, so don't go home just yet, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have one more series to go after this. Another best of 3 awaits us. But before we get on to that, we're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, we have more codes to come, so do not go anywhere. See you guys for series number 4.
Whoa! Oh yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we're back once again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup. Oh, we're chugging it. Okay, sorry. Oh yeah!
How could I let go of this amazing beverage?
I agree. It's very tough. Although I still prefer the apple over the pomelo though.
Pomelo wins.
No, apple wins.
Pomelo wins.
Hashtag, guys, hashtag Team Apple. Red Bull Team Apple.
Team
okay?
Pomelo, let's go.
Apple is the way to go.
Pomelo!
Apple. Everyone likes green.
I could shower with this. It's so good.
Okay, that's...
Okay, never mind.
I won't go that far. I won't go that far.
We do have enough though, just saying.
I agree. I would dive in the swimming pool of Red Bull. Sure.
Yeah, that's
Not
where
the
we get
cans.
free
I
on.
will actually hurt myself. Like the actual drink. Like I'll pour it all into the swimming pool.
With Pomelo.
Yeah, whatever. But again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Samsung Odyssey Cup. It is the Dota 2 Championship, and we are bringing you guys all the Dota 2 action for all of the greatest teams that we have to offer you from 8 of our regions here. So far, we went through a grueling 3 series here. We saw different ideals, we saw a clash of ideals, great gameplay, and of course, different kinds of composition and returning heroes that probably we haven't seen in the meta for a relatively long time. But finally, we have reached to the 4th and last series of the day.
4th and last series already? Oh, but that's also going to be the second last time, maybe the second, maybe the third last time. We're going to show you this exclusive discount code.
Oh yeah, and especially if you guys know this as well, the first 2 initial of each of those code actually is more catered towards the region only. That's right. So if you are from Malaysia, then it's going to be the MY Odyssey Cup. If you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup, and so goes on for our top 8 regions. So make sure you get those codes and remember it down. By the way, with things being done, let's quickly bring up the updated bracket to show you guys what you guys have missed, or maybe you guys need a little bit of a visualization to see what's been happening here.
Yeah, so last we saw it was Dominator Esports versus No Slender, and Dominator Esports, they won with a dominating result of 2-0, sending them to the upper bracket round 2. But that also means that No Slender is sent to the lower bracket round 1 that will be played again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And after this, we're going to put focus onto our final series for today, which is Team CSC versus the Malaysians Myth Avenue Gaming.
You know, that's going to be really great. I'm really excited to see that for sure. Feels like we also have somewhat of a pattern as we started from the very beginning of the day. So we had Manta Esports to win out their first year. Castaway is also going to be moving forward to the upper bracket round 2. So goes for Dominator Esports, and last series Team CSC against Myth Avenue Gaming. A lot to expect here. I had the opportunity to watch and cast Myth Avenue game. It was a very fun team to watch and cast. They have their own way of how they really want to deal into the game, and one of them being is having, I guess the right term would be vision heroes into the game. And vision heroes, them being like, for example,
10 seconds remaining.
Zeus, Naga Siren, Bounty Hunters. These are one of the best vision gathering heroes that we
5
have in the
seconds
field
remaining.
here. And now Zeus is also the first pick coming in from Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh man. Oh, by the way, fun fact.
Yeah.
The manager of Myth Avenue Gaming
Yes.
recently got married.
Oh!
So congratulations to Fernando. Although I already congratulated him before, but hey, why not bring it onto the broadcast, right? Congratulations to Fernando, the manager of Myth Avenue Gaming, for his recent marriage.
Yeah. Of course, great fortune and happiness to the happy couple. great prosperity in the future for sure. And maybe let's just start things off with maybe Myth Avenue taking the first win for our series.
Oh, wow. I'm sure the players will want to deliver that gift to his manager.
I mean, it's a very nice thing for them to do, right? But then again, it's a very strong opening coming from CSC as they locked in both the Timber Saw. It's not the first time we actually saw Zeus also being picked up by Myth Avenue Gaming. Me and Rojo had our doubts about it when we first saw it from the last weekend SEA finals.
The Zeus pick?
Yeah, the Zeus support pick.
Okay.
So suddenly out of the blue, they proved us wrong. Completely destroyed the bottom lane. So that was a very interesting interaction for us. So that's when me and Rojo just decided, you know what? Sure, maybe these are not meta seen by most teams, but if they're comfortable enough, if they're confident enough, and have the right synergy with their team members, maybe almost any hero can be pulled off here.
Let's pull out a carry Crystal Maiden.
Okay, something that makes sense.
Dude, a carry Crystal Maiden makes sense.
No! We're slowly, I don't know why, Sir Cloud, but today we're going through the wrong part of the memory lane here.
Oh man, I'll be disappointed if I don't see a carry Crystal Maiden at some point.
Please, no. I remember at one point people started memeing about the fact that have a Battle Fury Crystal Maiden. We're not talking about that. We're not having that.
Oh man, but I can imagine like, okay, Zeus and Mars combo. You have the arena, Zeus just spams everything inside the arena. It's pretty nice.
10 seconds remaining.
Not the craziest of post 4. I would
5
definitely prefer
seconds
it as post 5, and we have the Rubik going to the post 4. I mean, even back towards early this year, Rubik has been one of the go-to post 4 selections here. So I won't be too surprised about it. And let's be honest, there's a lot of great spells to steal here so far from this very beginning. You got the Timber Chain, you got the Earth Spike, you got the Finger of Death, alongside with Hacks. Hacks is still like one of the... It's an under-budget side of Vice at a low cooldown here. And the hands of Rubik with the Arcane Mastery. Actually, no. Any skills in the hands of Rubik with the Arcane Mastery is always going to be better. So, of course, lock it in. You got a strong initiative with the Clockwork here. Great way for area deny and disengage. And of course, bring in the Morphling.
Yeah, and I can see the Morphling pick here because there's no, at least as of now, like Natural Silence or
10 seconds
a Natural Orchid Buyer. Well, but they still have the 2 picks, right? And they could still pick the Queen of Pain that is available.
I mean, true. And the Mars is not really a vessel buyer as well, so not really the best one. You definitely want him to go a little bit more on the utility side with the Blink Dagger, the BKB. Maybe even the side of Vice as it comes down to it too, if it's required.
If it does go that far, that is.
It feels like we might require it as well. But you know, there's also many ways to mitigate healing coming from both Morphling and the Timber Saw. The Vessel's great, the Shiva's Guard is great, the Aya's Guard is also fantastic. You can also opt to pick a final carry pick that actually utilize those items, or even a mid hero here.
Mid hero, and they can still leave it as the last pick, so they're not too desperate for it.
I mean, a lot of the core mid heroes has already been banned out of the way. Park and Stone Spirit, both of them being one of the 2 here. Still a few options. I haven't seen the Earth Spirit. I really want to see the Earth Spirit. I think that he's been fantastic so far. Prime opportunity. Also great vessel buyer if we want to utilize it. But also the Muerta, yeah.
Ooh, anti-physical damage.
Great. And also,
What do you make of the Muerta? That's a
10
long
seconds remaining.
thought.
I'm processing. Like,
is it towards a good
5
or a bad?
seconds remaining.
pros and cons. How about
Okay,
that? Pros and cons,
okay.
right?
Lay it on the table.
Sure, her ultimate is really great for mitigating a lot of physical damage, and she's also still able to output insane amount of damage. But she's basically in ethereal form, so it's really prime for magic use, which is something Morphling is great at. Lion on top of it as well.
With a finger.
Yeah, so it's probably not as fun, but there's a lot of ways you can really play around with it. But then again, it could be a support with and the Zeus Ghost. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of things that has been changing.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, yeah.
It was something we've seen in the past. I mean, we also saw some carry meta coming back into the
Radiant
field.
team ban.
Support Muerta.
But like I said, I'm keeping my options open here.
Okay, I would say that it's going to be a support Zeus and it's going to be a carry Muerta. And the last pick for both sides is going to be a mid. I'm interested to see if CSC will ban out the QOP as the
10
last
seconds
ban,
remaining.
because that will be a natural
Dire
orchid
team
buyer
back.
to try to counter the Morphling, but looks like the answer is not.
QB is a nice pickup. You get a good nuke. Got burst damage for their early engagement, especially since like the Zeus, Mars, and
Dire
Rubik
team pick.
not going to be able to
Radiant
output as
team
much, but they
pick.
did ban out the co-op.
Spirit.
There's my boy!
Okay, they heard your call.
No, because like I said, it's a natural Vestal buy, and Vestal got buffed, so it's perfect for these two scenarios. He's also a strength hero, very durable, can literally close in that gap to the back line. Lion will die.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, of course, he can hack, he can CC his way out of it, of course, but still,
5
not going to be a very
seconds
easy
remaining.
fight for this one.
Okay, so my question here will also be, is there enough protection for Zeus?
Does he need protection?
What if like Timbersaw, Morphling,
I mean,
backline?
I mean, this is not the old Zeus, this is the current one. So he has his own way of disengagement, which last time the old Zeus didn't have, which was terrible. He had a different passive back. He had a passive back then, it wasn't an active skill. Now he has one, so he can disengage pretty efficiently too.
So the old man is now self-sustainable.
You know, unless they fully commit for him, which I think eventually he too will die.
You may now
Oh.
select your heroes.
Ah, yes, this is something we also saw before coming from CSC with his mid Earthshaker.
Echo Slam.
Not just that he actually, if I'm not mistaken, he's also gonna go and opt to go with the enchantment totem as well, the one that sends. If you need to recall, there is a facet for the enchantment totem where if he gets a kill, it actually knocks back and do like splash damage. It basically looks like as if he's playing baseball with people.
Play baseball with me.
Yeah, you'll see the animation, trust me.
Right, okay.
Oh yeah, that's the one, Slugger.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Anyway, so are you gonna, with the presence of the Earth Spirit, so are you saying that Myth Avenue Gaming, MAG, they have the advantage? Do you think that this is a better draft?
The thing is this, Earthshaker, we have come a long way from a time when people say, you know, Earthshaker is very easily countable and everything as well. But at the same time, Earthshaker has gotten so strong until the point where it's very hard to get some form of control. I think even from the lineup that we see, you will need to land the silent with the magnetism. You will need to... Sorry, not magnetism. You need to land the silence from the Earth Spirit. You also need to land the lift if you want to. But at the same time, there's a lot of great CC or stun abilities that Rubik for Rubik to steal. And if you remember traditional Dota as well, back in the day whenever a opposing team has an Earthshaker, people naturally pick Rubik because Rubik was like somewhat the best counter against Earthshaker, mainly because whatever Earthshaker can do, Rubik does it way better. The Fisher, especially with the Fisher, if he steals the Fisher, you see how long that Fisher because of the Arcane Mastery, and it does way more damage as well.
All right, let's see if that happens here in our game number 1 for our final series for today, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Team CSC versus Myth Avenue Gaming.
But I also do need to stress, Sir Cloud, that was the old Earthshaker.
Okay.
This is now the Earthshaker where he doesn't even need to blink it. Once he gets a scepter, he's pretty much out of control, if not enough disables.
He can go dunking around the map.
Yeah, so it hurts a lot. The enchantment totem as well, so definitely need to be something to be on the lookout for. I think both have very similar ideas on invasion with the smoke, but
30
we'll find
seconds
no
to
one.
battle.
And I think the minute they siege up the high ground, they will realize that both of them had the exact same idea.
No more games.
Yeah, they're like
No more
just
games.
counter-circling each other.
True.
Yeah. But they've... okay. I would say, of all the games today, this is probably the highlight game for me.
I'm actually very excited for this one.
Yeah. This is a big one here. I mean, Myth Avenue Gaming, okay. So they are
The
more like
battle
this
begins.
long-standing community team. I'll talk about that a little bit more as we look at what's going to happen here in our first engagement. Maybe the first split, but nope. The Fisher from Suki will block the movement from Myth Avenue Gaming.
Well placed Fisher as well. That's going to be able to at least give you some form of escape, because if not, that would have been most likely a first blood. Top side, on the other hand, gonna be taking a while. Usually, you wouldn't have to worry too much, especially, Timbersaw when he goes up against physical damage heroes. They'd be like, hey, great, you're gonna be able to charge out my reactive armor, but it's a different case here when a lot of magic damage coming out from both the core and even the supports.
Not gonna lie,
Oh, yeah.
I'm a fan of Mango Rose. He's a solid post one player, very young. I believe he's like maybe like 19 or something like that.
I know he was also here for the previous Odyssey Cup as well for the Campus League.
Yeah, he was in the
earlier
last
this year as
edition.
well. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why I say that's why I was talking with Rojo the last week, and I was like, I think I know him or I've seen him before.
Right.
So it'd be pretty great. And although yes, I think Mango Rose so far has one of the more fresher idea when it comes to safe laners, because usually you see some of the most of the safe laners we see so far has been the pretty traditional Lunas. There's always going to be the fallbacks one for it as well, but he's the only one that's actually trying to go off the norm, like stick with the Treant Protectors, Wind Rangers. I mean, that's before the nerf, of course. Now even Muerta as well, and Shadow Fiends. That was pretty great coming from him.
Okay, the spike comes in, but they might get a first split here. But it's going to be onto Takahashi. Oh, but actually the first split came onto Ares somewhere else on the bottom lane.
Oh no, it was right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. I missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many creeps like overwhelmed the body of Zeus.
Yeah.
I mean, they did say the fall of an Olympian god, he dissipates into particles, right?
Wow. Okay, that's a good point.
So that's also a good call for Takahashi, right? Instead of waiting out to regen back, he decides to die to the neutrals. At least that way, saves a lot of time, gets back to the lane, will TP back in, of course, but comes in with fresh items.
Yeah, and that's what normally players do during the early stages, right? Like instead of like trying to go back TP or walk back, but hey, guess what? I got Rain Cloud, so 1 for 1.
This is great. Really pile on the pressure on the Morphling, because Morphling isn't really the greatest in the early game, at least the pre-level 3 or level 4. So that's the prime time for you to really try to nuke him out of proportion. And that's something that Mars is really great at, right? Not really great for instant burst damage, but it's that kind of consistent damage.
Oh, a consistent damage on the Mango Rose right now. But Mango Rose will first get the kill onto Takahashi. And Mango Rose sees, okay, alright. Guy wants to get Mango Rose and not enough damage. And spells are still on cooldown, so he cannot continue on.
Yeah, really trading in the favor. The natural hits also allows the reactive armor to allow him to regen back naturally, so should be pretty fine. But of course, arcade boots not enough. It's more expensive. Terrible, man.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Sad for supports.
Sad for offlaners as well when we want to utilize it too. It's all because of all the carries, man. Like,
yeah, it's all
picking
carries.
out items, now causing them to be nerfed because they utilize it a bit better than us.
And now because of that, we have to face the consequences. But it is what it is. It's always the big nerfs that happen on supports. Or support items, that is.
No, we're just a casualty of war, you know? Collateral damage.
But no collateral damage here. In fact, Ares, look at this. One person zoning 2 players out. But of course, for Guy, like he has no issues, right? He'll be happier to receive like a few kits so that his reactive armor can stack up and he can heal up even faster.
Yeah, but you don't want to take too much damage here because a lot of nuking damage is coming from their skills here. So we do need to take it to the count for that. I'm more interested towards the mid lane. But bottom, of course. Great. Just constantly get the punish. Mid, okay, when I say curious about the mid lane, because I want to see like what's really happening, right? Because it's 2 strength heroes, pretty durable. You're not going to be able to easily burst the other down. Maybe for the Earth Spirit, once he gets that magnetism ultimate, should be able to casually pick off Suki if the opportunity arises. But other than that, you see the last hit, just back and forth. But except for now, because he went for the rune.
Decided to let go a little bit, but not too much. I mean, he'll still be fine. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Earthshaker would win in terms of last hits. I mean, you got the Enchant Totem. It's not going to be that hard to land those last hits. Melee hero.
Yeah, but I wanted to let you see the Slugger Fest. Look, it's pretty out of this world. The first time I saw it, I actually got shocked about it. You see the creep body just ragdolls.
We get to see more of that, but before that, we're going to check out what's going to happen
great
here with Mango
rotation.
Rose. A 3-on-1. Surprise, surprise on the Mango Rose. Asking for a high five. Mango Rose ain't going to give one. Instead, he's going to give his life away to Takahashi.
Yeah, they didn't really have much disengagement, especially if he didn't really have the mana for it. So, but either way, great rotation coming in for the Clockwork. Didn't really spare much time on the bottom side. also at the same time, there's also a decent amount of escape with the waveform on the Morphling, as long as he doesn't get speared, as long as he doesn't really get speared here. So they give you time to rotate top, at least open up the map a little, give a little bit of a slight advantage. And you know, Zeus, yeah, doesn't really have a lot of disable abilities to really try to save the Muerta if she were to ever get gunned on. So quite a prime target for them for that rotation.
As for the bottom lane right now, Chucky, aka Lonely Chucky, is literally lonely. His teammate rotated to the mid. Let's see what's gonna happen. I see a ping in the mid. But for them to really go in on Suki, not yet.
By the time it goes to the jungle, it's a much more slower cover bit, but when it comes to rotation, Earthspirit definitely does it a little bit more better. Just want to see whether he wants to commit for it for now. Since I think right now it's just constantly just back and forth, nothing too crazy is happening between the side lanes. Sure, it makes things a little bit more easier, but top might be a little bit difficult for them to really control since there's not a lot of disables. Most of the opponents like, oh, that cancel.
Wait, did Yona just TP in front of his opponent that has a fissure?
Yeah, no, I think he's just reacting because I think on comms, I believe on comms they were just calling out, saying like, hey, you know, we're battling for wisdom. And I think he's just like, hey, you know, prime kill, just instantly TP'd.
And he didn't really think too much about the fissure.
I mean, hey, you know, I'm also pretty much similar. You know, my family or friends calls for help. I don't think of it. I don't doubt it. I just say, all right, where's it at? Where's the fight at?
Oh, okay. I need help though. I could use some money.
I can't help financially.
Okay, maybe a Red Bull.
I mean, don't worry. There's like cartons for you here.
All right, I'll help myself then. But Dedicated Guy can't help himself. Mango Rose will take him out instead. Suki made the rotation up top. Get the trade back at least. But Aya gets Takahashi, so it's now 2 for Myth Avenue Gaming.
No!
Looking for their next kill, but Suki survived that.
All that timing, because as Yona was about, when Yona finally reached its maximum destination or final destination, right? Instantly the enchantment tournament came out just in time for that stun. So that was nice.
Well, comes back to the mid lane, and now everything's reset. But top lane, most exchange happens there. I wonder if we'll see more at the bottom lane.
Yeah. I think it'd be pretty difficult because, like, right now, like I said, eventually you reach a point when you fight against the Morphling, if you don't really have really strong nuking or damage abilities, there's really nothing much you really can do against the Morphling. He's just going to be able to just self-sustain. Like I said, the window was around level 1 to level 4.
Here comes the TP. Mango Rose will be the next target, but Guy will pay for it. A little bit of an overextension there, but he goes back in on the Mango Rose. Mango Rose will be taken out. Ase goes for Ayat as well. Myth Avenue Gaming, they lost 2 players in the process. Whoa, beautiful! Done by Suki. Look at the amount of damage. The arena will be used on to 2 for the side of Team CSC. Lonely Chucky has to get away to safety. 3 onto him right now. Where is he gonna go? Nowhere to go. As for High Five, no one's gonna give it to him. And Raid Cloud will secure the kill onto Lonely Chucky.
Great team fight. Very massive one as well. Everyone came in just at the nick of time too. And the team is just absolutely doing an insane amount of damage. The Muerta fell relatively early. Didn't get a chance to last for too long, but you know, they managed to get some trade back. But this is finally their way of breaking the chessboard here. Team CSC managed to find an opportunity, especially for the Morphling. There's a lot of income they actually got from this fight.
But that's a lot of kills for less than 10 minutes. You can't think about it.
Actually,
like a total of 13.
I've seen more crazier total amount actually.
I mean, at this stage of the tournament.
Like even like hold on.
Poke shot all the way downtown. But the Ares will be okay. Goes up to the high ground. He does have Yona together with him as an insurance policy.
Yeah, so like I don't know what you recall, but the last Odyssey Cup, right? We had this crazy team who had Rampage even before the round started. It was still in the bounty room phase.
To the best of my memory, yeah, probably. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I've seen crazy, and then suddenly out of the blue, it transitioned to additional 10 more kills, so it's like 15 plus ahead before 10 minutes, and I'm just like, what is happening? What's going on?
Well, what's going on right now is going to be Ares. But the U-turn here together with Mango Rose. And here comes Yona as well. TP away.
Oh, the fear is great.
Yeah, beautiful fear there. Yona gets his kill under IJST6. Is that how we're going to say his name the entire round?
Which one?
Like, IJST6?
Dire's middle tower is under
Ish?
attack.
Okay. we try.
You know, later I need to see the experience again, then we'll know.
It's okay, right now we'll check out what's going to happen here at the bottom lane. Looks like it's going to be a 2v1. Takashi and Rain Cloud. Rain Cloud will secure the kill on the Lonely Chucky.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuking damage, but now here comes the reinforcers. Yona is here alongside with Ares. They still want to see if they can find a primal. There's no Finger of Death either, so no massive nuking damage, but a fantastic spear coming from the Morph. We'll be able to push Yona back. I don't think they're going to be able to find anything else out of it. But Suki finally revealed the Blink Dagger here. Instantly melted him away.
And Ares not having a good time right now.
I can't blame him. He's a very soft hero here. So
Yeah, respect your elders, ladies and gentlemen. But then again, no respect by Suki! With the Echo Slam, lots of damage. Arena will be up. Rain Cloud, where are you going to go right now? He's pretty low on health. Rain Cloud will switch his attribute to Strength to sustain a little bit longer. Just as when Suki thought he got away from the spear, he will not get away from Ayat.
oh, they were so low as well. Good punish for that. Finally found an opening. Although Timso wasn't really present in that fight, but I think they still managed to trade out the respective kill. As long as the Morphling stays alive, then I think it's totally fine. It's unfortunate for Suki, but you know, hey, he's been doing insane amount of impacts for these past 12 minutes now. So not gonna be too concerned about it. Rain Cloud on the other hand, finally got the blast. He's on the way with the Manta, so he doesn't really have to worry about silence later on. That's gonna come towards him.
Oh,
Beautiful
shot all the way
dead Rubik.
from downtown, and that is another kill for IJST6. Cloudwood. How are you gonna say this? IJST6. It just
Dire's
6.
bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe Justice? Sounds like Justice.
Okay.
Justice, you know, Justice. I'm just gonna call you Justice. My friend, I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong, but I still think that's a pretty good. That's a pretty as close as it can get, really.
Justice sounds nice though.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's going to be a smoke
Dire are
and
scanning.
potential flank. Okay, they do not have the hook shot yet.
Radiant
I mean, smoked up. They want to go to try to secure the EXP rune. That's pretty much why they're all here. They're going in great numbers. They managed to get the wall up, and it's a smoke on smoke.
Nice ball. Okay, the hook shot is up though, but they do not need the hook shot just yet. Instead, they need the arena. Hook shot will still be used though anyway.
Oh
to stop
no!
Lonely Chucky. Lonely Chucky taking all that damage. And Yona from the lower ground. He needs the high ground region. He needs to go up to the high ground as well. And all the way to the back is Lonely Chucky to go down. IJSD6 will go down to Yona. And one more to go. And that's going to be your guy. Yona gets a double kill in the process.
Yeah, that was a really great fight, and well coordinated as well. It's pretty much I guess it was pretty much like 2 for 3, but at the same time, Ayat here has really stolen really good spell because the air spy helps get a lot of this amount of control. Thunder goes wrong and a massive backer snap, and that's what I'm talking about, the slugger.
Have some respect. Have some respect to the old man.
The man sent him back to Mount Olympus, you know, the expressway. What a home run.
Show some respect.
I mean, he gave me. What do you mean? He gave him the all classic American downtime, right? The baseball home run.
How does it sound like again?
What, you mean the baseball?
Yeah, the baseball.
Bang, like that, you know.
Oh, okay. Sound changed, but okay. I'll take that. Trying to beat one out of you.
No, really?
Yeah. I almost got the second one, but it's okay.
I was being courteous.
Thank you. I love your courtesy. But right now, okay, though it's 15 to 10, but you know, it's only 1k gold difference. It's like, eh.
No, like I said, it's nothing too crazy. It's like not like a full 5-man wipe. It's just skirmishes here and there. It's like 2 for 3s kind of scenarios. Usually fighting for certain objectives like the XP rune, for example. Nothing crazy. I think like once, especially with the initial reveal, the fast blink dagger as well coming in from Suki. I think everyone was a little bit on guard because of that existence. Because they're like, oh my god, like careful with the blink dagger, so always have to re-engage.
Okay, that's a roll there onto the lower ground.
Oh!
And Suki immediately deletes Yona from the ground. And Ares will need to back up together with Mango Rose. They cannot continue this on. Look at the damage of the Mango Rose. Mango Rose now will be sent back with the finger from Takahashi. Immediately eliminated. Guy will be taken out by Ayat. Now they're continuing on. The skirmish onto the back. Loaded Chucky. Nice spear with the Cox combo. Though it's an unintentional combo, but hey, it's still a spear at the other day. But at the same time, Suki comes in to take out Ares. Raincow gets Lonely Chucky. And looks like Myth Avenue Gaming, they lost a 3 in this fight.
Oh, the Takahashi must have felt absolute bliss when he did that finger of death, because an opportunity when you see the Muerta pops the ultimate, full ethereal form, a lot of bonus magic damage. Woo!
It's like bam!
Literally zapped him out of commission. My god. And now the line is the blink dagger. I mean, it's not the fastest. It's 17 minutes, but hey, now you got a lot more initiator. Now you have better follow-up. So now the Earthshaker's not really diving in alone. You got the line to count the best to assist you. And Timbersaw, let's be honest, he doesn't blink. He has the Timber Chain. Flies right in, absolutely no problem. Hook shot as well. So basically, decent amount of reinforcements for Suki. He's not going to be flying in alone. At least until he gets unless he gets his own personal Aghanim Scepter, then he wouldn't need to worry about people following up with him. He can always get in, get out, totally fine.
Already 3 charges now for the finger. So that's going to be stacked up, obviously.
Yeah. We're looking forward to see a couple of more as well.
So now that means the Moira will need to be extra, super duper, extra careful.
It's tough because now suddenly you have multiple people throwing bodies at you. Like many people just like solely blinking, or at least try to close the gap between you and them. There's no real way for them to really do this. And Zeus, like I said, doesn't really have this disable abilities. He has great vision, of course, but until then, not gonna be utilizing a lot of that control. Ooh.
Okay, they caught one, but that's gonna be Guy. He is tanky enough, so it will be a-okay. He's able to get away with safety until the arena comes in. But will there be enough damage right now? Will there be a U-turn? Yeah, looks like it's going to be a potential U-turn, but before that, they still got that guy. Ares will go down as a trade between the two teams. But the fight's not over yet. On the high ground, we have Mango Rose dishing the damage on the IJST6.
Yeah, he still has a lot of damage for sure. As long as Mango Rose just plays around with him with really great positioning, I think he's still going to be totally fine. Because if the priority target for CSC has always been the more easier target, especially for Suki. You can't find the Mango Rose, go for the softest one, which is the Zeus. The Zeus is the prime target, he's the easiest one to shred. And if you can really get him out of the picture, it's always going to be an transition to a 5v4 situation, which is always somewhat ideal for Myth Avenue Gaming. But in that last fight was a little bit difficult, mainly because of the fact that you lost your Team Saw relatively early. You're pretty much trading your enemy post 5 for your post 3 frontliner as well. That's why Suki decided, the cast isn't looking in our favor here. Back up, reset, try to find another prime opportunity. And there's still someone in the lead. Even in terms of objective-wise, they have someone open up the map slightly, as say, were able to break down the mid and the top tier 1 tower. So this is pretty great so far. Only left with the bottom tier 1.
But at this point, yeah, although it's like 20 to 13, but again, like what you said, the theory is that it's not like those big wipeout fights and all that, so the goal difference is still about 3k. And even though Mango Rose, he got killed a couple of times, but he's still able to keep up with the net worth pace with the Morphling. But we're probably going to see another one. Nope, okay, the spear did not connect onto the tree, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sure whether you want to follow off with it. At least not without Yona the Earth Spirit here. So.
Smoke. Okay, here we'll see a gank. They're pinging right now. They see Guy. Okay, nice arena. That's it. Nowhere for Guy to go. He cannot escape this arena. And there should be enough damage together with Ares there to take him out.
Well done. fine. Just go for those isolation kills. They also had lane wars as well, so they actually have like intel prior before this engagement as well. So they were very sure. They were very sure of the fact that like, okay, there's not going to be anyone to follow up with this. There is a radiant ward though, but I think it's on the lower cliff, so Timson didn't really spot them coming from a distance yet.
So now, with Avenue Gaming, they seem to be
Bottom side.
prepared. Okay.
Bangarore's going to go on top of both the lion and the clockwork here.
Oh. Okay, TP is in.
Okay, now
Backup is here.
Radiant's
Takahashi, where is he gonna go now? Easy target there, push to a corner, nowhere to go. Lonely Chucky will get a kill over the Takahashi, and same time they will get the Tormentor.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, so this is one of the cool things, right? Even if you're smoked up, if the Thunder God's Wrath was committed, it still someone rebuilds you. So it's like one of the cool vision utilizing abilities as well. And a very safe thing, it's global, so it's fine. It's great.
So that is a key use for Zeus if he's playing the support role.
Yeah, I mean, especially it's great when you're going up when you're essentially planning to siege high grounds, or at least high places as well. When you're not too sure, you don't have the vision, you don't have the warning, you're a little bit afraid that someone might be preparing to ambush you as well. Like that moment as well, before they check towards the metal. Pop the Thunder God Wrath, like, hey, you know, we spot the line, we spot the clockwork is backing off. Lion trying to find a way to blink out to safety, but just couldn't find it. So, pretty great.
Radiant's middle tower
How many kills
is under
has there
attack.
been onto Rain Cloud? Only one. So this one will be interesting, right? Rain Cloud continues to farm. There's only one kill to him. Is still leading the network chart. When it comes to the later stages of the game, it's probably going to be difficult to try to stop Rain Cloud because they don't have a natural Orchid user.
I mean, it's not just Orchid. Like, even if they Orchid him, he's still going to be able to purge it because of the Manta, right? But the biggest problem right now is that he's on the way with the BKB. And once he gets the BKB, the way to literally deal with the Morphle is to either damage him until a certain point where he has no choice but to back off, or with Avenue Gaming will need to wait out the BKB, then only they can follow up with the necessary amount of damage, because you can't vessel him with BKB, you can't really control him or do magic damage during BKB. So it's solely dependent on Mangaros to do the physical damage, right? So you had to wait out the BKB, but then again, you look at the lineup, you look at the stats that they have, can they withstand the damage long enough until the BKB runs out?
Oh.
I mean, sure, maybe late game could be a different story if they're able to get to the late game and farm enough. It's the BKB will only last for 6 seconds, but the initial BKB, 12 seconds, like it's a long, like 10 seconds, that's a long time.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting.
Did they hit the ward on the portal?
Portal down.
On the Radiant, on the bottom Roshan.
Okay, anyway, they have it smoked up.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be the information now. They show up. Okay, here we go. You're going to see that first target. The Fisher comes in from the lower ground. IJSD 6. We will want to hold the land. But at the bottom, we do have Takahashi in trouble inside the arena. And he will be taken out. 2 from Team CSC out. They spot out Suki. Suki will be eliminated as well. However, the Roshan has already been taken by Team CSC.
That's fine. You lost your members. Get the one with the ages out. Don't make it a lost cause here. So now at least the Morphling comes out. Sure, that allows Myth to actually garner up quite the amount of income by picking up 3 members from the side of Team CSC. But it's not really going to be able to tip the skill that much. I feel like it just somewhat balanced things a little bit, but they're still fine. They still have the ages. They still have some form of control for the side of a Rain Cloud. And I believe his BKB is currently on the way. And now for the next fight, not only does he have the ages, he also has the BKB as well. So that's a lot to deal with.
BKB, Manta, Aegis. Maybe wait it out?
Once he gets the Kanda, you got to start seeing like absolute nuking someone out of proportion here.
So how are they going to deal with Rain Cloud by then?
Pipe. Like you just bring up as much like magic, like because it's natural you want to have a pipe. You want to try to mitigate damage from the Earth Shaker, that's always great. The Lion as well, the Morphling too. I mean sure, that's just ability wise. You still need to try to sustain from physical damage, but that's gonna be a different story later on. I think that's the goal is as long as Myth is able to survive a fight long and sustain long enough past the BKB duration, then I think we might see an opportunity. But for now, let's see whether they can overcome this first hurdle, which is this Aegis push.
Yeah, that's going to be one. And of course, they had to find ways to negate the damage from the Echo Slam as well. Pipe being killed by Clockwork, but we're gonna see Ares being taken out by Guy. There's gonna be a top kill there. Not looking good for Myth Avenue Gaming to try to defend this.
Yeah, he was just trying to get as much farm as much as possible, especially whatever that's within their field of control. They can't really take too much of their jungle cast. Ooh.
Up, yep, that's going to be a straight forward hook shot there onto Lonely Chucky. Go down. So now it's time to push, not onto the high ground just yet maybe, but get the first objective. That's going to be the second tier tower.
There goes the Mars. It's down for 30 seconds. This tower's not going to last for too long. It's crazy amount of damage, especially since the top lane is also being pushed in by Guy. Top tier 2 is also not going to be able to last for too long.
And this will go down as well for sure. Rain Cloud will join them. Now it's only left with the bottom, but they'll let that one go for now. They still have the Aegis. So, high ground push perhaps.
Could be. And we're talking about 4 people. Okay, no. 3 people with Blink Daggers. The Timbersaw, the Earthshaker, the Lion. Morphling doesn't really need the waveform in unless necessary, but other than that, they still have insane amount of damage. Aegis is gonna time it in a minute plus here, so.
Oh, TP away, should be able to get away in time. Fisher!
Oh!
No! The Fisher arrived from the side, forcing now the BKB to be used. Mango Rose is alone, his teammates are just too far away. Mango Rose tries to get away, but a hook shot onto the high ground will force Mango Rose down back onto the ground, and Rain Cloud will take out the post one.
You know, I thought I was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. I thought maybe like, hey, you know, maybe the teleport is, you know, very short, you know, like maybe in 0.0 few seconds he's completely out of here. But thank you to our observer when he clicked on him, and I saw 2 seconds, like 1+ seconds here. I was like, yeah, that is not fun. That is not fun. You're not gonna get out of this, boy.
Yeah. And without the Moira, it's just a matter of time till they go up to the high ground. Okay, how many seconds more? 50 more seconds to the Aegis. They don't seem to be interested to go up to the high ground, so I guess they're going to let the Aegis burn.
I mean, they really want to get a little bit more, and especially once they get the Skadi out, that makes things a lot nicer for them.
Oh, another hook shot onto the back, onto the Mars, and that's going to be Lonely Chucky taken out with a finger of death by Takahashi, and the rest of them will need to back up. Ares is in trouble. Oh no, there you go. Ares will be the next victim as well. Not able to get up to the high ground, and Rain Cloud gets it. Wicked sick for them.
Yeah, there's no real way to really control them, especially now since they all got Blink Daggers. They're just flying. They're really just flying in. You can somewhat try to mentally prepare yourself, or maybe if they had the BKB, that should be fine. But sadly at this current point in time, they don't really have the BKBs coming from the side of Mid Avenue Gaming, except the Muerta. So, actually, what about Yona here, Observer? Can we check out Yona's item right now?
Oh, but no time for that because Yona will be the next victim.
Oh,
so
God.
Yep. We'll wait for the next time we see Yona again, but for now, we're going to see the tower maybe taken down by Rain Cloud. Rain Cloud is going to solo it, even though he does not have the Aegis of the Immortal, but he's still tanky enough whatever happens.
Oh, dude, it hurts. It's not that he couldn't activate the BKB. No, actually, yeah, he couldn't activate the BKB. It's because instant hacks, blink hacks. You can't do anything about it. Like I said, the hacks on the line is literally a budget side device. As the later the game goes, CC abilities start becoming a very pivotal moment of the game here. So when you have a hero that has an under a budget side device, it feels like a cheat code. That's why Shadow Shaman was great. Lion feels fantastic. It's a great way to punish like really strong cores, because when you get to the late game, everyone is hitting so hard. All they need to do is just like give them a 2-second disable. Actually, wow, yeah, literally 1 or 2 second disable is pretty much enough for their own personal cores to melt the enemy cores. So as this game progressed, the Lion will definitely play a very pivotal role, especially if you're not able to activate your BKB fast enough. And Lion, he's doing very drastic plays. He doesn't mind being the primary initiator, so because as long he knows for the fact that his team will always transition his sacrifice or his initiation to a kill.
They got the information, and Lonely Chucky will start off with the arena behind. They managed to catch one, but only one. Guy is still active. He can go on to Mango Rose. Mango Rose taking damage right now by Suki. Suki with the BKB. They cannot do anything on the Suki, but Mango Rose fires back to Suki. Suki now will be down. Mango Rose gets the double kill by Ray Cloud's head.
Mango Rose!
And there is Gone Ray Cloud. This is the time for Myth Avenue Gaming to catch Kai. And he can do so. It's going to be a wipeout, but Kai will slip away. Myth Avenue Gaming, time for them to push back.
Like I said, just sustain the BKB timing, just maintain, endure for as long as they can, and they will be able to bring back the fight there. Magaros is currently sure. If we talk about 3 team fights away, we probably won't see this kind of damage. But now, he got the Mjolnir, he got the Chrysalis. With his ultimate, he is hitting hard. And what's even better, they got the initiation on top of the line first. So one massive nuking ultimate is currently out of the picture. Muerta, Magaros feels a little bit more reassuring. Okay, great. No CC abilities, no nuking as well. I'm totally fine. He also has this BKB, but I believe he definitely want to primarily focus that BKB more to try to cater away from Suki, or at least from the Morphin in this case here. Yona, I felt really unfortunate because he tried to maximize the usage for his BKB. When the Mars engaged on top of the line on Takahashi, and Yona was also on top of it as well, he thought like, okay, maybe I don't need to use the BKB. I can try to kill the Lion and use my BKB later against the Morphling and Suki, but before the Lion died, he did this one last hurrah and just decided, Hex! And then instantly, for that few seconds, the Morphling was just hitting Yona for free. But I mean, he didn't die, he was still able to roll out the city. He popped the BKB in the last minute and then rolled out. But still, it was pretty funny because Yona was like, come on, really? And then the Morphling said, yay, it's a free kind of hit. Rain Cloud, but still what a fight. Yeah, they definitely need to be able to break the passive on the Muerta. Silver Age coming in. And also great saves. You got really great save as well with the item too. Don't think we see much detection. I mean, unless, you know, the Zeus purposely open Thunder God's Wrath, then you pretty much see everything.
On the way to... I wonder if we get the chance, but I would love to see the Zeus get the Nimbus.
I think that will take a while because, you know, he's a support. He's going to prioritize it and try to save his team as much as possible, which I think is great. He got the Vlads. That's giving a lot of lifesteal for the Muerta here and all of great stats for the rest of the team. The Glimmer, reduce as much magic damage as possible. And also, don't think we see a lot of detection being picked up on CSC side. And of course, the Solar Crest is great against any physical damage dealer like Suki's Enchantment Totem or the Morphling. So, always comes in handy. So, he's doing a great job as a support. And like I said, Zeus is like one of the best vision gathering heroes as well with the Thunder God's Wrath. And you know, eventually Nimbus as well. There it is, Thunder God's Wrath.
Okay.
Now they know.
So they start to roll in right now with the BKB. Who will get the Roche? The Roche is up for grabs. Rain Cloud still got the Aegis on the Immortal. The finger will be used onto the back line. The BKB is up for Lonely Chucky will try to lock down Takashi. Takashi cannot move at all. And Yona will be taken out by Rain Cloud. Yona will immediately buy back to the fight. He needs to come back to fight quickly.
Oh, Rain Cloud
in trouble. Rain Cloud down to 10% of health. Magro deals the damage, burns out. The Aegis on the Immortal is going around to ding for Rain Cloud. But he has a teammate together with him. Guys together with him there. But Rain Cloud is taking a lot of damage. Rain Cloud still has his teammate. Yona is back here with the fight. And Yona is ready to absorb all the damage. But his teammates from Myth Avenue Gaming have to disengage. He gave away his life. He gave away the dieback just for his other teammates to escape.
Oh no! You know the worst part about it? Magaros tried his best to withhold that BKB as long as possible because he knows the Morphling has the Aegis in hand. But because of the amount of CC that was coming upon him, and Suki was being the most patient Urshiga I've ever seen, waited it out, BKB commit to BKB to proc the Aegis. But in Magaros' head, he's like, alright guys, this is troubling. My BKB timing is gonna run out. And this Rain Cloud's gonna come up with a fresh BKB, fresh life. And Guy and Suki is still somewhere in the vicinity and he can't see them at all. So that was really unfortunate. Not enough bodies to really defend him. So he falls, buyback because of dieback. And because, like I said, Rain Cloud is already hitting so hard. He can go full edgy, hit those towers for 40 seconds. The Myth Avenue game recovery, our dear friend Yona would not be able to do much but just watch as his base just falls apart.
And without the Mango Rose, it's pretty hard for them to defend. They must have Mango Rose, the main damage dealer for themselves. Oh, no. They managed to catch Lonely Chucky, but Lonely Chucky pops the BKB to survive.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you just have to do it. That's the only way you can really get out of it. playing safe, not gonna try for the Megas. Currently trying to get caught here.
Oh, nice
We
arena
got the
there.
spear on Suki, force out the
And here
BKB.
comes Suki. Okay, Suki, look at the damage of the Ayat. Okay, that Ayat is doing
Protection.
Ayat. 1% of health left.
Suki.
Guys are not able to get
Oh,
it.
the damage.
Rain Cloud. Get Darius. And now Rika's dominating and Ayat goes out as well. Ayat immediately buys back. They're going for the chase still, but from the back, there's one that they managed to catch, and there's going to be Takashi. Takashi, nowhere to go. They definitely get the kill. And it's going to be Yoda taking it away.
Oh, it's so chaotic. It's so hectic. My God. Even the Zeus he was giving his all, he was like, Suki, you have to go. You have to fall. And then suddenly out of the blue, rain cloud just rain over his whole, or rain over the Zeus parade and just literally just nuke him to hell. My God. You saw that the crit damage came in and he just disappeared. Wow. Anyway, right now Takahashi is out of the picture. Zeus is coming in a couple of seconds. They're gonna be teleported to one of the nearby outposts and slowly make his way back to the lane. Not sure, do they want to try to commit for this high ground? I think they'll just be satisfied if they're able to just push out the lanes, right? Because right now, naturally, both the mid and the bottom lane is being naturally pushed in because of enhanced creeps, due to Team CSC's breaking their racks. So they want to push it out as much as possible, try to reset, replan how they want to re-engage back into it. Top is the only one, they need to at least make sure that lane pushes out as far as possible. And interesting enough, the top tier 1 tower is still standing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, they didn't manage to get it.
Yeah,
but that's obviously good news for Mid-February Gaming.
Good news.
I mean, the...
Radiant are
CSC.
oh, you're saying the top tier... Oh, yeah. I thought you were referring to the tower for Mid-February Gaming.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But interesting enough, yeah, that's a good point, though. The first...
I'm actually surprised it's still
tier 1
standing.
tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be long gone by now.
At 37 minutes. It's quite a feat, though.
Okay, cool. So now the Zeus has his own personal safety. He's got the new try, the Trickster Cloak. Basically, he can go invisible. He can disappear, you know, if he chooses to go for it. But neutral item-wise... I love it. Just so much saves. Even Chucky went for the Trickster's Cloak as well.
Oh, man.
I mean, okay, maybe there weren't really good options, you know. There are times when, you know, you don't really have the best of options. You just make do.
Okay, Arena definitely will be up really soon. He's able to come up with the Arena! Guy will take it out! Double kill, double guy! This is a disaster now for Mid-February Gaming! Oh no, they had the idea to engage, but now Rain Cloud from behind! BKB will be used! Mango Rose! TP's back to safety! He will be alright! But can't say the same for Mid-February Gaming as a whole!
That is so unfortunate. So unfortunate because they all gathered to actually go in, but one stun and all it took as Suki came in with the biggest ankle slam he could have ever seen. Instantly forcing buybacks here. Rubik, although still about 50 seconds, about almost a minute before he comes back out. You want to play a little saber, falls back. No Roche for the next 2 minutes, so then we're going to be going back to a state where, you know, everyone's going to be farming out for buybacks, farming out for items as well. I think it'll be just... Wait, let me see the timer here. Yeah, so there is buyback on the hands of Morphling now, and the Muerta is just about 600 gold short, and same goes to the Earthshaker. The rest, by the time Roshan comes out, we'll have a lot of buyback cooldowns currently off cooldown for some of these heroes. Yeah, for both the Die and the Radiant side. Yeah, of course, the probability 93. Woo, it is rocking that.
Man.
Yeah, it's a real roller coaster ride of feelings for both Myth Avenue Gaming and CSC.
At some point, it does look like MAG they could like make a comeback based on the chart as well.
No, we need to play that card. They have to play that cards, right? And like I get it, the idea of trying to make full use of the BKB because that's the only thing that's really gonna keep the fight going, or at least maximize your damage duration. But sometimes, especially at this stage of the game, at this late game, if you get stunned or disabled or hacks, it feels like, although yes, it's like for 2 or 3 seconds, it feels like a lifetime. You just watch your character, you're spamming all the buttons, you're spamming all the keys, you're right-clicking like crazy, and just like, get up!
Get up!
Wake up!
Respond!
It feels like a lifetime, man. I think a lot of players who's played Dota, especially when you reach this state of the game, or maybe 60 minutes. I'm pretty sure every Dota player has played a 60-minute game before. Has encountered a moment where you get stunned at that long frustrating game.
1 second feels like forever.
Yes, it's just so long.
Oh man, everyone's waiting for next engagement. And speaking about engagement, the last engagement,
The last hurrah.
it was just too bad for Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh. But there's so many buybacks available here. Muerta, Muerta actually committed for an item here, so no buybacks.
Okay, last hurrah. And here we go.
That's what I'm saying!
That is what Team CSC is looking for! With Suki getting kill and now Raycloud as the one to wipe them all out. GG will be called by Myth Avenue Gaming. Team CSC takes home game #1.
Oh man. Look at the player on the cam, he's just staring at the screen, it's just like...
It's over.
I can't believe we did that. Like, he's like, Lion. I'm not sure, maybe he's the Lion player, right? He's just like, guys, I did that. I did it and I still can't believe it. Well, you see, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, he reached a state of the game, especially with the talent tree, where you ask for more stats based on how many finger stacks you have, so you're actually a lot more durable, you have a lot more HP as well. Decent, great amount of sustain. Lion just blinks in, and he hacks the closest one. And the best part about it, they actually bricked out, if I'm not mistaken, was it breaking a wall or clearing the wave? Gave them that vision, that few seconds of a vision, and instantly everyone's on camps. It's like, I'm blinking in. Whoever I hacks, that's the one we're going for. He hacks of all the people, Muerta. He hacks Mango Rose. And when I saw that moment, besides me, you know, like screaming out of like excitement with you just now, I felt my heart sank to the bottom of the ocean because like for a second I literally put myself in Mango Rose's shoes and I could just feel the feeling. Why?
How does his shoes feel like? Warm, fuzzy?
I don't know, man. Like, at that point, I just don't like lions.
But you know, lions are not one of those heroes that you would spend the ban on.
Yeah, I know. No, that's what I'm saying, right? It's not too much about the hero. It's just a matter of, you sure there are like ideally more heroes to fit your certain needs with your certain composition. But I'm just saying is that in this current state of the game, if you're able to get to that moment where you're somewhat at your peak or your strongest, really, your final evolution, right? Or your final state of itemization, as a very simple hacks is all it needs to really change that tide. And that was that moment. Mango Rose and everyone, I'm pretty sure everyone was trying to be as reactive as much as possible, try to anticipate any blink daggers because there was like 3 people with blinks. The Lion, the Timber, and even the Earthshaker as well. Everyone was ready to react accordingly. But like I said, hacks, there is no animation.
Yep.
There is no like delay or whatever. It's
straight up.
It's instant. It's like it felt like Thanos snapping his finger there. You're gonna be a frog.
Even
or
Thanos
fish.
snapping the finger, there's this animation.
Yeah, but sadly that didn't happen. That Lion just came in and it's just like, you're a fish.
Fish!
Flop for me.
Yeah.
And then instantly that's it. That the whole round just went absolutely downhill.
But this was a game. This was definitely...
It really was.
Yeah. But if we look at some of the post-game results here, right? So, the biggest winner is definitely going to be Raincloud. The game led to like a 40-ish minute. So that was the time where a Morphling would be ripe enough to pluck.
True. I don't know, man. Like, even when it comes to MVP, it's really hard for me to pin on who actually really takes the cake here. Because I felt like everyone really did their job, or one didn't do more significant than the other. If we talk about impacts or objective-wise, maybe just the Lion. I think he did a lot of his hacks was pretty crucial. He became like a priority target towards the late stage game. But Suki setting the pace, especially once even without the Blink Dagger, he was still able to just set up really beautiful 2 to 3 man Fisher stuff. I think that was also pretty fantastic. So.
Yeah, my personal vote might go to Suki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, especially it was the second last fight. I believe we'll see it in the highlights later on.
Oh, yeah.
The crucial fight in the middle. That was the time that he dealt the most damage from above with his Fisher.
Yep.
Especially, and then he follow up with everything else. And that kind of turned the tides for CSC.
But overall, the game it's been a roller coaster of emotion. Suddenly it felt like CSC was going to take this fight, and suddenly out of the blue, you start seeing things just slowly turn around. The machination was falling in place here, especially this one. Although yes, they lost. Okay, if you notice from Mango Rose, just keep an eye on Mango Rose. He's just playing, especially he's positioning around the rain cloud, right? He instantly pops the BKB. Pretty sure he wanted to withhold it as long as possible, but when he saw the Fisher, he saw the saw guy as well.
Yep.
But he decided to pop it and instantly just fell against all three members who were just waiting to melt them away, because they know for a fact, I'm pretty sure they're all smiling with glee and screaming on the comms as well, no BKB. This guy can do it. Oh, do this.
This is the one.
The Earth Spike was absolutely that's what I'm saying, right? It's very hard for me to pin on who's really who should really deserve the MVP here, because I felt like everyone did their job, but also at the same time there's a lot of very impact plays and well-placed skills that led to certain victories. 3-man Earth Spikes, 2-man Fisher, and the Lion just blinking with a beautiful hacks. My god. This is definitely one for the books for the symphony of skills here.
We'll find out who's the MVP. So you know my pick, and the official pick is going to be the Timber Saw guy.
Interesting. Okay, cool. You know, maybe we didn't see as well. I guess in the early phase he was shredding a lot of the front lines. Like he got decent. He has streaks of kills every single time of his engagement, right? Especially around the dire side tormented area. He's always diving in. He's reducing a lot of stats. He's stealing a lot of stats. Well, I guess, you know,
He probably tank a whole bunch as well.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, right? It's very hard to pin on an MVP because it felt like everyone really did what they're supposed to do, right? Great engagement, great control, getting the necessary item outs, great comms, great itemization. So yeah, you know, thank God we had the broadcast team who was able to crown the final MVP for us. I felt very difficult to crown who should be the MVP for that one. At least that one.
Yeah, but well, we found it. That's going to be one out of a couple more perhaps,
Yep.
because we still have more games to go. But before we go on to our break, we got to remind you of this amazing monitor by Samsung Odyssey G6.
Oh man, beautiful piece of hardware. We talked about the G8 before. And let's be honest, if you're not the kind of person that likes to go big and go home, then the G6 might be just right for you guys. And I believe you as gamers deserve an upgrade. You guys deserve the best. So that's exactly what Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 has for you guys. The 27-inch is packing with a lot more firepower compared to the G8, as it's packing with 360 Hz, same exact response time, 0.03 ms. Also comes with a very clean, slim metal design. It's ergonomical, and unfortunately, it doesn't come with smart TV. But hey, you're exchanging out for more firepower. So hey, 360 Hz, that's something fantastic to have.
Yeah, all in focus on the gaming. Not a bad trade, right?
True.
But you know what else is not a bad trade? It's a break time.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have 4 out of our best of 3 series between Team CSC as well as Myth Avenue Gaming. So do not go anywhere. Be back for round number 2.
when it click through. Tradition is about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Tradition is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Tradition is about to be a show, be fun. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
And we are live again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Leo, Leonard, YOLO Lee. Don't forget to drink your water and don't forget to drink your Red Bull as well.
Of course, definitely for sure. I'll cheers to that for sure.
I'm out.
I got a little bit.
I need to restock this.
But of course, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we had a really great game, I think, just now. I think of all the games that we had, I think that was the one was a little bit nerve-wracking, roller coaster of emotion as well. I think that was something exactly what we were looking for towards the end of the night. But of course, with that being said, we have something to literally get you guys excited. It is going to be the discount code for you for any of your selected gaming monitors. As usual, if you guys notice on the code line, the first two initial is going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying that code for. So if you're from New Zealand, then it's going to be NZ Odyssey Cup. If you're from Thailand, it's Thai Odyssey Cup. Or if you're Vietnam, it's VN Odyssey Cup. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And you can only apply this code to the respective region only. 8 regions. If you're not in any of them, that's unfortunate. But if you have a friend in any of these 8 regions, then I believe they got you covered.
You can get creative. Just like our players who got creative earlier on.
True.
Yeah, and they're going to get creative again because we're going to head on to our game number 2. Here's going to be the draft between CSC and Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh, this is the one. Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh, here comes the lion again.
Yeah.
But it's at Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, they stole it away. They're like, hey man, it looks pretty good on your end. I think we also like to experience it for ourselves, so they locked it in for this round.
Yeah, it looks pretty sexy. So they have 2 big disablers here, Lion and the Doom.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. But like I said, you don't have to worry about too much about initiation. Doom secondary, Lion probably not as clean compared to like what we have in the field. But once you get the Blink Dagger, that'll be pretty fun.
Wow.
Lich is going to be the one to replace the Lion. Definitely could tell this is a very common pick. And recalling back to the time when Lich used to be pairing with really strong melee carries like Savannahs, Juggernauts, always had a great time. You have really great synergy between these two heroes. Great lane dominator, by the way. Lich is also considered a lane dominator. with the
5
amount of
seconds
nuking damage coming
remaining.
from the Ice Blast. And, you know, Chain Frost, great teamfight abilities, and Frost Shield,
Radiant
so much sustain you can get out of it. It's pretty nice.
Whoa.
It was, now I don't know why, but I feel like we're walking down memory lane today for this final series of the night here.
So we don't always get to see a Lich. We don't always get to see a Sky. We're gonna get to see both of them. Now, if you have a wish list of a memory
10
lane hero,
seconds
what would it be?
5 seconds
Enigma.
remaining.
I mean, I mean, I got that wish answer earlier this year, but you know, now we don't see a lot of Enigma nowadays, so this is unfortunate.
Oh, I'm on for Crystal Maiden. Bring it back down.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Crystal Maiden was under the same gen with Enigma, right? Like, earlier this year, she was also one of the most sought-out picks. Great post-fire as usual, great pairing. We even see people playing combination with the Lycan's Scepter, with the Wolf Bite. Then suddenly you have this Crystal Maiden is able to run around with the Shard, with the Frost, with the Ultimate. So that was pretty fun to see. But you know, we have deviated from that because as the patch change, as whether it's because of item changes or hero changes, so does how the players view and engage in this game itself.
Oh, I want to change my answer.
Oh, what?
I want to see an Ogre Magi.
Yeah, that one.
Bring that on.
Man, I feels like that one has a little bit too much of a gacha method, right?
Ah, come on, it's fun.
I've seen a game where like Ogre and Magi 3 times in a row Fire Blast, there was just no multicast. And that was very sad. I was
Oh,
like,
man.
really, like you could really use that. You really use that multicast. That would have been so helpful.
That was
but-
all his bad luck in 1 year. In that one cast.
Okay, interesting. All right,
Uh-huh.
so bring back the Zeus. So now you got the line. We're really walking down memory lane here. Oh, these are the kind of base you usually see, like even in casuals or selling pops too. Yeah, so
10 seconds remaining.
I guess these two teams really having fun, and it's great to see. I think that's the most important thing,
5
right? As
seconds
you know,
remaining.
I get it. You know, it's competition-wise, people get very serious, gets very focused. But I think more importantly, because during each competition, I think people forgot the more important thing, which is have fun. Live the moment with your team members you enjoyed with, you work hard with.
In the very beautiful hotel.
Yeah, in a very beautiful Hatton motel. And of course, with a lot of, with as much Red Bull they want to drink.
Ah. Monkey King.
Now this is interesting, right? So the Monkey King has been pretty flexed. You go with the mid, but I haven't seen a mid monkey for a long time. That's a very specific scenario. But safe lane monkey has also been great. Wukong Command is always a massive team fight.
10 seconds.
So it's great to have, and most importantly, great at punishing offlaners, melee
5
offlaners.
seconds
But more importantly, it's a melee carry. How long has it been since we saw a melee carry?
Well, 5 seconds ago.
Radiant team.
Oh
Meatball
my
mid,
goodness, are you kidding me?
All right, okay.
Wait.
We're-
Are we serious here?
We are having fun, guys.
Are we serious?
We are having fun, yeah.
Are we serious?
Bro, we're very serious.
A meepo, and you have a Monkey King?
The Monkey King is still fun. The Meepo one.
I mean, are we serious?
Yeah, we're serious. They're locked in. Wow.
Bruh.
How real do you want it to get? It's as real as it is.
Might as well bring out the axe, come on.
5 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
Just for kicks. Just for fun.
I mean, if they won, they could still bring.
Monkey King mid, axe post 1, let's go.
Axe Pose 1.
Axe post 1, just for the meepo.
Axe Pose 1?
Yeah. Bring
What?
it on.
What?
I mean,
What?
I mean,
What?
bring it on. Come on, you gotta get creative, right? Yeah?
I don't know, man. Like, you're making me go through, like, you're really having me have really mixed
Give us
feelings,
the axe
man.
with the birthday suit skin. The one with the birthday suit skin.
Yeah, man, you're making me you're gonna get me to have nightmares tonight.
Yeah, first the diffuser Luna,
Ah, man,
and now the axe post one.
This is not good for my
10
blood
seconds
pressure. Oh my god, now I can't even take you seriously now.
Well,
Actually,
you gotta take the meepo seriously, my man.
I mean, I'm not sure whether I can take this game seriously now. Like, it feels like, you know, honestly, it makes me have really mixed feelings because right now, just look at this two drive. It feels like two friends, like two it feels like a casual lobby between like 10 friends. Just want to have a blast, have a fun here. So
They probably help each other to pick their heroes.
But then again, such a sweet memory. But of course, either way, final ban coming in from CSC. Hovering on it, do they want to ban to primarily focus to cater for the people, or do they want to try to ban out a potential pick coming in for the side for Myth Avenue Gaming?
But the Monkey King is well, if it's on the 1-to-1 scale, Monkey King is good against Meepo.
Radiant team.
It's not bad.
Keeper of the light.
Okay.
Mid Kotl,
Mid Kotl.
carry Meepo.
Alright. Off-lane Pango.
Yep, offlane Pango.
Yep. And the 2 supports, obviously.
Yep, of course.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
The final pick. You don't get your Earth Spirit. You do
5
want to at least be able to get to the back line. Ember Spirit is still open if Myth Avenue Gaming wishes to go for it. The Ida Glyphner also pairs pretty well against the Meepo. Alongside with Searing She's a slight of
Alright.
You may
But
now
no.
select
Yep.
your heroes.
pile on the pressure. Now there's your primary initiator right there. So at least Doom will have the luxury to focus primarily just to try to get rid of the Meepo. And the Primal Beast, you know, there is a very slim margin, right? Because there was this theory that we casters used to talk about, and that was actually talking about the fact that just like how the Beastmaster Primal Raw was the way to, not to say counter, but the best way to lock down the Rolling Thunder for the Pangolier. Same thing could apply for the Primal Beast. However, you do need a little bit of the cast range, because if without bonus cast range, if you actually pick them up, you're gonna get knocked back instantly, right? But it's a theory. People, no one really tried it. No one wants to try it. Never seen it yet.
And look at this. Rain Cloud picked the more Meepo facet.
Oh yeah, of course.
So I don't know how many brains you need to have like to control all the Meepos. Like okay, Dota 1. I remember Meepo made this appearance in Dota 1. Like that time, I played a lot of Meepo. But the time was still like the simpler ways of using the Meepo.
Okay.
But when you transition to Dota 2's Meepo and the meta starts shaping up, it's like I gave up playing Meepo.
I mean, it is a very sophisticated macro hero play. I won't say it's definitely not for the faint-hearted. It's definitely one that has the commitment and time to fully utilize such a macro hero like Meepo as well. I think the same applies for Chen, Lone Druid, I guess, somewhere in the similar category alongside with the Enchantress.
At least the stakes are not that high. If one Meepo dies, everyone dies.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so stakes are really, really up there. But ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, Myth Avenue Gaming, Team CSC, and we're going to see Meepo in this game.
I mean, not just Meepo, a lot of old school supports coming back to the mix as well. We're really walking down memory lane here, and it is such an honor and such a blissful moment for me here. Makes me really think about the time when I first started Dota. So, anyway, smoke's broken. Doom, gotta be careful. Spot it out.
Well, that's going to be the first engagement. Probably going to see the first blood. Takahashi will go down. Ayat as well. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but we're not done yet with the fight here. And Mango Rose is in trouble. 2 hits. Oh, wait a second. Oh, just in the nick of time. But Rain Cloud is not taking out the damage. Guy turns back onto Ares, and Ares will go down. Dude, what are we watching? Okay, Guy now. Guy now is the one that's in trouble. Yona rushes in, and underneath the tower is going to take a bit of damage. Yona goes down to Suki. Okay, they're probably going to get Lonely Chucky next. And even if he gets up to the high ground, enough. Oh, yeah. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the stun, babe.
Totally fine.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah,
okay.
Mango Rose stole the...
Mango Rose?
Stole the bounty, saw a casual courier walking down the river. Not suspicious at all. Walks right down in.
I rest my case.
You got the bounty and also got a kill out of it. Hey man, it's been pretty back and forth. You know, 3 for 3. Seems pretty fair depending on who actually got a majority of those kills here. Yeah, but the Primal Beast, we're going to be seeing a really massive rotation coming in from Yona here. Very clean one.
That's the most brawl starting that we have had today.
I've seen crazier ones, but you know, that's also pretty fun to watch.
For today, that is.
Yeah, for today.
Yeah.
Ah, Zeus, you gotta be careful. Sky does a lot of damage at low cost.
Yep, Sky's pretty annoying. And plus, his range is pretty nice as well, so that's where the harassment can come in.
Yeah, I gotta be really careful. Ares, Oxins. I mean, it's gonna see a very casual brawl between supports here, but I think Skyra will definitely have the better half. And if things get a little bit too dicey, it's very simple for Guy to come in with the swashbuckler. So very easy to close the gap, no problem at all. Mid, I'm more curious to see what's been happening there because you know he's just constantly blasting the wave. Eventually, hopefully, he will. You know, hopefully, he puts enough fear to Yona with the fact that he doesn't get super aggressive about it.
Takashi's a magic wand, so it's okay. Be able to bring it out to safety underneath the tower. Now, there's something that I do wonder as well. Like, are we going to see this Meepo going into the jungle, just farm in jungle at some point?
I mean,
or is he going to play like the laning sort of Meepo?
No, he can't play. He can't play laning Meepo. Not against the Doom. He drops one Doom. Actually, no. I think he should be able to get out of it. Like, play his cards right. He changed the nets and plus he also has the Lich there. So with Sinister Gaze, he should be able to buy the necessary amount of time for the Meepo that got doomed to escape in time. So. But if he chooses to go for it, he can always just go straight into the jungle if he chooses to go for it. It's totally fine.
Ayat gets the kill onto IJST 6. It's going to be 4-3 right now, but still Team CSE still has the goal advantage.
Back and forth. Irai's going to be careful. Slowly being whittled down. Not a lot of regions left, but hey, at least he's getting the focus to focus on Irai instead of his on Mango Rose. But finally, top side, Rain Cloud. Gonna be able to nuke down Ayat here. That's gonna be pretty nice.
Yeah, already has 2 Meepos now. It's starting to be annoying. But Ares tries to go up to the high ground. Oh, okay. Ares is still alright. Managed to jump to safety, and he denies himself to the neutral grid.
Yeah, cool. Not gonna waste any more time. Gonna be able to reset, comes back to the lane fresh. You know, better neutrals than potentially dying to the Skyrath as well. You don't want to give them too much of a lead. Oh.
Yeah, I mean that's the best case scenario, right?
Now there's a rotation.
Ah.
Really need to try to keep that Meepo in check while it's still early.
And we got Mango Rose here. Okay. That's the tower though. Alright.
You don't know if it's gonna stop the Monkey King.
Okay, there you go. Comes in. And Mango Rose is still protected. Oh, look at how he micros the other Meepo with the net to buy time for the low health Meepo to get the safety. And in fact, they could probably get the kill out the Lonely Chucky. One more net is needed. Oh, wait. Oh, he missed that net. Okay, this net will hit it. There you go. What a nice U-turn there, but Mango still got his own kill. Nevertheless, Takahashi is the one in trouble right now. Rain Cloud could probably still get Ayat. Oh, a little bit more. He still got Ayat in the process. And finally falls the hands on Mango Rose. Mango Rose takes a bit of damage from the tower. And he's on his last hit right now.
He's going to be able to tree jump to safety. Yeah, he's totally fine. Mango Rose got a lot out of there. Got great amount of kills. That's been very fantastic. Mid, yeah, just back and forth security creep waves. We won't see anything crazy until he gets to this level 6 pulverize. We might see a little bit more action after that.
Well, good rotation by Mango Rose. Much needed though to try to stop the Meepo. But
I mean, naturally, it makes it easier. I think that's one of the few beauty about Monkey King as well. Your versatility and high mobility with the tree jump just allows you to cover more ground than most cores. And at the same time, you can actually close the distance just as easily as well. So, best part, much needed. I guess he was eventually going to rotate top anyway. So just occasionally he just found a prime opportunity and have enough CC with the line paired with it. So great kill potential to top side. They got a lot out of it, the Monkey King.
But the Reaper actually got a good amount of kills at the top.
2 kills, yeah.
Oh, but we're going to see the next kill right now. All in onto Mango Rose. There's nowhere he's going to go. Rain Cloud is there, but who will get the kill? Takes a bit of time, but finally they got Mango Rose. Mega kill streak ended. Looking for the next target. Yona comes in as well. And with a pulverize, managed to catch one. This is definitely going to be a kill on the IJST 6. Guy went down to Ares as well. So at least they trade back 2 for Mango Rose.
Oh yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is
Totally
under
fine.
attack.
Zeus this time definitely a lot more comfortable compared to the last game when he was laning. I thought the Rain Cloud. Gotta win another storm, but thank God for solo bind is gonna be able to slow down Chucky here.
Okay, here comes TP from the side. IGST6 makes his show at the top. Underneath the tower, Mango Rose tanks the damage. He's not able to get Rain Cloud just yet. In fact, Rain Cloud counters back, takes out Mango Rose, and now they're going for the chase. Ayat TP's away. He should be able to get to safety, but no! Enough damage from Suki to take him back.
Yeah, got the final fully charged blast. Gonna be able to secure it. Best part, Chakram is always great. Low cooldown gives
Radiant's
bonus
bottom tower
gives
is
additional
under
mana.
attack.
That's fantastic for them.
Dire's middle tower.
An opportunity, they got on top of our dear friend Doom.
There you go. With the gaze coming in, Lonely Chucky will not be able to survive this.
And there is a lot of nuclear potential. But here comes Yona, but I think one too many people. Ward also spot him out coming in, so totally fine.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't do it. Don't look into the light, my
Don't
friend.
do it.
Don't do it. Don't listen to the voices. But Ares, he listened to the voices. And here we go. Coming in from the side, it's going to be a concussive shot to take him out.
Yeah, so we didn't see anything crazy happening to the Wisdom Room side, you know, compared to the past few games we've been witnessing. So, you know, everyone was able to casually get their own. Not much fight was happening for it. On the lane itself, just so much action packs here. They got slows, they got control. Oh,
Nice
that's
stun.
2 mana spike. Fantastic.
Nice stun by Aya from the side. But the main target is still going to be Lonely Chucky. Lucky enough, he's tanky enough. But here comes Yona charging in with the Pulverize. But Pulverize cancel! Oh no, this is going to be bad for Yona. Yona will definitely go down. But now we can see the same for Ayat as well. Underneath the tower still, it's not going to protect him enough. Looks like right now, Team CSE, they're just running at Myth Avenue Gaming.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
they
is
have the
under
offensive,
attack.
they have the people as well. They want to also give a little bit of space for Rain Cloud. Might as well do it. Since they have some form, they also have the level advantage.
There's Rain Cloud out. And at the bottom, looks like they're going to make that rotation to try to defend their bottom tower. A lot of activity on the mid, I noticed there. Okay, here we go. Takahashi shows up. But at the moment he does, Yona backs out.
Yeah, but by the way, Takahashi was the one who was playing Lion in the last game as well. So just want to give a shout out to the man who helped enable them the final win for the high ground defense. We play Skyruff this
Haste
time.
Rune. With Skyruff with the Haste Rune. Okay, made the rotation to the top, but no clear target.
It's rather difficult as well. There's a lot of CCs. They do have the Chain Frost. They don't really have the Doom online, so this could be an opportunity for them to actually try to go for the pickup.
Yona going in for it. Okay. We might see a Polarize anytime soon. Takahashi taking a lot of damage. The Polarize is now in.
no!
And Takahashi will go down to the hands of Yona. Another counter is in. The net onto Yona. Nowhere for Yona to go. As tanky as he is, he will still fall. The hands of Suki. But Aya will be the next target. And Rain Cloud will come in together with Guy. Get a kill onto Aya. 2 kills for Team CSC. And they might get another one. But Mango Rose is able to jump away.
My God, how did he get out of there? That Chain Frost, he was able to get a lot of damage out on top of Mango Rose, almost killing him. If only he had another point, if he had another point into Sinister Gaze for a longer duration, I think Mango Rose might have just died. That would have been a really great solo kill for the post 5 here. Well done, coming in for justice here.
Oh. But we didn't get to see the whole thing, but yeah, I'll be curious as well to see how he got away from that. But
I
yeah.
mean, I'm already picturing this.
All right.
Frost Shield, Chain Frost, Ice Blast, Sinister Gaze to try to get the maximum damage coming from the Chain Frost among the Radiant Crease and on Mango Rose. But I think eventually it times out, no more Sinister Gaze, not rich for the Ice Blast as well. He eventually got the tree jump and jump to safety.
That's
I mean, that's the top of my head on how visually it looks like, or maybe it would have looked like, I guess.
that works, I would say. But Mango Rose is back onto the lane.
Yeah, Megaron's like, yeah, I don't want to see you.
Like he's giving that high five. It's like, come on, Mango Rose, show yourself.
Yeah, Megaron's giving him the cold shoulder. You know?
But that's because he has teammates together with him. Not TP's coming in. The Pulverize will be used underneath the tower. He will still get the kill on the IJST6, but now the counter has come in. And we got Guy here going all the way to the back line. They managed to get Yona back, and they're going to get Ares as well. So 3 kills at the bottom lane, 2 for Team CSC.
And they don't really need to worry about like mana problems because they have Suki in their hands here. So Chaka comes in, replenish mana, lower cooldowns. That'll be pretty great. Primal Base is going to be coming back, going to be responding soon alongside with the Zeus here, but I don't think they really want to take this fight. Even Doom just completely teleport back to the top side. It's like, yeah, does it look absolutely fantastic for them. Pretty much giving up the tier 1 tower, that's totally fine. That does open up the map slightly for Team CSC. But then again, this is the Monkey King. He naturally has vision when he's using his tree jump, so as he jumps around, he's going to be able to get this nice clear vision and gets a rough idea whether it's safe to go back to the farm or not. Yona, still pretty standard. Have been dying maybe 1 too many times, especially to the hands of the Pangolier. He is getting kills with it, but that trade for support for himself is not really the best ideal trade he wants to go for, especially since he's the mid-core.
We're going to see a smoke here from Team CSC, still in the middle. And we might expect a clash. Okay, Illusion Rune picked up by Yona, and he has a bottle, so that's fine. Won't be immediately activated. Make the rotation down towards the bottom lane. Oh, that's the pinger. Okay. They're aiming for Guy though. I believe they will come in anytime soon. And engagement on the Guy. Guy's pretty much alone and all in on the Guy. His other teammates are nowhere to be found, so it's going to be a straightforward kill. But Takahashi got Lonely Chucky at the top.
Yeah, it's really just offlane for offlane, just playing with the vision that they have. And they found the opportunity. Since Chucky fell first, and he actually gave the intel, and he's like, hey, you know, he's all alone. Guy's all alone. Go for it. Come in for the kill. They were very successful with it. And with the amount of CC, the amount of control abilities that they have on their side, it's totally a very simple pickup for them on top of Guy.
Yeah, and Lonely Chucky has been alone up there for like the longest time.
I mean, he's a Doom. He's definitely a farming core. You still definitely want him to get the necessary items out. It does take a while, but he will eventually get it out. Playing BKB, Shivas, all the items he ever needs to be absolutely solid. He could go for the pipe too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now with Rain Cloud, okay, 2 meeples. He's not doing that. You know, sometimes we'll do that. Okay, I send 1 meeple to this camp, and another meeple to another camp. That sort of thingy, just to maximize the farm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's pretty much doing it right now. But we do have the smoke from Team CSC at the top though. They're going for the pickup here onto Mango Rose. Yep, reveal to Mango Rose. Reacted quick enough. But Guy, okay, yep, no down.
Yeah, the last net was a miss here. That was unfortunate. That could be a really nice pickup for a solo pickup on Ayat. But you know, also to say that, well played to Ayat. Able to get away from 3 meeples.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not a single net onto him?
I think the initial one did, but I think the continuous one didn't work out because, you know, like it's still stunned. He can still cast abilities while rooted, you know.
Well, that's going to be a safe one there for Ayat. Okay. Anyway, right now we look at like net worth. Although meeples are known to be strong farmers, right? But still, Mango Rose is keeping pace.
I mean, naturally as well, but eventually once more stats items come to the mix, then we're going to be seeing a really durable, a very high stat hero of a meeple here. This is going to be pretty hard to kill. Like the same is going to be the name of the game. Aya will play a very crucial role alongside with the Primal Beast to really keep the meeple in check. Doom especially, the Doom needs to land. One of the ult needs to they need to just focus on that one meeple. Whoever the Doom dooms, that meeple needs to, which meeple he dooms, that meeple needs to die. Needs to die, needs to go.
Well, he now has his opportunity, but he will be the first target. And the Doom will not be able to be used in time as Lonely Chucky will fall to the hands of Rain Cloud. On the backline, Mango Rose taking damage, 50% of health left. And now being knocked up after knockout with a Rolling Thunder. And Mango Rose will fall to the hands of Guy. 2 for the side of Mid Avenue Gaming falls. And they're looking for more right now. Rain Cloud with the double kill. Guy gets his double kill as well. One more to go. This should be an entire wipeout to Mid Avenue Gaming, given to Team CSC.
Yeah, that's just too much AoE for them to deal with. They're not really at a state. They're not really state, nor do they have the items, the initial items to really help them to sustain this outgoing magic damage here. You got the rolling thunder to deal with, Swashbuckler on top of that, Chain Frost, Mystic Flares. That's a lot you're dealing with on top. That's really a lot. And Coddle just constantly blasting massive AoEs and also healing out and also healing himself in the process here. So that is some insane. That's a lot of teamfight abilities that Myth Avenue Gaming really needs to look out for. Sure, they will be strong, but that will be later. Now need to go for isolation figure. Although the 3-man Earth Sprite is fantastic, but the guy coming in with the rolling thunder, constantly knocking and isolating Mango Rose here. And what a save on top of the Lich as well. Completely lost track of him.
And there was a finger to one of the meeples of Rain Cloud, but after the finger, he just walked away.
No, but it also felt like this fight wasn't so focused, it wasn't so priority. Everyone was just having their own personal 1v1 rival battles. Felt like in that situation, everyone should try to prioritize and focusing down on one target.
Well, you want that one target, it might take it onto Ares. Yep, that's that one target there. And that's enough definitely to take out Ares. Suki gets the kill.
And the Solar Bind, you gotta be really careful from the Coddle, especially once he pops the ultimate. Now Solar Bind comes in, that slow is insane. Chucky sees the meeple.
Oh, wait. Someone's in front of him. Someone's in front of him. Only Chucky. At the bottom. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Takahashi. TP away in time, Net. Net didn't arrive. Oh, but it's okay.
Yep.
And now they transition to the top. Just like that, you snap the finger and Mango Rose will be eliminated.
Yeah. Like, when you talk about the meeple, like, going there, actually, the main meeple was fighting the monkey kick Mango Rose on the top side. It's a little bit like trying to divert attentions.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Ayat, okay.
Here's a blink. Here's a blink.
Ayat, okay, one blink. Okay, he's fine. Yona will TP away in time as well.
And this is just one of those few moments where Guy as the Pangolin just wishes he has that basher. But no.
Nah. Not planning to get it, at least for now.
I mean, yeah, of course, not now.
But still,
Radiant's
Ayat.
top tower is under
Okay,
attack.
does he have a TP? Ayat. I don't think he has TP though.
No,
Okay, he does though.
Okay,
He's
he
taking his
still-
time.
yeah.
Probably was on cooldown earlier.
But still fine. Now the rest of the team reconvening to the top side, try to see if they can break and open up the map slightly more with the tier 1 tower still available. And Mangaros, of course, on surveillance duty as he's doing his tree jump. So far, only spots Takahashi bouncing. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
One. Beautiful finger there by Ayat. Taking out Takahashi. But that's a signal to the other members of a Team CSC that Myth Avenue Gaming is around. The Roshan, they had to let that one go. Instead, Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh no, the team broke!
Only Pro now. BKB for Yona. Yona taking out all that damage, taking out all the skills. And Mango to get Rain Cloud. And finally, Rain Cloud will fall. But we're not done yet though. At the back line, we do have the Polarize being used. Goes up to the high ground. And Yona still survives. Yona goes back down to the lower ground. Yona will still fall. Threats to Takashi. And Takashi immediately buys back just to get that kill. And that is still a great U-turn by Team CSC.
Oh man, everyone thought they say like, hey, we got rid of the meatball, that's fantastic. But guess what? Everyone else is dishing out just as much damage as the meatball here. My God. Including Guy. I think Guy surpassed the meatball in terms of damage. But then, you know, Guy lasted longer into the fight compared to the meatball. But still, that is insane. Everyone really contributed for that fight. You know the hilarious thing is the fact that the Thunder God Wrath was not used to try to get vision. It was actually just the best to assist to allow it to secure the kill on the Sky Wrath when he was paired with the Boundless Strike and the Finger of Death. It's just so occasionally say, okay, I'm here to assist you. There's suddenly a grand reveal. Wait a minute, they're all in Roshan.
It's like, hey, Roshan, oh, let's change the plan. But the plan is definitely not going to change here. They do see Takahashi. Hex down, nothing much he can do. Mango Rose say, thank you for the kill.
Oh yeah. Surprised to see him so deep into enemy's territory as well, but you know, like I guess he's just doing deep aggressive warding. Maybe come to the line as well. Maybe just to try to preset for Rain Cloud if necessary. But Meepo's already. Meepo's so. He's so fat. He has so much gold. Revenant Broshi to the Scepter as well. This guy is loaded.
Oh man, how many brains does it take for you to
just
just play the Meepo itself?
2, I guess.
Oh yeah. I need like 5 of them.
What? I don't think so. I believe in you.
Oh wow. I believe in you too.
Nah, man, I don't believe in myself.
Okay.
Can't play the Meepo, man. I'll never touch that Meepo.
Oh well, we're seeing a very good Meepo here by Raincloud so far.
I don't know, man. If I play Meepo, it feels like I'm gonna start hating the game.
Dire are scanning.
Too much focus.
Brain will be super dried after just playing one round of Meepo.
I'll definitely be very exhausted for sure. But quick smoke.
Okay, here comes the smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna go for an engagement.
It's a smoke or
TCSE
smoke.
smoke as well. Thundergor's Wrath. They know that they're there. Meepo immediately backs up. And looks like they're gonna let Roshan go for now. We have an A-toss here.
But the back line.
On to Yona. And now we're gonna see a rush in. We're probably gonna see a pulverized Ryusu, but before that we're gonna see Ares fall. And IJS T6 looks like it's a 1-4 now. The BKB is still active on the Mango Rose. Mango Rose pretty low. Mango Rose cannot continue to engage. He has to back off.
No, they had to run. He doomed the Meepo, but that's pretty much it. He knows for the Meepo will come back and it won't be too long. So everyone's on the full retreat. They're like, guys, fall back, no BKB, no Wukong command, no Doom. The Meepo is definitely still a danger at large, just fall back.
Oh man, and look at this. The Meepo is doing a split push by himself.
I mean, Meepo doing Meepo things, you know?
Yeah.
And now, although a very slight delay, but they're currently back with a Roshan.
Yep, and they'll definitely secure this Roshan. Not gonna be an issue.
Yeah, definitely not.
10k gold lead right now for Team CSC together with Roshan and Aegis of the Immortal. Aegis on the Meepo.
Yeah, that will be a pride. That will be nice.
Ah, nice ATOS here. Okay, nice catch one. And that's going to be a Mystic Flare all the way on to Mango Rose. And with the silence, Mango Rose is not able to jump away.
Yeah, he also had the Quilling Blade to actually cut the tree. So he actually maximized the stun duration, the root duration there. So yeah, the Mango Rose is definitely not going to be going to places here. No way. No way to run. But now Meepo with the Aegis in his hand, no Blink Dagger, but he most likely probably going to get it right after he gets the Skadi.
Full in push here by Team CSC onto the top lane. Doesn't look like Myth Avenue Gaming is interested to defend for now.
I mean, they can't. It's too difficult at this current state of time. Most likely high ground. And you know, they have Zeus, great high ground defender. Clears those waves pretty efficiently from a distance. Doesn't really have to worry about Blink Daggers either, because the Meepo doesn't really have one yet. Probably the only one that can really join into the fight is just mostly just Pango just initiating in, and that's just pretty much it.
And Tormentor give it to Takashi. It's going to be a bit of an upgrade there. And look at the amount of Meepos on the map. Okay, here we go. Mango Rose. Engage? Nah, can't do a solo on the
Man,
Meepo
that is, I can tell you this, that is a drastic approach here. But did someone reveal himself at the top side? How will they address it? They do not have the Pangolier. They did manage to pop the Soul Bind on top. Just needs to connect before the tree jump. Go! No, just enough to get out.
Yeah, that's gonna be okay. I mean, the quarter wouldn't stop Mango Rose from jumping.
Huh.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huh.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Ayat is just watching him, you know?
Right, okay.
I guess Guy has a secret admirer.
Oh.
Just watching him from a distance, enjoying the fact that he's clearing ancient camps.
Doesn't it feel familiar?
Yeah, that's true. But you know that again, so he has the Lincoln, so...
Okay, but yeah, this tower is definitely going to fall to the hands of Rain Cloud. His teammates around him as well. Even though in Team CSE they have a full team right now, but even though if Mid-Avenue Gaming they have a full team, but still you can see that they know that they can't engage.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It's pretty
attack.
hard. The cards is definitely not in the favor for Mid-Avenue Gaming. They can't initiate into the mix, and the worst part about it is there's no one really there to really control the map except for Mango Rose. He's the only one with this kind of mobility.
Radiant's middle tower
So this
is under
Meepo
attack.
has a free roam around the map. He's garnering so much revenue. He's getting so much gold out of this. It's been a while since we actually saw the update for the items here, but
Radiant's
Yona,
middle tower
put
is
on the
under
run.
attack.
Where's that Meepo?
Looking for that Meepo.
Radiant
Okay,
structures
all in the
are
middle.
fortified.
Okay, yeah,
45?
he finally has his Scotty.
There you go. Thunder goes around just to detect where they are. And they found their first target. It's going to be Ayat. But before that, Takashi falls to the hands of Mango Rose from behind. Mango Rose with the backstab, amplified damage on the Mango Rose. They're going in for the chase of the Suki. Suki needs help. Suki will pull away. But before that guy shows up, Suki will still fall to the hands of Ares. But we do have Lonely Chucky getting IJST6. Rain Cloud with a double kill. Looking for more targets. We do see Ares behind, in trouble as well. In front we have Chucky. Rain Cloud basically managing two heroes at the same time. And now going to put all in focus on the Lonely Chucky. Lonely Chucky will go down. Triple kill to Rain Cloud. One more to go and that's going to be Mango Rose. But it's going to be A-OK. They'll let Mango Rose go for now. Guy is onto Mango Rose though. But nah, Guy's not going to be able to do it.
It's gonna at least protect this middle creep ways to see get some damage on that tower. Still have the Aegis in hand too, hasn't really fall for it. Mangoros try to cut the creep ways, but it's constantly getting isolated out. He spot Takahashi. Takahashi spots him as well on the
Radiant's
cliff.
bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, they're really chasing down Mango Rose. Okay, they see him, but now the nets do connect.
But it's fine. I think this is all Mango Rose can really do, right? Just split push the waves, cut the creep waves, ensure at least like none of them gets all the way to the Radiant's base. At least gives his teammates some time to really bring this back and try to figure out a stable plan and how they want to get through this Meepo. No more Aegis. It's finally timed out. They really had to die once for it. And of course, now Rain Cloud has the blink there. Yes. Bodies will be dropping.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
It will. I can guarantee you that. He's level 22.
Deadly sweet.
He's looking for his next target now. Smoked up. The closest one is going to be the Lion. And Ayat. Okay. Ayat.
Barely walked past his
Oh my
shot.
goodness! What are the odds?
No. 3 paths and they walk in different direction, but of course they found Chuck. They're just walking
Wait.
past each other. What is happening?
That's a guy also letting go Yona, but that's understandable. But it's dead on. They want Mango Rose. They don't want anyone else. They're saving it for the post one himself. BKB is still active, but the BKB should be out soon. Okay, BKB expired. There you go. There you go. Ray Cloud, he just wants to find Mango Rose. He doesn't care about anyone else.
Not even BKB could have got him out in time. My
Radiant's
God.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I mean, at least he still has the buyback. It's a lot of gold, but Chucky
Net.
Radiant's courier
Ah.
has been
he
killed.
didn't see it.
Dire's middle tower
Sadly,
is under attack.
no net needed for E-Rise.
Okay, so we have the Doom here. But how is he gonna... Oh, look at that bounce!
Yeah, the chain frost is great, but you know, Bob had the BKB on, so the damage wasn't really maximized there. But BKB eventually times out, but gonna be playing a little bit safe. Fall back, retreat. Just to be satisfied with the fact that they actually got a kill out of this whole carnage.
Oof. But now that means that Rain Cloud will go up to the high ground. But he needs the creeps.
It is on the way, and I think they have a little bit of confidence. Since there's no Doom, the Doom was actually utilized as well, so it's out for at least 100 seconds. Some people not too worried about it, even without the Aegis.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, what a reaction.
Stopped by the Aeters. Mystic Flare onto Yona. Yona immediately taken out. He has no buyback at all. And they will lose Lonely Chucky as well. Lonely Chucky, no buyback. It is now wide open for Team CSC.
Breaking the racks. Wukong Command, but he has so much stats. They don't even care about the Wukong Command ultimate as well. They have the numbers, they have the stats. They are knocking at the gates with shovels in hand. Actually, no, maybe not shovels. He had the skin, so I guess swords in hand? Yeah, or blades in hand.
Okay, here comes Mango Rose, but what can he do about it? I mean,
He broke the trees!
No! They got the trees! Mango Rose is down. He does have the buyback though. But is he going to expand the buyback? It's going to be worth it. Nope, nevertheless, it's going to be GG being called. Team CSC will move on 2-0 against Myth Avenue Gaming.
Oh, Connell, you cheeky bugger. Jumping down the Will-O-Wisp to break all the trees. Mega Rose, I'm pretty sure he was thinking like, okay, I'm going to be able to react. If I see a net coming, I'll bounce out. If I see a Rotovatus, I'll also bounce out. Nothing could catch me off guard.
Except
the Will-O-Wisp.
it's like, try to jump out of this.
The column in his head is just like, hey, you know, you can't jump away if there's no trees to jump off from, you know.
Yeah, we're just going to destroy the environment.
Oh man, I know that's a terrible way to put it. It's a cleanup, you know, the deforestation.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you deforest and the monkey is still there.
Yeah.
No home to play. Yeah.
Oh no, Mega Rose, but still, what a game regardless. Like the first game was a roller coaster of emotion. Second game was a walk down memory lane.
Oh.
The kind of competition, the kind of games you usually see like back in the day, like with the meeples, with the meeple mid. Okay, maybe it wasn't a meeple mid, but it's a meeple safe lane. But hey, you know, back then it was like meeple mids. You got this Lich has the lane dominators. You have Lions coming to the mix as well. Doom, pretty much standard. Monkey King as well. Skyruff, it's also one of the go-to pops. I think someone enjoys it. Hated it and enjoyed it. But you know, it's a good walk down just to see what Dota was pretty much like back in the day and how much we actually came from, you know, how much we ever tried. I guess okay, evolve is probably a strong word. I guess how much things has changed. No, how much things. That's even why mutate?
Yeah, how much Dota is mutated?
No, like how much has changed and progressed over time.
Right, that's a better way to put it.
Like even the map is so much more bigger now compared to like how it was originally as well.
You have a side lane.
You know, tell you what I miss now that we're thinking about all this. Like
me?
Yeah, you know, you.
Okay.
But side shops.
Oh man, secret shops.
Everyone missed the side shop. It was the best thing.
And more recipes.
It depends. Stoutman Shield.
Oh man, the first item that you buy. The first item.
That was great.
But you know what? Now that we've seen a meeple, my wish list for the rest of this tournament, Ogre Magi.
I don't think we'll get it.
Take that off the list.
I don't think we'll get it, but I think that probably the team will mostly utilize it will most likely be either CSC or Myth Avenue Gaming.
The teams that would just like blow your mind in But we're going to blow our minds here with some of the stats here, ladies and gentlemen, before we get on to our highlights. And if we look at like our meeple friend, Raincloud, as risky of a hero this is, he only died twice.
No, it's pretty difficult, right? Especially like when Yona picks a primary base, you somewhat have the idea like, okay, we're just gonna be roaming around, find the meeple in the jungle, try to cut them off from his source of supplies. But that didn't really happen to us because like we have Guy who's just completely rolling out, literally rolling out with the damages paired alongside with Suki here. And to make matters worse, every time Yona wants to do a pulverize, you have this long range silence ability coming from Takahashi, right? There's always there to just constantly control him. And Chucky, he's always been put in a spot on who he wants to doom every single time. Whenever he finds a meeple, he said, okay, I had to doom the meeple. But something out of the blue, you see everyone else doing just as much damage and also getting a lot of saves here. So, regardless, the game didn't pan out as clean as they hoped for with this competition they were going for. They definitely had a grand plan how they want to adjust, how they want to engage. But it didn't pan out exactly how they wanted to go for it, especially this fight here. I thought it was pretty great with the 3-man Earth fight, but after that, everyone just felt so disengaged. Everyone was having their own personal 1v1s. No one was really, especially for the Radiant side, for Myth Everyday Gaming, no one was really trying to focus on a particular target here. Everyone just, the minute they hear the Rolling Thunder, everyone's like, yeah, we're just gonna fall back and go our separate ways.
And you know, it doesn't help that the fact that there's a meeple, so you have like so many targets and things happen really fast and you'll be like, how do we coordinate stuff?
No, that's where the Doom came in, right? The Doom was dropped down, and I thought like that should be probably the core target. And they were fighting inside the Wukong command as well. So you know, not sure what went on. Maybe the comms wasn't as.
This one.
Maybe the comm wasn't as clean as you could. I know you were screaming like crazy, and the fact that whether is he gonna get picked up by the flare or not.
If he survived that, that is like the best stroke of luck ever in this game.
Oh yeah, but no, there was no way he's gonna survive.
Yeah,
that. No way. I can't see it.
But
no,
gotta give a hats off to our observer for catching that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. like frame by frame, you see it just happening.
You know, just seeing the Doom going through this transitioning, it just gives me nightmares of whenever I'm facing a really farm people. Just chasing you down, getting ready to land those nets. It's like, I'm coming to get you. You can't run from me.
Well, would you give the MVP to the meeple?
Yeah, I guess so. I think it has to be the meeple.
Well, let's reveal it. And of course, it is Rain Cloud with the meeple. Meeple MVP, my man.
If it wasn't the Rain Cloud, I would have given it to the guy. I think Guy did a really great job with the Pangolin. The amount of damage he dished out and the way he positioned it, the way he utilized the Rolling Thunder every single time without fail, it felt like there was just so much impact. He's just causing so much chaos with his ultimate. So if it wasn't for Rain Cloud, it would have been Guy. But you know, Rain Cloud did a great job. Wasn't too focused on the jungle farm that much. Whenever there was a fight, especially since he has the numbers and the initial item, he's always joining his team, especially towards that bottom lane for that tier 1. I think that was great. There was a lot of dynamics really happening between a lot of these players here. But of course, with that being said, we got our MVP. Let's quickly bring up the updated bracket to show you guys what's going to be day 2 schedule is going to look like here for ourselves here. So we're pretty much done with upper bracket round 1. Now we're slowly proceeding towards upper bracket round 2 and also lower bracket round 1, where we will finally decide and unfortunately have to say goodbye to 2 teams tomorrow.
It could be either Story Milk, Hung Hung and Friends, No Cylinder, or Myth Avenue Gaming, who will be meeting each other in the lower bracket round 1 tomorrow. For the upper bracket, we have Manta Esports against Casa Wake, and we have Dominator Esports against Team CSC.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I mean, at the same time, this also gives a lot of opportunity for all these teams to have a go at each other, right? Some of them was able to face each other in SEA finals. Some wasn't able to even challenge each other, even though despite being the exact same group stage during SEA finals. So this could be a great time for these guys to, you know, socialize.
But they are all at the venue, so they can physically socialize as well. I mean,
True.
You have an amazing venue at the hotel.
True. Malacca also has really good food as well.
Malacca?
My mom's side of the family.
Okay. At least we take that.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, it's done, so they have a good night out. But you know what else can bring a good night out?
Oh.
Our discount code, ladies
Hell
and gentlemen,
yeah,
for
let's
all
bring
of
it
you
up.
to have a good night out with these fancy new Samsung Odyssey monitors.
Yeah, and of course, if you guys are curious as well, whoever just joined the stream late, the discount codes, if you notice, the first 2 initial is to cater to the region that you're only allowed to apply the discount code to. So if you're from Singapore, then you're only allowed to apply it to SG Odyssey Cup. If you're Indonesia, then it'll be ID. Only for the 8 region only as well. But if you have a friend if you're not from this region from when you're watching online, but you have a friend in any of these 8 regions, then you can give them the code. Try to go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is the odysseycup.gg, input the code, answer some question, and try to redeem the discount code when you want to get that Odyssey gaming monitor.
Yes, this offer is special for this.
Oh,
but
yeah.
we're also not done yet. As usual, after every series, we have a special giveaway for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the Steam code for this round, 8433. All you need to do is go to the Samsung Odyssey website, key this in, answer a couple of questions, and you stand a chance to redeem a Steam wallet code.
Yeah, Samsung and their partner sponsor Red Bull is really going great lengths, not just for the talents and also the players to really get the full experience on the competitive side, but also giving you amazing viewers an opportunity to have a little something for yourself. So really big shout out to Samsung and Red Bull. And of course, with their fantastic 2 new flavors as well.
But before we let you guys go, of course, you want to know, like, okay, what do I potentially get with that code? It's going to be one of these amazing Samsung Odyssey monitors, and one of it is going to be the Samsung OLED G8.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And it's perfect for you guys, especially if you really want to maximize your powerful desktop to pair with. Nothing better than the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 here. It is a whopping 32-inch gaming monitor here. Slim, slick design, metal design as well. Absolutely fabulous. Smooth gameplay. It has also a smart TV. It has a whopping firepower of 240 Hz and a response time of 0.3 ms. It is absolutely solid. Definitely ready to pair alongside with your powerful setup.
And we are having a preview as well with the players actually using it at the hotel.
Definitely.
So that's one. That's one. Yeah. I mean, if it's used by the pros, then you know it's good. But what else is good? Is that we're done with day number 1. We still have day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Well, at least we're progressing. We're progressing.
I guess so.
So same time, same channel, wherever you're watching this, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to subscribe as well to the channel so that you don't miss out on all these amazing action in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. We'll be wrapping things up for tonight. My name is Circla, together with the wonderful Leonard Yolo Lee. See you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.